Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar,
Z5?
Sony Live,
Aha.
News.
Yak TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fibernet?
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Hello everyone and welcome to the KO Fight Night, day number 2 of the pool section, and of course at DreamHack Hyderabad, and joined with me is none other than Vishayar. How's it going?
It's going amazing. It's been a long time coming again for the next year. So last year Hyderabad was amazing. We are back at Hyderabad again.
Absolutely, and with that, with some energy right there. And of course, before starting the show, I would like to thank our partners. Of course, our mobility partner Hyundai, which offers a host of experiences and features for everybody. Now, with 6 airbag standard across the entire range of Hyundai cars. So, 6 hai, to safe hai.
The car looks amazing also. Yeah,
Absolutely.
It looks brilliant actually.
That's
like
for sure.
it's right here also. Everyone can go check it out. It looks beautiful actually, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 hai to safe hai, but of course, not to forget, I would like to, of course, thank our reliability of ACT FiberNet. Experience lag-free gaming with speed and reliability. Of course, the official connectivity partner of DreamHack. Don't miss a moment of the action, powered by ACT FiberNet, Hyderabad's #1 broadband. But proceeding with the prize pool section, बढ़ते हुए हमारे Street Fighter 6 की तरफ, और जिसका आज day number 2 है. Same prize pool होगा, 10,000 rupees. Of course, first place gets 7,000 rupees, and the second place gets 3,000. But yes, proceeding with our next game, which will be Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Or
We have
again,
the prize pool on screen. The first place gets 30,000. The second gets 15,000. The third gets 10,000, and the fourth gets 5,000.
Well,
so this is the total prize pool of Super Smash Bros. Brackets that we are going to see for the next 2 days.
Right on, right on. And of course, not to forget our next game, which will be Tekken 7. And of course, the prize pool for Tekken 7 will be a hefty 3,60,000 rupees, of course, going for the
Quite
first
hefty.
place.
Yeah, it's quite hefty. The first place gets 1,60,000. The second gets 80,000 rupees. The third gets 40,000. And yeah, let's see how it goes for the rest of the few days that we have left. The brackets are going to be really insane. Smash is coming up now. So let's stay tuned.
Oh, absolutely, and taking a look at the schedules, of course, 12:30 till 2 p.m. will be Tekken 7 and Super Smash Bros. Unlimited pool matches. So again, day number 2 है. आज बहुत धमाकेदार शुरुआत होने वाली है. And of course, from 2 p.m. till 5 p.m. will be Tekken 7 and Super Smash Bros. Top 32. And of course, 5 to 8 Tekken 7 Super Smash Bros. Top 16 होगा. फिर 8 से 8:30 हमारा Street Fighter 6 जो last segment होने वाला है.
It's going to be very heated. It's going to be very, very, very heated up. The competition looks amazing this year. Yesterday we had Smash Bros. People in the Street Fighter finals as well. It was pretty funny.
It was pretty fun, and we saw a lot of excitement, a lot of fun factors in those segments. I mean, yesterday I saw Shunitsu performing really, really well. I mean, of course, coming from the great category, you know, great mindset.
The thing is, he has been playing fighting games. He joined the Tekken community also. He played Tekken for a bit as well. And seeing him play Street Fighter yesterday also was a big, nice moment for all of us to look at also. It's pretty...
Absolutely, it's
nice.
always fun. And of course, getting back to the match.
Okay, so we have the game live here. Doobie has taken his main Incineroar. We have a Steve as well. Oh, yeah, okay. So Slack, I think. Yeah.
Slack versus Doobie. All right. So tell us something about this matchup. Like, what are you expecting in this match? Are you going to expect a decider or a one-sided shoot-on?
So, the thing is, Doobie is actually really good. He hasn't been playing for a while either. Like, the Pune scene has no active Smash scene. But it looks like Doobie actually has a lot of things up his sleeve. He's still, you know, a good player. Like, he hasn't lost his flair. And according to people in the Smash community, Steve in general is not a good matchup for anyone because there's a lot of things Steve can do that other characters cannot do. So it looks pretty good for Doobie here, even though he has already lost a stock. because
Yes, sir.
Incineroar is actually a heavy character. But
108% of lead.
there you go. Like I said, he's a heavy character. He can do a lot of things to bring the game back to himself.
Right
but
on.
With Steve is from Minecraft basically. You can see how he's doing a lot of Minecrafty things. He's
Yes.
just crafting materials over there. So he basically utilizes his materials to actually do a lot of attacks in the game.
Right on.
The only thing that we would see Doobie do right now is actually to stay away from a lot of things that Slack is throwing at him right now. Looks like a pretty even game right now, even though, again, okay.
It can be dicey though.
It
And
can
there you
be.
have it.
Yeah, Slack is a pretty good player from Bangalore.
Nice.
So he's been playing a few other characters, mainly his Steve has been very recent. He plays very gimmicky characters that have a lot of unique flair to themselves, but very weird nonetheless.
Of course, and this time is getting very close right now. I mean, Doobie.
Yeah, Doobie is on the last stock. Slack trying his best to actually keep away from Doobie.
So what do you think that surprise factor, I mean, since you have told a lot about Doobie and of course his potential for, even climbing up the ladders in the times when situation is very tough. So
Yeah, he brings it back a lot, basically. I was just playing with him yesterday after a long time. He brings it back, basically. Even if you think you're going to win, he really tries hard to, stay his game. He doesn't really falter a lot. So I would like to see that strength showing right. See, even right now, in my opinion, Doobie is
crazy.
already at really high percentage. It should be, it should be a nice kill from Slack. But
all right.
oh, there you go. Yeah,
Well,
Slack
oh
has got
well.
it. Slack has got that. Yeah.
He gets the game.
So that side B actually comes off a lot easier in the air as well, and it catches people off really easily. Because when you throw the train, it catches on the other character in the train. So it's really hard for the other character to move away from it.
Right.
And Slack used a nice punish game over there.
Definitely, I mean, he does look very determined right now and होना भी चाहिए because यार अभी ये एक action number 1 आज start हुआ है आज के day का, so you can expect the unexpected.
Yeah, you can definitely expect this. Look at it, Doobie is thinking really hard right now.
So,
Okay, they went back to
what's
the same
usually
match.
the process? Like, of course, the character retains the same, or they have
I mean,
a
it
choice.
depends. The loser usually has a choice to change, and
Right.
then after the loser changes, the winner usually has a chance to change as well if they want to counterpick that. So it depends on how many games are done, and they can even ban the stages at a later point. So it comes up to the bans of the stages, and then them picking characters of the loser side first.
Well, crazy.
That
All
spike by
right.
Doobie. Okay, Doobie needs to stay away, not get high percent, so that he can actually try to win this one. But last game looked pretty good for Doobie as well. He got it back to the last stock. Even though he was at high percent, he really tried to get that lead back to himself. Oh,
Definitely does look like he could be in a very dicey situation right now, but still making up.
That recovery for Incineroar is really weird. Oh, that up smash will get him.
144.
Okay, yeah. So
He squares it up.
he was at a pretty high percent already, and it did look like a really good punish.
And
Would have got
just to
him
let
and
you
it
guys know, this set is going to be best of 3, of course, for the pool stage. So the first 2 wins this, and Slack is on a, of course, set point.
Slack is trying to capitalize on most of the moves, trying to bait him into it. Doobie needs to do a better job of staying away from the train tracks.
All right.
Slack is pretty fast with that too. He's just
Without a doubt. I mean, I can see
Again.
that. And whoa, all right.
up B.
Very
Up B
close.
incoming? No? Okay.
This could get
Oh,
real.
he charged that up. He charged it up and he let it go exactly. I think Slack is bringing his game here. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my God.
Wow, okay.
That's how he gets his game.
That's going to be game. Is it a best of 5? I think it's a best of 3. Yeah,
Yes, best of 3, and
that's
of
gonna
course,
be
Slack taking this set with 2-0, and that's how he takes this
okay.
set.
That was actually insane, to be honest.
Very intense.
Like, it was definitely intense. I thought Doobie could bring it back, but I think Slack is on his game. I think Slack
Definitely.
is bringing all his power. He usually plays game and watch, but right now he's bringing his power to characters that no one else really plays in the India community. they are meant to be people play them outside of India, but no one really plays the characters he plays in the scene.
A major
So-
step up indeed.
Yeah, so it brings like a whole unique factor where everyone has to think of what characters to beat, because Slack is also really good at what he plays. So Steve looks like a really good matchup for Slack in general. So let's see how he does. I want to see him bring out his game and watch as well.
Absolutely,
So-
and I'm super pumped up for the next match as well. I mean,
Same.
Slack is looking so far on point, and of course, he's going to wait for his next couple of matches. Of course, hopefully on stream.
For sure.
We'll get to experience that. But of course, really,
Wanna know who's next
the day
now.
one has started off really fresh right now.
I mean, right now,
Day number 2.
the match I saw, Doobie really tried that first match. Second match, I think Slack had the matchup sorted already, and I think they have played a little bit here and there. So, but the Incineroar matchup is just even hard for me. Also, I think I hate that character the most because I play Swordies and he's a heavy, so I really have to rack up the damage before I even have a chance to do anything. But yeah. Cheers to Doobie and Slack.
Mad props as well. I think this is the game, and especially this platform, KO Fight Night, which provides you with so much competitive environment. I mean,
Exactly.
this is something that you don't see every day. And of course,
No,
all
you
thanks
don't.
to Nordwind Gaming and our lovely partners for providing us with this this stage and this big opportunity for competitive players.
Yeah, same. I'm glad to be back here again. It's year 4 now of DreamHack itself. Really glad to be here. Really glad to be commentating with you as well.
Likewise.
It's going to be a great day.
Absolutely.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be an
matches.
electrifying day. So
It's
don't
gonna-
go out anywhere. If you haven't joined in, this is your time.
Yeah, and the Smash community has always been really receptive of things like this in general. I think India should be more receptive as well. Okay, we are in the second game.
Getting back.
Srishdev versus Khan. Okay, I think I've never seen this player before.
Of course.
But Srishdev is from Hyderabad.
All right.
He's been playing this game for around 2 to 3 years now. He's been in the community as well, very active. He actually videotapes our community scenes. He did that last year, and he seems to be doing this year as well. So shout outs to that. Might be good videos to watch.
Definitely. I mean, again, as you mentioned about so many players from Hyderabad also performing really, really nicely. I mean, even in our community, Tekken community, I've seen Chaitanya is Pratap. They are one of the top players in the region right now, and of course, I'm really looking forward to their matches as well. But of course, getting back to the Super Smash Brothers, of course, let's talk about your favorites. Again,
My favorites to win itself, I honestly think Crimson from Bangalore might actually win this whole tournament. But there's this guy called Vedhan who we never really met before. He seems to be really good. He was there yesterday as well. He was playing the doubles. He was overly cheery.
Right.
Nice dude. But I would love to see how they both do actually. And Gio as well. He's our American friend.
Right.
He lives all over India now. He's traveling. So I think
Crazy.
these 3 are my favorites. Crimson definitely can take the cake. But like you said, Shunitsu and AJ also are really, really good. And Floor wasn't there last year. So there's around a few people here from Bangalore who may actually be able to take it. And there's this kid called Jolt. He usually
Right.
wins a lot of onlines apart from Floor and AJ. So there's at least
I've
top
heard
5
quite
to
a lot
6.
about him. I mean, I've seen him perform. Previous tournament, I think he was in the previous previous tournament. I think he was in the
Don't know. I don't.
if I'm not wrong.
I don't know. I don't remember if he was. But no, I don't think so actually. Yeah. But he's performed at a lot of online tournaments where he's done really well. He's performed really well. He usually comes to ILG in Bangalore as well. But this, I think Shristev can take this actually. Oh, that's Kanishka. Okay. That's his
So,
game attack.
what are the characters, the character pool of Kanishk? I mean,
So right
yeah.
now he picked Pyramitra. I think that's what he's going for. He's been playing for a little bit, not as long as everyone else. He's
Right.
from Chennai actually. And this matchup usually Shrishdev is really good with the character he's playing, King DDD. It's a heavy and he plays really well with that character actually. So it wouldn't be surprising that Shrishdev might actually win this, but not bad. Kanishka is doing pretty well for not playing that often.
Well,
So
the stage looks crazy though. That's what
Yeah,
I'm liking the
the
most.
stage
here.
is called Final Destination. It's just a platform.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I've played this game once. I picked Kazuya. I still remember.
Oh,
He's one of my
dude.
main characters in Tekken.
Dude, I think Kazuya in this game is pretty broken also. Like,
Is he?
yeah, he's really hard to win against, and a lot of people do play him. Jolt plays him. A lot
Well,
of
it's
people,
time to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. There you have it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Kazuya is really annoying, honestly.
Definitely. But again, it's such a great thing to see in Super Smash Bros. You get to see a lot of characters from wide variety of range of games
Yeah.
all together. I mean,
Yeah,
this
exactly.
This is some a Royal Rumble thing going on.
Apparently, it's the biggest crossover in entertainment history. It's bigger than Marvel also, apparently.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, so it's pretty huge. Has 70 plus characters from games first and then wherever else they went to, but it's pretty huge.
So, what do you think about this matchup in particular? Like, let's take about the characters, not the players.
See, honestly, Pyra Mitra is a DLC character and has a lot of utility. But like I said, Shishdev plays his character at the top of his game. Just
Right.
needs to stay away. Has really heavy attacks, so can rack up the damage really fast.
And which makes him at his set point right now because he's one up against Scan.
Yeah, he's still on a 2-stock lead, honestly. Kanishka really needs to try to stay away from most of what Shishdev is doing. That down smash. Oh, I think he's dead. Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Okay,
how.
that will be game for Shishdev and Kanishka as well. Shishdev won that fair and square.
That's how he wins this with 2-0.
Yeah.
Crazy set once again. I mean, one-sided matches so far that we have covered.
Yeah.
Of course, starting with the first one.
I
it was
mean,
2-0.
that's what I said. No, there's a lot of new players as well, and a lot of good players now as well. So it's going to be very, very packed to even see the later matches, because you don't know what's going to happen these round ones, because the new players also can, technically beat you, because it's not. It is a back and forth. The game is made in such a way that even a new player who at least knows video games or can, learn a video game well enough can actually be good at Smash. That's the way the game has been made.
Absolutely. And of
So-
course, again, I have to ask you this question. I mean, like in the pool stage, what are the matches that you are most looking forward to, and what are the most decider matches that we can expect? Like decider by means that I mean, with 1-all, we get to see the decider.
There's about 8 to 10 players that are really, really decent at the game. I mean, I would say decent. I'm just putting it down there, but they're actually really good, at least at the India level. I think most of those matches would be crazy. Floor, AJ, Jolt, Quartz, Ripper also. There's a lot of Hyderabad people also that are here that are really good. They have performed really well over the past year of tournaments that we've had throughout the year. The past 2 years has been amazing for Smash in general in India. So there's a lot of players. I can't even, remember what players, because there's actually that many players now that can actually beat. See, Vedant yesterday, he was really strong. But
Yes.
I honestly think Crimson would be amazing. Like, Crimson basically came from the UAE to study in Bangalore. So he's been coming to tournaments and beating everybody, like one after the other. Whenever he comes, he actually ends up winning a lot.
Well, that brings us about for the next match, which will be upcoming between Sudhir and. Let's not give a spoiler right
Yeah,
now.
let's not.
Let's wait for the reaction.
So
I am still willing to see. I mean, I'm not going to say it.
It's going to be amazing. In all
Definitely.
honesty, the top players right now are very, very formidable, I would say. They're very good. Especially people would ask me, I wouldn't really say it, but Crimson and Floor have had amazing matches together.
Right.
And since we play a lot of online, and online is not that great, to be honest, because when Switch Online has a lot of lag. So Smash itself doesn't run on, what we see nowadays in other fighting games. It runs on a, different version. Like, so the lag actually doesn't make you, on point. The
Right.
input lag is a little, jittery. So we usually try to play offline a lot more.
Right.
So there's a lot of people in Mumbai and other places that we haven't been able to play with. So we are actually looking forward to those people competing, with each other here, because offline is where people actually see the difference and how people actually play. We can see the level up from them playing online for endless amounts of time. Offline, the tournament, the vibe itself, it gives them a lot more because
Definitely,
of how it is.
it gives you that pump up that you
Yeah.
require. But of course, Vishal, I would like to ask you, like, for the newcomers, I mean, if they want to get into Super Smash Ultimate, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, what are the process that they need to, follow? Like, for example, in Tekken, there's practice mode, there's a punishment training guide which you can always do. And what are the aspects that they need to see? I mean, from the new point of
So here also basically you do have a training mode and stuff like that. It's just to practice your moves and your combos and stuff.
So I'll make it easier. Like, let's say if I'm gonna play, I want to play Kazuya and I want to learn Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So what advice you would give me?
I would say start playing other people firstly. The movement is very important. So learning movement, learning the attacks themselves. So there's only a few attacks that you can do. This game doesn't really have specific combos. So it depends on your movement and how you can play the game. So the combos depend on how you move and how you actually beat the other character up. It doesn't matter. Like, there are attacks that come out faster than the other attacks. So you have to figure out a way in which those work better for you itself. So it's movement based.
Well, that's crazy, of course. And getting back to the match is Quelectra versus Sudhi.
This is going to be fun actually to watch for sure. Sudhi from Bangalore has come finally. I think he looks very, very excited to be here. Quelectra also, after a long time, looking at him play. I honestly think Quelectra wins this, but I'm going to keep my biases out of here. Sudhi has got better as well over the past few months. So really great to see these guys finally in front. Oh, look at his face. Look at, hey. Okay, I think he's really excited to be here and play also. I think a little too overexcited. And Quelectra with his usual serious face. I wouldn't be surprised if Quelectra actually ended up beating a lot of people today. He looked really strong yesterday in friendlies when I played him. Oh, he is sticking to his byleth. Okay, he's not going to mess around now. So I think he's watched Sudhi play online a lot. Yeah, there's one thing about Sudhi that you need to like about his gameplay. He always tries to stay away from you, which is actually what you need to do as a snake, because his attacks are mostly projectiles. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, that rocket almost landed. Yeah, wow,
So I can
nice
see the
grab.
lead right now with Sudhi, right?
Yeah, the thing is, Sudhi has been playing only for the past few months. He's been in the community for a while, but most people have only picked up the game for the past few months and got serious about it because of a lot of tournaments ongoing.
Well,
So-
in the previous, I still remember in the previous KO Fight Night when the finals were happening for the Super Smash Brothers. So I've seen a lot of airborne combos were going on. I mean, this time around, like this is the third match of the pool 2. So I haven't quite yet seen.
Okay,
like,
that was pretty good.
Quite frequent. I mean, wow, what a lead that was.
There's a lot of characters that perform better in the air and a lot of characters that perform better on the ground.
Right.
So it depends on the characters themselves, and some moves are safer than the others. So some characters don't have safe moves in the air, and some of them do have, so it depends on the character and how the character itself is.
Like the kind of properties that they're equipped with.
Yeah, exactly.
And
So every
of course-
character is very dynamic. It's not a specific thing. So that last stock that we just saw him lose, that there was a nice aerial combo over there. He did a neutral B and then he did an up air. So Quelectra actually got that last stock very, very, very crisp. It was on
Of
point.
course. But again, I mean, they're going back and forth so far, and well, what a lead
Yeah.
for Quelectra.
I think he really wants to win this time. Yeah, like you said, no, there's a lot of one-sided matches because there are like players that are better at a certain stage. Like a lot of players haven't crossed that threshold of really understanding the fundamentals of the game.
Right.
But a lot of these guys at the top, at least top 10 or 15 today, I would say, are really, really good at dealing with what they have to do. A lot of people have played against each other, basically.
Right.
And a lot of people at
Again,
the...
that adds a lot of experience, of course,
Yeah.
the awareness that you need, especially in a match like this, where
Yeah.
we can see back and forth moments. Of course, they are very close right now, but it's a game
That was-
for Coelectra.
Yeah, that was a nice 3-stock by Collectra. Really surprising, actually. Sudhi is having a hard time because he hasn't really played most of these players offline. He's only been
Right.
playing for the past few months and trying really hard to get better at the game. But yeah, I expected that from Collectra. I have bias for Collectra anyway. I know he'll win a lot of matches today. But like I said, there's a lot of people at the top. Too many people can win today. Like there's at least 3 or 4 people who might be able to take it.
Well, definitely. I mean, of course, Sudhi still has a chance. He still has he's still 2 steps away of making a comeback. But of course, Coelectra is now just a few steps of taking this set. What do you think? Will we see a comeback?
I hope I see a comeback. Actually, I think Sudhi might have a little bit going for him from the last game, at least. Or Collector trying to take all the opportunities of trying to combo him. He even tried the down air spike almost off stage while he was already doing some other attacks. Yeah, he's really going in when he wants to. He's trying to wait for the right opportunities as well.
Right.
Nice
And
go.
we can see that still now connecting. Whoa, all right.
Okay, that up B just... that up B would have spiked him if gone for the stage. Okay, that
Okay,
up air gets...
That's quite a lead right now.
It's okay, so they can still get this back.
I think Coelectra has got a little bit more comfortable here because, of course, that gives you a little bit of mental advantage. And Sudhi is trying, he's still struggling, but he's still trying. You know,
Yeah.
of course, that's still needed, and he just needs to find one way. Like,
For sure. Sudhi just needs to play a little more against people here, since he has been playing only online and
Yeah.
a little offline in Bangalore. He just needs a lot more time with the game, in my opinion. Because when you play the game a little longer than other people, the fundamentals, the grasp of the fundamentals becomes simpler. So Collector just has more time in the game. See, how did that even hit? That he just came with a... Oh, okay.
well,
Not
again,
bad.
lead goes to. I mean,
Not bad.
Yeah.
At least Sudhi was able to take that last stock. Oh, nice dash attack by Sudhi. Oh, nice. Oh,
Okay.
nice try. Nice
Still on the
try.
edge, still on the edge.
Nice try. Not bad at all. Yeah,
Now that-
I think Collector is getting a little scared now.
Well, that's
Oh.
quite close.
That was really close, actually. If that rocket got him, he would have died.
Right
Not
on,
bad.
and of course, Coelectra still on the quite a hefty lead this time, but Sudhi trying his best to make a comeback and goes back to the 75%.
he
and
went for the... Oh, dude.
well, and it's a game for Coelectra as he takes this set with 2-0, just
Nice.
like that.
Nice try by Sudhi, trying to get away from those
And of course, with a
up airs.
handshake, that's for sure.
That handshake also, yeah. I mean,
course.
it has to be very receptive. We are very friendly in the Smash community. We try not to, engage in any sort of fights either. Like, we want to keep it very healthy.
Of course.
We trash talk a lot, but that comes with, I think, gaming itself.
I mean, it still reminds me of my lovely community of Tekken. So, of course,
Exactly.
likewise, and that's how we do it.
So that last match was pretty great. Sudhi had that second game a little stronger than the first game. I think he was already trying to adapt with Collectra's play style. Those up airs in the end, he tried to DI out of it. So he tried to influence his direction out of it. He really tried to stay away, but Collectra covered most of the grounds in that last game. First game, Sudhi had a lot of trouble playing against Collectra, but second game, oh my God, like.
Man, that was crazy. I mean, haven't seen quite in a while. Of course, it was looking pretty much one-sided at first, but the way he has made a recovery out of it. I mean, he was trying to climb up. Sudhi.
Exactly. He tried to get back. He got at least one stock. I'm glad about that. Second stock, he tried to pressure him at the ledge. He really tried to put that rocket out. He would have had Collectra if not for Collectra's experience, in my opinion.
He went a little bit passive in between, but then Coelectra forced out, so
Yeah.
that he could unleash his offense, and then, of course, finding a vulnerability out of that spot, and
Yeah.
it was just right on.
Yeah, that it was really good games. It was really good games, in my
Absolutely. Good games to both the players, and, of course, cannot wait to see our next upcoming match, which will be
These-
appearing very, very shortly.
These past few games have been very, very intense actually, because like you mentioned in the beginning, right?
It's sending back the energies.
Yeah, like you said in the beginning, there's a lot of new players playing against skilled players. They'll probably be moved to losers bracket.
Right.
So the losers bracket, I really want to see how well it goes, because there's a lot of new players, right? So I want to see how stacked that bracket is against new players. So we'll see a lot of new talent also coming up from DreamHack itself this year.
I mean, a lot of new talents I've seen for the Tekken 7 this time, and as well as for Street Fighter 6. So quite a lot of unexpected events we can see
Exactly.
between this KO Fight Night.
There's a lot
amazing
more
setup.
newer players now at this DreamHack than there was last time, for sure. Oh,
So of course.
Gio's coming next. Okay, I'm not going to
All
mention
right.
who else again. Just
Yes,
Gio's
let's keep one player a spoiler. in the
Gio's
sec-
coming next. So we'll see who. The last few matches have been with like an experienced player versus a not experienced. So I want to see what like when the brackets are going to start getting harder and harder, because later on you wouldn't know who actually will come out as the winner. Because
Right.
I've seen these people play really well. Like I said, no, there's a few people that might even win today. I don't even know who might win today, except for one person, which I can maybe put a guess on. But the rest of them, there is no guess.
Now there you have it. Of course, it's going to be Gio versus Kling
Okay.
on the action.
I think Kling is someone's friend here, and we've seen him only online. I've never seen him before. So apparently he's good. So this is gonna be a packed match, because both of these players are insane.
Well, of course, and going back to the character selection, and finally the match starting off with the best of three.
He put his tag as Ravana. That's pretty nice. Wait, is that? Oh, that's Gio putting. Oh, India rep or what, Gio? Okay, nice. Oh, he's an Inkling main. Inkling. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Ooh. Oh, nice power smash. Yeah, I think Inkling can go off stage a lot easier than Link as well. Oh, nice bomb. Whoa, okay, that almost had him. Just that last bit of attack didn't even hit him. Did he get out of that? Okay.
Well, of course,
Nice pacing, nice neutral game.
not rushing out.
Oh.
I'm liking this
Nice
showdown,
up
which is
stage.
still going. They're taking their own time to figure it out.
Gio almost had that with the bam. Oh, wow. They both missed both of their punish attacks. Whoa. Okay, yeah. Oh, no. Okay.
Well.
So, Kling actually caught that bomb to the stage. It would have been really hard for Gio to recover that. Oh, nice.
Now squaring it off at 2-all.
Yeah, these guys are playing really well at neutral.
Well, of course, Gio
Oh, nice up smash.
struggling
Obviously
a
wouldn't
little
kill.
bit.
Get that bomb. No, he did
Well,
not get
he
that
didn't.
bomb. Oh, he could have actually had that over there.
Yeah, that was a vulnerability
Yeah,
spot
he
right
could
there.
have. See, basically, that bomb has a lot of variables. You can do a lot of combos in between them. Oh my God, is he catching? Yep. Okay. Bomb.
Well, of course.
Nice neutral airs. Those neutral airs are really misleading. His
I think
Inkling
it's
is really
pretty much interesting that they're going again back and forth, and quite competitive scene is still going on. I mean, 71% back and forth. Gio
Yeah.
climbing up now to 69%. Of course, now 72.
They're really trying.
Whoa, 96 now, all the way up.
Yeah, both of these players are really good, playing really well neutral.
Well, it's still ticking up. It's still ticking up for both the players now.
Spot dodge. Okay, that up smash will get him. That spot dodge by Gio when Kling was trying to punish. Amazing.
Right
Nice
on,
up B,
right
nice up
on.
B. Ooh. Wow, Gio is giving off so much pressure right now. There's
94%. That's quite a hefty lead
Ooh!
by Gio, and
Yep, okay.
well,
Nice off stage. Yeah. Oh, I love watching these players play. It's so much fun.
likewise, I'm still on the edge of my seat with this one.
You don't even know what they're going to do next. They just have really good neutral game, trying not to hit each other while trying to hit. No,
And it's a game.
Wait, why did he do
Game
that?
number 1.
Why did he do that? No, why'd you do that? Okay.
Well, he still haven't figured it out. But Gio takes the first match, of course.
Yeah. Damn. That was a really good game. The last talk shouldn't have happened. Maybe misinput. But yeah, that was actually a really good game. Good neutral. Gio actually looking very strong, pressurizing at good opportunistic moments. Kling has a really good neutral. He really knows how to stay away. And yeah, I think that his punish game needs to be a little better. But I think Gio's learned some more new Link stuff.
Well, definitely. I mean, I can see that he's very confident. And Kling, of course, needs to make a really decisive decision, rather for the character selection or a stage, because that totally depends.
Yeah, that definitely. I think, yeah. Oh my God.
He's going to go for Donkey Kong.
Is
it gonna be
that's
that?
Gio going Donkey Kong.
All right.
So he has a few main characters up his sleeve. Donkey Kong is definitely one
Let's
of them.
go.
I really want to see Donkey Kong is also heavy, so
Heavyweight.
yeah. So there are like characters in this game that range from light to heavy. It depends on their movement speed. Their attacks also are slower than usual. So it depends on the character. Oh wow! Okay, that was a nice connect.
Absolutely. 77%.
I think
Just
Gio,
for the start.
yeah, I think Gio went Donkey Kong just to throw him off his game, because he did well with his Link. So he may want to go back to it and not give. Oh my lord!
Man,
no
oh
way.
man. What's going to happen now?
Okay. What?
What just happened?
No way!
Well,
That spike, it came out immediately. No way, dude. Oh no, he
All
went
right.
for it again.
Very
He
close
went for
that
it
was.
again. Okay, nice up tilt.
all right.
No, no.
Another trade-off,
my,
but oh,
my
okay, okay.
lord. Oh,
That was
wow.
not it.
Okay, okay.
Oh, well.
Gio, what the hell?
What a recovery that was. And that's how he takes the set.
Okay, what? What? Dude. I don't even know. I really don't even know what to say, dude.
I'm still processing it. I mean, I was at the edge of my seat to just see
So
how,
that first stock, Gio actually taunted him.
Yeah.
But then the second stock just happened so fast.
rapidly quick.
The spike that came out, I did not even expect that spike to come out. But then his Donkey Kong looks really strong. Like, I think other people want to play Donkey Kong as well.
I think he's an OG character.
Yeah,
so far,
for
I
sure.
mean, there's nothing can stop Donkey Kong at this point.
For sure. Like, oh my god, I shouldn't say more words.
We should save your emotions at this time,
yeah.
because this is really intense. I mean, this particular pool stage of so far for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is on point.
Yeah, Gio looking strong. I want to see more gameplay from Kling for sure. I think I'm going to go play some friendlies with him as well.
Definitely.
He looks pretty strong. But Gio, I didn't even expect the Donkey Kong switch, to be honest. That switch was pretty nice.
Well, definitely,
Pretty
and
nuts.
I think we'll get to see another match very, very shortly. And of course, there's only one way to find out who it's going to be.
Let's wait and watch.
And I cannot wait to see this next one.
I really.
I mean,
really
let's take about the expectations. Of course, they have played their first match, but as the stage progresses in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, how does it boost your confidence? I mean, for Tekken 7, it's understandable that there is a muscle memory that you create, that you adapt.
Here also
Then why-
there is a muscle memory for sure with the movement itself,
Right.
because every character is dynamic, right? So it's
Yeah.
muscle memory to the character itself and not just the movement. In Tekken, the movement is almost similar. We have
Wave dash, back dash.
Exactly. Here also there are a few of those things that can be implemented into the movement itself.
Right. And just like that, we're going to bring our next match very, very shortly. Of course, who is going to be? Let's take a guess.
Okay, BC Leo is one of them. I'm just gonna say it.
Bacilio
BC Leo versus
versus, very
mark.
interesting.
Question mark, dude.
Question mark, okay. Surprise, mysterious character. Let's take, mysterious player, let's take it.
Let's see. Anyway, I was saying the movement, right? The movement is what is one of the most important things in Smash. So when you see people moving around and staying away, that's actually not as easy as it looks. Like every character has their own specific way to move.
Right.
So some characters are slower, some are faster, some of their attacks are similar. So there's a lot of movement-based things. It's not Tekken. There's, like you said, there's muscle memory. Here also the movement has muscle memory, but depends on the character.
Yeah, definitely,
So-
and the type that it equips with, especially if there's a defensive character or there's more offense personality. I mean, in the character development. And well, there you have it.
Okay, we have new players again. Okay, so BC Leo,
BC Leo
and
versus-
Fit Chef.
Crazy, another crazy matchup. All right, that's
What
a
is-
pop off.
What is happening?
Let's go. He's all pumped up for this action.
Is he actually a fit chef? I want to know.
Well, definitely. So getting back to the
We
match,
are
and of course
in.
starting off with BC Leo and Fit Chef.
Oh, Fit Chef is a Little Mac player? Okay, that's new. Okay.
That's definitely a new, and well, starting off with a bang. 28%.
Nice. First hit. Wait, how is that already 43%? Oh, yeah,
gets the
bombs
first
are
blood.
throwing
Oh.
him off.
So in particular, what do you think about who's going to have the first blood? I mean,
I think BC Leo is going to take this. He's very good at trying to take the opportunity of staying away.
if you're going to take BC Leo, then I'm going to go for Fit Chef.
Okay,
Let's go. Let's do
for
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet later.
All right. So 27 is up.
Oh, nice try. Nice try. Nice kill.
All right. Hefty lead.
So right now, he's just trying not to get hit, trying to keep him away with the projectiles.
Definitely. I mean, you can see so far he's pushing him away, not giving him any room of errors this time.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes.
48.8,
Oh, nice.
now 63.
Eli had to let that go immediately. Wow,
Well-
okay, that bad. Why would he use an up B?
All right. Pretty much dodges that we can see so far, but all right. What it's gonna be?
Don't even know where Fit Chef is from.
93 now.
Oh,
Fit Chef at a KO point.
oh, the KO is gone.
Well,
Yeah, that forward smash will get it. Okay, looks pretty strong gameplay from BC. Now catch
Right.
that. Oh wow, he threw that bomb almost immediately, or else he would have got caught with that.
close, close, close.
Wow.
Back to 26.2%.
Nice
Now
side B.
53.
Oh wow.
It's going
okay.
back and forth once again, and
That side B will get it again.
with this one, he
That
gets his game.
that gameplay was so cocky. Like he didn't leave him room for a lot of things at the end.
Well, of course, BC Leo taking the first match, showing why he's one of the best players.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mumbai.
All right, we can see you. We can see you.
Okay, let's see the picks now.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, he
Cloud.
went Cloud. Okay,
Interesting.
I love looking at this matchup better than the last matchup.
If I'm not wrong, that's one of his main characters.
Right now, everyone in Mumbai is using Cloud a lot. Everyone has the secondary as Cloud.
Is he super buffed? Is that the reason?
The thing is, Cloud is played in the international scenes a lot.
Right.
So people know what to do better with Cloud usually. But he's easy to play for sure. Like he's easy to play, and that's why people play Cloud. But even I also started playing Cloud recently. So it's like
So it's Cloud Showdown is
it's
still
like
going on.
everyone wants to try
Or you can say Cloud Fever.
Cloud Fever for sure. Yeah, at least in India.
Of course. But which character is the most played? Let's say throughout I mean, not just the country, but everywhere.
Right now, Steve is broken. Not played a lot, but Steve is definitely broken. And we play Kazuya in India a lot. Like Kazuya is basically the main. But
The
right
most
now
picked.
it's changing now. It's very unique now. Everyone in the world used to play Joker. So Joker was one of the most used characters.
Right.
And a lot of this. Actually, it's really dynamic. I can't even say that. You know, most people use a particular character. Wow. Okay, that was
Hefty
really
lead.
strong from.
Hefty lead now.
Yeah, he's just going for the punish. He is not waiting. He's not actually, trying to. Okay, nice try, but nice roll from BC as well.
All right, looking super close.
Okay.
Nice dodge.
Nice forward tilt. Yeah, I think he's too hasty.
Evaded like a
I think
pro
he's too,
right now.
I think he's too hasty with a lot of attacks that he's doing. He's trying to keep him away now because he's at his last stock. Okay. Okay, that was good.
It's
roll
gonna
away.
be it. Is it gonna be it now?
See, he's
BC
too
Leo.
far away. BC Leo is probably gonna win this. Yeah.
It's looking so far, but you can never count out. Good chef.
See, he's a heavy, so he's at very high percent. So a lot of attacks, if other characters, those attacks would have actually killed that character. Oh, nice up smash. That
Nice,
was really
and just
fast.
like that,
That was really fast.
BC Leo takes the win of this set with 2-0.
That was
Another
dude, that was
hefty,
really fast. Yeah.
hefty win.
Yeah, a lot of those games look one-sided, right?
So
was
far.
round ones basically.
I mean, I want to see the twist factor.
Yeah, for sure. Whenever these players come and do a little better than we expect them to, it just puts something in your head. Like you love watching that, you know.
Yeah.
Like you can learn a lot from that as well. Whenever I play better players, I feel like I don't even know the game anymore.
But how
So
often do we see clutch moments? Like, I'm a big fan of clutch moments when it comes to Tekken. I mean,
Yeah.
it creates like super energy environment.
yeah, here it just looks. Towards the end of every match, it looks like people are trying not to get hit and
Yeah.
trying to go hard at the same time. That's what I call a clutch moment in general. Like it's a whole picture to be painted. You know, like first talk is like a story being built. Okay, people are calm and peaceful, but by the
Right.
last, you know, it's like a whole energy-based thing. They want to go all in, basically.
Absolutely.
It's,
I mean, with the way, of course, BC Leo has performed, I mean, it's just crazy. And again, proves why he's one of the best.
I mean, yeah, we will probably see him more again later. But
Let's give it up for BC Leo.
yeah, for now, yeah, there's a lot of players who can win the cake, in my opinion. It's
And I'm still waiting for that twist factor. You know, it spiced things up.
dude, you will honestly love watching the high-level gameplays for sure.
And of course, just like the spicy level, we're going to be back very, very shortly with a very short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. See you very, very soon.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Yak TV Scope?
All these with my Act FiberNet?
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Hello everyone, welcome back to KO Fight Night here at DreamHack Hyderabad, brought to you by Nordwin Gaming. We are back for some Smash action, and I am joined here by BC Leo, who has just washed somebody on stage, straight 6-0. How does that feel, man?
Good. It gives me a bit of confidence to do what I need because that guy has got an incredible drip.
Oh,
Because I was scared, okay, like when you go to a video game tournament and you see a guy dressed that cool, you know, it could be, things could go really wrong
definitely,
for you.
yeah. You know, you have to have some confidence to dress up like that and show up to an event, and I definitely thought there was something to worry about, but you showed some class.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
He told me that he was a pro right before, so I was a little scared, but it was just a little bit of mind games, I guess.
I guess so. Mind games will work at this point. So we are going to be looking forward to Drazer versus Zeph coming up soon.
Yep.
You see them on the screen now.
Obviously, Drazer from Chennai is one of the best that Chennai has to offer. Zeph's, to my knowledge, relatively new on the scene, but he's got those cool sunglasses, for sure.
You can see the focus on Drazer's face. He's pretty amped up, ready to go for his match. And I'm quite excited to see what's going to happen here. It's a best of 3.
Yep.
And seems like he's going Joker for the first game.
Interesting.
I wonder who Zeph is going to pick.
That's what I'm wondering too, because I've never heard of him. I'm hoping that this will be a good game.
More definitely. We're looking forward to a lot in this stacked bracket. There's quite a few names here.
Oh yeah,
that
this is
represent-
only round 1. This is only round 1.
Yep.
If doubles was that much fun yesterday, I can't imagine what this is going to be like today and tomorrow.
Hey man, I got carried through the doubles bracket. So
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Smash India 2023 DreamHack doubles champion.
Yes.
Dan and Vedan. Congrats again.
Oh man.
I really wanted you to go the banjo yesterday. Then again, I am biased.
Yes, of course you are. I will practice a little bit and I'll go banjo. But for now, let's look at these guys.
And while we wait for them to character select, why not treat yourself to a monster or a cool DreamHack t-shirt, perhaps?
Oh yeah.
I don't even get paid to say that. I genuinely just like monster DreamHack t-shirts. Yeah,
It's pretty cool, Ken.
Yes,
t-shirt.
Ken, sure you can. But he has gone Steve. We were just talking about this, that there's no Steve mains in India.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to see how this goes.
Definitely a surprise here. I wonder if he's understood the intricacies of playing Steve here.
This is a top-tier matchup.
Definitely. Drazer looks like he's pretty on point with the Joker.
Drazer is some of the best that Chennai has to offer. He's well established. Some may call him the king of Chennai. I'm not one of those people. But
A difference of opinion is always good. An argument always settles something.
oh, that ain't right. I don't think. Yep. Looks like where the hazards were on there.
Yeah.
This ain't melee.
Technical issue there with the rules. We'll just restart the game because hazards are not supposed to be on in a professional setting.
Not at all. Well, in some settings it actually is. I think that some rule sets here we did have hazards on, but PS2 wasn't part of the set list.
Definitely, yeah. Because the variance in the stage then becomes quite complicated, and we prefer to have a balanced environment.
Yeah, exactly.
More or less.
We're all pro gamers here, no casuals. None of
Unless
that.
Min is on the screen. Then
Oh God, I am dreading commentating any Min games, to be completely honest with you. Nightmares for
I'm
me.
just going to pray for a loss. But yeah.
Well, one of my best friends in the Smash community, Neville, Mr. Flaw, is a Min main, but
Yeah.
I've been subject to a lot of torture from him and his Min for the past, gosh, I think over 3 years now. So.
I've told him he's the bane of my existence.
Oh, my story ends the minute I beat Neville's Min.
Oh, okay.
Basically. That's my redemption arc.
That is the goal. I'm looking forward to this. All right, so we've got the rules set up again, and now we're going back in.
No pizza, I'm fine with you. You want pizza, Dad? All right, and here we go.
We have moved over to small battlefield this time, and now it looks like Steve trying to craft some things, but Drazer's not really giving him space.
He is going to have to wall him out early and quick to build the materials that he needs to get a diamond sword. But then again, I don't think he necessarily even needs that right now. I think he just needs to get some damage on the board and then eventually get a gold sword and take the kill.
Definitely, and that cart is super strong. It just grabs you if you get hit by it. I mean, I was subject to that earlier, and yeah, it's not fun.
I think that Drazer would probably have the upper hand here. Now, I'm not too familiar with this matchup myself, but I don't see why Joker wouldn't have the edge, especially with his counter. He can get Arsene out really quick, which has happened right now. Both these guys pretty level. He's building, trying to keep him out. Joker low profiles. I didn't know he could do that.
I had no idea. That's something new.
Oh, and he nails the down smash.
Good coverage there on the
Steve
wake-up
flying back to stage. Oh, and he misses the F smash.
He's chasing him down now, and he's trying his best to keep at him.
It's a down tilt. Ooh.
The more space you give Steve, the more chances he has to dig up materials and start crafting his items. But yeah, Drazer's trying really hard to get in close.
Oh, he's pushing the TNT closer towards him. Now that is one of the scariest projectiles in the game that would probably kill Joko if he's near the blast zone.
You could see there was a moment where he wanted to go in just as the TNT was exploding, push it a little bit further, but decided against the risk and still got the stock. So
but Zephyr, he's holding his own really well here.
Definitely.
He just needs a hit or two. He just needs to get that gold sword. I think he's got a silver one right now.
Yep. And he's holding him off pretty well for the time being.
Misses the nair, goes for the down smash.
Not quite there. The grab into up air. Up air twice.
Another up air, trying to juggle him. Don't see how that would work. Ooh, and he gets the F tilt.
Alright, missed the throw over there, but
cocky little footstool there. Cheeky footstool, my bad.
He's trying to build, but not quite happening for him at the moment.
Yeah, it felt like they didn't hit each other for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, it felt like a very, very tense game over there for a minute there.
What do you think would hurt more in real life? Joker's guns or Steve's anvil?
That's a very good question, actually.
I think the anvil, probably.
The anvil for sure. The guns you won't be alive long enough to think about the pain.
Or you would just be a vegetable for the rest of your life. But either way, thank God none of this is real, and we can sit here and commentate about it.
Yep.
That'd be grim otherwise.
Shout outs to Wile E. Coyote.
My hero. Subu, my bad. Zephyr struggling to get in, struggling to just get that final kill. He knows how to recover really well with Steve. I never figured it out, but then again, I never played Steve.
Definitely.
And he's got Arsene again.
He was holding his own for quite some time, and he's only really got 50% off on Joker, and not really many opportunities to keep him off stage or get him, basically knock him out. But yeah, just racking on the percentages is Drazer.
I think that he's playing well. I think he's just struggling to get that kill. I would avoid going for the diamond if I was him, because he can keep his materials. If he crafts diamond now and dies because he's on 128, he's going to have to go through all of that again.
Definitely. So he's holding on to those materials, and he probably knows that he's going to be... He's not long for this stock.
I would love to see some Steve shenanigans. I've seen some crazy Steve players make L out of the blocks or something, or F or something
some
that.
Rubbish.
Just some disrespect, you know?
I'm looking forward to seeing it, but I think he needs to build that confidence, at least with some sort of percentage lead before he wants to try some of that.
Exactly. I think he needs to get something on the board right now. He still has that diamond.
Brilliant edge guard there from Drazer, making sure that
he looked a bit surprised that he hesitated. But still didn't go to craft it. Oh, now's his chance.
There he goes. He's got the diamond sword now. He's got the card.
He just needs an F smash. And this is equal.
Got him in the cart, but he can't get there in time.
Steve doesn't have a counter, does he not? No, I don't think he does.
I don't believe he does.
No, he doesn't.
Come on, he's already broken.
Drazer keeping him out with that just oppressive Joker back air. I said oppressive, not impressive, for all those watching at home.
All right. Oh, no, that's an unfortunate end for that match. Just a bit shy on the recovery there.
I think, a lot of people have turned up at the venue right before. I think that you need time to get your bearings right. Yeah. And if Zeph has to go out right now, maybe he can just pull off a loser's run, because I think he played pretty well there. Obviously, Drazer did a great job. Yeah. I think Zeph played really well. I just think he struggled to close those kills when he should have.
Definitely. He should have actually gotten him out pretty soon, but a few missed opportunities, and yeah, maybe he hasn't warmed up quite yet. I saw him around, and he wasn't part of the friendlies or the casuals that were being played off stream. But yeah, that one game should teach him some things, and maybe he's gonna. Oh, he's going
change
Enderman.
Of skin, Enderman. Exactly. Maybe he can end him, man.
Now that.
Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. I'll do the dad jokes here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm 25, to be fair. I'm getting there. My mom was 25 when she had me. For all this. Oh,
that's
and things have suddenly gone his way.
That's a strong start for him now.
He could really keep him out. This is the type of game. Steve, doesn't even necessarily need to take 3 stocks. If you really want to piss your opponent off, you can just time them out. He already has a stock lead. He's got 48% of it now.
Yeah, but
Razor looking a bit shaky. F-tilt not connecting.
6.5 minutes is a long time to keep somebody out, but Razor pushing back on, trying to get the percentage.
It's the Steve mains.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't disagree with you on that in any way.
But Razor looking like he found some rhythm there. The thing with Steve's TNT is that it can hit him. It's one of those projectiles or explosives that can hit him too.
Yeah,
It's not necessarily like holy water with Simon and Richter, which can only hit them under circumstances. It's like Banjo's bomb, but just a million times better.
Huge hitbox, and I sort of thought he was going to get hit there, but just managed to dodge it a couple of seconds earlier.
Zephyr just needs to get a little.
That is the dumbest grab animation I've ever seen.
It is. The developers really just gave up there.
Yeah, just do whatever. It's fine.
Oh, and
nice
the up air is
air.
going to kill him at 160 at that point. No surprise there. And that was a premature little up smash.
You know what? We've been talking, but Razor's brought this back pretty well after that initial
Yeah, exactly.
error.
I think he was just a bit rattled that he SD'd in the start, but yeah, looks like they're pretty even right now. I would love to see this go to a game 3.
Definitely.
More Smash for us to watch.
More Smash
for us to watch. That's a tongue twister.
More Smash for us to talk about as well.
Precisely.
And Subu's trying.
Oh, that was way too reactionary from Zeps there.
Yeah.
But this is still anybody's game.
Ooh, not
I'm
a good.
confused why he would do that.
Not
That's
a good
weird
option.
Yeah.
But he's going to be trying to recover on stage. Joker has good coverage, played a lot against this character in particular, but
Zev obviously knows what he's doing, is Steve, to some extent. I think to, get like really good at crafting or really fluent with it, you have to keep doing it. But it's like as far as people go, and the back air is going to kill.
Just as we were saying, he has to work on it, and immediately just a back air. As if Razor's listening to you right now and just going,
exactly.
No,
He's like, no, I disagree with that. At this point, I was going to say timeout Arsene, but he just went full throttle there. Once again, it's anybody's game.
Good catch with the up smash there, and now he's got to hold off on the neutral while Razor is invincible. But
that F-tilt, the walking F-tilt that Steve does is pretty deadly. It's also one of the most satisfying moves in the game to hit.
It's not good to be on the other end of it, but yeah, I mean, it looks like a lot of fun to do just because.
He has been missing those up smashes. He should use those as punishes instead of as whatever it is he's doing right now. But still, anybody's game, but he needs to get a gold or a diamond sword, maybe even a silver sword, and he's going to land that counter.
Nice. Good prediction there.
Razor just swinging with the back airs. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for that now. Still anybody's game. Oh,
nice,
and that is a vital down smash. I think he should just go for the gold at this point. I think if he dallies and tries to go for the diamond, he's going to cost himself.
Yeah, I think that's the smarter idea at this point. Just go for the gold. You get enough damage. He's at 89% already. Oh, the up smash! No, he's alive! He's alive!
He DI's right. Anybody's game, but he just stood there.
So close.
Oh, that would have been a great grab if he could manage it. It's just anybody's game right now. I really hope this. Oh, and he misses the F smash.
Whiffed that. Oh, no DI.
No DI. Poor DI on that. Or wrong DI.
But good job by Zephs there. He made it back. Tried his best. Just a bit short on that match. But unfortunately, no game 3 for us.
Yeah, because that's alarming. No, at round 1 of this tournament, like, it feels like the ceiling is so much higher than it was before.
Yeah.
That any of these guys can go and have like a really respectable losers round.
Totally agree. The matches, it may sound like 2-0 is a wash basically, but now when you watch them, the stocks that they take, the kind of plays that they're making, they're pretty amazing to watch. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more. This is just round 1, like you said.
Exactly. This is fun, man. My heart's beating really fast. I don't know if it's the monster or just the adrenaline from watching those two guys play. This is delicious, by the way. You should get some.
Amazing, yeah.
Only $100. Two for 200. You can get a white one and a green one.
Yes, if you haven't actually bought your tickets yet for DreamHack, they're still available for today and tomorrow. So come on down to the exhibition. It's a fantastic atmosphere. It's not just KO Fight Night here. There's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
All kinds of other booths where you can buy things like this.
This is gorgeous, by the way, I must say.
It's amazing.
Fabulous.
I
Primo
love that
quality
design.
with the Shoryuken. When I saw it, I gotta have it. Reasonably priced too, only $7.99.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Give it a shot. Come on down. Play a few matches as well. Some casual, some friendly setups. There's Tekken 7 as well. There's Street Fighter 6 also happening at the same time. And we'd love to have as many people as possible
Yeah,
for this event.
come down, meet some of our top players, meet some of our youths in the future of the scene and whatnot. We're going to be doing top 16. Today is pools 1 and 2. Top 16 is tomorrow, so you're going to see the best that this country has to offer today and tomorrow. All right, so we have Vishaya up next. Now, if you don't know Vishaya, he is one of the founders of Smash India.
Yep.
And his match is up next against... Who did?
What was the name again?
Sorry, who's Vishaya playing? Well, whoever he is, I'm sure he's a hell of an underdog.
Oh, he's playing against Llama. So
Llama, that's a great gamer tag.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Everybody should have gamer tags named after livestock.
If anybody is as old as I am, you all remember Winamp.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course.
That's where Llama instantly takes me all the way back to that.
Winamp and the Sony, the one with all the cool colors on the screen.
Yeah.
Remember the Sony, the media player?
Yeah.
My God, we are old.
It was
We are old.
way
very,
too
very
old. Look, in comparison, we have to watch people like Jolt, 15-year-old kids, destroy everybody.
These kids, man, these kids are the future. The scene has grown so much in the past 2 or 3 years. Now that we have a lot of younger people getting into it who just have this love, appreciation, and interest in the game, they can go look it up. I mean, God's sakes, he plays with a box. He plays Kazuya with a box. You need to see him, the way this kid moves, man. Like
That's Smash Box.
I'm saying it, it's good. Video games are great. 60, 70 years ago, with hands like that, you'd work in a mine, but you are here at DreamHack 2023. Sorry. To all the
no.
Amnesty International, whoever I might have offended.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, you made the right point in that these kids have shown that they're very capable at this game, especially this game, if not others. I mean, I haven't seen him try his hand at different games outside of Smash, but
he could do it.
I expect he can, because the level his Kazuya is at, and the fact that Kazuya is so well integrated in the same way that he plays in Tekken.
Oh my God,
he could absolutely take that over to Tekken. Just a bit of understanding the 3D mechanics, but yeah, I don't think it'll take him long to understand.
I have had the misfortune of getting whooped by Jolt in many, many online tournaments. It will be interesting to see how he adjusts to offline, but he's done it before, and he is definitely one of the favorites to win today, I think.
Yeah,
who would be your top 4 or 5 to win today?
I would put Shunitsu up there. I would put Jolt up
OG.
there.
Yeah.
Probably... I really want McChutney to win.
So
Honestly,
do I.
it's my heart's pick.
So do I, yeah.
Because
My heart says McChutney.
Low tier always.
But we will get to our predictions after this game, because now we have Vishaya versus Alama.
Let's go, Vishaya. Give us a smile. Come on.
Come on, Vishaya. If you can hear us, give us a thumbs up, a smile.
No, I don't think he can.
Nah,
man.
But
He's
either
too
way,
focused.
it's Vishaya versus the Dalai Lama, who is going violent. So I actually played Vishaya in a couple of friendlies yesterday. Vishaya is way more dangerous than people give him credit for.
Oh, for sure.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't... I'll be honest, I don't like the Cloud pick. I think his Roy is much better. But if this is what he feels comfortable with, I'm happily supporting him on this.
Must be, right? Because he's gone for this in round 1. Because yesterday in friendlies, I thought, maybe he's playing Cloud because he's trying something new out. But I guess, I guess this is the way he's going to go. But his Cloud is good. He picks his moments. He may not have, the tech skill of like in AJ or Neville or some of like the best Clouds in India. But he's very, very good. And lands the F smash there.
Wow, that felt like a really quick stock. I mean, we barely got through talking up his Cloud and he's already got the stock.
This,
pretty
I would
amazing.
call a very, very even matchup. Anybody's game.
Super
Right
even.
now it's looking like it's in Vishaya's favor, but he misses that up smash and he misses that back air. And he gets another F smash. That F smash is deadly if it is. And he's got 2 in a row.
Ridiculous.
Misses the back air. But Lama's just missing those smash tags. Maybe he's getting a bit impatient. He's just trying to take the stock off Vishaya, which is always not a good idea. But, we've all been there. We've all done that.
Being one stock down is incredible pressure, and I can see why he is going for all the smash attacks, but he's really got to think about it and then use them in the correct situations, because whiffing an up smash means you're dead.
Exactly. Vishaya got the great
Oh,
2-frame
he's got him!
Smart.
Well
Real
played.
smart. At 126, that's what he should be doing.
We take those stocks. I mean, that was free.
Have you noticed how Vishaya does a little wave land every time he takes a stock? He was doing that against me yesterday. Very,
does,
very
he
impressive,
does.
yeah. Full melee.
Oh, that's a
And he gets
big
the down.
whiff down smash.
He seems to be a big fan of that F smash. It's working for him, to be fair. Normally, like, you know, that's an easy punish if you miss, but Llama seems to be missing those punishes and missing a lot of the smash attacks, and he's missed again over there.
He's whiffed the follow-up on the neutral air there, and then...
Ooh, I liked what he was going for there with the down tilt nair, but
Going
just
for the
struggles
mash
to
grab.
connect.
He's got limit. He's using it immediately. Get the percentage.
I
Put
feel
more
like
pressure.
his Llama spacing is just ever so slightly off. I like what he's going for. And it would normally work if the spacing was just right, but that
no.
F smash is gonna land. He landed right in front of Vishaya.
That was a very predictable aerial recovery there. He just dodged straight onto the platform and Vishal was ready.
You gotta serve him up on a platter then at that point. You have to cook somebody if they do that to you.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of recovery on that as well, and if you don't time it well or you don't grab the ledge, that's just... Here, just kill me. That's what it is.
That'll be a great confidence boost for Vishaya, who I think could have a pretty good run over this tournament.
Oh,
Maybe even top 16, you know, because I never played against Vishaya before. I had the opportunity to play against him yesterday, a couple of friendlies, and he's gone to the Roy.
Oh,
So
yes.
let's see. I think that's a really smart move on his part, because then he can assess what's working for him better. Because whenever I played him online before, it was only ever the Roy.
Yeah,
But
I remember playing his Roy a while back, and then more recently this weekend, and the improvement is staggering. I mean,
That's true, exactly.
so the way he's managed to improve his spot dodges, his use of the normals as well, like just spacing around here. Look, yeah,
But,
he is
oh
getting
my
hit,
god,
but
that's bad.
no,
I feel for Llama.
We can't do that.
I feel for Llama. Llama was doing so well. I guess, like, are they going to keep playing?
I mean,
Are they going to...
I know Vishaya doesn't matter to him. He'll just go
Vishaya is
all
a
in.
melee boy, if I'm not wrong,
Yeah.
by trade. So maybe this is right up his street. Maybe
Yeah,
this is
it
the big
could
break
be.
he needs.
It
Because now
absolutely-
it's about level. But Llama lands the down air, and Vishaya is down to one stock.
Somebody's got to go in and change those rules really quick.
Yeah, I can't believe they went to PS2. Did they not learn their lesson?
No.
Okay, but here, at least we're back to normal.
Yes, after that little initial phase, Vishaya arguably losing a stock there, but he's holding his own. He's got him at a high percentage.
Gets him.
Few more hits, and there you go.
We are on 2 stocks each, but Llama's got 60% on Vishaya right now.
It's not much for him to be able to catch up on, but yeah, again, solid pokes. Getting
That
hit by that.
down air is really something
Super
very
strong.
satisfying as well.
The hit feeling on that is really, really good.
It's a shame we're not going to see any spikes in this game. Both these guys are playing pretty conservatively when it comes to being off stage. I think neither of them
Oh,
really
no.
wants to take a chance. Oh my god.
No. Hey, don't forget about leg day. Get back on that treadmill.
Oh my god, my throat. Jesus Christ.
You.
But
Treadmill
Yeah.
on the other side.
I don't know how melee players do that. That is atrocious.
It is absolutely ridiculous, but it is how
is-
we're going to play through this game.
I guess, yeah, if that's what the competitors want. But and
Ooh,
that
what?
massive down smash, and you can hear the crowd going.
That was a catch and a half. Very well done there by Llama. Vishal not quite ready to at least dodge that or even just shield it.
Do you think that hazards on here has helped or hurt Vishaya? Because I think, Llama started really well before the stage started to morph.
Yep. You're absolutely right. I think Vishal was expecting PS2 to be normal, no
Yes.
changes, and I think it's throwing him off a bit, but he's still in contention here. Not very high percentage. Roy does stagger quite well, so I'm expecting him to... There you go. That's the start.
It's basically equal now, and here we go. I think this
What
game
is it
gonna,
this time?
This is the ice level.
Oh.
Somebody's gonna slip and slide. Are we gonna see an unfortunate SD maybe?
Someone's getting the cold shoulder. Let's go.
That's like, I'm like that snow run right now. It's freezing in here at DreamHack. But as far as like,
just barely out.
all the forms of PS2 go, this one's probably better.
Yeah, the most not egregious version of it, but
He does a re-grab there. Vishaya could have punished him.
And he does.
Gets was that an F smash, F tilt? I zoned out.
it was very solid play there. Vishal making a comeback after being one stock down, taking the game 2-0, and quite an impressive performance from him as well. Good shout-outs to Lama for holding his own there with Byleth.
Again, the guy who's lost looked really good.
Yeah.
That's the second game we've seen. I played the first game, which I didn't commentate on. Lil Chef, I'm sorry, Drip Chef. He is really a Drip Chef. If you see what he's wearing, he's precisely, it's exactly what his name says, Drip Chef. He's really good too. All of these guys have a great chance of just doing really well in losers, and love to see it.
Absolutely. We love seeing some really good matches. Unfortunately, another 2-0 is still waiting for that game 3.
Yeah.
I really want to see some really
Something to sink your teeth
close
into.
matches, basically. I really want to see some very close matches, some entertaining stuff, a few, let's say, off-stage spikes, things like that. Not seen that often apart from my own, but, you know.
I think the round 1 nerves have kind of got to some people. I think they would play safer than they normally would. They wouldn't necessarily go for the spikes off stage or anything which could cost them a stock. But I am not sure what match we have next, because we should actually get the bracket up here. Why don't we have a look?
I know of
Sorry?
Strish. Okay, so we're playing, we're going to have Strishdev versus Reaper. God, that's a hard name to say.
Reaper or Ripper?
Ripper, I think.
I think Ripper. Oh,
I think
Strishdev
so.
Ripper.
Oh,
Battle of
that's
the
good.
Hyderabad. These guys were teaming together yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Yeah,
and they're the Hyderabadi boys.
Yeah, the
so
Hyderabad homies, man.
The locals.
Yeah, the locals. Yeah, exactly.
It is a team KO at some point, I would say, but...
Ripper was my commentary partner yesterday too.
Yeah, I
He, did a-
remember,
he kept me grounded, like you are right now.
Oh, well, that is half and half.
That'll be a really good game.
Yeah.
Because both those guys, they've been playing for a while. I've had the privilege to play against them a couple of times. Shristev, obviously the best DDD in India. And Ripper up there. Ripper's got a bunch of characters. Ripper, one of the best Ganons in India, one of the best Bowsers in India. He's got a Joker too. Ripper could take this any way he wants.
Absolutely could. I mean, I really like how Srishdev plays his King DDD. He's got
very oppressive.
He's very
annoying, but he knows what he's doing. Because if your DDD isn't annoying as hell, what are you even doing?
Yeah,
exactly.
You're absolutely right.
I hate that penguin piece of doo-doo.
All right. Ripper, on the other hand, I've played him a few times, and I haven't played him more recently, but it seems he's gotten much better, and he's picked up a few characters as well on the side. So, looking forward to seeing what kind of matchup we see here, and arguably this could be our first third game here.
I think this will go game 3.
This is going to be very interesting. Look at him making his eyes already.
Shout out to Vine Whip Studios, by the way. That's Shristev's YouTube channel. If you want to give him a subscribe or a like or something, you can thank me later, Shristev. Obviously, my commentary partner from yesterday. Do I have a bit of a soft spot for him? Perhaps. No. Both of these guys are my friends. I'm a commentator. I need to be unbiased in a situation like this.
We can be a little biased. It's fine. No
How about predictions, though? I don't think that's too biased.
I would say I'll go Shrishdev 2-1.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Ripper 2-1, actually. And I think it's going to be close. I think that all of these games, or at least 2 of these games, are going to be last stock games, and they're both going to be 90+%.
We may have a falling out after this, depending on the result, but let's see.
Shrishdev is one of those people in India. He's one of few low-tier solo mains, like myself. So I have a soft spot for him too.
Look, man, we're all the low-tier family hangs together.
The low-tier family, exactly. Well, Incineroar's not low-tier so much these days.
Come on.
Skyj makes him look pretty good.
That's just Skyj. That's nobody
true.
else.
And Ruan. Shout out Ruan.
Shout out to Ruan.
Yes. I think he is probably watching.
I think Tap has also picked it up.
Tanmay? Oh, yes. Yeah, Tanmay is an Incineroar main.
Yeah.
I think he is. His is also pretty good, yes.
Yeah.
Shout out Tanmay. He's probably asleep right now. He's in Germany.
Oh,
so good morgen to him if he's watching.
Yeah. I hope he is, because I respect every Incineroar main out there. It's a struggle.
It is. I love watching Incineroar. Probably one of the most hyped characters to watch in this game.
It's super fun to watch.
I wonder who Ripper's going to go, because Ripper has 3 characters he is extremely good with, extremely proficient with. I don't think he's going to go for the Ganon. But if there's any... you never know, he could, but I just feel like Ganon would be completely neutered in the matchup against DDD.
I highly doubt that that's his option. Although Ganon hitting back the projectile from DDD would do a lot of damage, which means I think it is a viable option, though not the best one.
Dude, I don't know if Gordo is good or not. I have played Shrishdev a lot, more than I've played Ripper. Shrishdev and I have been playing since the very, very start. Now, Banjo DDD should really be in my favor. It should be in Banjo's favor. Anything sends that stupid Gordo back. Down tilt sends the Gordo back. I'm sure that Gannon's forward air would send Gordo back. But if Gordo hits and he knows what he's doing, he's gonna swallow you, suck and cuck you, throw you off. And he's gone for the Bowser. It's the battle of the fat boys.
Let's go. King
King
Koopa
DDD,
versus
obviously.
King DDD.
Exactly.
Oh.
Battle of the Monarchs.
That looked like a little teabag, but he was just trying to get down on the platform. So don't worry about it.
I do that too. That's one of my greatest fears.
Yeah.
My opponents thinking I'm disrespecting them, but really I'm stuck because I don't have any tech skill.
Yep.
Oh, swallows
Nice
him.
inhale.
Ripper getting the forward air there, and then the up smash. Good start for him.
I remember Ripper's Bowser being pretty good, especially with those side beats.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, those side Bs are absolutely terrifying. And if Ripper gets one, Ripper needs like one or two. Oh, but that's
that
a
was
crisp 25% there.
Interesting. Oh, he's going to hold it?
Oh,
Wow,
and
he
didn't know how to
went, he
get out
fell
of
for
that,
it. Oh,
but
no.
He air dodges through the Gordo. But again, still looking like it could be anyone's game.
I mean, the inhale is vulnerable above him, so even if he tried to jump from that distance, he would have still gotten inhale. So I don't know what he could have done in that situation.
As far as like, none of these guys are going to die early.
Oh, no.
There's still 3 or 4.
No.
Bowser doesn't die till like 160. But that, oh,
Well,
I
what
spoke
were you
too
saying?
soon.
What
Spoke
was
too
that?
soon.
160?
Spoke too
Sorry.
soon.
30% less. Bowser's managed to kill him. Bowser's a big boy. He hits hard.
I think I'm going to change my prediction. I think that in order for it to be 2-1 to Ripper, Ripper needs to go Joker now.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, probably a good idea, but I don't see that happening. I think he's confident. There you go.
And there we go.
Now that's a confident read for an up smash.
Eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. They both killed each other with an up smash. Ripper loves the just always doing the down air. Sometimes it works for him, sometimes it doesn't. There's surprisingly few things you can do.
We've changed the game into baseball right now, but it's fine. Yeah.
But Sristev on 0% still. Ripper finally getting some damage on the board. That side B, man. That side B is one of the best moves in the game.
It's so good.
He's going to do the drop down. Oh, I thought he was going to do drop down up air. I don't think
Would have
that...
thought, but no, not quite.
I don't think Bowser has many options of sending Gordo back towards Sristev because, I mean, yeah, he could forward air or something.
I think even his down tilt will work as long as he hits it in the right spot, but then the Gordo bouncing in different angles makes it a bit tough, yeah.
Surprisingly, we're not seeing much Gordo from Sristev, but now they are equal.
Oh, there you go. I think you should just stop mentioning things because they just happened right after.
Exactly. I hope I don't get 3 crore rupees for doing this.
Good try, good try.
Yeah, good try. Worth a shot. Oop, and he's gonna up throw. I don't really know what. Whoa! Fair enough.
All right.
And
if it works, it works. Why
Ripper
not?
with a comeback. That up air would have killed most of the cast, but not Bowser. I think this is really, really close. And even if Ripper wins with Bowser, I still think he should go Joker. I think this is just too close for him.
At this point, I'm inclined to agree with you because it's a little too close for comfort. But is he going to go for the grab off stage? Doesn't that kill Bowser first?
It does kill Bowser first. Yeah. So that is just not viable for him now.
At this point, it isn't, yeah.
That would have been a great punish, but he still got hit by the saw spot of that F smash. Going for the up throw again. Now, I'm not too familiar with Bowser's throws, I imagine. Oh, the suck and cock.
Oh, no, you almost had him, but
and he gets the
good
side.
recovery, good recovery.
I still think this is anyone's game, but Sristev struggling to get in a little bit, surprisingly, but that monstrous forward air is going to send him off stage.
Got the Gordo for... Oh, no.
Nope. Oh, Sristev telegraphed that from a mile away. Ooh.
Nice up tilt.
Oh, my. Really anybody's game.
Using
This is the most competitive game so far.
Yeah.
You know, both these guys have great experience.
Now
They're veterans of the community at this point.
It's become a little cagey now. Like, oh, no.
Oh, that's
no,
the leg
sir.
strap. That's the DDD that strap, but oh, he just misses. DDD is
get-
insane
oh,
with
no.
leg strapping, but that forward air is going to do it.
Caught him just at the right spot, just below the Gordo where it wouldn't hit him. Caught the forward air. Well played, Ripper. Look at him all happy.
I think it's unfair to pit the two Hyderabadi boys together against each other in the first round, man.
But what?
For pride of the city, for bragging rights, who is the head honcho of Hyderabad?
Yeah, I mean,
You
we're missing a few people from Hyderabad as well. And
Yeah, that's true.
We really need to call them over here, despite whatever priorities they might have.
Exactly, and I guess we're not stage striking today. You know, I just did randoms too.
Yeah.
But Ripper going for the Bowser again. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it was so close to being anybody's game. And these guys are so evenly matched. Ripper checking his DMs to see if anybody slid in there. Before. You know, obviously we have very naturally very high female viewership for this event. But so, you know, if your DMs start exploding later, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, definitely. Being on camera helps with that. Anyway.
Certainly. And I think you're a pretty good-looking guy. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. We're a good-looking team here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why that's why we're on comms. We're the eye candy. Doesn't matter what we say.
Exactly.
Big
F smash. Big.
He's
going for it again.
Spot. He's doing the ledge trap. Oh,
no!
And Ripper was on the ledge too long before that when the Gordo hit him. Trying to telegraph what to do, because in that situation, DDD is at his best when he is ledge trapping you. He's got one of the best ledge trapping games. And Ripper just going for that up smash a little too early. Just floating around. He can see what's about to happen. Oh. DDD is such an unorthodox character choice. I would love to know how Shristev started to play him. And that, I think that was just poor DI. The up air is going to kill there.
Yeah, probably was, because he wasn't at that high a percentage to be immediately knocked out.
Oh,
that's a combo.
That is
80% at the end of those interactions. And he's, oh my god.
I feel for him there.
Hello, Shristev, awakening? Is this really happening? Instinct mode turned on? Yo!
Okay.
Get your armor out of here.
Ripper won the first game. I think we're getting a game 3 right now.
Boot up everywhere.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh,
no, good recovery. Too little percentage to have that much effect on him at that time. But back throw.
You know what? I hate to say it, but Shristev's got to do something dirty. But he's
going at it. He's going at it.
And Shristev isn't afraid to come off stage and let you know who the boss is with his
Ripper
down air.
He was going for that back air while the inhale was on, but he just landed on the platform. Didn't manage to drop down from it, unfortunately.
That's
nice.
the classic, man. That's the classic.
Yeah. Hang out around the ledge and just do the up air,
man. It is satisfying. He's going to the back throw.
It's pretty good. It lasts forever, man. It feels like you're being in a blender for the whole time.
Shristev has played really, really well this game. A lot of things have gone his way, and he has spaced everything to perfection.
Yep. He's playing solid keep away, but just making sure that Bowser doesn't have that many options. And right there, uses the Gordo and then recognizes that he's going to get the hit and does the forward air.
Those premature up smashes are going to end up costing Ripper if he keeps doing that, because that is an easy punish for Shristev. If he hadn't done that Gordo, he could have done an aerial off stage.
Oh, no!
Oh, I'm not sure what happened there, but game 3, we got what we wanted finally.
Exactly. Yeah. More Smash for us to watch, and that was quite an impressive performance from Shristev there.
He really played his heart out. He's we call him Game 2 Shristev, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah, that's cool.
So these guys, I think, would be like dark horses to win the tournament. They have it in them.
Definitely.
Other bracket results would have to go their way, because these guys are top players, I would still say, in the country. Like, they're very, very good. And Shristev plays a, I don't mean to be controversial, just a really, really bad character. But he makes him seem a lot better. Personally, I would have just gone for the Joker.
Yeah.
Because that was brutal. Like, everything. And I think now that Shristev has a bit of a lock on it. And, I think these guys have some familiarity playing with one another. Since they're both from the same city, they probably get their practice in against one another.
Yeah.
And a crisp 40% on the board for Shristev.
Yeah.
Shristev,
but
my bad.
Bowser, Ripper answering right back. 33, straight off.
Oop, and he's going to do
inhale him. I would have pressured with the forward air there, watching his recovery, but he tries to cover the options that Bowser would have had. But
So some of Ripper's go-tos today have really not helped him out, which is his down air. He down airs a lot, which, I've seen a lot of Bowsers do it, but it hasn't really helped him here, so I don't know if it's a bad habit or not. And he tries to telegraph up smash way too early, but he forgets who he's playing against. He's playing against a guy who's not trying to get too up and close personal with him. Up smash should work on, me or anybody who plays like a more rush-downy character, because it's hard to miss, and I am shocked that F smash is missed, but
yeah, that was a bit nutty, but a little cagey now again, playing their distance game. Yeah. Oh, I love this. They're both just watching each other on the ledge. What are you going to do?
Yeah,
no, what are you going to do? No, what are you going to do?
No, you first. I insist. No, you. Oh. But yeah, looking like anybody's game. Shristev with a slight upper hand.
High percentage, but we know Bowser lives long. Though against DDD, that might be a little arguable.
Oh, that's a... there's better ways to punish that, but it's still something. Oh my God.
That
surprise that didn't kill, but he was on the other side of the stage for that.
Oh, he held shield for a little,
too
long.
I was expecting a shield break, but or even a poke.
Just a dash.
Just that.
Wow.
That's not dash attack.
Is it just a down tilt?
I'm not actually sure what that is. I've always wondered because that belly flop thing, that's the dash
Oh yeah,
attack.
that's the dash. So that is down tilt. Yeah.
Because so that dash attack is pretty much only useful if it's like a certain punish or as maybe a 2-frame.
Yeah.
If you time it just right, that's deadly. If you're like 70, you're dead.
Nice, good catch on the forward air there from his recovery.
But these guys are basically equal right now, playing on Town and City, of course. I feel like this
Take him
favors
away. No.
both or neither of them. Ripper air dodge right into him there. Just stay with a back air, with a Gordo. He's trying to be and the forward air sends it back.
That looked like his feet hit the Gordo, but whatever. Hitboxes is fine.
I'm sure the devs could have, thrown DDD a and made Gordo a little better. Not everything has to send Gordo back.
Yeah.
Then again, maybe he is annoying enough to play against.
I think he is. I think. Well, let's be honest. Smash doesn't focus on balance that much. There are a few really broken characters, and then there's some really tragic characters in this game. But
Banjo Mania. So, yeah.
Oh, he got him!
Gets
Finally
the
got him.
trap. That was Ripper did the neutral get up there, but there you see what I mean with the up smash and the down air. He's been doing that a lot, and that hasn't worked for him today. But he really needs to get the stock now. Otherwise, I feel like they're just going to lock him out.
Yeah, he's trying to go for some kind of ledge game, but every time he tries, he's approaching, and then he gets hit by a Gordo.
Gordo, yeah, Shristave's doing a very, very good job of not letting Ripper maintain any sort of advantage state.
That's
just trying to reset neutral. Most of this game has just been going off upstage, and he misses that back air.
Oh.
But he gets a side B. Oh, it didn't kill. I thought it killed off the top. Ooh.
Good backing off there. Watching Shristave pull off the Gordo again.
And that forward air lands.
I mean, he still had nice, good catch on the
forward
low
air.
recovery.
It's hard to avoid that at that point.
I mean, DDD was only going one way from that route, so he just covered that with the forward air, and all good. On the magic percent now with Bowser.
Ripper playing very, very conserved. Oh my god, in the span of 10 seconds, he has taken 50% damage.
Yikes.
He really needs to play cautiously
Quite a hill
now.
climb, but if anybody can do it, it is Bowser.
It is indeed Bowser. But he really, really needs to pick his moment. He needs a couple of side Bs. He misses the side B there.
Oh, yeah?
But he gets it there.
Can he
33,
follow
but it's
up?
not. I think the move's a bit stale right now. It's not doing as much
Nice
damage
inhale.
as he thought.
Is he going to get him?
Oh, and this is...
He saved his jump.
Oh, and the Nair stays out longer than his up B.
The Nair beats the up smash?
No. I think it just lasted. I think Shristave just did Nair a little bit later.
Oh.
But
Good to know. I'll use that.
46, 59. He just needs a couple of good hits. He's done
Is
a
he
pretty
going?
good job of staying out of harm's way right now. But he's one hit away from going to the losers bracket. And Shristave maybe is too.
Both of them are at this
he
point.
gets the Nair, he gets the back air. This is close. Is he going to go for the forward air?
Is he?
DDD.
No,
he
he's
is
letting
sitting
him
down.
back.
Oh, he should have gone for the 2-frame.
He's letting him back.
He just let him be there. That was his chance. But he has done that very little today. He has done the up P out of shield very little today. It is
Very
probably
little,
Bowser's
yeah.
best tool, but I am shocked that didn't kill. Oh
The advantage
my
is
God.
turned.
My heart's beating really
Is it?
fast. Yes,
No.
my heart is beating really fast. And I know it's not the...
Wow!
Wow! Oh my God. Called it though. Every game was, aside from game 2, every game was like that. These guys were basically evenly matched.
Basically, very close matches there, and big congrats to
And of
Shristave for that performance. It was amazing. The use of Gordos off stage, preventing Bowser from attacking that much, absolutely brilliant.
That was great. That was really, really good. And if the quality is that good in round 1, man, I can't even imagine what round 2 is going to be like. But give it up for your hometown heroes, man. They both did really, really well. There's no way Ripper's not going to have a crazy loser.
For sure.
Yeah.
Because we've already seen his Bowser's pretty strong. I mean,
Extremely,
from those games, despite going down to losers, he's still performing very well. A couple of ledge traps that he needs to pick up. What you were mentioning, the 2 frames as well. He needs to get onto those opportunities. But otherwise, yeah, pretty strong run I'm expecting from him.
I think he'll do really, really, really well because especially against players who are more aggressive, more so than Shristave, I think that Ripper really likes those matchups because he just has so many tools and Bowser's so big that I just go... And again, home turf advantage, right?
Definitely.
Right? So...
Yeah, so one of your hometown heroes is going through to the next round. The other one's down to losers. And yeah, we're going to be looking for a lot more at KO Fight Night here at DreamHack Hyderabad. come join us.
Come join
it's
us, yeah.
fun. It really is. I mean,
Don't try and find us in the commentary booth, please.
Yeah, please don't.
We're underground either way.
There is security somewhere around, maybe.
Exactly. VIP lounge. But again, we want to thank our sponsors, Intel, Monster Energy, Hyundai,
The government of Telangana.
government of
Thank you for
Telangana,
hosting
right?
us.
State-sponsored gaming events.
Yeah.
Always a good idea. They should do this more often.
As a side note, this venue is actually quite amazing. I've not
Yeah.
been here before, but yeah, quite stacked.
This is great, this place. This is probably the most fun thing to happen in High Tech City because I'm sure that normally it's like just really boring expos. So, but we are having lots of fun down here. Come check us out at the KO Fight Night booth. There's also some Tekken going on if that's your thing.
Yeah.
If you're an idiot, but if you want to come just check out the Smash. That would
There
probably-
are Street Fighter events also happening here
that's
on the side, and yeah,
I think Street Fighter was done yesterday.
there's dailies apparently for
There's
Street
daily
Fighter.
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So come down, play some Street Fighter, some
Tekken.
some Smash. Just
There's
come have a
Pokemon
good time.
Unite over there. There's
That-
some BGMI happening across from us. All right.
Who versus Xenon? Vedan versus Xenon. That could be Shulk Dittos. That's a
kind of hype, actually.
I don't think that Vedan will go Shulk.
I suspect he's going to go Rob. But when we were talking yesterday during our doubles game, he mentioned playing for a while with Shunitsu, and he feels a lot more confident in his Shulk. A lot more. So I'm not sure. It's 50-50 right now for me, but I want to see the Shulk. I really do.
So I overheard Vedan going around the venue yesterday saying Rob is broken. We all know that, but when somebody plays really well with Rob and they go around the venue giggling saying Rob is broken, that's always really, really
Oh, yeah.
terrifying.
Oh no, he
Okay,
doesn't want the camera?
no pops, please.
cameras?
No pops, please. It's because yesterday I said that my father said to never trust a man with a mustache, but I gotta believe in Vedan.
Oh, yeah.
It's my new favorite saying. This is the third time I've said it now, so
This-
you don't need to tell me.
This man plays to the camera like nobody else in the scene right now.
Ripper thinks he looks like Teddy Roosevelt. What do you think?
Close.
And they
Close.
are going for the dittos. I'm
Yo.
surprised.
All right, let's do this.
They've
Xenon,
both
of
gone for
course.
speed. Well, naturally, I guess that's just,
That's how you start
basic
off.
Shulk, yeah.
Let's see, who is... All right, so red is Vedan and blue is Xenon. Tell us a little bit about Xenon, because I played his Shulk in the early days when
Yeah.
I could about go 50-50 with him.
So Xenon's actually been in this scene for a little while now. I first got to speak to him about 3 years ago. When I wasn't even in the country, we used to play online together. We had a surprisingly good, internet connection.
Wait, you played Smash online? What?
I don't anymore. Those days are behind me. Dark times, 2020, right?
All right, yeah.
So when I was in the UK and Xenon was in Bangalore, our connection was actually so good that we could basically play with little to no input lag.
Oh, what a spike. That's quite the statement from Vedan right there, telling him, you don't want to play the Dittos with me.
I
That's
feel for
clearly the
Xenon,
message.
This is a rough first match to have.
Oh, definitely.
To be completely honest with you, and he's going for shield so early on because he just needs to get some damage on the board.
Yep.
But Vedan is so good. He's silky, man. He's one of my favorites to win today.
He went for the counter, but the shield helps him with the knockback there. And if anybody watched day one with the doubles as well as the squad strike, you know Vedan's Shulk is really good. He's
Really.
very on point with that character.
Honestly, Oh no,
That is
that is
unfortunate.
always something Xenon has struggled with ever so slightly because he's so good on stage. He is so clutch when he needs to be. Xenon and I actually played one another in the grand finals of an online tournament, I think maybe a year or two ago. And we had played earlier in the tournament. He's really, really good, man. The improvement I've seen from him in the last 2 or 3 years is absurd. And he's been a Shulk main throughout, so you gotta admire his loyalty towards it.
Yep.
Even in a situation like this, I don't know if he has any counter picks, like how Vedan does. He has held his own here, but Vedan is just too good to touch something.
This
sometimes.
is a lot for him to come back from, and it'll take a few mistakes from Vedan and maybe give him some opportunities to make back this gap, but he still hasn't taken a stock off, and he's on his last and gaining percentage at the
Gets
moment.
the back air though. He should get a stock maybe for his confidence, I think. Smash should have done it there. The thing is, I feel like you just get so thrown when you have to do dittos. Or
Yeah.
you have to just do mains of dittos with somebody else who's also using your main. I know that if I had to do Banjo v Banjo, I would lose and lose hard. So I can't imagine what's going through Xenon's head right now. But He almost gets the kill there.
Good DI from Vedant there. Managed to save himself from losing that stock.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Until right then where...
I think he just went for the...
he wanted to show off.
The style, the disrespect, something like that.
Yeah. For sure.
He should go for Buster. Who knows if he could turn this around, because he's been holding advantage
You
for a while.
know what? That would be a clippable moment right there. Like this comeback would be insane if he manages it. It is going to be difficult, but
That would be like Michael Jordan in the flu game.
yeah,
If he did that. Even though I think Xenon is perfectly healthy, inshallah. But
okay, that's game. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
game.
He was
But-
pushed out way too far for that recovery.
I think that Vedant knew to go Shulk, because I mean, is Shulk a good matchup for Shulk? If Shulk's a good matchup, Shulk's a bad matchup.
Yep. What do you want to say? I predict that Shulk is going to win this match.
Yeah, I think exactly. Yeah, save money. Easy. Make bank like that. You
Easy
spend on
money.
Shulk. Life
Xenon-
hack stonks.
Xenon looking like he's still all right.
Looking
It doesn't
calm.
seem like he has too much trouble with that. I think he accepts that it was his mistake and not really being outplayed at that point.
Right.
So
I
yeah.
think I think any, not just him. I think that anybody who isn't the top 5 in this country. Vedant. So I think that aside from maybe the top of the top, the cream of the crop in this in the country, so the top 5 players, maybe are the only people who would have some kind of confidence against Vedant in the first round. I think a lot of people sort of accept their fate and figure, yeah, I got to go on a loser's run. He's pulled out the Falcon though. This is the one thing I haven't seen from Vedant, even though I believe that he does main him indeed.
I don't know. This just seems like showboating at this point because you won the match. You didn't have to change the character.
Hey, I'd be a hypocrite if I said anything. I went Ganon against that guy.
You're
So,
right. You're right. Yeah.
But he's going for Buster. But this is looking pretty even, And Buster is genuinely one of my favorite tools in this entire game.
Yep.
Because low knockback, high damage. What more could you want?
Well,
You just
listen.
keep him in combo limbo forever. Combo limbo. That
That's
could
an
be a
interesting
great esports team name. But he takes show me your moves. Show me
me your
disrespect.
moves.
Imagine taunting on a sweet innocent 15-year-old boy.
Look,
shame on you, Vedant.
I'm not taking any offense from a Captain Falcon taunt. I love that one.
Show me your
Show
moves.
me your moves.
Show me your moves. Yes.
And
Moves, indeed.
Shulk is obliging right now. There you
and he
go.
gets the
Do you want to
spike
see
at
my
its
moves
level.
now? Do you want to see my moves now?
Xenon is a humble guy. He would not taunt.
He's
Personally,
not going to.
I'd like to see this go to a game 3. Vedant is obviously quality and he will get far whether he gets through this set or not. As likely as I think he is to do it, I would love to see Xenon go through right now.
Yep.
Who doesn't love a little underdog?
Come on, we always want game 3s, so obviously
Yeah, obviously
we're going to
it's
go for
More
Xenon
content
this
for
time.
us,
Yeah,
but he lands
absolutely.
the Falcon kick.
Going for the
Vedant,
aerials,
I don't
but
think as proficient with Falcon as he is with Shulk or
not
Rob,
quite,
naturally.
not quite. But
And Shulk does have the upper hand matchup-wise. If you have 2 equally skilled players, I think Shulk would probably win this.
definitely, he's got the range to beat out Falcon. But then Falcon has tools like that, the upbeat.
Yeah, exactly. But still, I feel like this could still be anyone's game. He's got him in Buster, and he does not
Ooh,
punish.
Falcon kick chases the dodge.
I feel like Vedant's always just thinking 3 steps ahead. But, I still think this is very much in reach for Xenon. Oh, and he just misses the spike.
That's unfortunate.
And he
And
gets scooped up by the up smash. Show me
Yeah.
your move. Xenon, please show him a move, I beg you.
that hurts. You miss your spike and then immediately get kicked off. Yeah.
So, from what I've observed of Xenon's gameplay in the past, he doesn't go to shield very often unless he's in the lower percentage. He's
Yep.
doing that at 40 right now so he can get some damage on the board and maybe try and take Nepal, Vedant stock as quickly as he possibly
Yeah,
can.
definitely. He's
But
got
that
one.
up smash is going to kill. Up air is going to kill. And still, anybody's game, Xenon has played a lot better right now. He just walks into that up smash
Drop.
repeatedly.
Yeah.
God, I hate this stage.
It's horrible.
It
The background
makes
is
me
so bad.
nauseous. What's it called? Northern Cave. Right,
Yeah,
Northern
that's-
Cave. My God, do I hate it. It is.
Alright.
When
Forward
you-
throw might not. Nah, just not
Going to go
enough.
for the spike. He did. Oh, even with jump.
misjudged the recovery.
That's a shame. But,
That's unfortunate.
I think that, no matter who you put Vedant up against, he's always expected to win.
Always, yeah.
Always
I mean,
expected to
it
win.
was it looked like it was going to be a more competitive match with the Falcon, but then,
It's still, I think that was close. I think that was really, really competitive. And
Definitely.
again, Xenon's going to do well in losers.
yeah.
Xenon's going to do well. That's something, if I go to losers, I do not want to play Xenon and Ripper. I don't need that kind of stress on my plate,
We
to be honest
don't
with you.
need it. Absolutely.
Yeah,
the,
man.
the problem with the tournament being so stacked is that even losers run seems very daunting for everyone.
Oh,
And
yeah, because so they kind of adjusted the brackets today, and my God, is it stacked? My God, is it stacked? So I think that next up, I think we're still... Shunitsu versus? Rikifu, I see.
All
And
right.
this is still round one? Chutney? Oh, round one, round two?
Pool 2, round 1, I think.
Pool 2, round 1. Got it, got
Yeah.
it, got it.
Yeah, so-
Shunitsu. Let's talk about Shunitsu.
How
An
much can we talk
OG,
about
Yeah, an
Shunitsu?
OG, and he's here with his own box, which he 3D printed.
What?
Yeah, he 3D printed that box.
I
It's
had
pretty
no
cool, isn't
idea
it?
he printed that one.
Yeah, it's great.
Damn.
And yeah, it's you know, he's again, you know, he was known for playing Jigglypuff for the longest
Yes,
time. When I first joined the
yes.
community, he was one of the pillars, one of the big boys.
Yep.
I finally got to meet him this weekend. And you know, he's got a peach.
Yep.
And I had played this peach, you know, in an online tournament maybe a couple of months, a year ago. And it was not nearly as good as his puff. But then I played that very same peach offline yesterday in a friendly. He's good.
Yeah.
He's good. And like, I don't think this scene has a great deal of matchup experience when it comes to peaches and daisies.
I agree. I definitely agree. And the box also, I will say, contributes to him being
Oh,
really
yeah.
good with the peach and
Oh.
daisy, because the instant air levitate is super easy on that box compared to your normal controller.
I would never be able to play on the box. I am not that smart. My brain stopped developing a few months ago when I
Yeah.
turned 25. But who's Shunitsu playing?
I forget the name that was mentioned. Shunitsu is playing against. Not familiar with that name.
No, I'm not familiar with him either, but you gotta love an underdog story.
I guess we'll figure it out when it comes on
Predictions
stage.
for this, I'd probably go with
Liquify. Okay.
I would
okay.
probably go with Shunitsu because again,
Yeah,
you don't
sorry.
bet against
I
the
mean,
house. You know,
yeah.
you don't bet against.
It's round 1. Maybe he'll have better opportunities later, but yeah, Liquify, it seems is going Snake.
Snake, yeah, that's an interesting choice. I wonder how good he is.
I mean,
Because we have a couple of very good, very high-level snakes in India.
Yeah, but are they here, though?
DDIS is one. He's actually not here this weekend. He would have been a contender to win. He's got a Kazuya,
For
a
sure.
Snake, all the macho third-party characters.
Uh-huh.
But Shunitsu tossing him around. You know, I wish I had the IQ to play Peach. I truly wish I had the Shunbox. I love that.
It's amazing. It's a great tag
Yeah,
for
it
him.
sounds like a Chinese meal, you know.
I wish I knew how to play, only because I want to play Daisy. Daisy's amazing. Peach, 50-50. Always getting kidnapped. Not the best.
I was always more of a Daisy guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
More of a
always,
Daisy guy. Actually, I was always more of a Toadette kind of guy. Don't tell my mother.
Don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anybody that. Oops, I said it on a public forum.
Oh no.
But both these guys on 2 stocks, Liquify doing very, very well actually.
Yeah. He's
With a
holding his own.
decent snake. I'm still trying to come to grips with his gameplay, but he seems to know what he's doing. Is he going to blow himself up? Because he's not going to make it back there. But no, he does with the air dodge. Snake
Good
essentially
recovery.
has... that's a shame that missed. He
That's
does. We
unfortunate.
should get some damage on the board.
No.
Okay.
I think that was a misinput. He got his rockets instead of maybe dropping the grenade to help him get back up. But
He's forgotten about that C4, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both Shunitsu and Liquify have forgotten about it. They've crossed over it multiple times.
I think he's just not in a position to make... Oh, he tried to make
there he
something
did
happen.
it.
Yeah.
But Shunitsu is just really good with that peach, the float cancelling and whatnot.
It's really good.
Peach is genuinely one of the best. I mean, I think we can all agree she's maybe A tier, S tier, but she just has such a small player base because of how complicated she is. I mean, for God's sakes, he's using a box.
It's high skill ceiling for that character, at least. If you want to play her optimally, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I think
Those
probably
back airs are crazy.
maybe the highest skill ceiling in the game. Second, maybe somebody disagrees with me. So
I think so, yeah.
take it up with me later, who in the audience, if you disagree with me. But I think it's Peach.
Find him on his socials, get in those DMs.
Ex-
Make sure you tell him exactly how you feel.
My phone's blowing up with women right now, all because I'm on screen. But the
Tried to chase him, but-
and the side B, the big butt side B, was gonna do it.
Yeah.
That was close. That
was
got
really
way
close,
closer
actually.
towards the end, probably a bit closer than Shunitsu would like. And as you can see, he rubs his chin like, what shall I do? Shall I go puff? Shall I stick with Peach?
There goes Nitin blocking our camera view.
Of course.
But Shunitsu, I think he's...
They are actually stage striking, by the way.
They
Finally,
are?
first game, yeah.
Wow.
I didn't
All
stage
right.
strike my game either.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying?
No, I mean, I think Shunitsu has taken a lot of info out of that.
Yes.
I think he's played well. Liquify is also really oppressive. He's trying his best to get the stocks up, but I think Shunitsu's got him figured out.
I agree.
I feel like this is going to be a 2-0 easy, but look, I'm not saying Liquify is bad. I'm not saying
He's good.
I'm not hoping for him to, make a run for it, but yeah.
Either way, my
hard.
pick to win this game preferably would be Liquify because, as we know, we all love Game 3.
Yes, game
and
3.
then I will be unbiased after that.
Yes.
But they have both gone the same character again. I did not see... Oh, they're going FD
And
again.
FD, nice.
FD
Okay.
again. I mean...
Interesting choice.
I don't know who would have wanted this, to be honest with you. I think it's better for Snake than... I don't think it's good or bad for Peach, to be honest with you.
I would have thought he wanted a few more platforms around, but yeah, maybe he's comfortable with it.
Liquify is very, very aggressive for a Snake, I will say.
The thing you pointed out earlier that I'm seeing in this game also, he drops the C4 but never really gets a chance to use it.
And I think, either Shunitsu himself forgot or Shunitsu knows that Liquify forgot. Because
it seems like it.
I don't know, I just feel like he forgets to... and it just seems like his projectiles aren't really hitting the mark, but this is still close, and Snake does big, big damage. Peach doesn't necessarily live the longest.
That's twice he's grabbed the turnip off of her in mid-air, and that worked out well for him, but
He's having a tough time with the rocket launcher,
dropped
though.
the C4, couldn't do much with it.
And he's not doing as much neutral B as he should be, because neutral B is a great to like Banjo's egg. It's a worse version
Oh
of
no,
Banjo's egg.
no, no!
Oh,
You
no.
didn't want to get stuck down there.
He's probably not figured out the recovery, because Snake can just blow himself up and recover,
Yeah,
just be
he
in
could.
the air forever.
He could.
But that's a good amount of damage. Oh, and
Chases him,
I
but-
don't know why that didn't hit,
I believe he air dodged right at the last second, but no chase down also there at that
Oh,
point.
that's a tough one, and your Peach can just stall off stage. Hits him with the nair. He really needs to take the stock right now.
Look at this.
But he has given Shunitsu a run for his money, so... And I've never heard of him before. He's come out of absolutely nowhere. Oh, no. And the turnip hits.
The grenades got him, but he's not going to make it back in time to make any advantage out of it.
Exactly.
Peach still putting on pressure there. Gets the up air. Is it going to be a 3-stock? I think it's too close to call.
I think he's on 137. I think he is at least going
There
to get a stock,
you
and there you
go.
go. Hey, there's the commentator's curse again.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's 2 and Y. It's eye for an eye. Trading stocks.
Yep. The invincibility really works well. You really have to run away from that in the initial few seconds. But yeah, he's making a fight of it, Liquify is.
He could see. The thing is, Peach is not easy to just gimp or mess with her off stage.
Absolutely.
But if he can somehow get a stock now, which he's got the moveset to do that, it's still anybody's game.
Snake does have a spike that he could use, but he has to get her into a situation
Yeah.
where you could use that.
He
but
doesn't seem very comfortable going off stage. It seems like he is way more comfortable just trying to attack from a distance. I haven't seen him go for many, just ledge traps or any edge guarding whatsoever.
that was good shield pressure there earlier from him. Just single jabs. See if he's going to poke. Almost out there.
Oh,
Throws
he's
the
having
grenade.
really bad luck with the projectiles. though. I
Yeah,
think he's
he
had
is.
horrific luck.
Is he going to use the...
His placement has... Oh,
Well
that's
played,
fabulous.
well
That's
played.
great. He rolled right into the C4.
He had the setup. He covered the options. Managed to get lucky. He's one hit away from dying, but, well, closer now. But
I think he could... it would be incredible if he did this. This
if
would
he
be
made this comeback...
moment of the day so far.
Yeah, for
I-
sure.
I would
for
love to
sure.
see it. He's air dodging out of that. I think maybe he just... Shunitsu kind of has the grenade, the rocket launcher on lock. I mean, I think he just has to look for other options, but this is close.
Almost had that. He tried to go for that pressure again, but...
But he catches the
that was
turnip.
awesome.
Oh,
That was
and
pretty
he hits
good.
with it. Oh, and the big butt side
The
B.
side B is so quick.
Yeah.
It's so quick.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Why? What could you do there?
What can you do? It's quick. That move is so quick. It starts off, there's no way out of it, and it will kill at 140.
It's almost instant, and I thought he could have time to shield there, but
Yeah.
unfortunately,
He did great. He really held his own, I
that
think.
last bit in the
Yeah.
match, he was really putting it on, and unfortunately, too high a
Yeah.
percent to survive that. Maybe a few 20 here and there, he would have.
If he was
made
just
it.
20-30% less, I think that game would have gone towards
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
That's
pretty
it's just unfortunate. He knows Shinichi does not use side B unless it's to kill.
True, true.
From what I've observed, but
Yes.
I do not know anything about Peach. Do not take my word for it. Yeah.
Oh my
AJ
god.
versus Quay. So now we're in
Yo.
round 2.
Are we?
This is round 2 because AJ, Neville, and a couple of I guess Vedan was round 1 or Xenon played earlier and went to round 2. I guess that's round 2.
Probably in round 2 at this point.
Yeah, AJ only starts from round 2. So AJ versus Electra.
Wow.
That is
Some
a
incredible.
That's an OG matchup. John Cena versus Randy Orton types, you know.
Who's the John Cena here?
I'd
Sarang?
say AJ
Really?
is a John Cena
Okay,
and
okay.
Sarang is a Randy Orton. But Sarang at one
Wow.
point was ranked 3rd in India. He's still, I believe, like top 20 if we still do a top
Yeah,
20.
yeah.
AJ is ranked like 4th. These guys are heavyweights, man. They're big boys.
You
Again,
heard
they're
him.
from my hometown. They're from Mumbai. These are two guys who I have played with probably more than anybody in this scene.
One of the nicest people in the community. You've just called him Randy Orton, which is very funny for me. The sweetest person.
Yes,
in
sweet,
person.
sweet little boy. But
Yeah.
so these guys also have a lot of experience playing against one another.
Yeah, definitely.
This could really, really go either way. Sarang is methodical. He knows how AJ operates. AJ knows how Sarang operates. AJ just his tech skill is through the roof. Sarang is
amazing.
incredibly patient. I don't know who's going to take this.
I'm looking forward to this matchup and seeing exactly who they're going to pick because they've both got a bunch of characters.
They do.
I'm not sure who AJ prefers, and I'm not sure who Sarang prefers either because at one point we used to call him the random select guy.
He's got a lot. So I think Sarang basically, Sarang is probably the guy I practiced with the most before DreamHack. In fact, he was the last person I played with right before I came to Hyderabad. Oh, look at him.
Look at this man looking sharp with the
and
headphones.
So AJ,
Wait.
when you listen to this later, I'm sorry about yesterday and the picking your nose thing. Even though you were
Don't bring
picking
it
your
up.
nose.
Don't bring it up. He's going to rage again.
All right, just
Bring it up during grand finals if he's there.
Just avoid putting your hands anywhere near your nose, and you'll be fine. You will be spared of my wrath.
Look at the difference between the composure of both these players.
Sarang
One-
is ice cold. He just
Ice
looks
cold.
ice cold, looking right through AJ like he doesn't give a damn.
You never know what he's thinking. Is he happy? Is he sad?
And so, wow, Sarang going for the Ridley. So Sarang's got a Robin too.
Yeah.
I think they're both, he's equally good with both, but I think Ridley would have maybe been better because of more matchup and experience for AJ. And Ridley is
Definitely.
obviously a big dehydrated lizard. And,
Big boy, and
big boy. AJ
not-
going for Palu, who's, his neutral good main, I guess you could say.
Not going to do really well against that neutral air with the big body of Ridley there. But
Oh, I think Sarang should have, in this scenario, he should have gone Robin, if you ask me.
I would definitely agree. I faced that. Oh!
But
That
you can't be
was
doing that
interesting.
to Palu. 2-frame, yes, you got the
Listen.
2-frame.
If there's anywhere you want AJ to be as an opponent, it's around the ledge because that's where most AJ moments happen.
Exactly, yeah. For us commentators, that's gold because then you can shout
pure
AJ
gold.
moment and somebody can put it in
Pure
a montage.
gold.
But he's going to land that back air and Electra DIs that right.
Missed the back air there, but
If there's anybody who can beat AJ, Sarang is one of the few people here who can do it because he has done it so many times before. Results in tournaments haven't necessarily gone Sarang's way as of late. In fact, even I did a 2 over him in the last Mumbai tournament we played. Haha,
Hey,
plug,
no
shameless
flexing.
plug.
No flexing here.
Yeah, but and the back air that time is going to kill.
Well played, AJ.
But this is Sarang can easily just level this. Not really going to the side B as much as I thought he would maybe.
Yeah, the neutral air pressure is going a lot on him, and I don't think Electra is using the most optimal options in these situations right now.
I think that
Going for that edge guard, okay.
I think that maybe there are nerves here. Sarang obviously winning his first game in round 1 against Bro.
Yeah.
Bro cubed. But
I like that, Pro Cube.
Bro, yeah. A Bro cube, yeah, like a Rubik's cube. But and he misses the back air, and that's a great nair.
Yeah, that
Great
definitely is good. It has its uses off stage as well. It covers big.
And that up smash is going to do it.
Still at a percentage deficit, but Ridley's a big boy or thing. He'll survive.
He's a lizard. He's some kind of mecha lizard.
thing then. Let's go with thing.
But he's got a huge mountain to overcome right now, Sarang. But that being said, he can always go for the cheese with Ridley. He could probably SD and take the stock. Ridley's got like a self-destruct spike. I think his down air takes him down too. If he does that, it's anybody's game. But AJ just one hit away. He's going to be fishing for the back air. He is lucky to not get hit by the
He's
explosive
trying to win
flames there.
control of this match, but he's just not getting it at this point. And
If
this
I-
may be the start of it. Oh.
If I was Sarang, I would side B him off stage right now, but he puts a lot of shield damage there. 1-9 and the explosive flames. Gotta kill that 200. He can still do it, but
was
now
ridiculous.
he is going to be fabulous.
Well,
he has leveled the game brilliantly. When Sarang really tunes in, when he really zones in, my god, he can be unplayable.
You know what
And
they
the
say,
same
fight
goes for
fire with
AJ.
fire.
These guys are too good, man.
Too good.
MK Leo tweak of India. Okay, maybe not. But some other big players. Goes for the
We do
multiple.
consider them top 5, don't we?
AJ definitely top 5, Sarang definitely top 10.
Yeah.
I think there's a case. Sarang definitely, I think, has the potential to be top 5, if not even the best in,
For sure.
in India.
Excellent
I
ledge
think
work.
what let Sarang down to some extent is the character selection. This Ridley, for God's sakes, you know. Like, that is his most preferred. Robin, I think he could do a lot better if he went Robin. But
I'm sure he's switching to Robin after this, but because that was a good game,
That was a
but
good
not
game.
quite convincing. We know how Sarang plays. We know how well Quillectra plays.
And
That wasn't quite up there, but yeah.
that up tilt's gonna do it, and Sarang is definitely. If there's anything he's got up his sleeve, he can just take any character. But they're both proficient with a lot of characters. I would like to see Sarang take the Robin out because most of the time you play against a Robin, it's just what's going on? How did he do that? Why did his recovery spike me? What are those? What is that? What is that energy bar? Who knows? But
I have never seen somebody who's shake their head so much as I just watched AJ. What are you shaking your head for? You
it's
won.
definitely not his brain because he ain't got any. Sorry.
Oh, got him. Let's go.
Got him. Had to. Ain't standard joke, but.
Oh, wow, he's sticking with the Ridley. That's kind of surprising to me, at least.
I think when Sarang gets mad or Sarang just really tunes and he really goes into this sort of flow state where he plays really well. AJ, I feel he's improved so much in the last 2 years that he's just always on. This is going to be a great game, completely even right now.
Going at him with the neutral air, keeping him on the ledge,
I
trying
think
to.
Sarang just needs to play a bit more of a range game because that side beat, he didn't do that
ridiculous.
when he should have done. Because that's going to kill Paul. If he does that now, and that dash attack is going to kill. Cheeky little
pretty
wave
good.
land there. But I feel as if AJ is always at his strongest after he loses a stock.
Yep, definitely.
It's like it gives him power. Our hate fuels him.
Yep. He's now swapped positions with him basically.
Sarang would like to get some damage on the board. Goes to the footstool. He's got 40%. That's good. Like, even if I think he would be pleased with himself if he loses the stock now. But you can always try and rack up some more percent on the board.
Trying that hard read there, but gets the parry into the neutral
That
air.
mare is incredible. One of the best in the game, in my opinion.
This Quillectra kid with the parries. Yo,
he is playing his heart out right now.
Let's
The
go.
same goes to Sarang, man. If you beat Sarang,
That was 69.
oh, with the back air is going to kill there, but AJ is just not in a good position.
Dude,
That
was a two-hit stock.
Game to Quillectra. That was unbelievable.
That was a two-hit stock. What the?
That's what I'm saying.
What
Ridley
is going on?
deadly. That is what he's going for. Look into his eyes. He's a killer. He's a stone cold killer. That's why I call him Randy Orton. No feelings, no remorse. He just
Nothing.
killed
No
that.
face changes at all. He's just straight up focused.
That dehydrated lizard just obliterated that green-haired woman.
Nothing.
Sarang doesn't give a damn. Come
Nothing
on,
matters around the world. It's just the 21-inch screen in front of you, and that's it.
So
For Sarang.
these two guys are two of my best friends in the community. So I'm a winner either way, no matter who wins. I get to watch some top quality Smash, even though I've seen these guys play at my house, at their homes. To watch them on a setting like this, they really are bringing their best. We saw them both do that in Game 1 and Game 2.
It is game number 3 again, which is amazing for us. And I think AJ is going to try to come back really hard, the same way Sarang did after he lost. Oh my God!
That is
What a read!
Sarang's Ridley, man. When he plays, he's unplayable on his day. As is AJ's Palu, but you wouldn't expect that from a Ridley, right?
You would not, absolutely would not. I am going to be super excited to see how AJ feels about that after this game. But
I need I wonder what's gonna. He needs to get some damage on the board right now to make that first stock worth it. He's only gotten 13%.
He's got the damage, but is
32. That's 20 with that forward air. 50.
Yo,
67.
Are we
Is he
seeing
gonna
a repeat of the last game?
One of Quilectra's greatest strengths is his on-stage spikes. So whenever he does the spike, that he can even do with Banjo and send you down. Sarang is so precise with that. He's like a heart surgeon.
We used to call him the parry god at one point, and he's yo
Nah, but they
he
are
got
kind
out,
of
he
even
got
now.
out, he got out.
And he
Got
just
out.
misses that follow-up. It is anybody's game right now.
Try the side B again from distance. Projectile was keeping him away. Go on.
I think most people would have sort of predicted AJ to win this, even though they're both so evenly matched, because AJ's like top, and he's gonna get that
No,
F tilt, but
no.
AJ DIs it
Safe.
just perfectly.
She's gonna get back.
She's gonna get. There's no way.
Silly teleport.
But he's got AJ on lock right now with the forward. Oh, and he misses.
This
I
could
feel
be
like-
anyone's. One back air and Ridley's gone.
And Ridley with his. This is a tough one, man. But he really needs that stock right
He's
now.
fishing for it. He's really fishing for that back air on the ledge.
Both these boys are scared. I can
There
tell these
is
boys
that-
are scared, and that up air is gonna kill. And AJ's pulled this
Oh,
back in
AJ
his
is taking the
favor.
lead now. Let's see. Quilectra fights
Wait,
back
and
immediately.
This is great. This is
This
amazing.
last stock of the last game.
Let's do it.
Wow.
Those Nair loops, he's fallen out of the Nair loop. That's great news for him.
As our Tekken community would say, final round.
Oh, final round. Oh, final fun. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Oh, man. It's still anybody's game. Oh, thank God. he
Ridley's got
has
high percentage
air
right now.
dodge.
Back air, yes.
We saw Sarang kill him with 2 hits before. AJ is well
absolutely
aware
possible.
of that. But he is
going
backed
for
into a
it.
corner right now.
He's looking for that
And
option.
he goes the wrong way. But he gets him there. He isn't. No, Sarang. No, don't do that.
Don't. He's going for the risky stuff, but
Oh, please.
unfortunate. AJ
unfortunate.
catches him. Good job.
That was a great game
That
for
was-
both of them.
What a good game
Both of them
three
played
that
their
was.
hearts out, man. Sarang's going to tear through losers bracket. He is going to tear through losers bracket.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
I'm-
I'm not projected to play Sarang at all.
I
Thank God.
am not looking forward to meeting up with Quilectra in losers, or anywhere really in the bracket for that matter. But good.
I thought you meant like in an alley or something. But
Yeah, he wave dashes really quickly anyway. In real life.
In real
too.
life?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. You should see him sometimes.
he must have
It's
very
super quick.
strong calves.
Very
Strong
yeah.
calves.
Uh,
That was a great game.
Oh, that was amazing.
My
wow.
God, Jesus
Some
Christ.
really hype moments in that game, and big shout outs to Sarang, big shout outs to AJ. Both played their hearts out, and oh wow.
Those guys know each other, man.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
so anybody's
I'm sure
game.
there'll be hugs and handshakes in the
Yeah.
background and talking about, yeah, you could have done this, you could have done this. Yeah, I mean, such a lovely community.
Such a lovely community. I think that, from Bombay, nobody really wanted to play each other. It's unfortunate that happened in winners round 2, but it just speaks to the quality of talent that we have here.
Absolutely stacked on
We, I believe, haven't commentated on. I think now the next round 2 game is going to be. I think I might actually be up soon, but maybe. Crimson versus Shrishdev.
Alright, Srishdev's second showing on our stream coming up soon against Crimson, who I've heard and I've seen a few clips
Incredible.
of. Incredible player.
Incredible player.
But yeah, what is Shrishdev going to do with the DDD?
That's going. It's going to be rough, I think.
Yeah.
It doesn't speak about Srishdev's quality as a player because he is very, very good. I just don't see a way for DDD to get around Diddy Kong.
True.
And Crimson is just got all those combos down to a T. It's like Ripper said yesterday when he's got that banana in his hands, he's unstoppable.
Yeah.
And I will not make the follow-up joke this
Yes.
time. Sorry, not with gaming.
He was. He's absolutely clinical with his play as Diddy Kong, and I think as much as Shrishdev has improved with his DDD and does real good work in those matches, it's going to be very difficult to keep up with at least Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to be proven wrong.
That would
Please
be a
do.
huge upset.
Please do.
We
Because-
will call a spade a spade. If Shrishdev wins this in a super unfavorable matchup with a guy who probably has amongst the highest tech skill from the best players in the country, it would be considered an upset here. It is just not favorable for DDD.
But listen, look, we already have Electra in losers.
Yeah, this is...
Please don't put Crimson in losers again.
Both of these guys would be such pests in losers. Shristev is a pest. Crimson, I've never played, but I'm sure he's a pest too.
Give me a chance to run through losers bracket. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on. we got a 10-year-old in attendance. We got my new friend Fit Chef.
Yeah.
You know, he's come here with a drip.
Bunch of people.
I would like to see him play. Well, he's a Mac main too, you know.
Yeah,
Fit
yeah,
Chef,
I saw. Oh, pretty good.
But here we go. Game 1. Did they go random for stage? No, I don't think.
No, Town and City? No. Is it?
I think, if anything, this stage would be helpful for... Oh, it's Smashville.
Smashville, there you go.
Okay, I take it back. I really do not know what it's like. But that Banana's out. This is the first time I'm seeing Crimson play, well, live, so to speak. I've only ever seen him, like, play on stream in Bangalore.
Yep.
He, you know, I think he's been playing for a while. He kind of emerged recently, or at least he was brought to my attention a few months ago, and he has just been dominating the ILG scene in Bangalore.
Everyone has really good things to say about him, and I've only seen YouTube videos on Smash Bros. India. Be sure to follow them for regular Smash India updates. But yeah, I've seen a lot of his tournament footage, and he is absolutely really strong, as you can see already. I mean, Shristev is putting up quite the fight
Shristev
here.
in the lead right now. Maybe
Quite a
Crimson not used to playing DDDs, because not a lot of us are.
Yeah, yeah, true.
But this is going, you know, this is pretty even thus far. I actually had the chance to talk to Crimson earlier in the in the food court. He was asking me what's good here. I told him the chicken tikka pizza. I hope he enjoyed it.
You didn't tell him to get the bananas?
Oh no, they didn't have any.
Nuts.
But he was going ooh but you aren't you when you're hungry, right?
Yeah, right, fair enough, fair enough.
Because bananas are the monkeys, but Snickers are the humans.
Okay.
That's a complicated thing.
I like the analogy there. Good one.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay,
my-
and
but
he
they
makes
are-
it back. All right, I see you, Crimson.
He's got, because I never thought of Diddy's recovery is good, but Crimson obviously, you know,
Yeah, he
is
makes
so
it look good.
he is just so proficient with
Makes
the
it look
character.
good.
But
And
these
Shri-
guys pretty evenly matched.
Despite having the stock lead earlier, Shristev is still... He's under pressure now
He
from
is
the
on,
Diddy Kong.
because yeah, he's in there. Crimson is right up in
Yeah.
his face like a nun in church.
I
but
think it took him a little... It took him a little while to figure it out, but Crimson's got it. Crimson's got it now.
Shristev really needs to avoid doing the re-grab up air, because Crimson, on moment's notice, is going to spike him.
He's going to spike
And
him,
he will
absolutely.
regret that. And he sent the Gordo back, but this is so close. Good on Shristev. He's playing really well.
Oh, he catches him, holding on to the ledge for
are
too long.
Are we looking at a huge upset?
A dash attack, just...
Oh,
no.
we
Just
are
fights right
level
back.
again.
Diddy can fight off stage quite further than you would think, and Crimson's showing you a great example of that now. Oh, he was ready for that, but
He needs to get back now.
yeah, got that one free
Got
drop
the one
off
free,
area.
yeah. But these, my gosh, hats off to Shristev. Shristev is dangerous, I feel, on his day.
Yep, definitely. The range and the hammer active frames really help him out a lot
yeah.
with this matchup. Inhale, all the way out, Gordo does not help.
You know, surprisingly, I don't feel he's been as effective with bananas he normally is, but commentator's curse, there we go.
Don't say anything, just don't say anything anymore.
Exactly. I'm still waiting on my 300 crores right now.
Yeah,
but
It'll happen one day.
one day.
You
You know, if I get 1 rupee every day for 300,000 something.
Yeah.
300 billion, yeah.
Quick match.
Quick maths.
Yo.
Everyday man's on the block.
What
But
happened there?
that, I think Shristev
Did he drop?
I think he just dropped off. I think he didn't grab the ledge. But I also missed that, so we'll have to... We don't have any VAR here or anything like that.
Damn, that sucks. But unfortunate, small error that cost him the game. But he was doing really well. I think this is a very competitive game.
I think that's going to give Shristev the confidence to do better again. But you know, Crimson is also a very smart player who's probably gonna pick up on some of Shristev's habits. He's going to figure out how to capitalize on it.
Yeah. They're doing some stage striking again, I think.
Yeah, exactly. They're completely
some
blocked up.
people
That's a nice shirt, by the way, that Nathan's wearing.
Yeah.
I wonder where he got it.
You
Coming back?
can pretty much ask him yourself whether where you got it from. And
Exactly.
Would be
But
nice to
speaking
wear.
of stuff to wear, DreamHack drip.
Yep.
Go get it right now.
Absolutely. Come down.
Maybe you can look as nice as me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible. Come on.
No, that's definitely possible. That's like saying a Ferrari doesn't go fast. It's most definitely possible.
Come on.
But here we go. Game 2, Shristev and Crimson.
Let's go. This is going to be interesting. Who's learned more from that first game? I wonder.
Back to okay. Now we're on town.
All right,
Interesting.
Interesting choice.
That is, it's Shrishdeev's choice. So. And I guess it seems like it's working. Yeah.
You know what? 0% versus 76. Oh, okay. It is working out. Inhale. Gordo is going to do some pressure.
Oh, but I guess not.
He tried to inhale the banana there. I saw what he was thinking, but just a little bit out of
And he
range.
did inhale the banana.
Yeah.
Spit it out? Oh, I guess not. That's just added nutrients for him, is it not?
Yep, definitely
Swallowing a
is.
banana.
Yep.
It's like
Straight
me
up.
every morning before school.
One per day.
One per day. The banana a day keeps the optician away. Is that how it's saying goes?
Something like that.
If apples are doctors, bananas must be proctologists maybe. Who
Could
knows?
be.
Definitely a proctologist.
Yeah.
Good for digestion.
Yep, for sure. Let's.
Hope he
neutralize.
trips. But again, we're seeing a similar story to the last match where Shrishdev has a lead, but can he capitalize and can he take the stock?
Yeah, the start always looks good for Shrishdev, but can he maintain it? Held on to the inhale a little too long there. But yep, definitely grabbing the ledge, staying safe for himself right now. Putting pressure on with the hammer, but not quite able to break through the shield there. Oh,
And-
the
and-
banana into forward smash is going to kill.
And it looks like Shrishdev loses the first stock.
And he has Diddy Kong at high percentage. He can pretty much ruin him right now.
He just takes one hit, but it's
I am
so...
surprised the Gordo didn't kill him at that percent.
And up tilt is going to get him, and we are square again.
That's an insane idea to hold inhale from full screen away.
I like what he was going for with that setup.
Yeah, interesting. Whatever works, man.
That move where he does the little, the paint me like one of your French girls.
Yeah,
I think that's down tilt.
That is down tilt, I think.
And there we go. Again, looking tight. He's got about 40% on him.
The approach is really interesting from DDD. He's trying to stay quite far away.
Shrishdev has been very, very composed, if I may say so.
This is a nice sequence
He
from
has played
Crimson
very,
as well.
very smart. He's been...
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Oh, but again, that is hard to beat.
Gotta
I
wait.
feel like that, now that he just keeps doing that, he must have the confidence that
Yeah.
that could probably beat out his spike.
Yeah.
The F tilt, I feel like that should have killed.
The active spots for the hammer.
Has he got it? Oh, Crimson probably knows how to get out.
Just
That's a very...
yeah. He didn't hold on to the ledge long enough for the invincibility to run out and just couldn't make up for it.
My gosh, excuse me, don't smoke.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Got the
he
inhale on the
misses the
banana, but
two-frame.
that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Almost
but
had that.
This is so KG. I'm sweating.
And that is the stock for Diddy.
143
Wow.
though, he can just level this right now, but Crimson is just going to stay the hell up.
Yo!
Commentator's curse.
I'm gonna spit this ball right at you, man.
What are we at now? 4 or 5 for commentator's curse?
I think more.
I think 4 or 5.
I think it was like 7 or 8 now.
But this, hats off, man, to both these guys. This is just...
They're playing their hearts out and they're almost nearly even
it
at the
gives me
moment.
just so much less hope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Maybe I found my true calling behind a desk talking.
It could be. You know, you come join us.
Yeah, exactly.
Join me in realizing I'm better at talking than playing.
Straight up. That's what I think. But
That's wow.
Oh.
That hurt. Okay.
no, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I think you're Sinner still. You beat my ass in bracket couple of times.
Yeah, that
back
was
in the
way
day.
back. That was way back.
Still.
People have gotten much better since then. Anyway, this
The skill ceiling of this game, just the meta in India has increased so much. It's just
it's kind of
with
crazy.
a clear advantage, but
Going all in.
Crimson has pulled it back there.
This is quite
There's
close.
no such thing as a one-sided game at
Yo,
DreamHack 2023
Kick the
Hyderabad.
Gordo back into it. That's it.
Oh,
Got him to trip on the banana and the forward smash is guaranteed after that.
Yeah.
Well played.
What a kill. I screamed like a woman when he did when he tripped over the banana.
That was
Man,
mad good.
That didn't feel like Shrishdev.
We've lost audio, it seems. We're back.
Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. Technical
Small
difficulties.
technical hitch, but it's all right.
That didn't feel like 2-0.
It didn't.
It didn't feel like 2-0. He really really chased. He played so well, man.
I thought that was game 3 for whatever reason, and it just boggled my mind because they were playing so close.
I know. Man.
And every single time you thought, okay, Shishlev has got it. He's got a lead. Crimson just makes it back. One banana, one forward
That's
smash.
it. Dude, that banana is deadly because at that point, free hit, so dangerous at high percents.
Yeah.
And Crimson, my God, he got it. He's on around 3. That was his first game of the day. He was seeded so high. I think he's probably got a while to wait, but we are probably going to have our next round 2 game now in the next couple of minutes. So some big names coming up. Yeah. I believe Floor is left to play.
Floor's there. McChutney is probably as well.
McChutney is there. I'm not sure if McChutney started in round 1 or round 2.
I'm sure he started round 2.
I think he seeded
He must
very
have been
high.
seeded better. Yeah.
I think he seeded like 7th or 8th. He's terror. He is the guy I probably want to. My top 5 players I want to play the least.
Yeah.
At this point, like you know.
Look, I'll give myself a decent chance versus a Little Mac, but his Little Mac,
He makes
after
it
all
look
the
top
time
tier.
he's put it in,
He makes it look top tier, and again, you know, he's one of my, you know, one of the guys I would like to see win it. You know, anybody who's you know, been a friend for a while, and you know, to see a Mac win a major, wouldn't that be crazy?
it would be crazy. And it's difficult in a scene like this where you're friends with everybody. You want everyone to win.
You want everybody should go home a winner.
Yeah.
But if everybody's a winner, then nobody's a winner.
That is
Remember,
true.
and that is why we are here to find out who the cameras off us, to find out who the best player in India is, and we have MBG versus Slack.
MBG, a UAE export coming in.
Yes, and yesterday I kept mistakenly calling him MP3, which I think is a better name, but I believe those are just his initials.
Yes.
And 4-1. How
Slack.
sweet. Yeah, Slack. Slack
Nice.
with the... Oh, that was Monkey. He has a Steve, right?
Yes,
That's
yes,
Slack.
yes.
Yeah.
Slack was the one who got me out in the first round.
Slack's probably the best Game & Watch in India. This is...
I'm not sure why he didn't go Game & Watch against me though, because that has felt like a good matchup at least. But questions aside, let's look into this match. Falco also quite underrepresented, but a really good character.
Especially
from
in
what
our
I've heard.
community,
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm a little confused actually. I think this is still round 1 unless Slack played.
This has to be round 2.
No, this is round 2.
This
right?
has to be round 2.
I think
he beat
Slack,
me round 1.
Yeah, Slack probably won his first game.
Yeah.
So
Probably, I can tell you. He
Oh
won
yeah,
his
sorry,
first
my
game.
bad. Right, I thought you meant friendlies. Oh my gosh. Wow, he went Steve in that, but his Game & Watch is good, but he is struggling a bit against a Middle Eastern Falco.
Yep.
And you know how they're really, really, really good in the Middle East.
MBG is strong. MBG is really strong.
He
From
is-
everything I've seen, he's a very strong player, and this is gonna. Slack has his work cut out for him, but I'm not sure I'm gonna, you know,
This is
put the odds against him.
I think I'm probably my pick for this is going to go to MBG, but like we saw in the last game with Shishlev and Crimson, even though the predicted person won, anything can happen, and you know, new environment for MBG. He's never played against Slack before. Anything could happen.
Well, if you're going MBG, then I have to take Slack. And in true anime fashion, if you beat me, you have my support. That's how it is.
Yes, you carry the torch, carry it for me.
Yes.
But you know, they're kind of equal right now, and the side B doesn't cross
That's
up.
disgusting.
Oh.
How can you do that and then get an up B as well right after, which is invincible?
Exactly, and this
So
is just
silly.
looking close. I'm hoping for some 9s from Slack, but that's the first stock for MBG.
Keep saying
MP3, MP3.
Eventually, he will change the name. Just try hard enough.
I'm gonna have a word with him after. Like, have you ever considered changing your name? I'll personally sponsor you. But Slack looking for the kill. If there's one thing that Game & Watch kind of struggles with, is closing out stocks once in a while, even when he's on 122. And now he's got a stock lead and 65%.
He's going for that down air, and I'm not sure how well it's working out for him, especially against MBG.
Yo, that is. But I still think he's gonna make it back, and
Nice.
he gets the 2 frame.
Down smash, just
Good
making
going
sure.
from Slack there, because you know, I feel like to land something like that in friendlies is so much easier because there's no pressure on you in a
For sure,
situation like
for
that.
sure.
Just the slightest mistime, and then you just regret it because that's such a a punish you should be getting.
Crazy good.
But still, I feel anybody's game. He gets the down tilt. It's one of my favorite down tilts in the game. And he does the down air up air. I love Falco. I love watching Falcos, to be fair.
Falco's great. Falco's
I
great
love.
to
I've
watch,
always
honestly.
wanted to learn Falco. If I ever wanted to learn a respectable character, I would try and learn Falco. But I don't know if I could do it justice.
Respectable character,
Yeah.
he says. Never
Everyone
mind.
says our Banjo was not respectable, so
Banjo's the most respectable character.
Banjo is the best character
Has
in the
nothing
whole
except Wonder Wing. Don't worry about it.
game. Yeah, he's pretty bad. but at least. But he's going for the up tilt. That up tilt is so good. It combos into itself,
That
and then
sequence was great, actually.
And this stage, I
Class.
am shocked that Slack has let this go to Battlefield because it's just such a good stage for Falco.
And MBG is just chilling.
He's walking.
He's walking. He's like, you have to approach me. I've got the lead here.
He's right. He's right. You don't come to me, I come to you. But he misses the forward air and the back air is shielded.
He's got the throw. He's gonna keep him off stage.
I thought maybe he would have gone for some sauce and try to spike him with
Yeah,
the
because
side
he
B.
has a stock to play with. He could go
Yeah,
for
he-
whatever sauce he wants.
Yeah, he could have just go for the side B.
Yeah.
But he falls out of the fair.
He tried.
So I think if Slack, gets the stock now, gets a little bit of damage, and then he just has to go for the 9. He has to go for the 9.
Absolutely.
That would be hype. That would be the most hype moment of the tournament so far.
It would be
If he can
crazy if
manage
that actually happened. Come on, commentators curse. Give it to us
Come
this
on,
time. This
9.
time we want.
Oh, I guess the
Paul.
curse is broken. But that up smash is going to do it. Close. Oh, he's barely scraped by with a 2 stock, but Slack has done pretty well there, if you ask me.
Yep. I think of that as a download game for Slack. He's just
Yeah.
got the information. Now he's going to show you what he can do against the Game & Watch.
I think both of these boys are like fresh off an airplane. No,
Yeah.
not warmed up at all.
Yeah,
Maybe they
yeah.
are. But,
Yo.
I guess we're seeing the Steve now. This
The
is the Steve that beat
zombie.
you, Dan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how he is. Maybe he thinks that.
Just so we don't get copyrighted, I'm just going to say in your head. That's it. Beyond that, make it up yourself.
Yeah, I just sang the first line. Rest in peace, by the way, to her.
Yeah.
I used to be a guitar teacher. That's the first song I taught to anybody, actually.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Good.
4 chords.
Nice little trivia for you.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to know more about us commentators. Of course you don't. You're here for the Smash Brothers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why would anybody want to know about poor old Rahil and Dan?
No. Let's talk about who nobody really wants to know about.
Yeah.
And that is Minecraft Steve.
I am.
This community does not want to play the character. Most of the Smash community in general does not like this character.
I think that in India, since there's just there's a non-existent Steve player base that, we probably wouldn't be so angry, or just close-minded towards it. But,
No, he's lost that
I
recovery.
really hate that recovery.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it myself, but this is not looking like a good choice from Slack.
It's terrible.
Because he has been a Game & Watch main for the longest time, and I think that there's a huge learning curve with Steve.
Yeah.
But you can take stocks easily, but if you do that on ledge, he can just side B through you, cross you up. Falco's got a great counter. I don't think
It doesn't
this
work
is-
that well with Falco. Falco has the options and
Yeah. I still think Steve wins this matchup, but in a situation like this where perhaps you're not as used to Steve as you are to Game & Watch.
this is not looking as good for Slack as the
Slack.
last one was, but he can still make it back. He's not at too much of a deficit at this current time.
No, but he does need to take the stock now, and
MP3,
MP3, I'm just going to call him MP3.
Just go for
MP3
it.
is not letting him craft.
Yeah.
That's when he gets the craft, when he has some kind of invincibility. He doesn't have any gold or anything.
He's trying his best to get something out of it, and the reflect actually helping him out there. The card goes the other way.
He is just good. He's getting those 3 up airs in a row and a back air, man. That's what you love. That's some old-fashioned, good old-school Smash Bros.
I'm not sure what he thought with the lava pit up there, but
He went for a second spike. Oh, no.
that was and yeah, interesting choice there from Slack, but not quite working out. MBG, I don't want to say dominating, but kind of a strong performance there from him.
Well played, I think.
Well
really
played,
well played.
absolutely.
His Falco is very, very... We don't have many prominent Falcos in India as well, so there would have probably been a little bit of matchup inexperience there.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
Slack, again, another guy, another best to watch out for in losers bracket, because he is also going to do really, really
Man.
well. Best Game & Watch in India, if I'm not
Look,
mistaken. So.
I mean, at this point, if you're in losers bracket, you're gonna be, you're gonna feel something.
You're in
looking
good
at the
company,
stack.
yeah. I'm
yeah.
thankfully not there yet.
I hope to see you soon.
I
That's
hope
all I'm
not.
saying.
I hope not. I hope I can make it to top 16 today, and then I think I'd be happy with my run personally.
I mean, top 16, there's quite a few players that will fill out that bracket and not leave much space.
Yeah,
for
because
us.
you know, last year, as stacked as it was, there just weren't as many top players. Like
Yeah.
there were less players to begin with,
Yeah.
and I mean everybody is attended this year. We've got the boy wonders, Jolt and Xenon.
Yep.
We've
They're all
got
around.
the ultimate underdog, Little Mag McChutney.
Chutney is here.
We've got
AJ 's
Crimson,
around.
AJ, Floor,
Bunch of people.
MP3, Veda, Nepal. Just the
Everyone.
best of the best.
It's really good. Look, he's joining us backstage over here. It's awesome.
Oh.
So, MEG just joining us back here in the production side. We're going to be having a look at him, but that's about it. Ooh, look at who's on stream right now.
And that is Jolt.
That is Jolt. I wonder who he's playing against.
It was actually supposed to be me yesterday.
Was it?
Yes, it was supposed to be me, but then the bracket changed at the last minute. But this is his. What? It's against Jolt? What?
Are you sure? All right, cool. I think we're gonna have to say temporarily goodbye to our
my
friend BC
God.
Leo here as he goes in.
I could have sworn I was against Oleander.
Check the
my
brackets
goodness,
again,
let's
my
just check the
friend.
bracket. I am
Have
so
a look again. Oh no. This is going to be a little troublesome.
Oh, because Oleander wasn't there. Right.
see.
Winners quarters directly. Oh my God.
Oh,
It's
nice.
me against the boy wonder. If you never hear from me again, I wouldn't be surprised.
Good
But
luck.
I'll see you after my match then.
Yep. I am going to hang out solo for a bit until we find a new caster.
I think MBG.
MBG is coming on with
MBG
us.
is going to
Awesome.
be MBG is going to be the caster. All right.
This is going to be fantastic.
See you guys after the match.
Good
Wish
luck,
me luck.
mate. Have fun. All right. So until MBG comes back over here, I'll hang out solo for a little bit. And Jolt, excellent Kazuya with his smash box. And he's going to be facing off against BC Leo, one of the only Banjo Kazooies here. What's up?
I can hear you okay.
Yeah, that's how this works. How are you doing, man? Great showing there.
Thanks, man. We have Steve back home, so when he picked Steve and then also picked Battlefield, I was like, no, that's
Layup, nice. I'm pretty happy. I've never actually seen you in person or seen you play in person, so I'm pretty glad to have the opportunity here. Quite a few stacked players in this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, it's a DreamHack, bro. It's gonna draw people. I mean, Quartz is the one who brought me here.
Yeah. So I've heard.
Shout outs to Quartz.
Big shout outs to Quartz, the godfather of Smash, as he was called yesterday, as well as the main organizer for everything.
Yeah. I'm I'm one of the community heads in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
And when we needed help setting up, the first person we called was Quartz.
Oh, dude.
And he came in like a cavalry.
He's amazing at
He's
setting
amazing.
all of these things up.
Yeah.
He does work all the way. He does it in India, he works with Indonesia, he works with Middle East. Man's everywhere. And big shout outs to him. Really appreciate him. Without him, we may not have had this community and people around here.
It's amazing. It's finding people like Quartz is rare.
Very
so,
rare.
if I seen find someone like that, please hold on to them tight.
Yeah, absolutely.
They come once every few generations.
Yeah. Very rare talent. You can see the back of him right now on your screen.
The back of Quartz. Also great. Also good. The back of Quartz, great. From what I can see, this is Jolt.
Yes.
Yeah, so last time I played the Jolt was in a tournament that we helped organize with Quartz called Middle East X India. Jolt was playing Pikachu at that time.
Yes.
And I was playing Samus. These were dark days for both of us.
Very.
Very dark days.
I mean, not dark for him. I remember his Pikachu, and I remember getting destroyed by that character. But
Yeah. But what I do remember specifically about his Pikachu is I beat him, and then immediately, I think a frame after, I saw a friend request Jolt. And I was like, oh, this guy's going to be good.
Insane. That's frame perfect friend request.
Frame perfect
Awesome.
friend request. I added him. I was like, okay, this guy is a freak.
He is really good. And he's picked up Kazuya, who arguably is the best character in the game.
No, not the best.
Arguably. Maybe not the best.
I think,
but
like, if you remove Steve, Pithra, and then, like, 3 more characters, then Kazuya probably the best.
All right. I see.
That's how we see it back home.
All right.
Because Pithra is a menace.
Pithra
Steve
is a
menace. Sonic is a menace. Roy, kind of a menace.
Sonic, I actually haven't heard of that much.
Snake, very menacey.
Snake also, yeah. The set. If you get the setups right, he's pretty good. Yeah?
I mean, like, so he's supposed to be a zoner, but if he cooks his grenades and tosses them, he can approach you like Mario. Like he can turn them into Mario fireballs.
Yeah. You're not wrong, actually.
Yeah, and he can also grab his grenade, run up to you, shield, and that's pressure.
Yeah, that's simply pressure.
That is just pressure.
It's amazing how much variety you get out of Snake as well.
Yeah, it's just his disadvantage and offstage are kind of suspicious, but if your character can't capitalize off that, the door is closed on you.
Yeah, true.
And the same for Game & Watch.
Yeah.
I feel like Kazuya, Game & Watch, and Snake fall into the category, if you can't deal with their primary tools, you just lose.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. That's just pretty good analysis. I mean, you're one of the top players, so I kind of have to take you for your word. I haven't played as many matches as you probably have, so I'm just going along with what you're mentioning.
If you just look at the matchup charts of those characters, it's just like Game & Watch is like win most cast. 3 characters can't beat. Swap off Game & Watch.
Fair enough. But what do you think of this matchup? Jolt versus BC Leo. I assume you played against both.
I've played against Jolt. I haven't played against BC Leo. Who does BC Leo play?
He's one of our better Banjo and Kazooie players.
This is, if he can really zone him out, because Kazuya is trying to play a coin toss game whenever he plays you, where he's trying to farm a parry or a spot dodge into a 0 to death. Okay, so he's going to be approaching you with the shield a lot because he can bait both those options out of shield, right? If you make a mistake on his shield and he gets a grab, that's a you problem because he shouldn't be able to shield grab if you're playing him correctly. But if you get parried and spot dodge, that's a problem.
Yeah,
that's just, it is what it is.
Okay.
Banjo can choose not to engage. He has one of the best don't engage options in the game with grenade and his eggs.
I'd agree.
And having a multi-hit against Kazuya is pretty good, especially if he can't break it with this tough guy, because you get cross-ups now.
True.
So one of the things that Kazuyas are going to do generally in their game plan is they're going to push you against the corner of the stage with their shield because you just don't want to engage. You either want to be fully spaced or you want to be like on the other side of them. So what they're going to do is push you across the stage, and if you don't have the mobility to cross them up, once it's do or die time, you're dead. Or if you don't have a multi-hit to screw their shield up, also dead.
Yeah. And Banjo does have that, and we see the start of the game here now.
I like the aggressive nair, that can happen, but it is very stubby.
Wait, what's going on? Something happened here? Not sure who paused the game. P1 pause, it says. Technical errors, are we playing through this?
1 second.
Do we restart?
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
I don't think
yeah, they're playing through it, I guess.
I don't think that combo would have killed either way.
Yeah. Wonder Wing gets a little bit of damage. Up air is decent.
I like Jolt's movement.
Jolt's movement is crazy. Especially with the box, I think that makes it much easier.
It does, but like lingering hitboxes still beat that.
Yeah.
So like the game plan that beats that still beats it. It's what that allows you to do is get to range without projectiles hindering you. Because the game plan when you're in range is either get the grab, get the nair, and get the kill.
Yeah, that's the sequence right there. Get the grab, nair.
Jolt looking very well practiced. It's very good.
Very much so. He's been at it ever since he came in the gates. He started, just immediately sat down and played a lot of friendlies to get ready for this.
You see this? This Kazuya doesn't like.
Yeah.
This right here, there's no engage game because he cannot do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
But the thing is, on top of this, you have to contest his forward movement. And there's the button we wanted to see. So it's that and cross-up nairs are going to be, and the forward tilt are going to be what decides this matchup.
Okay.
It's whether BC Leo can put those together.
Yo.
Very risky. So here's another thing about Kazuya is he prefers neutral get up at ledge because it's only one frame of vulnerability before he can put up an option, right?
Yep.
Fun fact, he has frame 1 invulnerable moves. Like the WG, exactly. So it's as good as shielding to him. But, if he hits you with it, you're dead.
You're dead,
Yeah.
There you go.
So you have to play around the neutral get up with a lot of respect here.
Youch.
Love to see it. Love to see it. He reacted to the blue line in, dashed back, and then dragon punched.
Yeah.
Really good.
I mean, he got a stock. BC Leo got a stock. You can see how he feels about that game.
I don't remember his percent before hit, but if he died out, he would have forced Jolt to pick up B. And in those setups, those are FERP setups, the mix-up is kind of tech or not tech. they can technically cover both with crouch jab, but if you force them to do a crouch jab, it's a harder execution. But it's not looking like a problem for Jolt. And you really don't want to be taking him to stages with platforms that are this small.
I definitely don't think so. Yeah, I mean, Joel's execution is out of question here. He's pretty on point with those.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to seeing what BC Leo has in his strategy now.
Northern Cave is very interesting. I think BC Leo is identifying that center stage is a difficult thing to fight for. So he's going to try to use the platforms for leverage.
Definitely.
That's, I don't think, going to be good because Kazuya's up air on these platforms is a really good short.
Yeah, it's going to hurt a lot.
So Jolt got his way in.
That's it.
So what happened there was BC Leo committed to too many projectiles and it didn't respect Jolt's forward movement. So here again, Jolt's doing this forward movement. Now BC Leo's respecting. I love the rollout. Kazuya hates those because he has to either cover rollout or kill you, you know? Like you're forcing him to take the fight to platform. Interesting that Jolt is choosing to land on plat. This is giving BC, alright, see? Very active down tilt. Very good at poking through the crouch dashes. Okay, now beginning to respect the aerial approach, which seems to be Jolt's favored way in against projectiles. Oh.
That down tilt is very advantageous. It pokes really far.
Yeah, it pokes really far. It's really active, so you can stick it out and he can be invulnerable, but at some point he won't be and it'll hit him. Yeah. Giving you nice
addition there. Good use of the grenade, but kind of helping him
see
back
that
on
he
stage.
heavy covered the neutral get up.
Yep.
Okay, very good adaptation by BC Leo. Again, here he knew he couldn't cover neutral get up in time, stood at roll. Very respectable. Okay, missed that. Nice.
Using Wonder Wing, but
yeah,
that movement was crazy right there. That wave dashing.
I think if BC Leo just started doing jump grenades, he would be. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. He would be a lot more successful at this.
He said it. I think he's listening to you directly, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Nice.
Got the grenades.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
Yeah, he's doing it. Standard roll. You see, if you can't cover the neutral get up standard roll, force him to play the game he's going to play anyway, which is walk at you and scare you into 50-50s.
Yep.
But this way you can poke at him. And that's how you win. You're not going to beat him by engaging at him.
Yep.
You're going to beat him by hitting him 100 times. And like
100 times is true. Actually.
Yeah, 100 times or getting him into a juicy disadvantage state and trying to extend it as far as possible.
I think he's out of Wonder Wings, but he's close to losing the stock as well, so he'll get a refresh.
I don't think he gets this. Nice mash by Jolt. Nice.
Wow, good conversion.
Yeah. Okay, BC Leo taking ledge. Very smart position. Rolled into roll cover. Yeah, all right, that's fine.
That's fine.
BC Leo chilling.
We're a bit even now.
Picking up his grenade. We're going to see a jump here. Yeah, Jolt's favorite way to work around the projectiles. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's because his aerials are kind of disjointed and they're fast. Look, he can throw two out on the one on the way up to cover you aggressing, and one on the way down to aggress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got both options.
But it allows you to take stage completely from you. So
I guess that's a fair trade-off.
Yeah. Because then he has to reapproach you. Like look what BC is forcing him to do. It's exactly what you should be doing. See, I told you, he either has to approach or shield to try to kill you.
Ooh, that is, yeah, he'll make it back, but...
Yeah, very good identification of down tilt being a valuable tool in this matchup. Okay.
Difficult position
Joel
here.
was trying to cover jump because BC picked jump a few times. BC picked the neutral get up, but near covers both.
I think that's, yeah, that was pretty much... It went as expected, though. BC did put up quite a fight.
I mean, I feel like BC was like 1-2 things away from being very successful. The thing with grenade is it allows you to get up air strings on, what's it called, on Kazuya, and he does not like that.
Yeah, he probably doesn't like it. He's joining us back here. I'm going to be interested in listening to him talk, but we'll wait on that for a bit.
Yeah, we don't want to hit him right now, right after that. Let him marinate.
Let him think about it.
Let him sit with this for a second.
It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt for a bit.
But he did very good. Again, like immediately identifying on first principles that the down tilt is something you should be doing to stop the crouch dashes in. Yeah, is very good. He didn't use F tilt. F tilt is also a really good option.
Yeah. You saw a bit of F tilt right at the end there, just a little bit at the ledge. But you're right.
Yeah, F tilt allows you to poke his shield at ledge. So like I said, he's going to favor neutral get up. Yeah. And if you're standing at roll and F tilt beats both shield and that from a safe distance.
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta poke it. You gotta poke your way in. It's a
Shinitsu and Geo.
This is also an interesting matchup. We're going right into it.
I think Link is bad.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's a very bad character. I feel like a lot of his tools are not real. Like you see that he was trying to play volleyball there with the bomb, but it doesn't have enough hit stun to really achieve anything. Right? Like even if he hit the roll, he already overcommitted on neutral get up, and Shinichi will just roll out or do whatever he was going to do anyway.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, you got 1%.
Seems like it.
Yeah. But his Nair.
Nair's
His Nair.
There's
His Nair does a lot. That's a
Dude,
war crime of a move.
You're talking about active frames? Jeez.
I'm talking about just safeness, size, active frames, the angles it sends you at.
Yeah, it's mad good. Setting up the grenade there, but...
Like, if you give Donkey Kong...
no.
Donkey Kong just had this there. Anyway, but like,
Yeah.
Shinichi playing very well here. I like that. I was seeing his Peach earlier, and I was wondering if he dropped his signature character.
Nah, he's never going to drop off. But yeah, Peach is a good character to have in your pocket.
Shoutouts to Rita. Shinichi shouting you out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's got for somebody in their tag, huh?
Rowan hit me with I have exams. I was like, okay, for you, bro.
That sucks. Miss you, Ruwan, but show up next time.
So fun fact, the boomerang can be completely contested by Jiggly's Nair.
Really?
You just approach with Nair, and then the rang is not enough. I think Shinichi just needs to be a bit more patient on the recovery routes. Because if you're covering high, you're going to force... he's trying to catch a fake combo. Like, you see the boomerang, you don't need to respect it. This is another reason why Link is bad.
Yeah.
Aside from his, his up tilt doesn't hit in front of him.
Interesting recovery
His
there.
down tilt doesn't give him combos. I don't know, man. I'm a Link hater. Gio putting himself in a really good situation because basically when you break the game down, you have a few states. You have a juggle, you have stage advantage, disadvantage, you have ledge trapping, you have offstage, right? And you can break down character traits into those games.
Right.
All right. Jigglypuff sucks at juggling. This is what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
If you just break things down, look at her tools. Her up air is good. That is like it's very active, but like it sucks at chaining into itself, and it sucks at pressuring people above you.
Yep.
Like look, he's forced to Nair.
Always, but he catches him with the rest, gets that stock off pretty quickly. Didn't take much damage off of Link either. So, interesting hill to climb. You think it's possible?
This? I mean, yeah, it's still Jigglypuff. Like, we're 2 hits away from it dying. So,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong at all, bro. There we go. Now he's at kill percent. One F smash and it's over.
68%. So close to the magic number. Let's see what he can make do here.
He's identified that he's at kill smash percent. Just letting a few rip.
Yeah.
Okay, Shinichi doing good for the forward throw. Cover high. Nice, Shinichi. Good identification. Get down there to cover the ledge drop. Didn't happen. He got get up attack, which was very good by Gio. Okay, nice positioning by Shinichi. Covers roll.
He's very equipped to cover the roll at most times, Shinichi. I've noticed that in his gameplay.
It's like, again, if you break the games down, again, you realize the roll gets you stage advantage. So you go from like a ledge trap, and if you pull a roll off, you suddenly have more stage behind you, and that means you're kind of winning.
Yeah.
So people are gonna like roll, and it's going to be the worst thing that can happen to you.
Yeah.
So most of the time you want to be covering it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the most likely option, so you should cover.
Exactly. It's not only the most likely, it's the most annoying to deal with after the fact. It's like, look, I don't mind if you get up attacks because he's not behind me and he can't run away.
True. You only have the ledge in front of you.
Exactly. And also if he jumps, you can...
So Shinichi's taken that first one.
Yeah.
Gio is... Who is he screaming at?
I screaming at Gio. Gio's like, why are you being mean to me? And then now he's saying
You're
something.
just a puff, man.
You're just a puff. He's just a puff. All right. I like this. I really do like this.
Let's see how Gio reacts to this. To that first. I wouldn't say an upset. Shinichi is playing pretty well.
Yeah.
Covered off a lot of options there for Gio, but. Yeah, according to you, Link is a bad character, so I don't know where
worse
this
than
is going.
Jigglypuff.
Worse than Jigglypuff. Oh, wow, that's saying something.
The chat, if it has Arab players in it, they're mad. But listen, I have the microphone. You do not have the microphone. Stay in the chat. Mauled.
Tier lists are different across the world. Don't worry about it.
It's just like, Nair does not make a character. Damn near makes a character.
Oh, somebody's jumping in.
3-on-1, 2-on-1, Shinichi's got this.
Hey, playing to the camera. Shinichi always focused. We've got some players that really love the camera, so always keep showing off personalities.
Right, I like this.
FD this time though. Interesting.
Shinitsu going for a very greedy combo out there. So just ending it with an air. We cook. Oh, I didn't get the forward air.
Yeah.
Okay, Gio should set up his bomb here. Beautiful recognition by Gio. Still, see, look, did nothing. It was cool.
Still kept him way far out, but manages to come back with the help of the bomb.
Beautiful recognition of Gio, not letting him go for the 2-frame. Ooh, that back air up smash might have killed. Buff shit. Ooh, she's light.
She's very light. One more hit could do it for him. Keeping her in.
Gio ledge trapping from a little too far away from,
Probably,
my taste.
I would have said that, but
yeah, he has a very good nair. Like his nair one button pressure boost, and he just seems to not be using it. Resisting the urge to use his best move. I love it. Put on the Rock Lee weights.
I know that reference. All right. Yeah, but
I like the nair there.
I feel like not quite enough is being done here. At least
I think that's why Gio picked the stage. He's trying to force Shinitsu to wade through the projectiles. But again, sad fact about the projectiles, Shinitsu could nair through all of them.
yeah, that was a bit too deep for him to recover from.
Yeah.
Up B, as decent as it is as a recovery, it's not going to go that far.
Yeah, it's also the sad part of being a zoner is you have to fight with the stage behind you.
True.
And if you don't have a good recovery,
Yeah.
see, look, you put him in a 50-50 there.
That's.
Oh, up air rest. Let's go, Shinitsu. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
whiffed it. Whoops. That should have been the end of the game.
Nice
but
drift back. I love that he drifted back to stay out of aggression, and then he saw that Gio wasn't going to try to take stage, and then he drifted back in with an arrow. Very clean play by Shinitsu.
Very.
Drift to ledge. Ooh, the F tilt barely misspaced to cover neutral get up. Also a bad tool, people in the least.
He's keeping pressure on, and
Yeah, Shinitsu should go to ledge here. Trying to land on a link. Ooh, see, look, you see the up tilt not here?
yeah, stupid, ridiculous.
Like literally, it would have killed if it was a good move.
Why does it look like that? It should hit.
It should hit. Land in front of Link. Feel good.
All right, up smash.
That was a hard commit, but I think he needed it to get back in the game. And
Definitely.
I like the bomb play here.
Yeah.
Bomb was a really good position. He could have detonated it. No, cannot detonate it when it's in his hand. Feels bad, man.
All right,
Shinitsu going for a nairs. He's dead.
and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't have done much in that situation, but good games from Shinitsu.
Yeah, really good games from Shinitsu. He played the center very well.
Yeah.
Shout outs to his Dubai training arc, or UAE training arc.
Yeah.
But on top of that, Gio should have walled better.
Definitely, he should have.
Yeah, you're a zoner, but you still don't want someone to get in your face.
Yeah. And you were mentioning the lack of the neutral air being used that much. That was also, I think, a little bit detrimental to him in that game at least. Yeah. A little more pressure on Jigglypuff, it would have been better, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Like, the offstage game is the offstage game. Like, he navigated a lot of 50-50s really well, but like, you're in 50-50s. Like,
it is.
Assuming you and Shinitsu have around the same IQ, it's a coin toss.
That's a good way to put it, actually. Really good way to put it. Now, we were talking about how losers bracket was going to be stacked, and let's just put another name in there now. Gio's down there.
Yeah, Gio's down
Shinitsu's moving on winner's side, and it is going to be fun to see. But we are taking a break. We'll be back very soon with more KO Fight Night. We're going to be back for more KO Fight Night with some Tekken matches.
Oh, I'm very excited for that, bro. Tekken is a very hype game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. All right, then see you guys very soon back at DreamHack Hyderabad.
All right, so you guys take care.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar,
Z5?
Sony Live,
Aha.
News.
Yak TV Scope?
All these with my Act FiberNet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix.
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5.
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope.
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Welcome back everyone to the KO Fight Night at DreamHack Hyderabad 2023 और मेरे साथ जुड़े none other than Hell Walker. How's it going?
Going great, Raging. Thanks for introducing me. Well, I don't need any introduction though, but thanks a lot for that.
Of course. But yes, getting back, हमने आज cover करा Super Smash Brothers का pool stage, and then now we are back for some Tekken 7 pool stage action. और मैं इस दिन के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा excited हूँ, but इस दिन को और भी ज़्यादा excited बनाता है हमारे lovely partners, जिनमें से of course our mobility partner Hyundai, which offers great features of experiences, और now with 6 airbags, तो मतलब आपको again आपको एक medium range में मिलता है सारे features, और of course 6 है
तो बेस्ट है फिट भी है और बेस्ट भी है, आई वुड से। और इसके बाद यस, नेवर फॉरगेट ACT फाइबरनेट, जो कि हमारे ऑफिशियल जो है कनेक्टिविटी पार्टनर हैं फॉर लैग फ्री गेमिंग एक्सपीरियंस।
एब्सोल्युटली, एंड ऑफ कोर्स बढ़ते हैं अपने पूल्स की तरफ। हम पूल्स की अगर हम बात करें हंस, व्हाट आर योर एक्सपेक्टेशन? मतलब यू हैव मेट एंड यू हैव प्लेड सम कैजुअल्स विद ऑल द कम्युनिटी प्लेयर्स, क्या लगता है?
जी, कैजुअल की जहाँ तक बात है तो मैंने कैजुअल्स नहीं खेले, मैंने डायरेक्टली मैचेस खेले हैं अपने। और मैं बता दूं कि आज डर ज़्यादा है, एक्साइटमेंट कम है लोगों को, क्योंकि इतने ताबड़तोड़ मैचेस चल रहे हैं और सब कोई कैजुअल्स में भी वो मार लगा रहे हैं। हा मतलब ऐसा लग रहा है कि कोई कैजुअली खेल ही नहीं रहा है, एक राउंड भी कैजुअल नहीं खेल रहा है।
मतलब काफ़ी स्टैक्ड अप चल रहा है कैजुअल का सीन, और ऑफ कोर्स जो कॉम्पिटिटिव एनवायरनमेंट अभी तक जो बना है। आई मीन डे 1 तो हमने देखा था, इट वाज जस्ट अ ट्रेलर, जैसे कि हम बोल रहे थे अपने लवली व्यूअर्स को। इस बार क्या लगता है?
इस बार मैं आपको बता दूं, एक छोटा सा स्टोरी बता देता हूँ हुआ क्या था। तो कल हम लोग ने देखा था कि लिल महाजन ने जो है चैतन्य को, जो कि जिन्होंने तेजन को हराया था, तो चैतन्य को लिल महाजन ने हराया था। और फिर आज क्या हुआ कि पोल्स में चैतन्य ने लिल महाजन को साफ कर दिया।
और साफ तो कर दिया, बट अभी एक इम्पॉर्टेंट अपडेट आ चुका है और हम मैच की तरफ बहुत जल्दी बढ़ेंगे, एंड इट्स नन अदर देन ओवेस वर्सेस GSI जॉनसा, जो आए ऑल द वे फ्रॉम दिल्ली। एंड ऑफ कोर्स ओवेस, जिनका हमने ट्रेलर तो देख लिया था कल, जिनके साथ इस बार
ये बहुत अच्छे फेस से गुजर रहे हैं। एंड दिस इज दिल्ली vs हैदराबाद।
Oh yes,
Delhi guys, make some noise for Jonsa.
Let's give it up for both the players, और ओवेस भी।
And local guys, make some noise here at DreamHack.
Oh yes, let's go. और यहाँ पर कैरेक्टर पूल्स क्या रह सकते हैं? आई थिंक ओवेस इज गोइंग टू स्टिक विद ब्रायन, जैसे कि हमने कल देखा था, बट जॉनसा काफी वाइड रेंज उनके कैरेक्टर्स के हैं।
एंड ही इज गोइंग ऑन गुड विद नॉक्टेज आजकल, तो हाथ गर्म है तो वही कैरेक्टर उन्हें खेलना चाहिए, मैं तो ये कहूँगा उनको। और बहुत ही अच्छे से वो खेल रहे हैं, उनके कुछ मैंने अभी सेशंस देख लिए थे, तो लाइक ही इज प्रीटी मच कॉन्फिडेंट। और देखिए एकदम आराम से बैठे हुए हैं, कोई टेंशन नहीं है किसी भी बात की, और मस्त जो है मुझे लगता है कि, और उनको कैरेक्टर स्विच की ज़रूरत अगर पड़ेगी भी तो उनके पास पॉकेट में बहुत सारे कैरेक्टर्स हैं ऑलरेडी।
डेफिनेटली, और देखिए 2D कैरेक्टर्स को बहुत बेहतरीन खेलना चाहते हैं। हमने इनकी रिसेंट पास्ट परफॉर्मेंस काफ़ी अच्छी तरीके से देखी है। एलाइजा को कितना बेहतरीन चलाते हैं, ऑफ कोर्स नॉट टू फॉरगेट द नॉक्टिस, जो उनका रिसेंट पिक रहा है। बट यहाँ पे एलाइजा वर्सेस फेंग शोडाउन होने वाला है, मतलब कि फेंग लेकर आ गए हैं ओवेस
आ गए हैं। और लास्ट टाइम ड्रीमहैक में ओवेस ने क्या किया था, आपको याद है
जी?
वो 6 परफेक्ट से था।
यस, इन अ रो।
सो ओवेस जिस फॉर्म में है वो देखते बंदेगा एनीवेज। तो यहाँ पर एलाइजा vs फेंग ड्रीमहैक डे 2 में आपका स्वागत है।
Here we go and let's go both players, और देखते हैं यहाँ पर मैच होता हुआ शुरू। स्टार्ट करेंगे वाइल स्टैंडिंग 4 के साथ, और बैक 3-3। वेल दूसरा हिट तो जरूर कनेक्ट हुआ। यहाँ पर स्लाइट लीड है टू फेंग, एंड व्हाट अ शोल्डर ओवर देयर विद दैट डिस्टेंस।
जी हाँ, शोल्डर उन्होंने छोड़ दिया और वो पड़ भी गया एक्चुअली। वो इट वाज नॉट अ प्रॉपर विफ पनिश, पर वो पड़ जाता है। और यहाँ पर फुल ऑन ऑफेंस बाय जॉनसा,
और ऑफेंस मोड पर है इस टाइम जॉनसा, और लगता हुआ यहाँ पर डाउन बैक 1-4 कनेक्ट हो गया है। बट लास्ट हिट एक्स मीटर यूज करेंगे जॉनसा, और वाइल ऑफ कोर्स मैजिक 4 प्लस फ्रेम्स मिले थे उनको हिट पर, गारंटीड फॉलोअप।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल। वॉल पे मुझे लगता है कोई दूसरा एंडर मारना चाहिए था ओएस को, तीसरा हिट कनेक्ट नहीं हुआ, उसकी वजह से ये राउंड गवा दिए। पर एनीवेज लॉन्ग वे टू गो फ्रॉम हियर।
एब्सोल्युटली, बैक 4 बहुत खतरनाक प्रेशर होता है फेंग का स्पेशली।
और यहाँ पे पहला मीटर बन गया है एलाइजा का, कुछ भी हो सकता है। अब यहाँ पे बहुत सारा एक्सेस है उनके पास, बहुत सारे मूव्स का, और बहुत ही अच्छा ब्लॉक। मैं इसी की बात कर रहा था, और इसको देखते हैं कैसे ऑप्टिमाइज करते हैं। वो यहाँ पे लो का प्रेशर इसी की पे बात कर रहा था कि मीटर से एक्सेस मिल जाता है। और यहाँ पे बालकनी ब्रेक होगी, बिल्कुल नहीं किया।
एक्सिस में थोड़ी सी गड़बड़ी, बट फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा वहां पे जॉनसन को, बिकॉज डाउन 3 बेयर मिनिमम रिस्क के साथ रिवॉर्ड लेके जाएंगे।
और यहाँ पे शुरुआत में ही लॉन्चर के साथ शुरू कर दिया है राउंड। बॉल पे बहुत ज्यादा प्रेशर क्रिएट कर देंगे क्योंकि मीटर भर चुका है। वही कहानी फिर से रिपीट होगी। एक्शन रिप्ले देखने को मिलेगा कि नहीं? एनीवेज ओवेस सांस लेते हुए वहां पे, पर मिड एयर बालकनी ब्रेक।
अब तो करेंगे बालकनी ब्रेक, और डाइव किक के साथ बेहतरीन एडजस्टमेंट, और फिर से रीबॉल स्प्लैट।
ये तो कॉम्बो वीडियो हो गया,
बिल्कुल एग्जीबिशन। बट ये पूल्स एंड ऑफ कोर्स यहाँ पर पहला राउंड नो ब्राउन जा सकता है, बट उतनी बेहतरीन पैरी करेंगे ओवेस। बट XDP के साथ नो राउंड ब्राउन लेके जाएंगे जियोंसा। ही इज ऑन बोर्ड विद 1-0।
ये जो रेस टू 2 होते हैं ना, ये काफी इंटरेस्टिंग होते हैं। ओवेस ने सोचा कुछ और होगा, हो कुछ और गया। मुझे लगता है कि यहाँ पे अब शायद वो कैरेक्टर स्विच के लिए जाएंगे, क्योंकि 3 राउंड में ऐसा उन्हें कुछ हवा नहीं लगी। एक लो पैरी किया था, पर उसमें ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट थे नहीं।
बिल्कुल, और देखिए अभी इनके पास बहुत अच्छा मौका है, ब्रायन के साथ वापस स्टिक कर सकते हैं, बट देखना होगा कि इनके कैरेक्टर पूल में। ऑल राइट,
सो इसी की मैं बात करने वाला था कि काफी अच्छा स्टीव भी खेलते हैं। मुझे याद है फाइटर शोडाउन 2 की बात है, इन्होंने मुझे स्टीव से हराया था, और मैं इनको काफी अंडर एस्टिमेट कर रहा था, पर इन्होंने सारे टॉप क्लास सेटअप उस टाइम पे मारे थे।
नाइस। आई थिंक मेरा भी, इफ आई एम नॉट श्योर, मेरा लास्ट गेम के साथ मैच पड़ा था कि नहीं, बट मैं जरूर आई विल री-वॉच दैट स्ट्रीम। बट यहाँ पर सो फार स्टीव है, काफी चैलेंजिंग पिक है। आई मीन एलाइजा प्लेयर के अगेंस्ट स्पेशली काफी चैलेंजिंग हो जाता है टू प्ले स्टीव, एंड जो आपको काफी मिनिमम लॉन्चर्स आपको मिलते हैं इस कैरेक्टर से।
हाँ, वो तो चीज मुझे समझ में आती है, पर यहाँ पे ये पॉकेट स्टीव नहीं है, ही इज अ स्टीव मेन एज वेल। तो यहाँ पे सिचुएशन अलग है, बिल्कुल अलग है। वो जो आप स्टफ देखते हैं शाहिद भाई को करते हुए, उससे ज्यादा स्टफ यहाँ पे ओवेस भाई दिखा सकते हैं।
There's only one way to find out, and that way is now। और स्टार्ट करेंगे।
बिल्कुल, मैं इसी की बात कर रहा था। बॉल पे आ गया, बॉल पे प्रेशर आपको जानते ही है स्टीव का, खतरनाक हो जाएगा। यहाँ पे एक बॉल बाउंस, चलो एनीवेज बॉल से थोड़ा बहुत निकल गए हैं, बहुत ही अच्छा पनिश।
Not gonna miss that Johnson for sure, बट ये एक बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी थी और लॉन्च नहीं कर पाए। अब रेज 8 इनिशिएट कर दिया है।
नाइस पनिश।
बेट नहीं होंगे ओवेस अभी,
बिल्कुल भी नहीं। मैं बता रहा हूँ कि ये पॉकेट स्टीव नहीं है।
बिल्कुल रनिंग 1, अच्छा प्रेशर बनाया होता, बट व्हाट अ लो पैरी दैट वाज। बॉल स्प्लैट तो नहीं मिला, बट यहाँ पर प्रेशर तो जरूर बिल्डअप कर दिया जॉनसा के पर्सपेक्टिव में, और देखते हैं यहाँ पर अच्छी रिकवरी करने की पूरी कोशिश है।
जी हाँ, मीटर है वहाँ पे, फायदा मिल जाएगा, लेकिन उसके लिए वॉल तक जाना पड़ेगा।
वेल, डाइव किक प्रेशर तो अभी तक नहीं दिखा है, बट अब कितना देर बचा है वो बहुत कम है। 33 seconds and still clocking. Back one to the counter. What will it be? बॉल स्प्लैट मिला तो था, और XDP फिर से निकलती हुई 1 मीटर और।
पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त।
क्या होने वाला है? Great situation for both the players. What will it be? 16 seconds, but down forward 1 के साथ बेहतरीन री-एडजस्टमेंट, और इसी के साथ एक नो राउंड ब्राउन की अच्छी कोशिश में।
प्रॉपर रिवेंज मैच देखा जाए तो पिछले जैसे कि वो नो राउंड ब्राउन हारे थे, और यहाँ पे नो राउंड ब्राउन जीतेंगे, तो फाइनल मैच देखने में बड़ा मजा आने वाला है। मतलब अगर ऐसा हुआ तो, पर जोनसा कुछ भी कर सकते हैं, सबको पता है। 2 मीटर भरने दीजिए, लेकिन ओपन स्टेज है, ओपन स्टेज में इतना ज्यादा प्रेशर रहेगा नहीं एलाइजा का।
This is not looking quite in shape of Johnson, but यहाँ पर देखना होगा रिकवरी कैसे करेंगे, because he still have 1 meter.
अब ज्यादा बटन नहीं चला सकते स्टीव के अगेंस्ट।
काउंटर हिट मिलता हुआ, and this will be it.
नहीं जाएगा,
बच गए।
बच गए। क्या पता कि ये कमबैक
सेट भी हो सकता है ये।
बस ओहो,
वेल, अब फॉरवर्ड 2 के लिए शायद जाना चाह रहे थे, बट डाउन फॉरवर्ड 2 निकल गया मेरे ख्याल से।
मैं कह ही रहा था कि ये पॉकेट स्टीव नहीं है, पर मुझे थोड़ा डाउट सा हो रहा है।
रिकंसिडर नहीं करना पड़ेगा। देखिए अभी मैच खत्म नहीं है, हो सकता है, क्योंकि देखिए अभी अच्छी एडवांटेज है उनके पास। डाउन फॉरवर्ड 2 शीरो कॉम्बो की अच्छी कोशिश, बट फेल नहीं। काउंटर हिट फिर से मिलता हुआ जॉनसा को।
देखिए ये बेट था, सीधा बेट था, डैश किया उन्होंने, और यहाँ पे जो है वो हाई क्रश मिड लॉन्चर, टू गुड फॉर एलाइजा देयर,
विदाउट अ डाउट। बट कितना बेहतरीन साइड स्टेप, आई मीन वी हैव सीन यस्टरडे ही वाज टेकिंग सच अ क्रूशियल साइड स्टेप। अभी भी स्टीव से लिया उन्होंने।
आप तो खैर काफी प्रैक्टिस भी किए होंगे जोनसा के साथ, तो 2-3 दिन पहले यहाँ पे आने के पहले किस लय में थे जोनसा?
वेल काफी स्ट्रांग थे। आई मीन बीच में नॉक्टिस काफी खेले थे, एलाइजा भी काफी खेले हैं, तो रिएक्शन तो कहीं ना कहीं उनके वापस आ रहे हैं,
जमे हुए हैं।
बिल्कुल। डाउन फॉरवर्ड 4, बेयर मिनिमम रिस्क और रिजल्ट भी अच्छा मिलता है।
मैच पॉइंट फॉर जुनचा ओवर है।
लेट्स गो, विल इट बी अ कमबैक और विल इट बी अ वन मैन शो? फॉरवर्ड 2, नो रिटेलिएशन। ओके, अब बैक का जंप जरूर कर रहे हैं वो निकलने के लिए, बिकॉज स्टीव के पास ज्यादा प्रेशर के ऑप्शंस नहीं है।
अब
वो
तो नहीं
कर सकते हो आप,
क्योंकि ओपन स्टेज है यहाँ पे, लाइक स्टीव को चढ़ के ही खेलना पड़ेगा, ऐसा कोई वॉल प्रेशर नहीं है।
वेल अच्छा काउंटर लो का ऑप्शन जरूर दिया था उन्होंने। अब रीड तो जरूर बना चुके हैं ओवेस, अब यहाँ से लो पैरी दिख सकती है हमें। अगर फिर से डाउन 3 के लिए जाएंगे जॉनसा, कहना बहुत मुश्किल है, बट
जी हाँ, और जैसे जैसे टाइम निकलता चला जाएगा ये सारी चीजें जो है जॉनसा के फेवर में चलती जाएंगी।
वेल नाइस डिले डाइव किक, 18 सेकेंड्स, अच्छी हेल्थ लीड है उनके पास, थोड़ा पैसिव खेलने की कोशिश जरूर करेंगे, पेट करवाना चाहेंगे वो, और मैजिक फोर्क होता हुआ काउंटर पे कनेक्ट, बट विल दिस बी इट? अभी भी मौका है और अनब्लॉकेबल के साथ इस सेट को खत्म करेंगे जॉनसा विद 2-0,
फिनिशिंग इट इन स्टाइल।
ओह यस।
तो पता है आप यहाँ पे क्या हुआ, जो आपको दिख रहा है एग्जैक्टली वैसा हुआ नहीं है। यहाँ पे हुआ क्या कि स्टीव प्लेयर्स को यूजुअली लॉन्चर्स मिलते नहीं हैं, ठीक है, विप पनिश में या फिर ब्लॉक पनिश में तो मिलते नहीं है, और मिल गए अगर आप उसे मिस कर दो तो ये हाल होता है।
बिल्कुल, और अगेन अवेयरनेस लग भी रहा था कि जॉनसा की काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग थी, स्पेशली विद दोस डाउन थ्रीज। जानते थे कि वहाँ पर स्टीव से क्या इनिशिएट कर सकते हैं, कहीं बार उन्होंने काउंटर हिट इनिशिएट करा था, बट आई थिंक द अवेयरनेस दैट ही हैज़ राइट नाउ अगेंस्ट स्टीव इज ऑन पॉइंट।
हाँ, वो तो लाइक ऑब्वियस ही बात है, लेकिन दूसरी बात यहाँ पर ये आती है कि जब से उन्होंने वो लॉन्चर मिस किया, वो लग रहा है कि उससे ओवरकम नहीं कर पाए, मूव ऑन नहीं कर पाए, दिमाग में कहीं वही चला, और वहाँ पे जॉनसा ने जो सिचुएशन का फ़ायदा उठाया, वक्त, जज्बात और हालात एकदम अपने फेवर में कर लिए, वो काबिल तारीफ है। इतना बड़ा लॉन्चर आपने मिस कर दिया, एक टूर्नामेंट में ऑन स्ट्रीम मैच हो रहा है, और वहाँ पे जॉनसा आपको नहीं छोड़ेंगे, और ये बताता है एक्सपीरियंस। अगर मैं लाइक ओवरऑल कॉम्पिटिटिव प्ले की बात करता हूँ तो जॉनसा आई थिंक इतने टूर्नामेंट तो ओवेस खेले नहीं होंगे जितने जो है टूर्नामेंट जॉनसा जीते हैं।
बिल्कुल, आई थिंक अगेन एक्सपीरियंस जरूर काउंट इन करता है यहाँ पर, बट अगेन इट टोटली डिपेंड्स कि आप कितना ज़्यादा अवेयर भी हो, आप कितनी प्रैक्टिस करते हो डेली। एंड जॉनसा इज़ वन ऑफ द काइंड के वो हमेशा मतलब हर दिन वो लैप करेंगे, स्पेशली जिनके अगेंस्ट उनके मैचेस होते हैं, तो वो जानते हैं कि कितना ज़्यादा प्रिपेयर्ड उनको रहना है। और अभी देखिए कितने आगे स्टेज से भी ही इज़ मेकिंग अप टू द फर्दर स्टेज ऑफ टॉप 16।
और अगर आप अब ब्रैकेट्स में नज़र डालेंगे तो एक से एक धाकड़ मैच जो है होने वाले हैं यहाँ पे। अभी विनर साइड की अगर बात कर लें तो यहाँ पे एफजेबी और स्नेक फ्यूरी का मैच अलाइंड है, लेट्स सी वो कब देखने के लिए मिलेगा। तो सिचुएशन बहुत ही टाइट है, आपके पास जो है आपको ब्रीथ करने के लिए उतने मैचेस ही नहीं है कि आपको कोई लो टियर कैरेक्टर मिल जाएगा। और दिक्कत की बात यह है कि एक साल में जब आप ड्रीम हैक साल भर बाद आए हो तो वो जो लो टियर कैरेक्टर जो बंदा जो आपको मिला था वो अब टॉप टियर बन चुका है प्रैक्टिस कर करके।
बिल्कुल, और अगेन जैसे कहते हैं ना, लेजेंड्स कहते हैं प्रैक्टिस मेक्स परफेक्ट, और वही एक फैक्टर था जो आज हमें देखने को मिला। बट अगेन ओवेस काफ़ी अच्छी कोशिश भी रही थी। आई थिंक ब्रायन पिक जो था आई वाज मिसिंग इट पर्सनली, बट मैं जानता नहीं था उनका मेन स्टीव है। बट लेट्स गेट बैक टू आवर नेक्स्ट मैच, सो विक्टर हेक्स वर्सेस चैतन्य।
So this is going to be an interesting match. चैतन्य आज बहुत ही जबरदस्त फॉर्म में है, मैंने इनके पूल के मैचेस देखे आज, बहुत ही बारीक से, बहुत ही क्लोजली देखे, कितना जबरदस्त किंग खेल रहे थे, देख के इनको बहुत मजा आता है। और ये जो स्माइल है ना, डेविलिश स्माइल इसके पीछे ही सारा गेम छुपा हुआ है। हंस के जो है लोगों की जो है
अपने गेम को चैनलाइज बहुत अच्छी तरीके से करते हैं, इमोशंस को गेम के अंदर। मतलब यूजुअली देखा है, आई प्लेड अ लॉट ऑफ कैजुअल्स विद हिम, एंड ऑफ कोर्स कैरेक्टर की अगर हम बात करें तो पहली बार फाकुम राम देख रहा हूं आफ्टर अ लॉन्ग टाइम।
या दैट टू इन अ टूर्नामेंट, तो बहुत मतलब मैंने देखा ही नहीं, सही बताऊं तो।
सो आई विल ऑफ कोर्स फीनिक्स विल बी मिसिंग दिस मैच, बिकॉज़ उन्होंने मुझे बोला था कि फाकुम राम आज के दिन नहीं दिख रहा है, और आज दिख रहा है। सो ऑफ कोर्स इफ यू आर एनीवेयर अराउंड फीनिक्स, दिस इज योर टाइम टू सी फाकुम राम, बट ऑन एन ओपन स्टेज वर्सेस किंग। तो चैतन्य अपने मेन कैरेक्टर के साथ हैं, स्टार्ट ऑफ करेंगे ऑफ कोर्स।
ओपन स्टेज में ज़्यादा कुछ है नहीं यहाँ पे दोनों ही कैरेक्टर से वास करने के लिए, तो दोनों को ही जो है जेनरिक टेकन जिसे बोलते हैं, स्पेस कंट्रोल वाला, वो खेलना पड़ेगा।
एब्सोल्युटली, बैक फॉरवर्ड 4, अच्छी कोशिश, -15।
जी हाँ, उसे नर्फ किया हुआ था जिस वजह से। और अवेयरनेस देखिए चैतन्य की, मतलब उन्हें पता है कि फाकुम राम आजकल कोई नहीं लेता है, फिर भी पूरा स्टडी करके आए हैं।
बिल्कुल जानते हैं, और देखिए अवेयरनेस हमेशा होनी चाहिए, आपको हर कैरेक्टर के लिए प्रिपेयर्ड रहना पड़ता है। 40 आई बिलीव इट्स अराउंड 50 कैरेक्टर रोस्टर, और
जी हाँ,
काफी चैलेंजिंग भी होता है।
पहली बार जेनरिक जो है जगल के लिए जाते हैं, नहीं तो हमेशा एडवांस जगल के लिए जाने के लिए जाने जाते हैं यहाँ पे चैतन्य।
बिल्कुल, और कैसे काउंटर चैलेंज कर रहे हैं, मतलब उन्होंने बिल्कुल भी प्लस फ्रेम्स को मौका नहीं दिया। और सीधा वाइल्ड स्टैंडिंग 4 के लिए गए.
इंस्टेंट शाइनिंग विजर्ड जब कनेक्ट
one of his specials, especially in the forgotten realm stage.
जी हाँ, और दूसरी बात ये है कि हॉप किक कनेक्शन का इनका जो लाइक सक्सेस रेट है कुछ ज़्यादा बढ़िया नहीं है.
वेल डेफिनेटली. अब आप देखिए हंस, आपसे एक सवाल है यहाँ पर कि किंग आप भी खेलते हैं, किंग चैतन्य भी खेलते हैं. अप्रोच क्या डिफरेंट है आप दोनों की गेम में, और व्हाट डिफरेंट डू यू सी इन चैतन्य?
नहीं, ओवरऑल लाइक चैतन्य का जो मूवमेंट है वो काफ़ी बेटर है क्योंकि ही इज़ अ काजुया मेन एज वेल. तो उनके पास जो वेव डैश का एडवांटेज है वो काबिल तारीफ है.
आई मीन इनकी जो फजी पैरी होती है, फजी गार्ड जिसे हम कहते हैं, वो काफ़ी कई बार मैंने देखा है काफ़ी एक्यूरेसी के साथ खेलते हैं उससे. बट यहाँ पर सो फार एक अच्छी लीड,
यहाँ पे एक और लॉन्च अपॉर्चुनिटी थी. बट एनीवेज मुझे तो लग रहा है कि 3 राउंड स्ट्रेट जा रहा है. DF12 से राउंड ख़त्म किया. मैं सच बात बताऊँ तो अब काफ़ी लोग एग्री करेंगे नहीं, तो कोई भी नहीं चाहता कि टॉप टियर किंग से उसका मैच पड़े. मतलब कोई भी लाइक किंग मैचअप जो है, मतलब दे डोंट फील गुड टू प्ले अगेंस्ट किंग. काफ़ी अजीब सा उनको डिफिकल्टी सी होती है सभी लोगों को.
तो देखिए वो ज़रूर एक फैक्टर होता है. बट अगेन जब आप कॉम्पिटिटिव जोन में होते हैं तो यू ऑलवेज हैव टू एक्सपेक्ट द अनएक्सपेक्टेड, और आपको उस माइंडसेट से हमेशा प्रिपेयर्ड रहना चाहिए. स्पेशली जब टेकन 7 का प्लेग्राउंड हो. आई मीन इट्स अ प्लेस स्पेशली एट अ स्टेज लाइक ड्रीम हैक KO फाइट नाइट में, जहाँ पर आपके अगेंस्ट नए से नए प्लेयर भी अच्छे खेलने वाले मिल जाते हैं, और प्लेयर्स फ्रॉम ऑल अराउंड द इंडिया. आई मीन बहुत ही ऐसे टैलेंट्स हमने देखे हैं जो they have started from scratch, they have grasped their game. Again, let's talk about Vayam. 6 महीने में उन्होंने जो गेम अपनी डेवलप करी थी, आई थिंक इट्स माइंड ब्लोइंग. और यहाँ पर ऑफ कोर्स B3 थोड़ा सा हेल्प करा रहे हैं चैतन्य की विद द कैरेक्टर सिलेक्शन एंड ऑल. कुछ कंट्रोल्स.
हाँ, मुझे लग रहा है कि कुछ कंट्रोल्स के बारे में वहाँ पे जो है सीन चल रहा है. तो हाँ, आप सही बोल रहे हैं कि ड्रीम हैक में जो है सारे जो प्लेयर्स हैं ना, जो लास्ट टाइम टॉप 8 या टॉप 16 नहीं बना पाए थे, वो काइंड ऑफ रिवेंज मोड में आ गए हैं. और मैंने उनके साथ मैं ऐसे ही मजाक कर रहा था कि मैंने कैजुअल्स नहीं खेले. मैंने कैजुअल खेले और वो बहुत अच्छा खेल रहे हैं सब के सब.
बिल्कुल. और क्या देखिए कल का दिन जो एग्जीबिशन का डे था हमारा, डे नंबर 1, काफ़ी डोमिनेंट परफॉर्मेंस थी अंटिल एक सरप्राइज मैच आया था, वो था शिवांग महाजन.
और भाई वो डोमिनेंस खतरनाक थी कल की.
वो तो नेक्स्ट लेवल थी. आई मीन वो अनएक्सपेक्टेड हुआ था कल के दिन,
और उसको न्यूट्रलाइज कर दिया चैतन्य ने.
एग्जैक्टली.
तो मतलब आप समझ रहे हैं कि जो आज जिस लेवल का टेकन खेला जा रहा है वो कल के मुकाबले प्लस मतलब कितना ज़्यादा ऊपर है इस वक्त.
बिल्कुल. वो ग्राफ हमेशा इंक्रीज हो रहा है रादर देन इट्स डिक्रीजिंग. सो इट्स अ रियली गुड साइन. एंड इनफैक्ट अब जो नेक्स्ट आइटरेशन आने वाली है इस गेम की, वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा हेल्प करेगा.
So guys, if you have joined late, you are watching DreamHack Hyderabad KO Fight Night with Hellwalker and Raging Mode.
Yes, and thanks for tuning in. So guys, in case if you have missed the action, अगर आप हैदराबाद में हैं, if you guys want to enjoy this action live, तो आप feel free to join us at the DreamHack Hyderabad at High-Tech Exhibition Center.
Yes, we are waiting for you. We are waiting for you.
Oh yes.
रेजिंग मोड तो अपने लिए स्पेशल अपने साथ एक पेन लाए हैं जिससे वो ऑटोग्राफ देने के लिए तैयार हैं एकदम.
अरे डेफिनेटली. बट यहाँ पर मैं इस मैच के लिए तो सबसे ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड हूँ क्योंकि अब यहाँ पर आ गए लियो.
मोस्ट अंडररेटेड कैरेक्टर आई वुड से.
अंडररेटेड एंड समटाइम्स अनप्रेडिक्टेबल एट द सेम टाइम.
ऑलवेज अनप्रेडिक्टेबल आई वुड से. आतिफ भट्ट जब खेलते हैं लियो से, आहा,
बिल्कुल.
वाह 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 वाह, मजा आ जाता है.
पर अब बढ़ते हुए डूमो द सीरीज द मोस्ट पिक स्टेज इन टेकन 7 स्पेशली इन रैंक मैचेस.
और मुझे लगता है कि रैंडमली भी बहुत ज़्यादा पिक हो जाती है
जी. मतलब ऑल थैंक्स टू टेकन 7 फॉर दैट. बट काफ़ी अच्छी स्टेज है. बढ़ते हुए
हाँ, डेव्स ने कुछ काम किया है कि नई स्टेजेस में जो सबसे गुड लुकिंग स्टेजेस हैं वही सारा सेलेक्ट हो रैंडम सेलेक्ट में.
एब्सोल्युटली.
और यहाँ पे
बहुत ही अच्छा डक.
जी हाँ, मैं उसी की बात कर रहा था कि इस तरह के लॉन्चर्स मिल जाते हैं. तो वॉल पे ये देखिए कीचाड़ सेटअप पूरी तरह से काम नहीं किया, पर अगर ये पड़ जाता ना लेट पनिश पर हॉप किक कहीं से भी आ जाती है. मैं बता रहा हूँ ये चौथी हॉप किक कनेक्ट करी है चैतन्य ने. 2 मैच में ये 4th हॉप किक कनेक्ट हुई है और उन्होंने टोटल 6 मारी है.
आप हॉप किक काउंट कर रहे हैं, मैं यहाँ पर पनिशमेंट्स काउंट कर रहा हूँ उनकी. बहुत अच्छे तरीके से.
एक ही वीक साइड है चैतन्य की, वो ये है कि वो ऑप्टिमल पनिश कभी कभी मिस कर देते हैं किंग से. 12 की जगह 10 पनिश कर देते हैं, 13 की जगह 10 पनिश कर देते हैं. तो ये होता है उनके साथ कभी कभी. पर इसको अगर वो ऑप्टिमाइज कर लें तो कहानी जो है उनकी और खतरनाक हो जाएगी.
काफी अच्छा बैक स्टेप था. फॉलो अप नहीं ले पाए, समहाउ मिस्ड इट. साइड स्विच होती हुई यहाँ पर अभी भी एडवांटेज पर है विक्टर हेक्स, बिकॉज ये सिचुएशन काफी एफटी पड़ सकता है अगर बेहतरीन इस्तेमाल करेंगे और अच्छा अटैक इनिशिएटिव लेंगे. Down back 3. Oh, he crushes that, but couldn't quite convert it into a launcher.
He could have launched it. लियो से उन्होंने लॉन्च नहीं किया. वो जायंट स्विंग अटेम्प्ट था वहाँ पे. लॉन्च करना बनता था. अगर आप किंग को डक करके लॉन्च नहीं करोगे तो किंग तो आप ज्यादा हावी हो जाएगी क्योंकि इतने ताबड़तोड़ मिड्स हैं. एनीवेज यहाँ पर पहला राउंड निकालने में कामयाब हो गए.
Forward 2.
और की चार्ज at the end of the round.
पंप अप कर रहे हैं अपने आप को बहुत बेहतरीन, बट यहाँ पर साइड स्टेप 2.
नाइस लो पैरी. बॉल तक बिल्कुल ले जाएंगे अच्छी जगह. नहीं नहीं नहीं.
आई थिंक फॉरवर्ड 2-1 के लिए जा सकते थे, बट देखिए लीड अच्छी खासी है. कैलकुलेटिव रिस्क लेंगे. चैतन्य जानते हैं पैसिवली काफी अच्छा खेलते हैं, काउंटर गेम भी काफी अच्छा खेलते हैं. यहाँ पर सो फार डाउन फॉरवर्ड 1 ने तो रोक के रखा हुआ है.
जी हाँ बिल्कुल एकदम शट डाउन मूव है. DF 1-2 बढ़िया पनिश.
Again, will we see once more? Will we see another punishment? Oh, we were about to see that.
Oh, back 1-4 for the mix-up. Oh,
forward for neutral 2 और
जिसकी मैं बात कर रहा था कि कभी-कभी पनिशमेंट थोड़ा वीक हो जाता है.
जी, बट यहाँ पर ज्यादा टाइम भी नहीं है और हेल्थ भी नहीं है विक्टर एक्स के पास. और इसी के साथ चैतन्य with a smile taking the set of 2-0.
और इसी के साथ चैतन्य पहुंच गए हैं टॉप 16 विनर साइड में.
Well, that makes him again one of the potential favorites into making it into top 8.
So last year उन्होंने 5th फिनिश किया था और वो 5th के बहुत पास पहुंच गए. मतलब लिटरली वो पिछले वाले जो फॉर्म में है वहां तक तो आ ही गए हैं ऑलमोस्ट. अब उससे बेटर करने की जहाँ पे बात है वो अभी हम लोग को इसके उनके अगले मैचेस में दिख जाएगा. और वहाँ पे वर्टिगर हेक्स अच्छा खेले. कुछ जगह पे जो है उनके पास ऑप्शंस थे कि वो लॉन्च कर देते. फॉर न्यूट्रल 2 भी उन्होंने विफ कराया था. लियो के पास अच्छे टूल्स हैं और खासतौर से बफ के बाद जब उनका DF2 जो है क्राउचिंग अपोनेंट को लॉन्च कर देता है तो ही शुड हैव गॉन फॉर दैट. पर कहीं ना कहीं टूर्नामेंट प्रेशर एक अलग ही लेवल पे रहता है इन सारे इवेंट्स में और वहाँ पे वो कहीं ना कहीं लैग कर गए. पर एनीवेज अभी भी वो एलिमिनेट नहीं हुए गाइस. ये कोई भी अभी जो मैचेस चल रहे हैं आपके सामने ये एलिमिनेशन मैचेस नहीं है, ये विनर साइड के मैचेस हैं. यूजर के पास अभी एक और मौका है टूर्नामेंट में जगह बनाने का और आगे इनफैक्ट जीतने का भी. लूजर क्लियर करते जाएंगे तो वो अभी भी आगे बढ़ते चले जाएंगे. यही तो डबल एलिमिनेशन का ब्यूटी है. तो अगला आप क्या देखते हैं यहाँ पे चैतन्य के गेम से आपने क्या नोट्स लिए?
वेल डेफिनेटली एक तो काफ़ी आज ज़्यादा पहले से अटैकिंग खेलें. यूजुअली काफ़ी डिफेंसिव अप्रोच रहता है उनका अगेंस्ट अ प्लेयर हु इज़ वेरी एक्सपीरियंस्ड. काफ़ी अवेयरनेस होती है जब उनके अगेंस्ट, तो वो बहुत पैसिव खेलते हैं. बट आज नोइंगली चाहे वो माइनस फ्रेम्स में भी थे, उन्होंने जो काउंटर अटैक्स इनिशिएट करे थे वो कैलकुलेटिवली उनके फेवर में काफ़ी एक्यूरेट थे. एंड रिएक्शंस जितनी तारीफ उतनी कम.
हाँ, और उसी हिसाब से खेल रहे हैं. इतने ज़्यादा हॉप किक वो यूजुअली यूज़ नहीं करते. मैंने चैतन्य के साथ बहुत लंबे लंबे सेट्स खेले हैं. वो यूजुअली इतने लंबे सेट्स.
Well, I gotta stop you for this, Hans. This match. Are you kidding me right now? Lionheart versus Vayam.
और आज मैं अपना पहला मैच वयम से हार गया था.
Let's go. All right, I may have skipped that, but that's really unfortunate. It's all good, Hans. अभी आपके पास एक और मौका है.
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. मैं अभी तक एलिमिनेट नहीं हुआ हूँ.
बिल्कुल. All the best for that, but let's not miss this match because Vayam.
मैं कुछ हिस्ट्री बता दूं?
जी बिल्कुल.
तो वयम बहुत ही अच्छे ले से गुजर रहे हैं पूरे लेग की टेकन वो पिछले 2 साल से आई वुड से. ठीक है. और ड्रीम हैक में आप इनका परफॉर्मेंस जानते ही हैं. वहीं लायन हार्ट की बात करें तो वन ऑफ द टॉप परफॉर्मर रहे हैं KIP में.
चंडीगढ़ एक्सप्रेस भी कहते हैं इनको.
जी हाँ. तो हो सकता है कि ये बॉब मिरर में हो जाए. इसमें कोई बड़ी बात नहीं होगी.
बॉब तो आने वाला है. देखिए बॉब लॉयलिस्ट अगर कोई है तो वो लायन हार्ट है.
बॉब मिरर होगा कि नहीं होगा?
पॉसिबल. और नॉक्टिस लेते हुए यहाँ पर लायन हार्ट. Let's go.
My goodness. मुझे लगता है
That's a surprise pick. I have never seen Lionheart switching his character.
Maybe he has like कुछ भी हो सकता है.
I think even जो प्रीमियरशिप लीग चल रही थी अभी हमारे ड्रीम हैक के अंदर ही उन्होंने throughout the stages बॉब लिया. Even in the Nexus tournament बॉब लिया उन्होंने. तो again काफी यहाँ पर एक मेजर स्टेप अप है. देखना होगा कि will it be worth it because यहाँ पर so far Vayam again going with Bob. So बढ़ते हुए अपने मैच की तरफ and of course let's get the show started.
जी हाँ बिल्कुल. और कल ही मैंने बात करी थी वयम से. बोले कि टूर्नामेंट में बॉब खेलने वाला.
Forward 1. All right, wave dash. Back turn पे पकड़े जाएंगे जरूर. Nice duck and of course what a punish there.
आप अच्छे बॉब प्लेयर तभी बन सकते हो जब आपको हाई दिखे और आप उसे डक करके लॉन्च कर पाओ.
बिल्कुल. और अब देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर प्रेशर बहुत अच्छा बनाया है हमने. ऐसा नजर आ रहा है और रेज ड्राइव मिस हो गई उनकी, बट फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा वयम को क्योंकि पावर क्रश तो हमेशा रेडी है, एवर रेडी पावर क्रश।
जी हाँ, वयम एक लौते कीबोर्ड प्लेयर हैं जो इस वक्त विनर साइड में है इस टूर्नामेंट में।
बिल्कुल 4-1+2 अच्छा ऑप्शन यूज तो कर रहे हैं, बट यहाँ पर सो फार लीड नहीं बना पा रहे हैं।
नो हेल्थ, मैं बात ही कर रहा था।
वेल जिंक्स नहीं हुआ बट उल्टा असर हो गया इसका, और यहाँ पर एक और राउंड भी जाता हुआ वयम के पास। 2 rounds in a row and on a no round count.
नहीं नहीं नहीं,
ये नहीं मिस करेंगे लायन हार्ट, बट द कॉम्बो ड्रॉप। आई शुडंट हैव जिंक्स्ड इट हंस।
तो क्या कहते हैं कि ये पॉकेट कैरेक्टर है?
आई थिंक उनके लिए एक इमर्जिंग कैरेक्टर है, न्यू
Could have been
कैरेक्टर।
launched. Noctis हमेशा लॉन्च करेगा बॉब के फॉरवर्ड टू 4 को। But anyways,
बहुत मुश्किल है। Another hell sweep, 2 hell sweeps in a row. Another hell sweep, 3 in a row.
ओ भाई साहब क्लिप करो।
And with this, एक no round जाएगा वयम के पास। He's on board with 1-0.
ये कैरेक्टर स्विच जो है काफी भारी पड़ गया उधर लायन हार्ट को।
Hefty definitely पड़ा है। I think definitely कुछ ना कुछ सोच के लिया होगा उन्होंने बॉब सॉरी नॉक्टिस, but I think रिटेन देखिए कौन सा कैरेक्टर करेंगे। Mirror, will it be a mirror match? Or will it be Kazumi? All right. I have never seen this.
मैं भी ये पहली
This
बार
is a
देख रहा हूँ।
different Lionheart altogether.
And I'm very surprised. ये क्या देख रहा हूँ मैं? पर anyway, जब आप इस तरह के बड़े इवेंट में आते हैं तो आप नई नई चीजें देखते हैं और इसकी आपको आदत डाल लेनी चाहिए।
I think this is gonna get real crazy right now because Kazumi versus Bob. Interesting pick, an interesting matchup. Vermilion Gates है stage. Again as a random और बढ़ेंगे हम बहुत जल्दी मैच की तरफ। बट क्या लगता है हंस, will we see a comeback?
चांसेस कम हैं, पर एनीवे हम लोग ने कभी देखा नहीं है। हम लोग ने कभी
We have never seen it.
लायन हार्ट को काजुमी खेलते हुए नहीं देखा।
बिल्कुल, लेट्स गो, लेट्स गेट बैक टू द मैच और स्टार्ट करेंगे पोकिंग के साथ। लायन हार्ट अच्छी लीड, बट पावर क्रश से रोकने की अच्छी कोशिश। फॉरवर्ड 2 का प्रेशर, अनदर मैजिक 4। लॉन्चर की कोशिश तो जरूर थी उनकी। प्रेशर फॉरवर्ड 2 बट बच गए, और एक अच्छा लो मिक्सअप काउंटर। ये पनिशमेंट नहीं मिस करने वाले हैं, और इसी के साथ एक और राउंड जाता हुआ वयम के पास।
That was a panic DF2 over there.
Yes, he's super close to winning this set, but we cannot count out Lionheart. He needs to do something from here on. Otherwise, he needs to face the loser bracket players, of course. बटन दबाते हुए इंटरप्ट करते पकड़े गए।
What a juggle adjustment. Oh भाई साहब।
Let's go, Lionheart. Down back 4 once again. बहुत ही अच्छा यहाँ पर पेशेंस नहीं बना पा रहे हैं वयम, but this is gonna be a game changer moment for him because this is his round. And with the 5 Gordon's great.
ये दूसरा ग्रेट मारा है उन्होंने।
जी, 2 in a row. Forward 2, button press, अच्छा damage output, running 2.
वयम on match point.
Another forward 2.
What a punish.
Power crush. It's all attacking mode for both the players, but यहाँ पर favor line, of course, वयम को मिलता हुआ. And this could be it. And that's how he takes his set with 2-0, and that too with Bob.
6 rounds straight.
Shocking.
मतलब मैंने ऐसा इमेजिन नहीं किया था।
Bro, this is something. This is something.
बहुत जल्दी नहीं खत्म हो गया।
I'm telling you. What a display of Bob that was. I mean, for the first time ever in KO Fight Night, Vayam
taking Bob and demolishing the opponent.
It's really breathtaking.
That was very brutal, I would say.
But for Lionheart, of course, surprise pick थे दोनों ही.
पर मुझे लगता नहीं कि अभी लाइन हार्ट की जर्नी खत्म हुई है। लूजर्स में जाएंगे, वहाँ पे गदर मचाएंगे और अब लूजर ब्रैकेट काफी इंटरेस्टिंग बनता चला जा रहा है।
एंड आई हैड अ डिस्कशन विद लायन हार्ट वंस, बहुत जनरल डिस्कशन थी। पूछा गया था कि अगर आप विनर्स ब्रैकेट से जैसे कि प्रेशर होता है ये सारे प्लेयर्स को, तो जब आपको प्रेशर होता है, जब आप लूजर ब्रैकेट में जाते हैं, तो क्या आपका एक्सप्रेशन रहता है, क्या आप और नर्वस होते हैं? वो कहते हैं नहीं, आई गो फॉर फ्री फ्लो, मतलब मैं पूरा खुल के खेलता हूँ और चंडीगढ़ एक्सप्रेस पूरा मोड पे चले जाते हो।
मतलब हम लोग ने कई बार देखा है कि शुरुआत में लाइन हार्ट लूजर्स में जाते हैं और फिर वहाँ से ब्रैकेट क्लियर करते 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 टॉप 16 टॉप 8 आ ही जाते हैं
जी। बट देखिए, एक जर्नी स्पेशली फॉर एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर्स, उनको ज़रूर इस एटमॉस्फेयर का ज़रूर एक अवेयरनेस ज़रूर होती है, एक मसल मेमोरी होती है, और जैसे जैसे आप अडाप्ट करते हो वैसे वैसे यू कीप ऑन प्रोग्रेसिंग। और यहाँ पर एक बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्रेसिंग मोमेंट है जो बचा हुआ है लाइन आर्ट के पास, एंड आई एम डेफिनेटली श्योर दैट ही विल, लेट्स सी हाउ फार ही मेक्स। आई एम रियली एक्साइटेड।
या और मतलब वयम ने टॉप 16 में जगह बना ली है।
That's how he goes.
तो अभी हमारे पास जो है टोटल 2 कंटेस्टेंट्स है टॉप 16 के लिए, एक चैतन्य, एक वयम, और ये पिछली बार की तरह काफी सेम है। क्या कहानी
so far?
तो कहानी रिपीट होने वाली है?
पॉसिबल,
एकदम उसी तरफ जा रहा है ये टूर्नामेंट।
बट मे बी फैक्टर भी है।
मे बी फैक्टर तो हमेशा रहेगा क्योंकि लूजर ब्रैकेट इतना इंटरेस्टिंग है। अभी भी एफजेबी, स्नेक फ्यूरी विनर साइड में बचे हुए हैं और लूजर्स में मैं भी तो हूँ।
वेल, बट हंस, वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग क्वेश्चन यहाँ पे। Will we see Tekken versus Chaitanya?
I hope so. Actually, everybody wishes. कल ही हम लोग बात कर रहे थे, खाते वक्त डिस्कशन चल रहा था।
Will we see a match of redemption?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। मुझे तो देखने को, मुझे लगता है कि ऐसा होगा। ऐसा लूजर्स में होगा, नहीं तो विनर्स में होगा, और ऐसा अब की बार शायद एक बार होगा। पिछली बार हम लोग बहुत ही लकी थे कि 2 बार हो गया था
जी, पर
अब की बार ऐसा लग रहा है कि एक बार होगा, और वो हो सकता है कि विनर फाइनल में होगा।
There you have it. I mean, let's see क्या होता है। और ऑफ कोर्स आई थिंक तेजन का भी एक मैच अभी बाकी है, हाँ, जो होना है, और
एक स्पॉट तेजन भी फाइनल करने वाले हैं टॉप 16 में। क्या कहते हैं?
डेफिनेटली, जिस लय में वो चल रहे हैं, एंड ऑफ कोर्स ही इज रियली कंसिस्टेंट इन विनिंग टूर्नामेंट्स, स्पेशली दिस ईयर ऑन, तो उनकी लय बहुत स्ट्रांग है।
हाँ, केआईपी में आपने उनका कहर देख ही लिया होगा।
बट ऑफ कोर्स लेट्स गेट बैक टू आवर नेक्स्ट मैच, which will be between FJB and the next one. I'm not going to give you a spoiler. Let's guess it, guys.
और सब कोई जानता है उन्हें, सब कोई आजकल पहचान भी रहा है। केआईपी में बहुत ही जबरदस्त फॉर्म से गुजर रहे हैं वो।
देखिए, एक हिंट दे सकता हूँ, आज ही इन्होंने अपना मैच खेला है।
जी हाँ, आज ही मैच खेला है, और काफी डेकोरेटेड प्लेयर हैं और लॉयलिस्ट भी हैं जी बहुत हद तक। तो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग मैच होने वाला है यहाँ पे, और ये बात अच्छी है कि बुरी है मुझे पता नहीं। इन दोनों में से जो भी हारेगा उसका मैच मेरे साथ है।
इंटरेस्टिंग। सो हंस, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर दैट, और खूब सारी हॉप किक्स चलाना इस बार, और खूब सारे पनिशमेंट्स भी निकालना।
अगर सामने वाला मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी दे तो ना।
But yeah, there's only one way to find out, and of course, I would love to see कि जो मैच आने वाला है, because मुझे पता चल गया, but मैं व्यूअर्स को जरूर दिखाना चाहूँगा कि वो कौन से प्लेयर है सेकंड जो एफजेबी के अगेंस्ट खेलेंगे।
हाँ, और अगर एफजेबी की बात कर लेते हैं तो ओवरऑल टूर्नामेंट इनका जो परफॉर्मेंस है वो हमेशा अच्छा रहता है। ठीक है, आज भी देखिए विनर साइड में बैठे हैं 70 लोग, मोर देन 70 पीपल पार्टिसिपेटेड इन दैट, और आराम से वो जो है विनिंग साइड में अभी बैठे हुए हैं। क्या पता ये राउंड जीत के, ये मैच जीत के वो फिर से आराम से टॉप 16 बना ले। मतलब एफजेबी कुछ ऐसा खा के पी के आते हैं कि आराम से, मतलब फ्री फ्लो में वो टॉप 16 पहुंच जाते हैं।
बिल्कुल, हर टूर्नामेंट में एक्सपीरियंस भी उनके पास। So there you have it, guys. It will be between FJB versus Snake Fury from KMR clan, and of course he's all pumped up. He's looking pumped up. और अभी अपना एक रिसेंटली मैच जीते हैं योशी किलर से with 4-0.
Damn,
that's crazy.
जब आप योशी किलर जैसे प्लेयर को हरा के आते हैं तो आपका कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल नेक्स्ट क्लाउड पे ही होता है। ठीक है, जो कि डिफेंडिंग चैंपियन भी है यहाँ पे, लाइक योशी किलर द डिफेंडिंग चैंपियन और ड्रीमहैक। तो देखने वाली बात होगी कि स्नेक फ्यूरी vs UFT FJB कैसा हिसाब किताब रहने वाला है। और सबको पता है कि ही इज अ कैरेक्टर लॉयर, वो तो हमेशा जो है हॉरैंग लेंगे, और यहाँ पे हॉरैंग फेंग जैसा कि हम लोग ने एक्सपेक्ट किया था वही आने वाला है। गाइस,
लेट्स गो, मेंस वर्सेस मेंस, दैट्स व्हाट वी वांट फ्रॉम दीस टॉप प्लेयर्स।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। ये वीडियो का लिंक जो है हर जगह फैला दो, ये मैच तो मिस नहीं करना है किसी को भी।
बिल्कुल, लेट्स गेट इट ऑन। और होता हुआ बढ़ेंगे मैच की तरफ, फिर से वर्मिलियन गेट्स आएगा। तो आज वर्मिलियन गेट्स पे शोडाउन कुछ ज्यादा ही चल रहा है।
जी हाँ, ये आखिरी DLC स्टेज थी। लोगों ने लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे अच्छे से जो है इसको एक्सप्लोर नहीं किया, तो गेम भी और डेव्स ने भी ये डिसाइड किया होगा कि रैंडम सेलेक्ट में ये स्टेज भी ज़्यादा जो है सेलेक्ट होए।
बिल्कुल, रैंडम स्टेज में भी काफी बार ये स्टेज आई है, तो देखते हैं।
और मैं एक चीज़ बता दूं कि ये स्टेज जो है देखा जाए तो दोनों के ही फेवर में है, तो ऐसा कोई स्टेज वहाँ पे किसी को एज नहीं है, सीधी सी बात है।
एब्सोल्युटली, बढ़ते हुए मैच की तरफ और स्टार्ट करते हुए
लेट्स गो फाइट। और यहाँ पे पहला थ्रो ब्रेक करते हुए नो डैमेज डन सो
नो
फार।
थ्रो ब्रेक, 2 पर पकड़े गए स्नेक फ्यूरी, बट फॉलो अप
नहीं, नो गारंटीड फॉलो अप आफ्टर द नर्व।
एंड वॉल स्प्लैट के लिए जाएंगे, बहुत ही अच्छा फ्लोट, मैक्सिमम डैमेज के लिए आउटपुट करेंगे और मिलता भी हुआ।
और यहाँ पे फॉर 2 मिल गया है, सीधे वॉल ब्रेक हुई है। जी हाँ, बिल्कुल एक और वॉल तक लेके जाएंगे, देखते हैं मिक्सअप में क्या मार देंगे। ये सिचुएशन जो है फैंग के अगेंस्ट आप खेल रहे हैं तो बिल्कुल फेवर में नहीं है। यहाँ पे 1+2 थ्रो ब्रेक नहीं करा पाए FJB, सो अनकैरेक्टरिस्टिक फॉर हिम
विदाउट डाउट। और अब फॉरवर्ड 3-4 से स्टार्ट करेंगे FJB।
रीड देखिए, क्या ये हार्ड रीड था?
नो फर्दर कंफर्मेशन, बट स्प्लैट के लिए जा रहे हैं वो।
See the backdash by Snake Fury over there. Backswing blow.
All right, back forward 1. That's intense. 40 seconds still on the clock. इस बार मिलेगा इनको काउंटर और बॉल स्प्लैट की अच्छी कोशिश। Oh, he misses that shoulder, but nonetheless taking this round on a no round brown point. Back Kenpo 2. Successful rate आज काफी ज्यादा है इनका। Another brown back 2. He's trying to bait. He's trying to go for the counter hit. Nice wave, but the punish would have been a little intense. But यहाँ पर so far right foot stance capitalize नहीं कर पा रहे हैं FJB.
यहाँ पे शोल्डर से पनिश कर सकते थे, बैक 3 घुमा दिया था वहाँ पे FJB ने।
काफी कुछ हो सकता है यहाँ पर। 30 seconds है अभी।
अच्छा थ्रो ब्रेक फाइनली, बढ़िया पनिश।
While standing 1-2 और down 2 के साथ पहला मैच निकालेंगे। क्लीन स्वीप,
3 राउंड स्ट्रेट। यहाँ पे स्नेक फ्यूरी अपनी फॉर्म को कैरी फॉरवर्ड करते हुए, और मैं बिल्कुल भी लूजर्स में FJB के अगेंस्ट नहीं खेलना चाह रहा हूँ। ऑरेंज के अगेंस्ट बिल्कुल मजा नहीं आता है मुझे।
वेल ऑरेंज के अगेंस्ट तो देखिए, आप अगर जैक खेलते हैं तो आप तो जैक काफी बेहतरीन खेलना जानते हैं ऑरेंज के अगेंस्ट।
पर FJB का ऑरेंज है दैट्स अ डिफरेंट ऑरेंज ऑल टुगेदर।
देखिए मेरे लिए तो 2 ऑरेंज हैं, एक तरफा है FJB का और एक तरफा है शुभान का। सो दोनों का ये अप्रोच बहुत अलग है, बट इस बार शुभान डिडंट मेक इट टू द KO फाइट नाइट।
यहाँ पे कैरेक्टर चेंज, जैक ले आए हैं। जैक से काफी अच्छा खेलते हैं, काफी स्ट्रीम भी करते हैं, डी पकड़ते शुरू किया है, पर यहाँ पे हवा में पकड़ लिया है। अच्छा जगल मारते हैं स्नेक फ्यूरी, वॉल पे चिपका दिया है। एक तरह से मैं कह सकता हूँ ये बात कि जैक, ओ भाई साहब, 1+2 जैब क्रश के लिए एक अच्छा मूव है जैक के लिए। प्लस फ्रेम्स, नो पनिश,
could have punished that. Oh, nice parry there. Ooh, nice.
फाइनली एक राउंड निकाल लिया। जी हाँ, इस बेस से तो मैं इस मैचअप के बारे में कुछ बताना चाहूँगा। तो यहाँ पे सीन क्या है कि जैक ओवरऑल देखा जाए तो वीक है अगेंस्ट फैंग, पर जब वो जो स्पेस आउट की जो उसके पास ऑप्शन है वहाँ पे जो है जैक हैज एन एज, क्योंकि फैंग हैज स्मॉल लिम्स।
बिल्कुल, और आप देख सकते हैं वहाँ पर एक बैक भी लिया था उन्होंने और बहुत ही बेहतरीन पेशेंस के साथ
डिफरेंस क्रिएट कर देता है वो।
एब्सोल्युटली, बट यहाँ पर देखिए स्नेक फ्यूरी जानते हैं इस मूव पर लॉन्च है, बट समहाउ कैपिटलाइज नहीं कर पा रहे हैं।
राइट, ये मेरा फेवरेट मूव है एक्चुअली जैक का और ये बॉल तक बिल्कुल जाएगा।
एटलस हैमर,
सी द डैमेज,
अनब्लॉकेबल
एंड
यस
गारंटीड फॉलो अप। यहाँ पे 3 राउंड्स बैक टू यू होने वाला है क्या?
वेल लग तो रहा है, रिप्लाई तो स्ट्रॉन्ग आ रहा है और आना भी चाहिए क्योंकि
Nice
कंपटीशन बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग मिलता है इसे।
अच्छा अवेयरनेस दिखाया यहाँ पे स्नेक फ्यूरी ने, -13 पे सॉलिड पनिश किया वहाँ पे। और FJB चाहेंगे कि वो दूर से ही खेलें क्योंकि जैक वो फैंग के पोक से बेटर इस गेम में कुछ भी नहीं है।
बिल्कुल, व्हाट एन वॉल एंटर दैट वाज, काफी कम देखने को मिलता है।
बढ़िया थ्रो ब्रेक।
35 seconds still on the clock. Snake Fury trying his best to make a comeback from here. Anything could go on. What will it be? Nice punish. Down back 3 and going for the grab mix-up. थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूज करने की कोशिश। Wow!
ये क्या हुआ? ईमेल हटा था।
Nice interrupt. This could be it, but Snake Fury, what
It will
did
connect.
you do?
Oh, no scaling on that.
My goodness. It just got reversed.
अब कितनी बार ये जैक को देखते हैं डीबगर से राउंड शुरू करता हुआ?
बहुत बार. Especially from FJB.
He can do anything.
And I've also seen you using it once.
ओह भाई साहब, तो मैं आपको एक चीज बता दूं, वो जो थ्रो ब्रेक के बाद जैक नेगेटिव में रहता है, पर एफजीबी ने वहां पे DF2 चला दिया. बहुत रिस्की हो सकता था, बट इट फेल इन हिज फेवर. यहाँ पे जेनरिक थ्रो नहीं छोड़ा पाए. ये गड़बड़ किया. आते ही डाउन 1+2 क्यों मारा? आई हैव नो क्लू. बट यहाँ पे वो अपने लिए जो है मामला खराब कर रहे हैं, पर क्या फर्क पड़ता है? आपके पास डीबगर जैसा ऑसम मूव है, यहाँ पे रेंज टाइम मिस होते
And
हुए.
he's not gonna miss that. That brings us to a potential set point for Snake Fury. बहुत ही बेहतरीन रिकवरी के साथ, but बढ़ते हुए मैच की तरफ. Down 2. Nice throw break. But a counter hit यहाँ पर.
कुछ भी हो सकता है, कुछ भी हो सकता है.
फैंग के पास अच्छी लीड यहाँ पर. my, another launcher. पकड़े गए वहां पर स्नेक फ्यूरी डक के चक्कर में, और एक और बार
घूमते हुए डीबगर. अब फॉरवर्ड 3+4 वहां पे दे दिया था.
कहना बहुत मुश्किल है, कहना बहुत मुश्किल है, और this could be
what a
it.
setup.
And FJB with that down back one, making it 1-all. What a match that is.
आपने कितनी बार देखा होगा किसी जैक प्लेयर को अप फॉरवर्ड 3+4 चलाते हुए? रेजिंग कभी देखा है?
बहुत कम, बहुत कम.
लेकिन मैंने एफजेबी की स्ट्रीम में उनको एक राउंड में 4 बार चलाते हुए देखा है.
बिल्कुल, इतना रेयरली नहीं देखते हैं, स्पेशली
और यहाँ पे
from FJB. मतलब after a while I am seeing him really strong with his jack.
यस, और मुझे लगता है
जानते हैं.
और यहाँ पे मुझे एक इनसाइट पता चली है, मतलब इस गेम को ऑब्जर्व करके, कि यहाँ पे स्नेक फ्यूरी कहीं ना कहीं कंफर्टेबल नहीं थे अगेंस्ट जैक. ठीक है, वो जो रैंडम गिमिक्स चलाते हैं, गेटअप मार देते हैं, और कहीं ना कहीं जैब जो है बीच में इंटरप्ट करते हैं, वहाँ से वो बहुत ज़्यादा पोटेंशियल खींच लेते हैं. और एफजीबी को ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि जैक कंपेरेटिवली एक डिफेंस मोड में अगर फैंग के अगेंस्ट खेले, तभी वो ऑपरेशन कर पाएगा.
बिल्कुल, वो कहीं ना कहीं से वनरेबल इनको स्पॉट निकालना पड़ेगा.
तो वो फाइनल राउंड में एफजीबी ने फाइनली वही किया. फाइनल राउंड में उन्होंने डीबगर से शुरुआत नहीं करी.
जी, मतलब वो काफ़ी अनएक्सपेक्टेड स्टार्ट किया था, और वो ज़रूरी होता है. थोड़ा सा आपको माइंड के साथ भी तो खेलना ज़रूरी है. That's what it's all about. दिमाग का शतरंज भी कहते हैं इस गेम को.
तो यहाँ पे मुझे लगता है कि इस वक्त खाली इस वक्त की बात मैं कर रहा हूँ, एफजीबी थोड़े से कंफर्टेबल है.
Without a doubt. और फाइनली इस बार स्टेज आती हुई one of my favorites. बढ़ेंगे मैच की तरफ. Down back 3 once again. Nice counter by FJB, but down forward 2. बेहतरीन टाइमिंग. ऑफ गार्ड पकड़े जाएंगे स्नेक फ्यूरी, बट
बढ़िया जगह
नहीं मिला. All right. Debugger once again.
अरे
Counter it. And another wall splat. रीस्टार्ट के लिए कोशिश पूरी रहेगी. साइड स्टेप 4 यूज करा था. 28 सेकंड्स. दोनों ही रेस सिचुएशन पे. क्या लगता है हंस, क्या होने वाला है? ओ, डक करा था उन्होंने. डाउन बैक 3. And what a set that was with 5 golden letters.
जी हाँ, शोल्डर को पनिश नहीं किया और राउंड हार गए वहां पे एफजेबी.
Let's go.
डीबगर
अगेन अच्छी शुरुआत, बट यहाँ पर डाउन फॉरवर्ड 2 से पकड़े जा रहे हैं स्नेक फ्यूरी.
यहाँ डाउन बैक 2 विप हो गया वहां पे. मैं उसी की बात कर रहा था.
ओके, ही गॉट कंफ्यूज्ड. उनको ऐसा लगा कि बैल्कनी है अभी भी, बट वो ब्रेक कर चुके थे लास्ट मैच में, लास्ट राउंड.
BF2 देख रहे हैं कितना बड़ा हाथ है, कानून से भी बड़ा हाथ जैक का.
वाओ, अच्छा काउंटर, बट फॉलो अप वर्थ इट नहीं मिलेगा. और अच्छी ब्लॉकिंग के साथ FJB ऑन बोर्ड विद 1 राउंड.
काफी इवन लग रहा है अब ये मैच. ओहो, लॉन्चर मिल गया, पर एनीवेज
इवन एंड फेयर एंड स्क्वायर भी यहाँ पर सो फार. फिर से बैक कैंपो पे पकड़े जाएंगे.
क्या आज एक भी डीबगर ब्लॉक होगा? लेट पनिश, पावर क्रश. ओह,
बैक टू चार्ज के साथ दूसरा राउंड भी कॉन्कर करेंगे. FJB ऑन एक्शन.
नाइस ब्रेक.
And with a wild standing 1. Where can this go? अभी फिर से वॉल फ्लैट मिलेगा उनको. बैक टू चार्ज करा था, बट बच गए वहां पर स्नेक फ्यूरी. Where this will be? 44 seconds, Hans. This can go anywhere. And what a duck there by Snake Fury.
वहां पे स्ट्रिंग कंप्लीट करी. कुछ ज्यादा ही मजे ले रहे थे वहां पे FJB
जी 30 seconds and
प्लस
clocking.
फ्रेम्स।
हेल्थ लीड अच्छी खासी है स्नेक फ्यूरी के पास. ऑल ही नीड्स टू मेक श्योर थोड़ा सा टिके रहे, बट यहाँ पर FJB बेहतरीन डिफेंस.
Nice punish on Rising 1 and down 1+2 to close the round.
Will this be it?
Yes,
Will
this
this
should
be
be
it
it.
for FJB taking the set with 2-1? What a set that was! Mind blowing. Mind blowing.
FJB right away into the top 16 of DreamHack KO Fight Night Tekken 7 event. What a match it was. क्या
Crazy.
आपने ऐसा एक्सपेक्ट किया था?
No.
लेकिन जब उन्होंने जैक ले लिया तो मैंने ऐसा एक्सपेक्ट किया था.
Well, always expect the unexpected, and of course FJB prove करते हैं why he's still one of the top players in the KO Fight Night lineup. और
4 debugger.
You
कोई
counted
ब्लॉक
it?
नहीं हुआ. Yes, 4
Wow.
debuggers और उसमें से कुछ भी ब्लॉक नहीं हुआ.
Man, I think I really need to hydrate myself after this match because बहुत जबरदस्त ये मैच हुआ है.
और अभी बहुत जबरदस्त मैचेस बाकी हैं.
I mean, Snake Fury reactions were on point. Somehow down back 1 की वजह से डक पर बहुत ज़्यादा कंडीशन हुए थे. मतलब स्पेशली पिविटल मोमेंट्स जब हमने देखे, जब वो इनिशिएट कर रहे थे हाईएस्ट के साथ, वहाँ पर कई बार जब डाउन 1+2 यूज कर रहे थे जैक का, टक करते पकड़े जा रहे थे हमेशा ऑफ गार्ड. तो सक्सेस रेट, एक्यूरेसी बहुत ज़्यादा था.
और डाउन 1+2 जब लगता है तो 80 डैमेज की कॉम्बो मिलती है आपको. और दूसरी बात मैं यहाँ पे एक और बता दूं, आप जैक के अगेंस्ट खेल रहे हो, अगर अच्छे जैक के अगेंस्ट खेल रहे हो तो आप हमेशा जो है जैक के लेफ्ट साइड में स्टेप करो.
Well, definitely, and this brings us about this set. और हम बढ़ेंगे अपने नेक्स्ट मैच की तरफ. योशी किलर वर्सेस फिर से, इस बार फिर से स्पॉइलर रख लेते हैं यार.
नहीं, फिर से आप लोग गेस करेंगे. तो योशी किलर डिफेंडिंग चैंपियन, पिछले मैच के कुछ बारे में कुछ बात कर लेते हैं. कितना बढ़िया साल उनका पिछले साल भी गुजरा था. वो ऑनलाइन सारे इवेंट जीत रहे थे बैक टू बैक. लाइफ का पहला टेकन 7 का टूर्नामेंट उन्होंने खेला, ऑफलाइन वाला, वो जीत गए. और वो आज एज अ डिफेंडिंग चैंपियन खेल रहे हैं विनर साइड में. उनका वो क्या कहते हैं फेवरेट रुमाल है कि नहीं? जी हाँ, उनका फेवरेट रुमाल यहाँ पर है. उसमें वो कुछ मिला के लाते हैं जो उन्हें एनर्जी प्रोवाइड करता है. ऐसा उन्होंने जो है मुझे बिल्कुल नहीं बताया.
उन्होंने मुझे एक बार बताया था कि उनके हैंड्स बहुत ज़्यादा स्वेट करते हैं, जिस वजह से भी वो यूज़ करते हैं. सो ऑफ कोर्स ज़रूरी भी होता है. यू हैव टू कीप योर हैंड्स ऑलवेज क्लीन.
हाँ, he plays on a controller, so he has to do that. और वहीं पे
and you also need to hydrate yourself. और योशी किलर जानते हैं, but this guy, one of my favorite, all the way coming from Guntur, Telangana. I mean,
Killer Jin.
And
all this has to be Jin.
Could be Jin. It's going to be Jin.
Yeah, it should be Jin. और ये इंटरेस्टिंग मैच हो सकता है, पर थोड़ा सा कह सकते हैं कि अपर एज तो यहाँ पे KMR योशी किलर 719 के ऊपर है. और ये सिर्फ किलर जिन नहीं है, इट इज वेवू किलर जिन.
वेवू भी करते हैं. बट बढ़ते हुए KMR योशी किलर की तरफ, ऑफ कोर्स another guy, another defending champion यहाँ पर. और देखते हैं यहाँ पर कैसा रन रहता है. स्ट्रेट ऑफ द बैट selecting Yoshimitsu versus किलर जिन selecting जिन.
जी हाँ, इस वक्त मौका जो है योशी किलर के फेवर में है, माहौल योशी किलर के फेवर में है. क्या यहाँ पर किलर जिन कुछ भी अपने फेवर में लेके जाएंगे? पर करिश्मे तो ऐसी जगह पे होते हैं जब कुछ भी आपके फेवर में ना हो और वहां से आप एक उम्मीद की किरण जगा देते हो.
बिल्कुल. अब बढ़ेंगे अपने मैच की तरफ, बट हंस काफी इंटरेस्टिंग पॉइंट है. उम्मीद की किरणें किसकी जगती हैं ये जरूर मैच बताएगा. और
यहाँ पे साइड स्टेप DF2
ऑन पॉइंट. योशी किलर शुरुआत में अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस नहीं रही थी उनकी साल में, बट इस बार काफी प्रैक्टिस करके आएंगे ऐसा नजर आ रहा है. और परफेक्ट 7 गोल्डन लेटर्स के
नहीं, बिल्कुल
जिंक्स हो गया. बट इसी के साथ एक राउंड जाएगा. ही इज ऑन बोर्ड.
पर ये राउंड मात्र 20 सेकंड में खत्म हो गया.
20 सेकंड ऑन पॉइंट. साइड स्टेप 2 बेहतरीन काउंटर हिट इनको मिलता हुआ. वॉल स्प्लैट भी मिलेगा. ओकी ज़ैमे के लिए जाना चाह रहे थे.
नाइस इंटरप्ट.
No throw break, and this is gonna be hefty for him. Going on point, 39 seconds and still clocking. Ooh, what a side step.
बहुत जल्दी ये भी राउंड खत्म हुआ. कहीं ना कहीं कंफर्टेबल नहीं दिख रहे हैं वेवू किलर जिन अगेंस्ट योशी.
अभी कंफर्टेबल होंगे बिकॉज ये बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का फॉर्मेट है हंस, और आपके पास एक और चांस मिलता है.
यहाँ पे एक लॉन्चर तो जरूर मिल गया. अब इस लॉन्चर को ये जो लीड है कितनी देर तक कैरी रख पाएंगे? दूसरा हिट आ गया.
Interesting choice, but why didn't it work out?
बढ़िया।
This time it works. Resplat की कोशिश थी, out of access चले गए, but nonetheless 32 seconds still clocking. Bait करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं वहां पे योशी किलर. Alright, crouch down forward 4. Back turn पर पकड़े तो था, but oh, rage drive मिली, trade off भी था, and with the while standing 4, Killer Jin with the wave.
फाइनली एक राउंड निकाल लिया है और यहाँ से क्या पता कि पूरा सिचुएशन बदल जाए। यहाँ पे डक करना बहुत जरूरी है। बहुत अच्छा ऑपकिक को पनिश किया और जेनरिक थ्रो नहीं ब्रेक करेंगे तो कैसे काम चलेगा। डाउन 3-3, नाइस पोक, विफ पनिशमेंट।
46 seconds, कहना बहुत मुश्किल है। अच्छी लीड, राउंड पॉइंट है और इसी के साथ पहला मैच लेके जाएंगे योशी किलर अपने फेवर में। So he's up 1-0 and he's all pumped up and hydrated. Let's hydrate ourselves, Hans.
And this is going to be a stage pick. सबको पता है कि किलर जिन का साथ कभी नहीं छोड़ते।
बिल्कुल। But एक interesting pick भी है उनका जिन। I think काफी टाइम से like I have seen him personally playing from past 4 years. So it's always good to see players sticking to their main character, especially at a bigger stage like KO Fight Night. So of course.
क्या आपको किंडर जिम पसंद है?
किंडर जिम मुझे पसंद है, but specifically online में because it creates less. It has a less background environment.
Okay, potato PC right away.
Yes. And it's very sorted. But of course, बढ़ते हैं मैच की तरफ। दोनों की शुरुआत बड़ी स्लो है, बट यहाँ पर फर्स्ट ब्लड मिलता हुआ योशी किलर को। अब लीड बनाएंगे किलर जिन।
स्ट्रिंग कंप्लीट करी वहाँ पे किलर जिन ने और अब की बार चाह रहे हैं कि थोड़ा दूर से खेलें, थोड़ा डिफेंसिव खेलें और वो जो विफ्ट दे रहे हैं उसको कैपिटलाइज करें। और कहीं ना कहीं योशी किलर हर एक सिनेरियो के लिए काफ़ी रेडी दिखे। यहाँ पर टाइमिंग में थोड़ा सा चेंज करते हुए पोक्स पे ज़्यादा ध्यान दे रहे थे, अब वहाँ पे बैठ गए और योशी किलर ने चला दिया लॉन्चर। और देख लीजिए इतनी दूर से पनिश नहीं कर सकता जिन उसे।
Well, 21 seconds and still clocking.
नाइस पनिश, 2-4। ओहो, सही एंगल मिलता है यहाँ पे। रेज आर्ट जी हाँ कनेक्ट होगी, पर मीडियर क्या ये केओ कर देगी? आई थिंक कर देना चाहिए।
वेल हो सकता है।
जी हाँ।
और इसी के साथ एक राउंड जाता हुआ किलर जिन के पास।
बढ़िया ब्लॉक। नाइस कन्वर्जन। बॉल पे देखते हैं क्या प्रेशर है। हेल्थ स्वीप फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम। आपको ये सारे चांसेस लेने पड़ेंगे। योशी किलर के अगेंस्ट अगर जीतना है तो आपको रिस्क लेने ही पड़ेंगे। बढ़िया ब्लॉक, बढ़िया पनिश। यहाँ पे काफी काम एंड कंपोज दिख रहे हैं किलर जिन फिलहाल तो। और हम जानते हैं कि कहीं से भी कमबैक कर सकते हैं योशी किलर। ओह राइट, व्हाट अ मिक्सअप। DF2 के बाद फ्लैश। किसी ने एक्सपेक्ट किया था ये? क्या यहाँ पे ग्रेट होने वाला? बढ़िया ब्लॉक।
दूसरा राउंड भी लेके जाएंगे किलर जिन। अब कमबैक जोन में जरूर नजर आ रहे हैं। अब फॉरवर्ड 2 स्टार्ट ऑफ करते हुए।
जी हाँ, अच्छा इवेसिव मूव है, साइड स्टेप करके जो है 2 दे देता है।
बिल्कुल।
फॉरवर्ड 4 काउंटर हिट। टाइमिंग अच्छी खासी उन्होंने चेंज करी है।
टाइमिंग भी और उसके साथ साथ अप्रोच काफी अब एग्रेसिव हो चुका है। ऐसा लग रहा है कंफर्टेबल हो गए हैं यहाँ पर रन्स। बट लेट्स सी, डाउन फॉरवर्ड 2 फॉर द काउंटर।
बात तो ये है कि DF2 बहुत सारे हाइज को क्रश कर देता है और वो सेफ भी है।
कहना बहुत मुश्किल है। 30 सेकेंड अभी भी योशी किलर।
बॉल प्रेशर
स्टिल अप। पकड़े जाते हुए अनब्लॉकेबल की कोशिश।
कनेक्ट होगा बिल्कुल।
Oh no! Just a few moments late. Early, I would say.
I think yes, early और उनके पास देने के लिए कुछ नहीं था। Blood.
I think काफी अच्छा कमबैक था वहां पर। प्रेशर में जरूर नजर आ गए थे किलर जिन। फॉरवर्ड 4 मिक्सअप तो डाल रहे हैं, बट यहाँ पर हेल्थ लीड ज्यादा नहीं है। एंड स्लोली योशी किलर इज ग्रैबिंग। फिर से अच्छा मौका। नाइस पेशेंस, बट विल दिस बी अ फर्स्ट गोल्ड? 7 golden letters and there you have it.
वो इलेक्ट्रिक था, मिस इनपुट हुआ वहाँ पे। और यहाँ पे इसी तरह योशी किलर पहुँच गए हैं मैच पॉइंट पे और चीजें कितनी ज्यादा जो है बदल गई हैं एक ही राउंड में।
बिल्कुल। फिर से गोल्डन लेटर्स का एक और मोमेंट यहाँ पर परफेक्ट भी आता हुआ। एंड जस्ट लाइक दैट योशी किलर विनिंग this set and making it to the top 16 with 2-0.
मुझे लग रहा है कि इतिहास जो है फिर से दोहराया जाएगा।
Yes.
यहाँ पे योशी किलर फिर से विनिंग साइड में पहुँच गए हैं। तो अगर पुराने खिलाड़ियों की बात करें तो चैतन्य टॉप 16 विनर्स में है, यहाँ पे टॉप 16 विनर्स में योशी किलर भी पहुँच गए हैं। तो काफ़ी इजी वे में लग रहा है कि कोई अगर पिछले साल का ब्रैकेट देखेगा तो ये दोनों प्लेयर्स के नाम जो है वो टॉप 16 में पाएगा। और ये कहानी कुछ वही हाल बयान कर रही है। योशी किलर वो कहाँ से कमबैक कर लेंगे आपको नहीं पता चलेगा। वो हाफ चांसेस आपको कंप्लीट करनी पड़ेगी, वो शटडाउन आपको वहीं पे लगाना पड़ेगा। लास्ट राउंड के लिए कुछ भी नहीं छोड़ सकते। लास्ट राउंड क्या, उन्हें तो 10 सेकंड चाहिए कमबैक करने के लिए।
बिल्कुल, स्पेशली वो जो लास्ट राउंड था जहाँ पर बहुत अच्छी हेल्थ लीड थी किलर जिन के पास। उन्होंने अगेन काफ़ी क्लोज सिचुएशन पर थे जहाँ पर उनकी रेस ड्राइव भी ब्लॉक हुई थी, बट व्हाट अ कमबैक दैट वाज। डर गए थे ऐसा लग रहा था किलर जिन, बट कहीं ना कहीं देखिए यू हैव टू स्टे कॉन्फिडेंट। वहाँ पर ओवर प्ले कर दिया उन्होंने, आउट प्ले कर दिया कम्प्लीटली।
जी हाँ, आउट प्ले कर दिया। और देखिए आपके पास मौका रहता है, मतलब आपको
राइट
बड़े प्लेयर्स के अगेंस्ट भी जो है आपको मौका रहता है। बड़े प्लेयर्स तब जाने जाते हैं कि वो मौके को कन्वर्ट कर पाएँ। और वहाँ पे एक विफ मिला था आखिरी में, वो अगर रेजार्ड की जगह ना जाके थोड़ा वेट करके पनिश कर देते, क्या पता कि वो राउंड निकाल देते।
राइट, बिल्कुल पता ज़रूर नहीं होता। और काफ़ी अनएक्सपेक्टेड सिचुएशंस होती हैं, स्पेशली अगर हम मैचअप्स की बात करें और जहाँ पर वी सी जिन वर्सेस योशिमित्सु। अगेन पोटेंशियल दोनों ही कैरेक्टर्स में है, बट अगेन एट द एंड ऑफ द डे
ये आज का मैच है। और ये भी एक्शन रिप्ले है, लास्ट ड्रीम हैक से। लास्ट ड्रीम हैक में शाहिद मलिक ने वी ककुमा को एंड स्पोर्ट्स वी ककुमा को जो है हरा दिया था ड्रीम हैक में। ये ड्रीम हैक की हिस्ट्री है।
So is it a rerun?
It's a rerun and nice revenge opportunity for V Kakuma over there.
Definitely बढ़ते हैं मैच की तरफ और straight off the bat
और कैरेक्टर्स भी unchanged जा रहे हैं। It is going to be Akuma against Steve.
Let's go. Let's get the Dragon's Nest rolling.
Yes, of course. और मुझे याद है कि कितना क्लोज मैच था वो। वहाँ पे अपनी फेवरेट साइड भी नहीं मिली थी शाहिद भाई को। But this is going to be an interesting one. और शाहिद मलिक जिस फॉर्म से गुजर रहे हैं, एक नाइटविंग जिस फॉर्म से गुजर रहे हैं, उस फॉर्म में उनको रोक पाना, रोक सको तो रोक लो।
बिल्कुल, बट ये मैच जरूर बताएगा। अच्छी पैरी तो अच्छी शुरुआत करी थी, बट यहाँ
बड़ा लॉन्चर यहाँ पे मिला। और अगर ये जगल खत्म करेंगे, नहीं यार जगल ड्रॉप हो गई। एनीवेज अगर जगल खत्म करते तो मीटर बढ़ जाता। तो पहले 2 राउंड आपको ये दिखेगा कि यहाँ पे वी ककुमा मीटर बढ़ते हुए दिखाई देंगे। बैठ गए, और अगर आप बैठ गए तो फिर सब कुछ खाएंगे मशाजी। जी हाँ,
वेल रनिंग टू अच्छा इस्तेमाल, बैक टर्न सिचुएशन पे कैरी फॉरवर्ड कर रहे थे। अच्छी लीड है यहाँ पर नाइटविंग के पास, बट काउंटर हिट मिलेगा वी ककुमा को।
अच्छी जगल मारेंगे तो राउंड खत्म हो जाएगा। जी हाँ, ये राउंड खत्म हो गया। पहला राउंड यहाँ पे वी ककुमा ने निकाला। कितना कुछ हो गया पहले 24 सेकंड में इस मैच में। लाइक इट्स अ सीसॉ, 30 seconds of seesaw.
First round, first blood goes to V Kaguma. Oh, missing the X.
Late punish, उसे just frame punish करना पड़ेगा आपको डक करके। स्टीव के पास ज़्यादा options नहीं है उसके अलावा।
बहुत बेहतरीन शुरुआत।
Nice follow up after that. Nice break. Nice launch. जगल कंप्लीट कर लें, राउंड मिल सकता है। नहीं मिला। 1 मीटर भी नहीं है यहाँ पे। टीपी कभी भी आ सकती है। रेस ड्राइव चली गई। DF 1-1।
बहुत अच्छी शुरुआत।
जी हाँ, वी ककुमा बूस्टेड है इस वक्त।
बूस्टेड ऑल द वे अप एंड कोर्स यहाँ पर अच्छी लीड है इनके पास पहले मैच जीतने की, बट नाइटविंग ट्राइंग टू मेक अ कमबैक फ्रॉम हियर। स्टिल 1 meter लेफ्ट फॉर वी ककुमा। Nice combo, gonna get the wall splat and the Masaji. Definitely.
That was a dominating round by Nightwing.
Absolutely, and of course, 2 rounds away of winning this overall match, but V Kakuma
nice
just
punish.
a step away. What do you think, Hans? What can go on from here?
देखिए हो तो कुछ भी सकता है, पर यहाँ पे क्या नाइटविंग वो होने देंगे? What a punish! पूरा मीटर यूटिलाइज किया, वॉल तक नहीं ले जा पाएंगे। और यहाँ पे पहला मैच निकाल लिया है एंटी स्पोर्ट्स वीक अकुमा ने। वेल ये अकुमा बिल्कुल भी वीक नजर नहीं आता है।
बिल्कुल, और इसी के साथ एक अच्छी शुरुआत यहाँ पर वीक अकुमा की तरफ से।
क्या कभी अकुमा वीक हो सकता है?
वेल देखिए वीक तो कहना बहुत मुश्किल है बट करना भी पड़ता है और कैरेक्टर से, एंड स्पेशली अकुमा इज वन ऑफ दोज कैरेक्टर्स अभी तक टिल डेट ही स्टिल द कैरेक्टर दैट कैन नॉट बी ट्रूली फिगर्ड आउट बाय हिज ऑपोजिशन, स्पेशली जो टेकन के जेनेरिक कैरेक्टर प्लेयर्स हैं बहुत सारा ओवरपावर्ड है, बट एट द सेम टाइम आई वुड से नई गेम आ रही है, वी माइट सी डिफरेंस।
यस ऑफ कोर्स, और यहाँ पे जोन सा शाहिद मलिक को जो है देते हुए एडवाइस देखते हैं कि शाहिद मलिक एके नाइटविंग कैसे अकुमा को वीक साबित करते हैं।
लेट्स गो,
क्योंकि वो है एक स्टीव स्पेशलिस्ट।
बढ़ते हुए यहाँ पर मैच की तरफ, सो इज गोना रिटेन विद हिज कैरेक्टर।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल,
सो फार
एंड इट वाज अ रीमैच, नो स्टेज सेलेक्ट एट ऑल।
एब्सोल्युटली, सो ही इज गोना गो ऑल आउट इन द स्टेज। बढ़ते हुए मैच की तरफ स्टार्ट करेंगे शाहिद।
और इस मैच की केमिस्ट्री मैं बता दूं, इस मैच की केमिस्ट्री ये रहेगी कि वीकमो बिल्कुल चाहेंगे कि यहीं पे खत्म करें, फाइनल राउंड तक बिल्कुल नहीं जाना चाहेंगे, और उसका कारण ये है जो आप अभी अपनी स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हैं। और यहाँ पे राइजिंग टू, इंस्टेंट राइजिंग टू, दैट वाज व्हाट अ वॉल टू वॉल कैरी। नहीं वॉल बाउंस उधर नहीं बढ़ा।
वेल काफी हेफ्टी डैमेज मिल सकता है यहाँ से।
कनेक्ट,
रेज आर्ट हो गई कनेक्ट, और यहाँ पर एक राउंड भी मिल जाएगा वीक अकुमा को, और मिलता भी हुआ विद द स्पेशल इफेक्ट बिहाइंड अकुमा।
और अब सिर्फ 2 राउंड चाहिए उन्हें नाइटविंग को लूजर्स में भेजने के लिए।
बहुत ही अच्छी
पूरा मीटर का इस्तेमाल किया,
विफ पनिश करा, और यहाँ पर 60% डैमेज ऑलरेडी कंज्यूम कर चुके हैं। नाइस पनिश बाय नाइटविंग, फ्लोट मिलता हुआ उनको।
बहुत ही अच्छा कन्वर्जन, वॉल टू वॉल।
मिसिंग द एंड, दिस कुड गेट एफ्टी। काउंटर इट, डाउन फॉरवर्ड, और यहाँ पर वाइल्ड स्टैंडिंग 2 के साथ
कितना बड़ा रिस्क हो सकता था ये, आप सोच भी नहीं सकते। वहां पे राइजिंग 2 दिया था वीक अकुमा ने, स्टीव के पास वहां पे रेस थी, पर यहाँ पे मैच पॉइंट पे एंटी स्पोर्ट वीक अकुमा।
Whoa, getting the counter hit.
No meter for Akuma. This could be dangerous.
Clean hit once again. Will it be a third clean hit? Whoa, not trying to float this one. Nightwing in trouble.
In a
Will
deep
this be
trouble.
Weak Akuma? No throw break.
It's a 2 break.
29 seconds.
रेज में है यहाँ पे वीक अकुमा, बहुत बड़ा विफ था उधर।
काउंटर हिट मिलता हुआ, बट नहीं, डाउन फॉरवर्ड 1 के साथ।
नो
Weak
राउंड
Akuma
ब्राउन
taking this set single-handedly with 2-0. Crazy.
और अभी हम लोग बात कर रहे थे कि सब कुछ पिछले साल के जैसा चल रहा है, पर ये बिल्कुल भी पिछले साल जैसा नहीं था। यहाँ पे कहानी में ट्विस्ट आ चुका है, वीक अकुमा पहुंच गए हैं आई थिंक टॉप 16 में, आई एम नॉट श्योर, पर वो विनिंग साइड में है। और यहाँ पे एक प्रबल दावेदार को उन्होंने लूजर में भेज दिया है, और वो भी 1 साइडेड कॉन्टेस्ट में।
Crazy.
अब यहाँ पे ये जो पूरे पूल्स हैं, ये पूल जिनको भी लग रहा था अरे वीक अकुमा कौन है, अच्छा कोई वीक अकुमा होगा, अब वहाँ पे सबको पता चल गया है कि भाई अब ये वीक अकुमा की दीवार है, इससे उनको जो है निपटना पड़ेगा।
बिल्कुल, और जहाँ पर देखिए आप, जैसे कि आपने भी मेंशन करा था कि 2 मीटर्स उनके खत्म हो चुके थे, वहाँ पर बहुत अच्छा मौका था नाइटविंग के पास, बट अगेन बैक टू बैक क्लीन हिट्स, काफी कॉन्फिडेंट डैशिंग ले रहे थे वो डाउन 3, और जानते थे कि उनके पास मीटर नहीं है, ही हैज टू प्ले समवॉट रिस्की, डिफेंसिव खेलेंगे शायद उनके ऊपर काफी हावी पड़ सकते हैं। सो नोइंग दैट एस्पेक्ट, शाहिद ने कहीं ना कहीं अपना वो जो मोमेंटम था वो खो दिया था बिकॉज ऑफ दैट ऑफेंस, एंड दैट्स हाउ द की फैक्टर वेयर वीक अकुमा एक्सेल्ड।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, और वहाँ पे एक चीज़ मैंने और नोटिस करी कि वो सारे चांसेस ले रहे थे, उन्हें पता है कि राइजिंग 2 को जो है स्टीव लॉन्च कर नहीं पाएगा, एंड ही वाज एक्सप्लॉइटिंग इट राइट अवे। और उसके बाद उन्होंने दूसरी चीज़ भी ट्राई की, डाउन सॉरी राइजिंग 2 इनटू जो भी फ्लिप रहता है उसको भी शायद भाई फ्लोट नहीं करा पाए, तो वो कहीं ना कहीं आपने पूरा मौका दे दिया है हाथ खोलने का अकुमा को कि दोनों मिक्सअप उनके फेवर में जाएंगे। उन्होंने मिड मिक्सअप चलाया, उसको आप पनिश नहीं कर पाए, लो आप ब्लॉक नहीं कर पाया, अब करोगे फिर क्या अकुमा के अगेंस्ट? एंड बीइंग अ स्टीव प्लेयर इस सिनेरियो में बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है एक अच्छे अकुमा को फेस करना।
अगेन काफी कैलकुलेटिव रिस्क लेने पड़ते हैं अगेंस्ट अकुमा। आई मीन even best of the best players are struggling against the character, but still not to count out the potential of other characters in the game as well, and of course weak Akuma itself, because वो Feng भी खेलते हैं, he has other characters in his pool, but nonetheless getting back to the match. यहाँ पर next match हमारा होने वाला है अंशु versus तेजन.
जी हाँ, आपकी स्क्रीन पे दिख रहे हैं तेजन रिलैक्स एंड कंफर्टेबल. अभी तक हार का बड़ा सामना नहीं किया है ड्रीम हैक हैदराबाद में. कल जो है एग्जीबिशन मैच में भले ही हारे थे, लेकिन वो तो एग्जीबिशन मैच था.
बहुत ज़्यादा एक्सट्रीम. और इसी के साथ फाकुम राम खेल रहे अंशु एंड ऑफ कोर्स तेजन with his main character Asuka. So of course he's not going to waste a further time in this because this is the top stage of the KO Fight Night Tekken 7 tournament, and of course starting off with the Geese Howard stage. Right off the bat start करेंगे launcher के साथ और बेहतरीन 45% का overall lead.
नाइस पनिशमेंट, बहुत ही बढ़िया पनिशमेंट. ये एक बहुत ही अच्छा पनिशमेंट प्रैक्टिस राउंड था तेजन के लिए.
Absolutely. अब देखिए यहाँ से एक अच्छी कोशिश थी while starting 3-3. Nice punish once again.
और अंशु 1998, क्या इनका ये बर्थ ईयर है?
Possible. But so far Tejan is making his rounds possible.
जी हाँ, बहुत जल्दी ये राउंड्स खत्म हो रहे हैं. यहाँ पे अंशु 1998 के लिए आपकी क्या सलाह रहेगी रेजिंग?
Well, ज़रूर थोड़ा सा आपको टेक्कन एंड स्पेशली आसुका के अगेंस्ट यू नीड टू प्ले रियली रिएक्टिवली और थोड़ा सा कम रिस्क के साथ खेलना चाहिए, क्योंकि आसुका इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट बिग पंचिंग कैरेक्टर्स इन द गेम, स्पेशली विद द रेंज.
और खड़े खड़े अनब्लॉकेबल खाते हुए एक और 3 अनब्लॉकेबल. बाय द वे मैं काउंट क्यों कर रहा हूँ, आई हैव नो क्लू.
बिकॉज आई थिंक काउंटिंग एक रेवोल्यूशन चल रहा है. हॉप किक्स स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम योर हॉप किक काउंटिंग.
और देखिए वो स्माइल तेजन को मिल रही है कि भाई 3 अनब्लॉकेबल दे दिए. क्या वो वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बनाएंगे अनब्लॉकेबल्स का? गाइस, किसी को पता है कि एक टूर्नामेंट में कितने ज़्यादा सबसे ज़्यादा अनब्लॉकेबल लैंड करने का रिकॉर्ड किसका है? तो कमेंट में ज़रूर बताइए. पर एनीवेज यहाँ पे मैच 2 शुरू हो गया है और मेरे हिसाब से अंशु को ये चाहिए कि अगर वो यहाँ पे एक राउंड भी निकाल ले जाएं तो वो ये याद रखेंगे, उनका ड्रीम हैक आना सफल हो जाएगा.
बिल्कुल, और एक एक्सपीरियंस है. यू आर प्लेइंग वन ऑफ द बेस्ट प्लेयर्स इन द कंट्री राइट नाउ. और अभी आप देखते हुए यहाँ पर तो रुका नहीं जा रहा तेजन से, बिकॉज ये एक 7 गोल्डन लेटर्स बहुत ही बड़ा मेजर स्टेप अप है उनके लिए.
कोई ब्रेक्स लगाओ यार.
यहाँ पर ब्रेक नहीं लगेगी क्योंकि तेजन अब हो चुके हैं अनस्टॉपेबल सो फार.
और यहाँ पे कैन ये क्या चल रहा है? क्या हैट्रिक होने वाली परफेक्ट की?
पॉसिबल.
Are we going to see a perfect? देखते हैं क्या ये, और परफेक्ट डिस्ट्रॉय कर दिया. यहाँ पे एक मेंटल जीत हुई आशु 1998 की. और
यहाँ पर सो फार तेजन
और
क्लीन
बहुत जल्दी ये मैचेस खत्म हो गए.
That was a quick rapid round for Tejan and of course.
हाँ, तो अब पिछले मैच के बारे में बात कर लेते हैं. स्टीव और अकुमा के बीच में जो मैच चला था
जी,
क्योंकि इस मैच के बारे में ज़्यादा कुछ है नहीं बात करने के लिए.
It was a complete dominance.
तो
of course.
वो जो पिछला मैच था वो काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट इस वजह से भी है क्योंकि अब एक अकुमा प्लेयर टूर्नामेंट में, एक ही अकुमा प्लेयर आया है. ठीक है ना, हम लोग ने पूल्स में कोई भी अकुमा प्लेयर नहीं देखा और जेफ आजकल खेल नहीं रहे हैं, आए भी नहीं है इवेंट में. तो एक अकुमा प्लेयर है, वो अब पहुंच गया है विनर साइड में, टॉप 16 के आसपास घूम रहा है. अब क्या लगता है कि वो कितनों को ले डूबेगा?
वेल, चांसेस तो लग रहे हैं कि कई सारे जाएंगे, बट एक डिसाइसिव मैचेस ज़रूर बैठ सकता है क्योंकि अभी देखिए लूजर्स में सो फार अमित भी हैं एंड
चलो अमित लूजर्स में चले गए हैं
जी.
ओके,
सो वो एक बहुत बड़ा सरप्राइज फैक्टर हुआ एंड अगेंस्ट शाहिद ही लॉस्ट.
ओके, और शाहिद भाई फिर से जो है लूजर्स में.
So of course we just received an update once again.
और ये एक दिलचस्प मुकाबला होने वाला है. ये इस तरह का मैचेस यहाँ पे ये प्रदर्शन आपने फाइटर शोडाउन में भी देखा था, वो जो मेजर इवेंट हुआ था.
Well, that will be up against Pratap and
enough practice ने टॉप 8 बनाया था लास्ट टाइम ड्रीम हैक में. तो अगर हम लोग चार्ट्स की बात करें, अगर हम लोग जो स्टैट्स की बात करें ड्रीम हैक में, तो इनफ प्रैक्टिस का जो परफॉर्मेंस है वो अच्छा रहा है. लेकिन अगर उनके पास परफॉर्मेंसेस की बात करें तो वो बिल्कुल भी नहीं अच्छा रहा है. क्योंकि अगर मुझे याद है फाइटर शोडाउन में वो लाइक पूल भी नहीं क्लियर कर पाए थे. बफरटीलियो सफ़र से वो दोनों मैचेस बैक टू बैक हार गए थे और फिर उसके बाद लाइक देयर वाज नो टर्निंग बैक. वहीं प्रताप की बात करें उनका लास्ट ईयर का ड्रीम हैक परफॉर्मेंस सबको ही जानता है। उन्होंने शुभम को एलिमिनेट किया था, उन्होंने मुझे भी एलिमिनेट किया था। आप मुझे लग रहा था कि आप वही बोलने वाले हैं, पर मैं उसको स्किप कर देता, पर मैंने आपकी आंखों में देख लिया था। बट एनीवेज हाँ, तो और फिर फाइटर शोडाउन में सबको ही जानता है उनका परफॉर्मेंस, और काफ़ी लाइक अंडरडॉग रहे हैं। आज उनके पास मौका है अपने आप को प्रूव करने का, और मुझे लगता है कि यहाँ पर जो एज है वो प्रताप के फेवर में है, ना कि इनफ प्रैक्टिस में। अब देखने वाली बात होगी कि इनफ प्रैक्टिस ने कितनी प्रैक्टिस करी है। नाम तो इनफ प्रैक्टिस है, क्या उन्होंने एग्जैक्टली इनफ प्रैक्टिस करी है? ब्रायन के अगेंस्ट सबको पता है प्रताप ब्रायन खेलने वाले हैं जी, ठीक है। और नागपुर में काफ़ी लोग ब्रायन खेलते हैं, और अरमान भाई जो है काफ़ी सारे ब्रायन मेंस के अगेंस्ट खेलते हैं। तो यहाँ पे देखने वाली बात होगी, उनको सब कुछ पता है कि ब्रायन करेगा क्या, पर प्रताप का ब्रायन क्या क्या कर सकता है ये नहीं पता है।
ये तो वक्त ही बताएगा, और वक्त के साथ साथ हमारा मैच भी बहुत जल्दी प्रेजेंट होगा आप सबके सामने। एंड ऑफ कोर्स आई कैन नॉट वेट टू सी दिस मैच इन पर्टिकुलर बिकॉज इनफ प्रैक्टिस, जिनका कल काफ़ी अच्छा फ्लो चल रहा था, उनका पहला ही मैच हुआ था। उसके बाद ऑफ कोर्स नॉट टू फॉरगेट प्रताप हु इज़ वन ऑफ द फेवरेट्स एज वेल इन दिस टूर्नामेंट, और काफ़ी लोगों की जो है होप्स हैं उनके साथ जुड़ी हुई।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल। और गाइस, इफ इन केस यू हैव जॉइंड लेट, यू आर वाचिंग ड्रीम हैक हैदराबाद KO Fight Night Tekken 7 event with me, Raging Mode on the stage, and myself, Hell Walker.
Let's go. So, I think it's going to be Brian versus Nina.
Yes, everybody knows that. कितना अच्छा रहता है ना, कुछ मैचेस आपको पहले से ही पता होते हैं। No surprises for the audience. आपको सारे सरप्राइजेस गेम के अंदर देखने को मिलते हैं।
Well, definitely, but वो कहीं ना कहीं क्यूरियोसिटी और बिल्ड हो जाती है।
हाँ, वो तो बिल्ड हो जाती है।
क्यूरियोसिटी ना हमेशा बॉदर करती,
लेकिन यहाँ पे आपको केवल गेम प्ले बॉदर करने वाला है गाइस, और ये ब्रूटल असैसिनेशन हो जाएगा यहाँ पे गेम के अंदर। मुझे लग रहा है कि कोई एक साइड डोमिनेट करेगी।
Well, मेरे को तो लग रहा है कि 1-all जाके हुए इट कैन बी डिसाइडर मैच, बिकॉज दोनों ही प्लेयर्स पोटेंशियली बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग है। जैसे कि आपने बताया कि अरमान जानते हैं ब्रायन के प्लेयर्स के अगेंस्ट एक्सपीरियंस, बिकॉज नागपुर में काफ़ी सारे ब्रायन प्लेयर्स हैं जो अच्छे हाई लेवल पर खेलते हैं। सो प्रताप ही इज़ ऑन अ डिफरेंट लीग। अगर हम इनकी ईयर की शुरुआत देखें, एक इंटरनेशनल पोटेंशियल इवेंट पर टॉप 8 बनाना इज़ अ बिग थिंग, और प्रताप उस एक्सपीरियंस को कैरी फॉरवर्ड कर रहे हैं। सो उनके लिए एक बहुत बड़ा मैच भी है, एक बहुत बड़ा स्टेटमेंट भी हो सकता है अगर वो खेलेंगे, अगर वो बेटर परफॉर्म करेंगे। सो ऑफ कोर्स इट्स अ मैच ऑफ द नाइट।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, मतलब अभी तक का मैं तो कह सकता हूँ कि ऑन पेपर सबसे इंटरेस्टिंग मैच यही है
जी, बिकॉज अरमान काफ़ी टाइम से he has been on and off from the Tekken competitive scene, but so far good to see him really back, especially in KO Fight Night। और
हाँ, अगर मैं आपको थोड़ा सा हिस्ट्री में जाऊँ और पुराने टूर्नामेंट्स की बात करूँ, तो अरमान ने कई बार ग्रैंड फिनाले खेला है तेजन के साथ ऑफलाइन इवेंट्स में। फाइटर शोडाउन 2 की बात कर लेते हैं, उसमें जो है उन्होंने ग्रैंड फिनाले खेला था, नीना और आसुका का मैच था। उसके अलावा भी जो है एक टूर्नामेंट हुआ था शायद मुंबई में, उसमें भी जो है ये पहुँच ही जाते थे। हाँ
कोर्स काफ़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस भी रहती है, एंड रिसेंटली अगेन काफ़ी इवेंट्स उन्होंने मतलब टूर्नामेंट्स में काफ़ी टॉप परफॉर्म करा है। टॉप 2 कंसिस्टेंट भी रहे हैं बीच में, बट यहाँ पर प्रताप
तो देखते हैं।
आई थिंक मैं आई एम मोर लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू हाउ ही परफॉर्म्स टुडे, बिकॉज ही इज वन ऑफ माय फेवरेट्स, स्पेशली ऑल द वे फ्रॉम गुंटूर।
फेवरेट्स होने का एक सबसे बड़ा रीज़न है कि ये ब्रायन मेन, अगर आप लोगों को नहीं पता है, अगर आप ये बात एक्सेप्ट नहीं करते हैं, तो मैं कह नहीं सकता, पर ब्रायन वन ऑफ द टफेस्ट कैरेक्टर टू मास्टर इन द गेम एंड वन ऑफ द टफेस्ट कैरेक्टर टू विन विद इन अ टूर्नामेंट।
दैट्स ट्रू, and that's why most of the players, I mean most of the legendary players still don't prefer to play Brian in a competitive tournament zone, because they have other characters, they understand कि other characters के भी potential है वैसे, but Pratap still sticking to his main character, it speaks a lot of volumes।
Yes, मतलब एक जो रिस्पेक्ट है, ये चाहे जीते या हारे, इनको मिलती ही है मैच के बाद।
Definitely, और it's very fulfilling, especially, but यहाँ पर नॉक्टिस लेंगे प्रताप।
जज्बात हालात बदल दिए, ये क्या हो गया?
सब कुछ बदल दिया उन्होंने, सब कुछ। और देखते हैं यहाँ पर आइलैंड पैराडाइज है, वन ऑफ माय फेवरेट स्टेजेस इन द गेम एज वेल, बट काफी ब्राइट है, और इस ब्राइट के साथ साथ नॉक्टिस भी ब्राइट चमकेंगे। क्या लगता है हंस?
जी अब मैं कुछ बता नहीं सकता हूँ।
सरप्राइज पिक भी है,
आउट ऑफ सिलेबस मैच आ गया है, मैंने प्रिपरेशन तो साइंस की थी और यहाँ पे ज्योग्राफी का एग्जाम हो रहा है।
बिल्कुल डाउन 3, फिर भी रिटालिएट उन्होंने करा, जैब से रिटालिएट कर रहे हैं अभी, इनफ प्रैक्टिस पर सेकंड हिट काउंटर मिलता हुआ।
देखिए कुछ भी कहें, जगल बहुत अच्छी मारते हैं इनफ प्रैक्टिस, और यहाँ पे जस्ट लाइक दैट 20 सेकंड में राउंड खत्म कर दिया,
और काफी रैपिड राउंड गया है उनके लिए।
बड़े लो पैरी,
और अच्छा रिजल्ट मिलेगा उनको। Wall splat, but somehow miscalculated the range. Back to nice low parry once again by enough practice, but will this be enough because health ज़्यादा नहीं है और time भी नहीं।
क्या ये कमबैक होगा? रिच ड्राइव और वहाँ पे
लो रिस्क हाई रिवॉर्ड।
मतलब प्रताप काफी प्रिपेयर्ड है नॉकटी से, देखने में तो ऐसे लग रहा है।
और एक बहुत ही बेहतरीन एंडर, ओ की ऑप्शन जरूर देता है। नाइस डक,
nice duck, and what a launcher! It should carry to the wall, will do a lot of damage. What for the Oki? DF1 into no punish. Nice break.
No retaliation so far. Forward 2 करा connect और एक और round goes to Pratap. Finally.
It's a tribute to Final Fantasy.
Oh yes. But let's see how much rewarding does he perform.
That was a setup. That was a setup. Nice break on 1+2.
Down forward 2.
कहानी अभी खत्म नहीं हुई है, एक आध लॉन्चर और कहानी बराबर हो जाएगी।
और एक अच्छा काउंटर हिट उनको मिलता हुआ, बट डाउन 4 मिनिमम रिस्क के साथ।
जी हाँ, डाउन 4 into down 4, राउंड टाइड।
बिल्कुल लेके जाएंगे इस राउंड को।
बिल्कुल भी एक तरफा मुकाबला नहीं है, काफी इवन है।
काउंटर हिट एंड अगेन Oki semi option, but what a low parry once again. But will it be enough?
देखिए प्रैक्टिकली पॉसिबल तो नहीं लग रहा है, पर देखते हैं, कुछ भी हो सकता है, मान के चलते हैं। नाइस ट्राई, नाइस ट्राई।
Goes to Arman aka enough practice.
और अब टिप्स देते हुए उनके प्रैक्टिस पार्टनर प्रताप को, क्या कैरेक्टर स्विच होगा?
Of course possible, or I'm sure he would stick to Brian. And there he takes it, not wasting a further ado. क्या लगता है हमसे यहाँ पर कितना फेवर में वर्क करेगा?
देखिए अभी मैं ये आउट ऑफ सिलेबस वाला जो सीन था वो थोड़ा सा मैं डाइजेस्ट कर रहा हूँ। अब मुझे जरा बैक में इक्वेशन समझने दीजिए। अरमान बहुत अच्छा खेले पहला मैच
जी,
नो डाउट अबाउट इट। प्रताप बुरा नहीं खेले, पर यहाँ पे ब्रायन पे जिस लेवल पे खेलते हैं वो, क्या वो एकदम से वो ला पाएंगे मैच में, ये देखने वाली बात होगी। तो यहाँ पे आई हैव लाइक नो क्लू कि इस राउंड में क्या होगा, इस मैच में क्या होगा, पर ये काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग होगा, इसकी गारंटी है।
Well, let's see about that, and we are very close to finish the top again stage of the day number 2 pools. But there's only one way to find out who else makes it to the top 16 of this day. बढ़ते हुए अपने potential second match की तरफ और set point पर हैं। Enough practice, just one step away of taking this set and moving forward to the top 16. All right.
काउंटर हिट, और इसी की बात कर रहे हैं, लाइक ब्रायन इज सच अ काउंटर हिट हैवी कैरेक्टर।
Yes. और nice row break, a ball situation.
काउंटर हिट,
Nonetheless, प्रताप लेके जाते हुए सेट quite comfortably.
कितना कंफर्ट वो जनरेट करते हैं ब्रायन से जब वो खेलते हैं।
Doubt. I mean, still figuring it out. Vulnerability points for Pratap, but यहाँ पर
बढ़िया पनिश वहाँ पे। मैजिक 4 कनेक्ट हो गया, पर जगल कनेक्ट नहीं कर पाए। नाइस ब्रेक, बॉल यहाँ पर अब इस तरह से भी वेट कर सकते हैं। That's a difficult juggle to land.
Sure does look like.
No duck on the string. Oh, that was a setup again. And that was a homing move. Pratap looks not happy about that. But यहाँ पे round count बराबर हो गया है. Whiff punish नहीं हो पाया और उसको अच्छा punish किया. Enough practice ने get up 3 से launch किया है. अच्छी जगह मार दी है. Ball पे यहाँ पे काफी deadly हो सकता है.
कहना बहुत मुश्किल है.
बढ़िया ब्लॉक पर राइजिंग वन वहां तक नहीं पहुंचेगा. हैचेट काउंटर हिट अच्छी जगह मारेंगे तो राउंड खत्म हो जाएगा. कितना ज्यादा डैमेज है इस लॉन्चर की कॉम्बो में. एंड जस्ट लाइक दैट इनफ प्रैक्टिस इज ऑन मैच पॉइंट.
मैच पॉइंट और यहाँ पर काफी क्लोज सिचुएशन फॉर इनफ प्रैक्टिस. जस्ट वन राउंड अवे ऑफ टेकिंग दिस सेट विद 2-0. प्रताप only has
counter hit.
Little hope at this time, but let's see.
Oh, क्या? Oh,
what a low parry! Will this be a comeback moment? Nice punish.
उसे launch कर सकते थे वहाँ पे.
Denies the rage drive.
और यहाँ पे down four से round खत्म किया. What a performance by enough practice. So that means he had enough practice against Brian, as I mentioned. और यहाँ पे मैं अपना पाला बदल लेता हूँ और इसी तरह जो यहाँ पे enough practice ने राउंड निकाल लिया है, मैच निकाल लिया है. यहाँ पे समस्याएं लूजर्स ब्रैकेट में बढ़ गई हैं. प्रताप लूजर्स ब्रैकेट में चले गए हैं. अब लूजर ब्रैकेट में है हमारे पास शाहिद मलिक, प्रताप. हा क्या आप इस तरह के लूजर ब्रैकेट में एंट्री करना चाहेंगे?
Well, definitely. चैलेंज तो जरूर है, बट एक्सेप्टेंस थोड़ी सी.
जी मैं अकेले में एंट्री करना चाहूंगा और बाहर निकलूंगा तो मैं ये बताऊंगा कि नहीं मैंने बिल्कुल एंट्री नहीं करी थी.
वेल कहना बहुत मुश्किल होता है, स्पेशली इतने बड़े स्टेज पर जब स्टैक्स बहुत ज़्यादा हाई होते हैं विद वन ऑफ द टॉप प्लेयर्स इन द कंट्री और सारे ही प्लेयर्स अपना बेस्ट परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं. एंड ऑफ कोर्स लेट्स टॉक अबाउट दिस मैच इन पर्टिकुलर. प्रताप tried his level best. I think Brian could have been a really good pick initially.
Yes, of course. और मुझे लगता है कि कहीं ना कहीं वो नॉकटिस पिक को कोस रहे होंगे कि अरे क्यों लिया यार, पहले मैच में भी जो है ब्रायन ले लेते. ऐसा होगा उनका सेकंड थॉट.
So of course there you have it guys for this match. और अच्छा मैच था indeed, but अभी हम और भी सारा एक्शन का कवर अप करेंगे with just a little short break. So guys don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix.
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5.
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope.
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix.
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5.
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope.
All these with my Act FiberNet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Hello everybody, we are back with some KO Fight Night action at DreamHack Hyderabad 2023, and joined with me is the one and only Shunitsu.
Thank you so much.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. We have had some really hype matches, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Tekken 7 going on now. But before that, we have a message from our partners. Tell us about it.
Well, yes, definitely. I would like to mention about our mobility partner Hyundai, which offers a host of experiences and features for everyone. So now with 6 airbags, it's standard across the entire range of Hyundai cars, which means 6 hai, so safe hai.
6 hai to safe hai. And I'd also like to talk about experiencing lag-free gaming without the speed and reliability of Act FiberNet, the official connectivity partner of DreamHack. Don't miss a moment of the action, especially with Act FiberNet, Hyderabad's #1 broadband. And we're going to get back into action very soon, folks. We've seen some great matches. I caught a bit of it on the stage myself.
Nice.
Looks very good. Tell me more about how Tekken is going on.
Well, Tekken is going on pretty intense. I mean, started off with a couple of one-sided matches. And of course, now we are up with, again, the top 16 stage of the Tekken 7 segment. And for sure, I mean, we have seen a lot of surprises. Like, like a couple of surprises which happened off-stream. For exactly, like Amit couldn't make it to the top 16 this time.
Oh, Amit is out. That's off.
He's in the losers bracket. He's still
fighting.
Fighting
he's in loser.
for it.
Okay, he's going to make it. That's, good for him. He might make it back.
Yes.
And I just got an update from our production that we have Yoshi Killer playing off against someone. Can we get a confirmation on the second name?
Well, let's keep it a surprise.
Let's keep it a surprise. Okay, Yoshi Killer is going to be on screen very shortly for you guys, folks. He's the defending champion of DreamHack Hyderabad. I know we've been talking about his praises this whole time. And let's see if he has what it takes. We saw, an interesting show match yesterday versus Snake Fury. You and I were there on the desk telling you every hype moment where Snake Fury took a really strong set against Yoshi Killer. Do you think Yoshi Killer is going to be nervous, or do you think he's bringing his A game today? You saw him play. Let us know.
I think definitely after a win, after recently that he won against, of course, Killer Jin, that is definitely going to give him some kind of a moral boost that he needs, because as a competitor, it's always tough. It's not, if you don't start off really fresh, there comes a time that you're always not feeling full of yourself, and it takes you a little bit of time to get the momentum going. So it is a really good momentum pick for him.
It's a good momentum pick. I remember Killer Jin. I used to play in Tekken as well. I remember that was a strong name, a very strong player, and Yoshi Killer must be feeling pretty good. And we'll see if he can carry the momentum.
And he was a defending champion, so coming from that experience, coming from that point of view, he just needs, again, he needs to win this match to make it to the top 8 stage. That will happen on the day 3.
This is the do and die. This is basically the do and die now.
Yes. Otherwise, of course, there's still a chance, since it is a double elimination tournament. So, of course, it gives you still another hope.
It gives you another hope. But as somebody who's in bracket, I'm in top 16 myself, off Smash. You guys will be seeing us later today after we finish off with Tekken. We're going to be having Smash at 4 matches of our top 16. It's going to be extremely hyped. But, as somebody in top 16, you really want to enter that winner's side.
Absolutely.
You can't overexert the importance of being there in the winners, having that cushion in top 8. Because once you get to top 8, it's usually when you start to see the bracket demons that are on the other side of bracket come to you.
I think it gives you a really good mental advantage, especially when your flow is going really great. You're starting off fresh, you're winning your matches, and of course, it gives you a little bit of more confidence, which you need, and especially for Yoshi Killer. Like in the previous DreamHack, he made it all the way from the winner's side, and then of course to the final stage of the tournament, and eventually winning it. So again, that itself shows that how confident that he was.
Did he get back at reset last match?
Actually, it was Rohit Jain all the way from the losers bracket who resetted it.
He reset it, okay.
But then Yoshi Killer
clutched it out in the end. So that's the thing. Yoshi Killer, only lost 1 set at DreamHack, I like to remember, and that was right at the end. So maybe he can take the same performance, get that cushion in grand finals.
Yeah.
As somebody who's been in grand finals, it's very nice being able to sit there, knowing you finished your winners finals. You have a moment to take a break, a breathe, and then you see a lot of good. Oh, and it's a Kuma man.
Weak Akuma.
Over here.
He's the guy who will be facing against Yoshi Killer at the top 16 stage. And of course, Yoshi Killer looking all pumped up for this action. And of course...
Look at that tiny tongue swivel going on.
Yes. A little bit of nerves are still here and then. And of course, not to forget, hydrate yourself every day, especially when you're a gamer, competitive gamer like us, and of course like Yoshi Killer.
Man, Yoshi Killer not allowed to drink water in peace without
And
him
that reminds
calling
me
us out.
of me getting hydrated back.
Yes. Okay, so, I want to talk a bit about Vika Kuma because there's somebody I remember when he first joined the tournament scene back in, I guess, 2-3 years now. It was before the pandemic. He's a really strong player, plays on keyboard, has an amazing Akuma, doing some of the best execution I have personally seen in the Tekken community, hitting those frame-tight combos. And we are going to be getting into the next battle right here. Let's look at the character select and see
let's
what
see.
we have.
No further dues. Now Vika Kuma going
Paul.
for Paul, which is a special, again, pick that we have not seen quite recently. But Yoshi Killer, not going to waste further time.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't personally seen Vika Kuma play Paul. I've been out of the scene for a while, so it's very interesting for me. I remember him as a Akuma specialist. Okay,
So of course, again, okay,
so
just
this
an
is a
update
button
that-
check.
Yeah, this is a button test. It's a practice match, so you'll be able to see the actual gameplay very, very shortly.
So I wonder, do you guys have this in Tekken as well, where like a lot of players will not really show their main character in a button check if they have one? Or is that not a thing in Tekken community?
Well, momentarily, like as you mean the button checks.
Yes, during button check. Because in Smash, there's sometimes a mind game, right? So you will not choose the character you mean to go game one in the button check to give your opponent a false sense of confidence, and then you pick something else.
It depends. I think usually in this case, that's why blind picks exist.
Yes, double blind.
The system so that you don't make any kind of such mistakes, or even if it's intentional or not. But I think players like, especially the players that we have in the community, are very dedicated towards what they want to map and what they don't. So of course, Vika Kuma knows that Yoshi Killer, of course, represents Yoshimitsu.
Exactly. That's his bread and butter.
Yes. So I think, of course, he might either go with Feng or Kuma, but let's see which character does he go for.
Okay, here we go. Get ready for the next battle, folks.
Let's go.
And here we have it. The characters on the screen are going to be Akuma versus Yoshimitsu. So the button check was a fake out. Didn't want to show any tech to Yoshi Killer before the game goes. Look at them locked in. Yoshi Killer ready to kill. Weak Akuma here showing that he really isn't weak.
Oh yes, of course. You have to bring your A game at all times, especially when you're playing at such a higher scale. And of course, at an open stage, that too.
Open stage.
So it's going to be challenging for
This is really hard
Akuma.
for Akuma. To random into an open stage is not what Akuma wants. But we have to also realize that this means he can't be stuck in the corner versus Yoshimitsu. And Yoshimitsu also loves the corner. Great opening pokes. Good counter hit coming out from Yoshi Killer, going for the wild running. Looks like the players are just exchanging pokes. What do you think?
Well, I think they're going back and forth. Of course.
Oh, but look at this full combo coming out of the demon flip. It's going to be a huge amount of damage.
My goodness, check the damage out. It's quite hefty. 35 seconds is still on the clock.
These players, they don't give us a moment to even talk about the game because every moment is just a haymaker. Look at that from Yoshi Killer, answering back, taking the life lead. Oh, here comes the full... Oh, he drops the combo. This is something we don't see from Vika Kuma much.
Well, and just like that, down 3. And he takes the first blood.
Takes the first blood, and let's see how will Yoshi Killer respond. Oh, but a snake edge with no combo.
Oh, the spacing was too much.
How did it feel to drop a combo like that? That was your way into this round, but now you're back on the back burner.
Definitely not good, but let's see how Yoshi Killer.
Oh, but the down forward 2 catching the side step is going to be another combo. Oh, and the snake edge? Yoshi Killer's in Vika Kuma's head. Doing that he's here to kill.
Yep, that too with no sword, which gives him an extra range and of course a 50-50 option.
Yep, no sword. I love that about Yoshimitsu, that he's his moves getting 1 frame faster without the sword. It's a very interesting mechanic of the character. But a full combo coming out from Vika Kuma is going to put Yoshi Killer down to 60%. And the down 1-2 into the throw mix-up is going to take this all the way. Almost.
Well, again, similar scenario, but this time couldn't capitalize the follow-up.
The snake edge, the job combo, the snake edge, that's just a slow move. A lot of people think that, snake edge in this game are good when they're starting out. But they're really reactable and easily punishable. So it hurts to drop those combos.
Well, absolutely. But still, a very good lead indeed by Vika Kuma. But now it all turns out to Yoshi Killer. Now will.
Oh, the snake edge on the focus attack. I'm going to have to cut you off there, but look at that combo damage into the Okizeme. And what a whiff punish, block punish on the low there, on the down key. It's going to do a huge amount of damage. Vikakuma immediately on the back burner, getting hit by the lows, the spinning lows, and that's going to be it. Down
forward one. What a nice trade.
One, easy peasy.
But again, a decisive match. Number one.
Goes for the... I feel like that's a bit of nerves coming out from Yoshikiller. Going for like huge launch punishes like that without any actual lead. It seems a bit odd. Do you not think so?
I think he's playing a really good spacing game here. I think he wants... he doesn't want Akuma to get into him, which is a very important thing because Akuma
but
needs
look at that jump in. What a jump in. But he's going to miss the combo. I have not seen Akuma miss these many combos. The nerves is getting to him. You know, this is top 16 against the defending champion. You must be feeling nervous.
Absolutely, but check this out.
That was a gate whip one is coming out from Yoshikiller, looking for the Okizeme. Is he going to jump? Oh, the character matchup specific tech coming in clutch for Yoshikiller to take that in almost reverse fashion. He was down 2-1 and he just cleaned it up.
I think what a readjustment, and that's what why we speak volumes about this player. I mean, gem of a player.
You know, he's really proving that DreamHack being his first tournament last year wasn't a fluke performance, wasn't a Cinderella run. He's proving that he's here consistently to play.
Absolutely, and again, we cannot count Vikakuma out, especially after this match where we all understood how potentially strong he was playing Akuma and how much he was conditioning Yoshikiller to duck in.
Looks like there's a tiny bit of misset coaching. Vikakuma, you know, has a great amount of friends helping him, giving him the adjustments. We'll see what ends up happening here. Will Vikakuma come back, even this setup, or is Yoshikiller going to run away with it? Is this a best of 3 or best of 5?
Best of 3.
Oh, so this could be Vikakuma's last chance in winners here. If he's not careful, this is it for him. So he really has to bring his A game now.
Absolutely, and I'm all up for that because this is not over yet. It's going to go all in.
You know, it's really interesting. We saw Vikakuma, just before we get into the game, I want to talk about it. We saw Vikakuma come in guns blazing, but then after we saw later on, he was getting very nervous. He did a Raging Demon without really, without really confirming into anything. He just hoped it worked.
I think it was due to his momentary reaction. Sometimes you feel like you have some kind of a strategy. And he pressed a button before that into thinking that he would retaliate, but he didn't, and that's how he delayed it.
Yep.
So, of course, that ended up Yoshikiller winning that round.
Yep, just masterful play from Yoshikiller there. You know, knowing the matchup to the T. Gate early string coming out from Vikakuma though, it's going to get him a good life lead. And the down forward 1-2 check, Yoshikiller's unrelenting offense is going to come out.
Without a doubt, but still a good lead initially.
He tries to while standing to punish that. It's not going to work out. And look at Vikakuma suddenly run away with the life lead. Actually, they're pretty even. So we'll have to see. The next hit can really decide the pace of this round.
Well, you cannot count him out. Down force. Will we see another one?
Oh,
this
but
time.
Snake Edge from Yoshikiller. Answering back. Drop combo though. The nerves really getting to both players. Good poke coming out.
Rage drive. Nice block over there by Vikakuma.
Great block. And this is where we're starting to see that both players are playing a lot more calm and collected. But the whip one is coming out. And
will this be it? And that's a 5 golden letters for Vikakuma.
Oh my god, what a comeback coming from Vikakuma. Really keeping, but the snake edge, we can't count Yoshikiller out. He's really making this go. He's getting the wall, the full wall combo. And you know, you hate to be Akuma here against the back against the wall, against frankly the most scary character.
Guaranteed follow-up for Yoshikiller.
Yep. The
He's just
working out.
3 steps away of taking this set, and this could be one of his rounds.
Oh. Okay, this is really good. Yoshikiller going to take it.
Crazy. Just crazy.
You know, we're really seeing this unrelenting offense come out from Yoshikiller, really not giving a moment for Vikakuma to find a way back in. The while standing for will punish, do a good second life, but the whiff punish combo, is it going to be a balcony break? No, he elects not to. Oh, but look at this. Vikakuma answering back with his own launch. Oh, but he drops the combo, did not micro dash close
40
enough.
seconds. And what a duck and a launch punish to
the
that.
while standing to launch is going to get him. Doesn't get the wall due to the side access. That's going to hurt if you're Vikakuma. And look, he's already getting punished. But
XTP, and it's going to be another round for Vikakuma. Let's go.
EX special moves. The greatest nightmare of Tekken players after fireballs.
Right on. 56 seconds and still counting. And that's just the beginning because Yoshikiller is having a hefty lead. And this time, not going to miss the flash.
The flash really doing a lot of damage, and it's going to be...
Wow.
What a comeback. 14 seconds, Yoshikiller evens it up right here, and he's looking to enter top 8 with an immediate low launcher.
Another decider match, and this time Yoshi Killer is on the lead.
Oh,
Anything could go
the
on.
flash!
Another flash. Let's go.
He's in his head, Yeezy mode. He's in his head. Yoshi Killer has full
This
control
is
over
close.
this match.
Very getting close right now, and this could be Yoshi's game. He's on 2 meters right now, and just like that, Yoshi Killer winning this set with 2-0. Here we go.
Weak Akuma tried everything he could to get back in this set, but he just could not find it. Yoshi Killer was in his head, showing why he's here. Why he is the DreamHack champion, taking the set really convincingly. You know, he started off a bit slow, tried to give weak Akuma too much respect, and then he just proved that unrelenting offense, Akuma can't do anything.
Again, I think that was all about the right amount of spacing that Yoshi Killer had. I mean, he was playing totally on spacing. As you have observed in the decider match, he noticed that he was going for the clean hits, which is very important. Akuma players, they need a clean hit for the down 3.
Exactly.
That's the major game changer, and that's how they can actually turn the events into
Exactly.
their favor. But Yoshi Killer, knowing no mistakes.
I want to point out that one scene, unfortunately we do not have a replay, but that one scene where Akuma was going for the 3+4s. We saw the 3+4s work out for him early into the game.
Yeah.
But on the last round, he went for a 3+4, and Yoshi Killer was ready with the flash, getting a full combo, getting the wall splat, getting the damage, and Akuma hit.
Well, absolutely. But
can you
again,
repeat their names?
So, of course, we received an update, everybody. It's gonna be Tekken versus Enough Practice.
And, you know, I can talk about Tekken personally. Tekken is such a strong player, has been top 1 in India for many years in the past, and he's been showing just how good we are. You know, in this scene, internationally, he's been making a name for himself as well. And, you know, Enough Practice. Aman is not a slouch himself. He went to Singapore. He did very well. I remember that was a couple of years ago. But, like, he's also no one to count out.
But let's go for the second match. And, of course,
Tekken starting with an immediate low launcher, but gets the whiff punish on Yoshimitsu there. Enough Practice, it's already on a live deficit. And you know how Tekken loves this slow defensive play that really punishes you with the can-can. Going in, getting the wall, getting this max damage and the Okizeme.
Nice block and the launch punish. He's not going to miss that one, especially after a rage.
You know, Enough Practice really showing that he has practiced his whiff punishing.
Whoa, he got off guard.
That 1+2 is going to end the stock right there. For Enough Practice, Tekken taking the first jump and a down forward 2 launch. He's going to get full damage and positioning here. Up against the wall, full damage. Okizeme here doesn't connect, unfortunately. But Enough Practice really looking on the back burner.
Again, Tekken with that hefty lead right now. And of course, they had a couple of previous encounters over the past few years of Shunitsu. I mean, most of the times we have seen Tekken has still a lead whenever they have played. But this is the moment.
This is the moment for Enough Practice to come back, or he's going to be down a game already. And you know, about that playing a lot before, it's interesting to note that this is a yearly stacked bracket. Every hard hitter is here because these are usually players that play in winners semis, winners finals. And here they are duking it out to get into top 8. That's how many good players are here that we are seeing such a strong matchup this early on.
Right on. And unblockable.
The key charge.
And is this going to be it? And that is it for Tekken for the first match.
What a message to be sent. Key charging tackle just to make sure that he sends a message.
Sending a clear message that I'm going to top 8. I'm not stopping. Nobody's stopping me but Enough Practice.
And look, Tekken looks pretty happy, but look at Enough Practice. He's not happy with that. He knows he needs to perform better if he wants a chance of making top 8 winner's side. And he's going back to his Nina. I've seen him play this character many times. In fact, this is going to be an extremely important game to watch.
Right on, right off the bat. And of course, Enough Practice now going back to his main character, which is Nina Williams. And it is same character for Tekken as well. So both are Nina mains, but now Tekken, of course, sticking to Asuka.
He's been playing Asuka for many years, I do remember.
Yes.
Tekken is a character who's been able to play many strong characters. I remember even Leroy was broken back during, like, I think the 2020 era.
Leroy was, even I played Leroy.
Everybody played Leroy, let's be honest.
Yes.
But here we go, Asuka versus Nina. This is potentially Tejan's chance to make top 8 and send Aman down to the loser's bracket. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. I want to see a decider. Let's go.
Oh, great throw coming out from Tejan. The delayed hop kick combo extension will follow, getting him to the wall.
Well, nice lead.
Oh, but Okizeme back turn gets a launcher. Not you can't count a man out here, especially on his main.
Oh, he didn't duck that. And this could be hefty. And just like that, Tejan takes the first round once again.
That down 4 is really going to close out the set. And going for a bit of the Nina's, offensive setups. Looks like a good whip punish coming up for Tejan, but the magic 4. But drop combos, dude. Do we see a lot of drop combo coming
No
from
launch
Aman?
punish from Tejan as well, but at least he punished it until this.
The launch point coming out from Aman, and but he doesn't get the wall extended. He really wanted to go for that max damage, and it's going to cost him. Sometimes a little bit of damage is better than no damage at all.
Without a doubt. I mean, if I see from this perspective, Tejan still is very comfortable, of course, knowing that he's playing Nina.
Exactly, getting that launch punish there on the whip is super powerful, ending out the set. And one round this is Aman's last round in winners if he loses here. He really has to bring his A game. Gay sidestep one is coming out from Tejan with the forward 2 extension. It's going to get the wall. Goes for the Okizeme
Will
setup.
this be it?
And that's it.
Just like that,
That's it.
Tejan taking the set
Tejan
with a smile.
With a smile, laughing. He knew that he had it in. Folks, this is the Tekken you've been waiting to watch. I'm here with Yezimo and we are having a hell of a time watching this. I hope you guys are enjoying back at home. What do you think, Yezimo? How do you like that match? A very quick one.
I'm still breathless right now. It's going on intense. It's going on action-packed. This day number 2 of pools. Now we are at winners top 16.
This is where we see all the strong players. I feel like we didn't even get a moment to breathe during that match.
I mean, it's just a killer day. I mean, for Tekken 7 fans for sure.
Exactly.
And even for the Super Smash Brothers.
Smash, we had a lot of really good matches. The top 16 we're bringing to you is going to be some of the most awaited for matches. We have, Vedant playing up against AJ. We have a lot of strong players. And it's going to be a hell of a time to watch. But before that, you can't ignore the action that's happening in Tekken 7 right now. And that is what we're here for. We're going to get news of the next game very shortly. And it's going to be a true slobber knocker, hopefully.
Let's see. We're about to find out. And, of course, very, very shortly, we'll see the next match on stream. So let's go. And, of course, what are your expectations?
Okay, so, of course. So this is a very interesting match. We have FJB versus YM. 2 players I've seen for a long time. FJB used to be yearly active back in the years. He's still active. YM's somewhat newer to the scene. I saw him at DreamHack last year getting third with Lucky Chloe.
Yes.
You can't count players out. They make that deep bracket run. They get in there. And now we'll have to see whether YM can take it over FJB or will the experience coming out from FJB prove the decider here.
I mean, this time around, he started off with Bob. A surprise pick against Lionheart and, of course, securing his win against him. But what characters will he pick this time? He has Lucky Chloe, he has Brian Fury, now he has Bob, and he has Jack as well.
Yeah, he has a Jack as well. So he really has a deep character pool. FJB is going to find it a bit hard to, get into a game. You can't go into, this is what happens when you play against players who have many characters. You can't go in with a game plan. You have to be willing to adapt on the fly, and sometimes that works very against you sometimes.
Very adaptive and momentarily decisions that you need to take. And, of course, getting back to the match, on your left is FJB, who just recently won against Snake Fury. And on your right, YM.
And
the top 3. He was the one who made it to the top 3 in the previous KO Fight Night.
Got a strong third, a very good showing coming out from him. We're looking at Zack 7 on the screen, and the Lucky Chloe is coming out.
Yes.
Then now we see some costumes.
Finally, he's going with that.
Look at them. Look at FJB. Just calm, collected, chewing gum, ready to fight. YM looks like he's ready to kill. We will see exactly how this game goes.
He's on a mission. He's on a mission right now. I'm telling you. You can never count this guy out.
Never count him out. Get ready for the next battle, folks. We're going to ping to you Jack 7 versus Lucky Chloe right now. Do not go anywhere. The action is about to start.
Tune right into the Forgotten Realm. That too against Jack versus Lucky Chloe. So we're going to see a lot of ground breaks.
I love Forgotten Realm. Especially, I love when you see King players on Forgotten Realm because every combo is just a ground break into maximum damage.
Absolutely. I mean, King, Julie Armor King, Marduk.
So
both
many
are really good characters. I mean,
and here comes Lucky Chloe. This is such a interesting match visually because a tiny teenage girl with a gigantic robot who's immediately going for max damage off that punish.
Absolutely, and of course starting off with the alright sidestep 4, and this time going to carry forward with down forward 3-3.
And he's going for the wall. He gets the wall. He's getting a huge amount of damage. And the low.
Ooh,
what a finish.
Close call.
YM there must be feeling pretty good. He let them have the first hit,
And a hop kick. First hop kick for Lucky Chloe.
The hop kick coming out of nowhere.
I mean, he's a hop kick specialist.
Hop kick specialist?
Yes.
Okay, bet. We're going to see a lot more from that. Oh, but look at this. FJB showing he had the experience. He knows the matchup versus Lucky Chloe. Gets a good bit of damage himself on that punish.
Right on. And of course, FJB still struggling to get a health lead on this. 35 seconds and still clocking.
Ooh, looks for the punish. Gets a 1-2.
Running 4-3. That too at a 0 range.
Yes. You have to have major confidence that that's going to connect to throw that out that close.
Nice patience by FJB, not pressing a button after the hit confirm move.
Both players really just feeling each other out, not wanting to make the first step. But here comes Wyam coming in with the constant lows to chip him down. Goes for the launcher. Oh, I love the cancel there, but he's still going to be yeets. This is one thing you have to be really careful against Jack. There's a lot of moves that'll be saved due to spacing that do not work out because Jack can just yeet you. Those giant hands really showing how powerful they are.
Absolutely, but let's take a look.
I mean, hop kick.
He's going all in with Jack. I mean, he's
all
trying every possible
hit.
moves.
And goes for the
nice
scissors.
block and a launch punish to the while standing 1-4.
Are we going to see a ground break? We're going to see a ground break. This is huge for Wyam coming out, and there's no more ground breaks for Jack. That actually does matter next round if he can close this out.
Nice punish, but not enough.
Wyam taking
with a no round brown.
He was just that was just a dominant showing from Wyam, showing that he's here to party, not a change in his expression. You know, just like Obi, he knows job's not done. Why should he be happy right now? Only one game, job's not done.
Of course, he has a task. He has a task for tonight. It's gonna be for top 8.
Yep. Job's not done until you see that 2-0. Job's not done. You need to say laser focused in. Let's see. Will FJB be able to focus up and take this back, bring it back to competitive set? So now, you know, top 16 is full of killers, and we've only seen 2-0s. We've only seen dominant 2-0s.
Yes.
Are we going to see our third dominant 2-0 of the night? Only time will tell, folks. Let's get into it.
Let's get back. No character switch or stage select, but this time.
Oh, look at the damage. This is looking pretty good. You might be feeling pretty happy here for your Wyam, getting the ground break up against the wall. So you're looking at maximum damage.
Check
look at
that scaling, my friend.
He just took literally 80% from one interaction. This is the power of Lucky Chloe. 7 golden letters.
7 golden letters for Wyam.
And that you might be feeling really on the back burner if you are FJB. You know, you would probably come in with a plan. And Wyam just said your plan doesn't matter. I'm going to perfect you right here.
Without a doubt, but so far, start was good by
going
FJB,
for that big launcher. Wyam going in, starting his offense. And what a counter hit. That's going to be huge amount of damage, but doesn't let for the ground break just yet. He wasn't happy with the amount of damage he would have gotten. Look at this. Gate pun is coming out from Jack. Going for the Okizeme. Doesn't get the grab. And oh, look at that. Look at that combo coming out from Wyam. He knows he ground breaks here. He does a huge amount of damage. And the Okizeme is going to finish it for him.
Well, and he's on another set point this time, and that too on a round brown as well. Will we see another one in a row?
We might just see, oh, but what a down forward two coming out from FJB, proving that he can't be stopped. The moment I wanted to say that Wyam might 6-0 FJB. FJB answers back, taking a full 50% on that combo and putting Wyam on the back burner. The wall bounce. The wall bounce is going to do a huge amount of damage. I love the pun is coming out from FJB, and now Wyam is desperately needing to find a way back in. And
nice
what a punish. FJB, you're really disputing. You try to your gimmicks on me, I'm going to take the round.
He cancels the no round brown for him, but of course,
this is still an uphill battle for FJB. He needs to at least comfortably take this round to keep the momentum and possibly take this to a game key. Or will Wyam stuff him out and really just show him I am the better player? Ooh, I like the offense coming out from Wyam, making sure for the quick save, folks. Looking at those lows. Oh, but the running one is there. It's going to do huge amounts of damage. Sadly, no counter hit. I think the counter hit launches. Oh, but lows.
And with that, Wyam taking this set with 2-0.
Proving why casuals hate Lucky Chloe, because that offense looks hell to deal with.
Well, what a convincing win that was for him.
Folks, you must be loving Tekken 7. If you're a Tekken 7 fan, this must be the best time for you, because we just saw 3 extremely dominant matches, and we still have one more in winners for you. We still have one more in winners. And then you get to see your favorite players in winners who just may have just not made the cut. You'll see them again. FJB is not out. Enough practice is not out. Who was the guy in the first match?
Well, of course, again, Jonsa's match is also there.
Yes, that's a winners match. Vika Kuma is not out as well. They're going to be back in losers just after this next match. Can we get?
So, of course, getting back to our upcoming match is going to be Chaitanya
versus
Killer Jin is
Killer
it?
Jin? No, not Killer Jin. Jeonsa.
Jeonsa. So the match I was waiting for.
Okay,
Let's go.
let's get into it. Chaitanya, one of the very strong players from India. I've seen him play a lot of times, especially like earlier tournaments. He always has a really good showing.
Well, definitely. I mean, Jeonsa, with the way he started off, of course, off-stream matches happened from the winner's end. He won 2 matches, and then his third match was on the stream. Of course, we all saw.
Dominant?
Yes, it was quite dominant, and he won that match. But now he's up against a very challenging player.
Yeah, this is a player that's been here for many years. Really knows the game in and out. It's kind of a bracket demon for a lot of people.
Yes,
you don't want to see Chaitanya in your bracket side.
Yes, he was in the top 5 in last year's KO Fight Night. But again, with the likes of Tejan that he won against him very decisively. Yep. So he still has the potential, to make it into the top 8. One of the very strong
players.
But we cannot count Jeonsa out.
Exactly. Until you see that 2-0 on the screen or that 2-1 on the screen, you just don't know what's going to happen.
Never.
Every player here is a certified Tekken 7 master. And, it's their world. We're just living in it. We're here to bring the entertainment to you as the casters. If we had to get into the States with any of them, I think we're all going over to. Maybe not you. You're good at Tekken, but I'm not.
But we, of course, since it's ending, so Tekken is still there and we can grind together.
Exactly. I'm back for Tekken 8 at the very least.
So we'll be on the same page.
Yes. Tekken 8 is going to be a great game. If this is probably the best time to get into Tekken. Tekken 7 is still having a lot of big tournaments. There's going to be one in Delhi as well. There's a lot. DreamHack is going to be back every year here at High-Tech Exhibition Center. And, I'll be honest, this is the best place to come if you love fighting games. You should come down to Hyderabad next year if you haven't already made it. And if you're in Hyderabad, come tomorrow and watch the top 8 action live.
Absolutely. Why wait when you can join us here in the live action? And, of course, you can find many of us, including the top players in the Tekken 7 and, of course, other games such as Super Smash Brothers and Street Fighter 6.
Yes. And here I think we're about to get into the game, folks. It's going to be amazing. Here we see Jeonsa versus Chaitanya. They're getting in, and the characters are going to be on screen very shortly. Get ready. King versus Elisa.
Well. 2D versus a 3D character.
Hey, look, it's a fireball again. Every Tekken 7 player's worst nightmare.
Of course. It's been there since ages now.
Exactly. Came out on release.
Technically, it was 2017, but now, of course, it seems like ages.
It seems like ages. It's still the same game. We've been playing this for a long time. A lot of very strong players. Let's get into it. Round 1 is about to begin.
Here we go.
Oh, extremely fast offense. Starting out from there, Liza is going to take an early lead. And the dive kick not going to connect. Going for the launch. Doesn't get it. I love those tiger kick dive kicks coming out from Jeonsa. Really showing he's a master of execution. But look at the wall damage coming out from Chaitanya.
The damage is pretty crazy intense right there for Jeonsa. What a sidestep that was, but couldn't capitalize it.
Amazing movement coming out. But, as we were saying yesterday, I remember during day 1, we talked about this a lot with Oways. If you have the great movement, you have to make the damage count.
Yes.
It doesn't matter without damage. And the raise jab going to finish so giving him the elbow.
Right on, and he missed that punishment, which he required it. Of course, that was a big...
The trade, you don't feel good if you're Eliza there. You took too much damage when you shouldn't have. The fireball going to do a bit of chip damage. Looking for the dive kick. The giant swing. Nah, these players are good. Unlike me, I get hit by giant swings all the time when I play with my friends.
Well. He's not challenging his -9.
Oh, the EXDP though, it's going to do a lot of damage. And, okay, gets a throw break. That's good. You must be feeling pretty good. You get a moment to breathe.
Of course. And, he tried to punish but couldn't capitalize it. 26 seconds. He's still on the lead.
Oh,
nice
the
punish.
back 1-2. The dive kick not connecting. Oh, the hop kick on the dive kick. That's huge.
That is massive. And, of course, it's going to get a chunk of damage for...
The 4-4-2-1 doing a lot of damage on the wall, but isn't enough to finish it out. Both players are in contention status, but now that's it. Giant swing. Hits the wall. It's over.
And no throw break. That's very crucial. And, of course, Chaitanya is on a no-round point.
A quick 2-0, really proving that he is here. He is ready to take Jeonsa's name, added to the list of names he has taken out this tournament. And look at that, right to the wall. King, a master of wall damage. Look at that, already down to 50%. And, you must feel really bad if you're Jeonsa here. You're on the back burner. You need to find a way into the set, and it's just not being given to you. Chaitanya is such a principled player. He really knows when to block.
Looking very close.
Yep. Oh, the sidestep.
Oh,
no punish.
nice sidestep, but couldn't.
This is again, we are seeing the movement mastery come out from Chaitanya, but he's slightly missing the mark when it comes to the damage.
Right on.
Or looking for combo extension, doesn't get it, but the mix-up coming out is going to get him the wall. And that's
What a readjustment there by Johnson. Could this be it? Another readjustment.
The Geese plat. Oh, the Okizeme is
And
so
with the
strong.
down four, securing his round. What a risk that was.
Oh my god, Johnson started off the down on the backman, but proved that he's here to play. He's not going to get hit. Oh, I like the follow-up coming up from Chaitanya, getting that good amount of damage. Oh,
Well,
goes for a grab,
52.
doesn't work out. Oh, the dive kick, I love those dive kicks. Those are not easy to do, folks. That's a really tight input that must be executed.
Nice throw break by Johnson.
Good break. And looking
No
for
counter
the
hit
EX.
this time, and no
Oh,
unblockable break. He eats that. 35 seconds.
You know, a lot of characters in Tekken have really bad unblockables, but the few characters have good ones. It really is a great way to break the defense of these more patient players like Chaitanya. But Chaitanya still has a really comfortable life lead despite all that. And another unblockable.
Another unblockable, but with that wake up.
The screwdriver is going to finish
Chaitanya
it.
wins the first match.
1-0 for Chaitanya. You know, we saw a few good unblockables because Chaitanya is a very patient player. He wasn't ready to react. And, you know, you can just jab check those. He wasn't ready. But he proved that, you know, when it comes to it, he knows how to finish it out. 1-0.
But again, he must be thinking back of switching a character. I mean, Johnsa is one of those players who plays a lot of variety of characters. Like, you can name it. He is recently playing Noctis. He has been playing Geese Howard. He used to be a Geese Howard main. And then, of course, he plays Fang, Zafina.
You know, as somebody who dabbled in Geese Howard, I'm hoping to see Geese Howard again. Really, now we are seeing Johnsa get a bit of the adjustment. Really, you know, hits, you know, coach maybe, or friend, I'm not sure what it is.
That's Amit.
Amit is helping him, you know, with the adjustment, and we will see, will this work out? Oh, is this going to be a chase select?
Yes.
No character select, and here we go.
Confident with his main character, of course, not going to change it.
You know, I'm quite interested here about this stage. He shows Arena, and we were just on Dragon's Peak, which is a very small, close stage. But Arena is also pretty small. It's only around, I think, maybe 30% bigger, and it's the same 8-wall structure. So I feel like the walls here are really helping King more than Eliza. Do you think the stage is a mistake, maybe? I mean, only time will tell,
That's
right?
one of favorite stages of Johnsa.
Okay.
So he picked it because he had a choice, and of course, taking to Eliza. So again, stage totally depends, and I asked Johnson regarding this. He told me that it's about the right amount of distance that you need so to have a calculative combo execution.
Okay, so he takes it because the right distance for the wall combo. That's really smart. And look at that, the down 2 punish with the DP, it's going to do a pretty chunk of damage.
Well, of course, he's on a good health lead this time, 43 seconds and still clocking.
And I love the adjustment made. So we saw last match that Johnson was playing very, I wouldn't say gimmicky, not gimmicky, he's very calculated, but he was playing very offensive. And now we're looking at only pokes coming out from Johnson. He's being very safe, very calculated. Look at this. Chaitanya does not have a moment to press a button.
Running 3,
and
dark wave.
Fireball. Hey, look, I told you, the worst nightmare. Worst nightmare of every Tekken player.
Dark waves of dark waves.
But you know, that was a great round from Johnson, really showing that he's able to change his playstyle to match the player. But good grab coming out here.
Nice throw break.
Form King is not going to get the chain grab. Oh, I love that. Look at the pickup with the EXDP. Not an easy combo, folks. It takes a lot of mastery of the character to get this much damage. Oh, that was an interesting whip. That really looked like a hit on my screen.
Well, of course, nice whip punish.
Forward to 1, whip punish on the
Guaranteed
wall.
follow-up.
The wall combo is coming out from Chaitanya, really doing a bunch of damage.
Well, no punish on that.
Oh, the side step. He got some damage this time. And
With the
power
shoulder.
Crush. The power crush shoulder, and he, you know, drop kicks him just for good measure.
Let's go, and while standing 2 for the counter hit.
What a while standing 2 is going to give Chaitanya the wall. You know, we're seeing the stage selection really work out because he got the full combo he wanted. And look at that, in the wall, King can't really do much.
What
He just dropped the elbow on him.
Right.
Chaitanya dropping the elbow right on Johnson's hopes and dreams, going to giant swing him into the wall.
It's gonna be a KO, I think.
Oh no, just
very close.
Can he make it back? Can he make it back? Whoever, yeah, he got it.
No clean hit on this.
Chaitanya is so calm there. He just knew he had a chance.
He's on a set point here.
Oh, he was going for the mix-up with the forward 2 mix. Not getting the full launch, unfortunately, but the giant swing.
Throw break once again.
I hate King players sometimes because they'll jab giant swing you and then act like the gate is alive. But like, it works. It works so well. Oh, look at this though. Grab break from himself. You know, there's some king players who don't even know how to break their own grabs.
Yes.
Which is the funniest thing. Can you be asking him to help you? And they're like, I have no clue. Figure it out. Oh, the launch!
Counter hit. He interrupted that.
We were just talking about how we didn't see the launch last time, but look at the damage over there. Oh, look at this. This is feeling really bad. If you're Johnson, this is your tournament life and winners. And oh, the wild standing too. What a beautiful punish by Chaitanya to take it. 2-0.
Well, just like that. And Jonsa taking this set with 2, of course, losing this set with 2-0 against Chaitanya.
You know, it's really interesting. Here in winners top 16, we only saw 2-0s. That's, you know, straight kill after kill after kill.
We haven't seen a decider, like a 1-all, 2-1.
Never.
We haven't been seeing that. Well,
These
again,
players are ready. They know they deserve top 8. And
Yes.
they're going to take it from their contemporaries, no matter what.
the streak still continues.
Yep. This is just a struggle. And you know what? We're going to get back into losers round 2 very shortly. I would like to thank our mobility partner, Hyundai. Now with 6 airbags standards across all the range of cars, 6 hair to safe hair.
Yes. And not to
Yes.
forget Act Fibernet. So, of course, for unlimited, uninterrupted internet, fastest internet in Hyderabad.
God.
And, of course,
Don't miss out on any of the action here in DreamHack Hyderabad with our Hyderabad's #1 provider at FiberNet. We are powered by them.
yes.
And now let's talk about losers. So who do you think is going to make a good run back the aging mode?
Well, of course, we'll get back to that
That-
point. But, guys, छोटा सा break लेने के बाद हम बहुत जल्दी वापस आएंगे.
Yes.
सब जाएगा कहीं मत. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Signing off. So Nitsu and Racing Mode.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix.
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5.
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope.
All these with my Act FiberNet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
We are back with some KO Fight Night action for the Tekken 7 segment, and of course, joined with me again back, Shunitsu.
Thanks, Chainsy Mode. I'm extremely hyped. You know, we have a great match coming up to you guys. Hans versus Lionheart, two very strong players in their own respect.
Yeah.
And we've seen Hans commentate here. We're cheering him on the stage.
Yes.
As casters, very dear to our hearts. Now we're going to see a great match coming up.
Absolutely. Again, a King specialist as well, all the way from Agra, and he plays with keyboard.
Oh yeah, he does play with keyboard. I remember that. And it's going to be a very interesting match we're going to see. Hopefully we get into it very shortly, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Yes.
This is one to watch. And I want to point out that these are losers matches. We are not going to see another chance for these players. So whoever loses here, this is your tournament life on the stake. This is where you make it. You either make it or you go home sad.
Exactly, and of course, that's what double eliminations, the stage that is, of course, that sets up the trademark for, and of course, nobody wants to miss this action because losers bracket are the match that it's a do or die situation.
Exactly, and this KO Fight Night has been powered by our excellent partners. Our mobility partner Hyundai now has 6 airbags across the channel range of cars. 6 hair to safe hair.
Yes, and not to forget Act FiberNet for unlimited speed and of course seamless experience.
Don't miss out on a single moment of that. Enjoy uninterrupted action powered by Act FiberNet, Hyderabad's #1 broadband.
Yes.
And we're about to get into a match. We see Hans has the earphones in, is calm and collected, ready for this match. Lionheart's a very strong player and he's not nervous at all.
Of course, he's been enjoying the tournament all along. I mean, since yesterday, I've been casting along in him. He's enjoying that as well. But at the same time, as a competitor, he's having fun too.
He's having fun.
Quite in some time, actually.
He really can do it all. He's still in top 16. At worst, he'll get 13th now, I believe, if he loses.
Yes.
But he's right there. He's ready for the action.
Only one way to find out. And let's get
Armor
back.
King versus Bob coming out. Not the King. Oh, this is a button check. Calm down, guys. Don't go anywhere just yet. After this button check, we will get back. The reason it looks a bit odd is for most people, they won't pause. They actually turn off their start button when they play the game to not accidentally pause. So instead, we see players just, quickly 3-0.
Right on. And of course, not to forget, again, they're still checking about the buttons and everything. But what do you think? I think potentially Hans can make it. We have seen him quite in the previous years that he has performed really well, especially with Armor King, how he has been reacting to each and every animations that you see in the game. And of course, let's say about the strings that we see, he's been doing quite well with that.
Yeah, I'm always very hesitant to counter player out because we have seen even what people will traditionally count like weaker players because they may not have the results or they may not come to as many tournaments. We've seen them make really strong performances when it matters. And you know what? You could be the worst player 9 games out of 10. But if at one game you're the best player in the world, that one game is the last decider of the set, you won. Who cares?
Absolutely. And of course for Lionheart, his run from the winner's side hasn't been quite as fluent as he wanted it to be. But this is his last chance. And of course,
who was he sent to losers by?
Again, he lost to, of course,
Okay, we're not sure, but let's move on. We're getting
I
ready for
think
next
he lost to I forgot the name. I'm still getting that, but we'll get back to it shortly. But
nonetheless, Armor King versus Bob on Violet Systems. Here we go.
Yes. Violet System, and of course, my favorite stage of the game.
Your favorite stage?
Armor King versus Bob.
I'm an Infinite Azure fan myself.
Same. I used to play him back in Tag 2.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Armor King is coming in versus Bob. And as Bob says, let the show begin.
Yes, let's go. Lionheart on action.
Yes, and we are seeing quick pokes coming out from both players. I want to take a quick aside. Something interesting, both these characters are kind of fake Mishimas in a sense. They both have Kyaosta's, like electrics, basically.
Yes.
Oh, look at that damage, though.
And of course, just for the correction, he lost against Wham.
He lost against YM.
Yes.
That's a hard loss. YM really having a strong performance in the tournament. Just seeing him take out FJB.
And that too against Bob, he lost.
Against Bob. Oh, but look at this. Lionheart has come here to play. He's not willing to go home just yet.
Yep, he's
Oh,
he's
but the
back
low is
right
going to
now.
get sidestep punish and the
Guaranteed follow-up.
Good king coming out from Armor King. Goes for the wild standing move, does not get it. Gate low. The knee is going to be blocked. Good lows coming out.
For neutral 2. Once again, nice throw break there.
No skull breaker.
What a wild standing launcher that is from
That was
Lionheart.
a great launch. And look at that. That's going to be the wall. That's going to be a lot of damage for Bob.
Right on, and of course, another round goes to Lionheart.
That was such good Okizami. That's good, clean, calculated. The game was always in Lionheart's control over here.
Absolutely, and so
Oh,
far
the
it's looking quite
clothesline!
strong.
The clothesline coming out.
Nice throw break. No punish there, but instead a grab, which got broken, and this time with a counter
hit
hit.
launched. Oh, look at, Lionheart is just here. He's ready. Sadly, the fall doesn't go, but what a hop kick.
Crazy.
That was a great hop kick. Look at that wall damage. And
Well,
that's going to
with
finish it.
down 4-3, he takes this match with a no-round round. On board with 1-0.
Speed and weight, and we really saw a lot of speediness coming out from Lionheart. That was very well played. Hans looking a bit shaken, actually. Needs to come up with a new game plan. Goes back to the character select. Could it potentially be a controls problem? Hans checking controls all together. But this is the problem. This is why you have button checks. If you aren't sure, if you go into the game not sure all your controls are working, and you lose because of it, there's no takebacks. This is your last chance. That's why a lot of players elect to have this button check. But we see that kind of hurting Hans here as he seems to fiddle around with his controls.
Definitely, he might reconsider it with King because he also have him. But no, he's sticking with Armor King.
Sometimes when your back's against the wall, you have to go with what you think will work. And he is confident in Armor King. He's taking him to Forgotten Realm.
Yes.
And we're going to see an amazing showing here. Armor King, a really great character at breaking the flow. We're going to see a lot of damage. And hopefully,
lots of shining wizards.
Game. Lots of shining wizards.
Yes.
Armor King shining wizard just so brutal. He grabs you and throws you neck first into the flow.
Yes, and you can actually feel the impact right out of your gut.
I'm hoping to see a really good showing coming out here from both Hans Hellswalker and Lionheart.
Let's go. Armor King versus Bob. Best of 3 now. Lionheart is on a set point, so of course, potential match winning for him.
This is the tournament life for Hellswalker. He either takes it or he goes home, gets the knee, tries to start his offense. What a launcher, but drops the follow-up. It's just potentially a button check again.
Yes, he's still checking
it's a
that. I
button
think
check.
there's still some technical issues that Hans is facing, I believe. So of
And this
course,
is sometimes the struggle of being a keyboard player because, as you know, we play the tournaments on PS4. The support for keyboard isn't the greatest.
yes.
And a lot of players have struggled with this, and this is why I think we've seen recently, especially, a lot of players have now created more Mixbox style controllers. The first one I know of was Zephy.
Yes.
Zephy created a custom Mixbox using mechanical keys.
Yes.
I've seen quite a few good custom controllers in the crowd.
Well,
today
I've seen
while I
that
was
there's
walking
this
around.
new controller system which is going on around the arcade community that is called Snackbox.
The Snackboard. Let's talk about it. It's great. It's really light. It's an all-button controller. It uses, I think, they're mechanical key switches, so you can choose if you want them tactile or clicky. I have actually something very similar to Snackboard 3D printed myself. Use the same mechanical key switches, but it's a tiny bit thicker. I'm not as thin as them.
Yes, but it's very pocket friendly, and of course you can carry it anywhere. It doesn't take too much of your space, but nonetheless, let's talk about Hans. What can work for him? I think he still had a choice to switch the character, but he instead went for stage. So I think his preferable stage can actually help him a lot. And of course, getting back to the match, right off the bat, Lionheart started off with a really sick combo.
Yeah, we kind of missed part of it, but the delayed hop kick coming out from Hans. We're not missing any of the action here, folks. You're going to be there for every moment. Just like that, Lionheart takes the first round, getting him ever closer to continuing on here in losers.
Right on. And
the gate is unfortunately not going to give Hans what he wants, but he starts his offense. That's a gate low. And here we go, the wall breaks, as you were talking about, but the drop combo is going to hurt.
well, absolutely, but this time he ducks with the grab.
And Gate, while standing launcher, coming out from the Bob, is going to do a lot of damage, but does he have the same ground break? Does not look
Minus
like
13, but nonetheless.
What a launch from Hans. That's a hard gate coming out there. Yeah, and we saw our first signing wizard.
Without a doubt, but you can still see how
at that.
nicely he's punishing to that move. I mean, You don't generally see that from Hans. Knowing that he's...
Oh, I like the low. I like the low. Taking some good damage with
his
the down
tournament
forward
life is
ones.
on point, but this time...
While standing launcher, is he going to send him down below? Unfortunately, does not get it.
Right on.
Ooh, the offense coming out from Bob is going to be quickly stuffed out with a good down forward one. And what a finisher coming out from... I need to be... Oh, it gets on cam.
Yes, yes, of course. Getting back to the match and then...
Oh, what a wild running key. I like that. Oh, the close line. The guaranteed follow-up, unfortunately, will not break the ledge.
Yes, but of course...
Oh, look
with
at this.
that no-throw break, and will this be it for Lionheart?
They're
Because...
going down underneath with the full combo extension. The Signing Wizard not finishing it out. The scaling a bit too steep for Hans to take it there.
Ooh, and what a comeback that was by Hellwalker.
And that's our first 2-1.
Yes, and finally, we are getting to see a decider match.
Yeah, now we are back on 1-1, and look at Lionheart immediately back to character select. Oh no, stage select. He does not want to be on Forgotten Realms versus Armor King. And we just saw how much damage, breaking the ground, taking him all the way to Pound Town.
Right on, and of course, not to forget the way that Hans did carry his Armor King. I mean, knowing that where he can find his vulnerability, he did really well. And of course, with that floor break advantage, gave him an edge, of course.
But now back on wireless systems, all of a sudden Armor King damage output gone from like 70% down, back down to the normal 40-50. It is going to be like now you see Hans is going to have to really work to win neutral more often. So this is where Lionheart wants to be. This is the advantage of winning game 1. Oh, what a launcher though. Doesn't get the follow-up.
Yep.
Good 1-2.
Of course, back 2-2 once again.
Oh, but does not really get much. And this is going to be a lot of damage from Lionheart.
Of course. But this is looking very close.
Oh, doesn't get the grab. And the down forward one is going to end it for Lionheart. He's going to take the first round. That's such a pivotal, important round.
Convincing win over the first round, of course, for Lionheart. Just 2 rounds away.
Oh, I like that. That was a good way to deal with the float coming out from that jump.
What a duck that was!
That was a great duck. But sadly, up against the wall, you won't get that much damage. That's
Big
about
boy damage.
Oh, but oh, what a brutal way to deal with his face. Those headbutts gonna hurt. And look at this, the chain gap coming in.
Nice throw break.
Gets broken.
Power crush and a punish. He expected that, but down back 1+2.
Give him the head. Give him the forehead.
Yes.
Hans answering back, really convincing. The power crush. No guaranteed follow-up there. Goes for the axe kick. Sadly won't do too much, but I love this coming out from Bob. Goes for the mix-up. He's getting so much damage.
Right on. And of course, he missed the punish for that. And another round goes to Lionheart. So he's 1 round away of taking this set and proceeding towards the further top 8 matches.
Really showing the power of Bob's weight over there. With that great drop back on him.
What will it be?
Oh, but look at that side step punish.
Will we see a reverse from Hellwalker?
Oh, no, we are getting pretty close. The nice back 1-2. Sadly does not go for the combo of the counter hit. And here we go. That's going to be a great float. Is he going to get through the wall? I don't think so, but that's still a lot of damage coming out for Lionheart. Oh, but
nice throw break. Forward 2. And with the dark uppercut.
The win.
This is a game changer move, but no!
Oh,
well, and with that generic low, Lionheart taking this set.
That's heartbreaking.
No mistake.
That's heartbreaking for Hans there. You know, to be on the precipice of winning there and to lose to a misinput, I could hear his heart sad into pieces all the way from here backstage.
I mean, I'm still getting the goosebumps of this set.
That was so
How
close.
crazy was it?
That was so close for Hans. I was really rooting for Hans there, but that one misinput, he's going to be up at night tonight. He's going to be in his hotel room and he's going to be thinking,
relief.
If only I hit it.
Phew, like that.
Yeah, Lionheart is sleeping good today. Well, Lionheart sleeping happily tonight. He still has one more match actually in losers round 2, but that's going to keep Hans up.
Well, for sure. There's only one way to find out, and let's take a look very shortly. But next match is going to be very intense.
Yes. Next match is going to be really intense. I think we're going to have Hans on commentary very soon, hopefully. And probably I'll be taking off. Guys are going to get Hans here to give you the rest of losers round 1 and losers round 2 of top 16. Getting you all the way up to top 8, which is going to be tomorrow.
Definitely, but of course, likewise, and thanks for tuning in for sure. But again, let's wait for our next couple of matches and let's see how the progress goes.
Exactly.
And yes, so potentially today's matches, I mean, let's take about the day 2.
Okay, so we're going to have a few more minutes of time.
Yeah.
You can talk about the matches. We saw some really great showing. I can't get over that misinput. It's such a heartbreaker, you know, for...
Absolutely, at a time like this, at a moment like this, it's always disheartening. Whenever you go for it, you had an opportunity. I mean, let's take a look at the Johnson's match. The very first match of the first round, he got a really good vulnerability. He couldn't carry off the combo. So he knew that the pressure was real. And of course, he still ended up regretting it. But of course, this is a real big stage where you feel the nerves.
This is India's biggest fighting game stage right now.
Yes.
You have to be hyped. DreamHack Hyderabad happening at High-Tech City, High-Tech Exhibition Center, in fact. And it is amazing to see the energy here. You know, the nerves when you sit up there on stream is impossible to deal with sometimes. Because you know if you make a mistake, you're going home. And that's the part that hurts the most. That's what keeps you up at night sometimes.
Absolutely. And I think it's a really good initiative, for players to just come around and experience the competitive environment that you'll get best, and that too at DreamHack Hyderabad 2023.
And this is one thing I really like about, the fact that we got to see losers round 1 as well, is that you really get to see players who maybe early in the tournament didn't have the greatest showing, but now they show that, they've reset their mental, they're in it to win it.
Of course, it should be there in the first place, and always, it's very uplifting when players come around from all the areas in the country and represent themselves, and knowing the experience of how intense it gets, especially at a final stage. And right now we are at top 16 and the show is still not over. Well, next match we're going to get very shortly, but again, it's going to be Astonish versus Moha Mix-Up.
Yes, folks, you're about to get into it very soon.
So, of course, let's take a look at that, and Astonish gonna go.
I don't know anything about either of these players. I'm gonna leave it to you, Racing Mode.
Absolutely. So, of course, Moha Mix-Up all the way from Hyderabad, and Astonish coming from Nagpur. So, I've seen him play quite a lot of characters, and let's see how his match goes in this one. But of course, of the characters, that'll be very important.
Okay, folks, I'm going to sign off now. I'm going to be replaced by my lovely co-caster, Hans. Thank you, Racing Mode, for having me.
Thanks
you guys
for
have
being
a great game.
Absolutely. See you around, buddy. So welcome, Hans, to the deck. How's it going?
Hello, Internet. It's
really unfortunate to see your match, but it was really intense. I mean,
it was pretty bad, actually. Like, it was a noob mistake which I did in the last. Actually, I forgot the rage out of Armor King. So instead of going for back 3+4, I had a button binding at 2+4, and I pressed that button.
But yes, again, at the Forgotten Realm stage, I've noticed that the way you were using forward force for the wall bounce sometimes, for the wall splat, and just for the pressure, I think it was something that really caught my eye, and it was really amazing to see how pressurizing it was to experience Armor King like that.
Yeah, I had my moment, but was not able to finish it.
It's always there, and of course, at the end of the day, you have it or you missed it.
So a lot of hubble going on in the brackets, as you already know. There's no more Snake Fury. There's no more. I would say, who else got it? And there is no Hellwalker in the top 8.
But of course, you made it to the top 16, and of course, kudos to you for performing and
thanks,
also being a caster at the same time, joining me along, tagging along. So, getting back to the match, Hans, क्या लगता है यहाँ पर Katarina versus Noctis का showdown है? Of course, Astonish with Noctis. Moha Mix-Up picked Katarina.
It's a pretty even matchup, I would say. The Magic 4 game of Katarina is so powerful that it will pay off. And on the other hand, Noctis,
let's go,
is a decorated character in this game. But first counter hit. Moha Mix-Up.
Well, what a follow-up that was, and of course, not going to stop his pressure.
Not at all.
Astonish trying to, all right, back to one of the best moves in the game for Noctis. I think it's recently, in the recent years, of course, recent months, I've seen more Noctis players emerging and just doing back two all day.
And CBM is responsible for that. The way he
Right.
switched from Jin to Noctis is pretty reasonable.
Of course, from the way that he explained it.
And just like that, 2 rounds to Moha mix-up.
He's on point.
Katarina is so good with her pokes. No punish on the power crush. Does Noctis have a safe power crush?
No,
Down
actually it's
back
minus
two, that's
13.
a seeable low.
It's minus 13, and of course, so far, Aston is trying to make a comeback.
And he was on the way of doing that, but now, again, ball behind.
Well. Just like that with the forward 2. Astonish
So he's able to
on board with 1 round.
Yes.
Looking quite competitive that this particular set, I would say. But so far, Moha mix-up is on a match point, and nice block there by Astonish. Let's see. Whoa, with the down forward one, he
So-
takes the first match.
What I can see here, like Moha mix-up has an upper hand in this matchup. Like he's doing good, he's playing oppressive, I would say, and he's playing the way Katarina should be played.
Of course, playing very calculatively, and you can see Astonish with his training partner now, coaching him what he can do better. So of course, that should be there. When you have a training partner, it's always good to have.
Yes, Aston is not looking much comfortable against Katarina.
Well, of
Moha
course,
mix-up.
So Moha mix-up, of course, 1 up. He's on a set point.
And he's smiling, he's smiling. He just got first set. And now, the pressure of the second match is so immense that whosoever loses here in the loser bracket is going home.
Of course, of course, they'll be going home, and that too on a day number 2.
Yeah. So, but anyways, they are invited to watch the grand finale tomorrow.
Yes, of course.
So a stage select by Astonish. I don't know how good is he in this stage, but like Astonish must have some plans over here.
I guess we're about to find out. Let's go.
Yes. Can't you see I'm busy here?
All right, up forward 4.
Yeah, going. Oh, he could have punished it. Now, see, I was talking about the Magic 4, and Moha mix-up is using a lot. What an ender.
Guaranteed follow-up, and check
What
the
a
damage out.
follow-up. He's partying, actually.
Nice low parry by Astonish.
Will it be a clutch low parry?
Well, it could be anything, and
Damn.
wow.
Moha mix-up is in a
It's
hurry.
looking quite a smooth ride for Moha mix-up. Well, a good wall splat indeed, and no float break.
That was
Interesting.
pretty interesting because he delayed the last hit.
What a readjustment that is.
Oh! Katrina means take the lessons from Moha mix-up. What a block. Good block, I would say, but that was not enough. And Moha mix-up is now on match point.
Oh yes, let's give it up for both the players now. Potential comeback moment for Astonish. This is his last chance. Either he's going home or he's making it a 1-all.
No break. Maybe the throws are going to work here. Not too sure about those.
Pretty dicey situation. Nice throw break there by Moha mix-up.
Counter hit. And it will do a lot of damage with the floor break. But he's not going for the floor break. Juggle over there. Magic 4 should break the floor. Yeah, okay.
No floor break, but this time with a rage art, and finally using it in style with the comeback. A much needed win for Astonish at this point.
जी हाँ, इसी तरह एक राउंड निकाल लिया है Astonish ने.
बेहतरीन राउंड. अब forward 4 यूज करा था. Guaranteed follow up this time. Oh, nice counter option there by Moha mix-up. Not gonna get away from that, Astonish.
Oh, bhai.
Health sweeps? Are you kidding me?
Walking away won't help. Getting the launch at the wall.
Nice
block.
block, but this is going to break the floor. And just like that, Moha mix-up taking this set with 2-0, and Astonish, unfortunately, will be going home in this one.
That was pretty quick, I would say.
Well, of course,
What a set, what a day it's been for the top 16. And of course, right now, we just covered Moha mix-up versus Astonish. How crazy was it?
Yeah, it was good to see Katarina players in top 16.
Yes.
Yes, and like I think he's the only Katarina main over there.
Absolutely.
In the top 16. So always good to watch. And let me talk about the top 16 right away. So we have different characters with different players, of course, in the top 16. Like we have Asuka in top 16. We have Lucky Chloe. We have a Jack player as well, FJB. We can consider him Jack because
And
he's
of course,
using a
FJB
Jack.
after a long time, we can see him in top 8.
Yes.
How
He's
crazy
still,
is
I
that?
think
Like
he's-
it seems that he's back.
Yeah, he's back. See, he's back from the dead actually. So, so every time before
I
tournaments,
hope you're listening to this, FJB.
like every time he's so consistent with the top 16 and making top 8 this time.
Yeah.
It's a huge reward to his efforts, which he does in every tournament actually.
Without a doubt, I mean, playing for Horang for quite some long time, and of course Jack transitioning from both the characters to each other, it's very challenging at the same time. It takes a lot of dedication, and of course getting back, we are going to see Pratap versus FJB.
And this is a loser side. I think this is top 16 loser side.
Yes, that is correct. And
Loser is going home, and okay, so it will be a treat to watch because Brian Main and Jack. So we all know Brian is kind of an anti-Jack, but like you have to be too good
without a doubt,
with
I mean,
Brian. But which is like Pratap is pretty good with Brian.
I mean, we've recently seen Pratap doing the undoing.
Doing the unbelievable and
yes.
repeatedly, but like his winner side match was not too great because he switched to Noctis. Now, right away from the first match, he's playing Brian. I think that this will be fruitful for him, but FGB has other plans. And we just
And that plan
cannot-
is he's on a mission right now. I spoke with Shinizu regarding this. वो mission पर है सीधा top 8 पे जाने के लिए.
So just one more match for FGB. I think for both of them.
Of course, should be there. And Pratap.
Nice break. Good whiff
for one.
punish.
Well, nice trade-off by FJB.
Oh, the patience.
Ooh, what a toe break that was. What? No launch on that. That was a big whiff. Back four finally. But access does not help out Pratap. But still, he's on a very good round point.
Oh, that was a big whiff.
Yep.
Rage drive and forward, back 4 actually.
Yes.
Tekken 3 move. And it is still useful. Good to see that.
Of course, 3+4 to create an ample amount of spacing that it needs. QCB3 once again. I love to see the soccer kicks that he does very momentarily. Of course, taking a side step and then cancelling it, going back and forth, knowing that he needs the right amount of spacing just to catch him off guard.
Nice patience by Pratap over there, not pressing buttons on that
Nice throw
mix-up.
break once again. Not giving any kind of info
Patience
to
by
FJB.
FJB. Not going for any move. And
Whoa! Crisp launch to that whiff.
Slight sidestep. And
Okay, he was going for the resplat, is that correct?
yes, he was.
Yes. 15 seconds on a really hefty health lead. Pratap. And
It is going. Oh,
nice
what a
cancellation, but the distance.
Oh, miss input city it was.
FGB needs to do something from here because this is quite looking in the favor of Pratap.
The get up 3 is so useful. Late on the whip punish.
No punish on down forward 2. Interesting.
Last hit connects. Again, he had the opportunity for DF2 over there. Maybe he's watching and saving it for the next match.
Possibly. Oh, turned back 4, but couldn't quite capitalize it. Nonetheless, got a combo, no wall splat, and gonna use the minimum risk with that down back 3. He takes this first match with a no round round. Way to go.
1-0 for Pratap. Like FJB was slightly confused, not like he was not feeling comfortable at all. Like
Absolutely.
he had opportunities over there. He just missed a lot of whip punishment opportunities. just like me.
Well, whiff punishment opportunities, I mean, if I can count right now, it was more than 5. But again, FJB didn't made an advantage of it. Of course, the Asian is there explaining him what he can do better. Of course, Pratap.
So right now, everybody can like suggest FJB. How or like
He's
what
an all-rounder. He's an all-rounder for sure.
Yes, he's an all-rounder, but like right now, everything can. Okay, the match
All
is
rank
on.
City right now. Let's go.
Sticking back to the main.
One of my favorite characters.
Not looking good so far.
Yes. Counter it. And first blood goes to Pratap.
Just like that.
Easy. 2CB2. What a whiff punish. Now he does it in style.
Should carry to the wall. Oh, no. Juggle drop. No punish. What a block. I mean, what a duck.
Crazy awareness by Pratap.
Exactly.
Nice punish. -12 it is. Catches him off guard with a forward 3-4 and slightly misses the wall splat that he needed.
Nice use of power crush and the mids. And the mids paying off. FJB on board with that round.
Right on. Okay, the mix-up time.
Oh, could have
nice
launched
duck.
that. Ow.
Another right foot forward into up forward 4.
He's enjoying.
Big time and sidestep 1. Pratap isn't going anywhere too. He knows.
He knows how to do that.
Oh yes. Orbital. No reaction there by FJB. And what a launch punish, but will this be enough? And yes, it is.
Pratap on match point, and it's a do or die situation for
Let's
FJB.
go. FJB. Last chance for him. Last chance to make a comeback. A crucial comeback for him. Otherwise, Pratap is going to have all that remaining damage because he's still on a good lead.
What an awareness. That was a big wave.
Ooh, crazy.
Nothing working out for FJB.
QCB3 once again. Will this be it? And just like that, brilliantly, Pratap taking this set of 2-0, defeating and eliminating FJB out of this tournament. But what a day that he had. I mean, FJB. GG's to both the players. Of course, big time. Quite a crazy awareness. I mean,
that was pretty rough actually. So, like, Pratap already had an idea how to step Horang. He was every time a bit away from him.
Yeah.
And whiffing out everything, and the punishment was on point. And he was not able to do that in the winner bracket. But now...
could have done a little bit better. I think I personally saw where he dug that low and then launching him.
And every time, 10 out of 10.
Absolutely. I think the only thing was, I think Jack factor. Pratap was too much prepared for it. And especially when you talk about the matchup of Brian, how good he is against Jack, because you need to play a sort of a close to mid-range, and Brian is really good at keeping you out of it.
Let's see, who do we have in the top 16? So the match are on in off-stream matches, if in case we are talking about that. Solo Raven Ravi is playing against Always, and the next match is going to take place between Enough Practice and Lion Hard in the top 16. And another important match, which could be the potential best match, I would say, for tonight, could be like Jeonsa against Moha mix-up.
Yes, that's still there too.
So very few matches left for the evening, but they are nerve-wracking. And they are like pretty uncertain who's going to win, but anything can happen over there.
Raven Ravi is all up.
Yes, against Always.
He's happy at the same time too.
Yeah, he's always smiling. He's always smiling. And one more thing I would like to say, so whosoever wins between Raven Ravi and Always is going to face weak Akuma and esports weak Akuma.
So it's like a last chance for weak Akuma?
Actually, everybody knows he's not a weak Akuma.
He's a very strong Akuma all the way from Delhi, and of course plays on very good on keyboard. I've hardly seen Akuma player doing so well with the keyboard.
And yes, he has a good leg charm as well because he's playing with my keyboard.
That's really an interesting perk that he has got.
Yeah, that's the backup support. Like. So talking about, say, who's your pick for, I would say, in this match, solo Raven Ravi against Oves? That you have seen Oves
I
playing
think Raven
Steve.
Ravi.
Raven Ravi.
I mean, I'm not going to be biased, of course. At the end of the day, it's all Tekken 7. What you momentarily decide, how do you process, how do you manage, how does your muscle memory work. But I think Oves, especially from his first match, he couldn't quite capitalize it. He tried with Steve, he tried with Noctis, he didn't. So either if he picks Brian, there's a chance that he could do that. But so far, you told me that he's a Steve main.
Yeah, he's a Steve main as well.
So if he understands the matchup, I think definitely he can make it. But for Raven Ravi, I think he is quite comfortable.
So
I mean, he lost to Jonsa in a very close set.
Okay,
Like
saw that.
from a really clutch moment. That didn't stream.
So will there be a character change from Raven Ravi?
He can.
He can, right?
Yeah.
He has a bunch of characters from whom with he is very comfortable. But let's see. It is going to be an interesting part because Oves plays a good Brian and a good Steve as well.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, yesterday in the exhibition day, we saw a display of how good he was moving with Brian, but again, the spacing problem that he was having with Yoshi Killer, because Yoshi Killer was really more aware of how much spacing that he was doing.
Yoshi Killer is like one step ahead of everybody else right now.
Of course, he's on a really different streak right now, and so is Tejan. Very consistent players, and not to count out Snake Fury, but again...
Snake Fury have been eliminated.
Yes, that's what I heard, and I missed that match. Very close. But again, getting back to the match,
Okay, so this is going to be interesting, and most of the time it is going to fall in the favor of Feng.
The matchup is pretty much strong in the Feng side, but let's see.
The back-to-one mix-up of Genru doesn't actually work with the players that has good parry, punch parries basically.
Getting the +4, I think.
Yes.
Down forward 3.
And we forgot, like, Oves plays a decent... Oh!
Wow, Raven Ravi with that. What a damage that was, and the counter hit. Crazy.
Whoa!
Whoa, another first blood. Raven Ravi is full of himself right now.
If you don't know the gimmicks of Genru, you are dead anyways.
Never press a button
That's
that
minus
way.
14 and wrong punish, pretty wrong punish.
Never turn your back against Gandru. He is gonna have it all.
No break again. Eating those moves in.
Nice whiff punish.
And nice awareness.
Wall splat, guaranteed ender, and with a really nice damage.
What a whip punish again. Raven Ravi is red. He can do miracles. Genru can do miracles. I was talking about that only.
Another brilliant roll, low parry by Raven Ravi and unblockable.
Oh!
But he was prepared.
Yeah, he was aware of that scenario because Raven Ravi pulls that out many times. No throw break.
Wow.
And Tai Chi mix-up. OS has no answer so far for that.
Counter it back and then low mix-up. 50-50 time, and this time, will this be it for Raven Ravi? Will this be a 7 golden letters? And there it is. Perfect.
Well, OS not so comfortable against Genru. Down back to Snake Edge.
Let's go.
He is enjoying this. See the damage on there. And what's for the mix-up? What's for the mix-up there? And confirming it. Down 1+2. I think down for 1+2. It is like hit confirmable over there.
Nice.
Okay, avoiding the mix-up.
Down 1. Low mix-up. Just one hit away for the first match. And there he goes with a no round brown.
Things are not working in the favor of Oves right now. Like, character change won't work. He need to have the basic knowledge of Genru.
Of course.
Yeah. So that was very funny to watch when like Genru put out that back 1+2 instantly.
Yes.
And he was not able to punish. He was doing 1-2. And Raven Ravi knows, what are you doing? It won't reach me.
Exactly. I think the character isn't quite working for Oves. Of course, you need a lot of awareness, especially playing against Gandru, knowing how deadly he can be in the back turn when your back is turned. So
the same thing. So, and another thing, like he should be aware of the punishers and the Tai Chi mix-up. He was eating all the mix-up, Only for once, he was challenging that, but challenging is not an option.
Of course, he needs to find a way to retaliate because this is the matter of his tournament fate.
And it is very difficult to guide in between a game. And actually it is very difficult to teach the Ganru matchup in between a match. So maybe Malay is trying to convince him to take Steve. Not sure though.
Well, possible. Possible.
The cursor, I think the...
yeah, I can see Steve.
I
can see Steve. Are we going for Steve? Or are we going for...
Brian
Fury.
We never know.
There's only one way to find out, and of course, Raven Ravi all comfortable with this matchup.
Yeah, he
Very
knows,
comfortable.
He knows that always don't know.
But maybe what if now he knows?
Yes, maybe that 5 minutes of coaching, the crash course.
Perks of coaching.
Crash course, I would say, is helping out.
He passed it with that +1.
Yes.
Crazy moments. Well, let's get back to the match. And of course, Abandoned Temple it is. I like this stage. I really like this stage, of course. Akuma's home ground. Getting back. Let's get it on. And of course, Steve Fox versus Gandrew. And here we go. Starting off with the backdash. Low mix-up. No low block over there.
We have a character switch and
Backdashing.
Steve is a better matchup against Gandrew, but then in this
QCF1.
scenario... Yeah, but let me tell you, in this scenario, Gandrew has an edge. Somehow. Yes.
Of course with the low pokes.
The low pokes and unavailability of launchers, but Oves is pretty comfortable with Steve. So that's another thing, and that's...
No punish of the 10 frames. He could
Anything
have
can
had
happen.
that.
He has raise drive.
Nice block and a punish. Finally, we can see a comeback round for Oves.
And finally, we can see signs of life from
Exactly.
Oves.
We need to see a decider, another decider. Let's give it for both the players.
Oh, Raven Ravi should have gone for the reversals. Gandrew's reversal is very, very strong against Steve.
No punish once again.
Yeah. Hyderabad. Pretty
Back
much.
1+2.
Yes.
Oh, nice fuzzy.
Plus frames. What's for the mix-up?
Oh, he knew it. He knew it. And that's like that.
Raise drive. Nice
punish.
Nice awareness. Finally.
No, and he misses that. Raven Ravi now replying him strongly with that round win.
So much if and buts over there.
Yes. Okay, he blocked that, but this time
he could have launched.
Ends up interrupting. Steve, you cannot do that. Especially a guy with the boxing gloves.
Just do reversals, man. Raven Ravi, somebody tell him to go for the reversals. Oh, no break. Guessing the mix-up wrong. And, cancelling the unblockable.
Again, no punish on that.
Yeah, because Gandrew has, completing the string. So, as I said in the previous match, challenging the Tai Chi mix-up is not a good idea.
Absolutely. Either you have a parry. Nice punish. 56 seconds and still clocking. Nice block and punish by Raven Ravi. Ooh, no whiff punish. This is your last chance, Oves.
Oh, this time he landed that.
Raven Ravi is going to have it all, and from the looks of it, he's still on the lead. 35 seconds and still clocking.
Match point for solo Raven Ravi.
28 seconds now. Nice block by Raven Ravi, and another clutch moment. Ooh, and well, 21 seconds now. Very close. What a low parry, and just like that, Raven Ravi secures his spot at top 8.
Yeah, and the dance in the end.
Yes.
Is it to watch?
2-0.
2-0.
I was expecting a 1-all or 2-1. Not even close.
Okay, but you were pretty right about this matchup. Like solo Raven Ravi had something.
I mean, I thought after picking Steve, he could have got that, of course, after winning the first round.
So
And
guys, always practice all the characters when you
Yes.
come to the tournament like this.
you got to lab them all.
Yeah, at least the basic stuffs, the most usable moves. So lack of knowledge was the main, like, anyways, we won't talk about that, but like, well played always. You finished top 16.
It's been quite an amazing journey for Oways. Of course, making it to the top stages for the day number 2 in KO Fight Night, DreamHack Hyderabad 2023. And of course, what a day for Solo Raven Ravi again.
Yes, and for the first time ever in the history of DMAG, he's making to top 8.
Yes.
That's in itself an
Interesting.
achievement.
Like last time we saw Ronnie, Final Fresh Ronnie.
Yeah, he was in top 8.
Yes, and this time?
So things have been changed actually. Earlier I was telling, okay, the history is going to repeat, but now the history has been manipulated by these players.
Has been changed, has been transitioned. I would better put it as that, because the transition from, let's say, from last year
and
to this year like has changed quite drastically. I mean, when it comes to Tekken 7 competition in general, like so many players stepped up their game. Like let's take Vyam, Tejan. I mean, crazy.
Winner bracket is very difficult to like manipulate, or I mean, not manipulate.
Chaitanya,
actually.
I'm literally telling you, like I have eyes on him in this.
So it feels so good when you see Chaitanya playing King. Actually,
yes,
like, it feels so good.
Of course, he plays very, like he enjoys it. He plays like he enjoys it.
So this is going to be enough practice against Lionheart. This is going to be Chandigarh vs Nagpur. They have an very old rivalry.
Whether Mr. Nagpur is going to shine or the Chandigarh Express is going to roar.
Yeah.
This is
enough practice.
The moment.
Has been playing good in this tournament.
Yes, a decider match. Of course, the loser goes home and the winner stays on.
Exactly. So let's see what happens from here.
Back without wasting a time. Both of the players are now sticking to their main characters, of course, on the Island Paradise. Interesting pick.
Nina against Bob.
Bob Richards on the action. Of course, it will be fun. Let's give it up for both the players. Lionheart versus Enough Practice.
And wait.
Starting off with a low mix-up. 56 seconds. All right, homing move. Nice punish.
What a block.
He predicted that.
Decent damage.
Nice evasion for the tackle and mix-up time, and up forward 3+4 for the win in the first round. On board Lionheart.
Oh, okay. I could have launched that. Now I'm realizing the mistakes I did against Bob.
Well, it's quite tricky, to be very honest. Like, especially Lionheart really understand the float so well with Bob. I've seen over the past few months, almost about a year. Like, even in the previous tournaments, he's been very consistent.
He's enjoying.
With the power crush this time, and down 4, getting another round for himself, and on a no-round brown point.
I would say that that's the most powerful power crush in the game.
The best and the most intimidating power crush.
Exactly. And now the wall pressure. Enough practice is putting on Lionheart. Oh, ball is so far, and
well, nice interrupt there by
that's
Enough
called
Practice.
avoiding the mix-up.
Avoiding the mix-up from Bob's Vortex.
जी हाँ guys, एक वीडियो मैंने डाला था बॉब ब्रदर से सावधान, और यहाँ पर ये जो बॉब है ये बहुत ही करामाती है.
well,
सावधानी हटी दुर्घटना घट जाएगी.
यहाँ पर तो लग कुछ और रहा है. यहाँ पर ऐसा लग रहा है कि Enough Practice वापस फ्लो में आ रहे हैं, but Lionheart giving no further room for him.
साइड स्विच काम करते हुए Enough Practice के फेवर में.
Well, anything can happen. Nice. No punish over that -13. But nonetheless, Enough Practice manages to secure another round for himself.
राउंड काउंट बराबर हो गया है, और यहाँ पर जो है ऐसा कहीं भी नहीं लगा कि कोई भी अनकंफर्टेबल है. यहाँ पे बैक स्वे करके क्या लॉन्च किया है, और डैमेज आप काउंट करते रहिएगा प्रैक्टिस मोड में.
Guaranteed follow up, but this time with a mix-up.
or DF2. Arman had full control in that round. That was pretty bad.
Well, that totally reversed how comfortable that he got. Definitely is going to go with the stage select this time. Lionheart now understands how difficult it is for him to assess this situation because the pressure is getting real. He knows that this is his last chance.
Yeah, and it is an
secure his
elimination
spot.
match.
Absolutely. Last chance to square it off to 1-all. Whereas enough practice now being more comfortable than ever.
Yes, उनकी तो आंखें खुल गई ऐसा लग रहा है. नींद सारी भाग चुकी है.
बिल्कुल,
उन्हें
2
लग रहा है
राउंड
कि
के बाद
भाई घर की टिकट करानी पड़ेगी इसके बाद.
देखिए अभी जाएगा कहीं मत, अभी टिकट आप होल्ड में रखिए. अभी आपके मैचेस बाकी हैं.
जी हाँ गाइस, कल आखिरी दिन है ड्रीम हैक हैदराबाद का. विजिटर्स अभी भी आ सकते हैं, एंजॉय कर सकते हैं यहाँ का एनवायरनमेंट.
Absolutely. Crazy environment at Hyderabad Exhibition Center.
वो बड़ा वेव, छोटा सा पनिशमेंट, हेल स्वीप, काफी छोटी स्टेज इन द फेवर ऑफ लायनहार्ट.
Wow. Again, the awareness is getting more intense from
दूर से खेलना चाहेंगे. जी हाँ, बिल्कुल इनफ प्रैक्टिस, दूर से खेलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और क्यों ना खेलें.
कोशिश पूरी कर रहे हैं. लायनहार्ट वहां पर अच्छी लीड बना चुके हैं. हेल स्वीप टाइम नंबर 1 फिर बैक 3 से एक मैच राउंड निकालते हुए. Well, this time not falling for the trap. Ooh, he low parried that.
काउंटर हिट, टू मच डैमेज. और यहाँ पे देखते हैं क्या मिक्सअप करेंगे. पिछली बार वॉल पे कहानी खत्म कर दी थी इनफ प्रैक्टिस ने. गोइंग फॉर द स्ट्रिंग, मिक्सअप, DF2 आएगा नहीं. ये वाले सिनेरियो में जब पहुंचते हैं तो नीना अचानक से जो है अकुमा बन जाती है.
Exactly, I mean you can see the pressure. एंड वो खासियत है इनफ प्रैक्टिस की. आई मीन आपने कई बार देखा है वॉल पर कितना बेहतरीन मिक्सअप डालते हैं, प्रेशर बना के रखते हैं अपने ओपोनेंट के ऊपर. बट दिस इज डू और डाई सिचुएशन फॉर लायनहार्ट. और यहाँ पर
CD1 कनेक्ट हुआ, टू मच डैमेज.
डाउन बैक 3 मिनिमम कैलकुलेटिव रिस्क लेंगे और 1-1 के साथ एक राउंड और सिक्योर करेंगे अपने लिए.
बढ़िया विफ पनिशमेंट वहां पे.
ऑन पॉइंट.
होमिंग से शुरुआत करते हुए पनिश किया. बहुत बड़े बड़े विफ मिल रहे हैं पर नीना के पास ऑप्शन नहीं है. फूक मार दी है
और गारंटीड फॉलो भी ले लिया है.
जी हाँ, ये लॉन्चर और ये सब कुछ, ये सारा डैमेज गारंटीड है. अगर वो फूक कनेक्ट होती है यहाँ पर चेन थ्रो, नीना को किंग बना दिया है.
Oh my goodness, what, that was intense. He couldn't guess that.
But enough practice on match point.
And Lionheart potential comeback set point, but let's get back to the match. And well, not looking clear for Lionheart. This could go anywhere. Hans,
कुछ भी हो सकता है, कुछ भी हो जाएगा और हो रहा है.
Close, close. 39 seconds. Mix up time. Getting a wall splat. Will this be it for Lionheart? And just like that, securing another win for him. So that makes it 1-all.
पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त. जी आपने सही कहा था कि अभी टिकट मत कराओ, अभी बहुत सारा एक्शन बचा है. और
अभी
बात
होल्ड
तो
पे,
यही है.
अभी होल्ड पे रखिए. अभी तो ये डिसाइडर मैच होने वाला है.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल डिसाइडर हो रहा है. यहाँ पर जो है दोनों ही लोग जो है अपने घर पे मैसेज डाल दिए, नहीं नहीं अभी मत टिकट कराओ. पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. और यहाँ पे फ्लोर ब्रेक वाली स्टेज लेने की सोच भी रहे हैं. एक बात मैं बता दूं, अगर जब नीना की बात आती है और बॉब की बात आती है और फ्लोर ब्रेक वाली स्टेज की बात आती है तो बॉब यहाँ पर ज़्यादा डेडली है.
एब्सोल्युटली. और लायनहार्ट जानते हैं स्टेज पर कैसे कंट्रोल पा सकते हैं, दैट टू अगेंस्ट कैरेक्टर्स लाइक नीना. तो देखना होगा कि किसके फेवर में जाएगा ये स्टेज. बिकॉज ऑल राइट, फॉरगॉटन रियलम है.
1 और 1 11 होता है पर यहाँ पर सिचुएशन काफ़ी इवन हो गई है.
टाइसी भी है.
मतलब लायनहार्ट को सिर्फ वो एक हिट वॉल पे चाहिए कमबैक करने के लिए.
क्या वो लेके आ सकते हैं? मेरे को तो लगता है कि
आ सकते हैं,
बहुत क्लोज जाएगा ये.
वही है कि देखने वाली बात होगी. यहाँ पर हम लोग इस मैच में देखा था कि काफ़ी सारे विफ पनिशमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी जो है अरमान ने मिस करी थी. तो देखने वाली बात है कि दोनों ही लर्न कर रहे हैं.
सो लेट्स आस्क, आई विल आस्क अ क्विक क्वेश्चन टू यू. और नो राउंड ब्राउन और
नहीं, इट वोंट बी अ नो राउंड ब्राउन. आई वुड से नो राउंड ब्राउन तो मेरे हिसाब से नहीं होने वाला.
Go till the last, very last of last rounds.
It could. At least हमें 4 राउंड्स तो देखने को मिलेंगे यहाँ पे.
Let's get it on. Forgotten Realm, final match, set point for both players. Let's give it for both. Starting off with the wild standing 4, of course. Nice low break. But with the back step launcher. Floor break करना चाहेंगे और करेंगे भी. क्योंकि ये राउंड तो अपना सिक्योर करेंगे enough practice.
18 सेकंड, 18 सेकंड्स में खत्म हो गया था वो राउंड.
Nice block and punish. Of course. Forward 2. Step को काफी अच्छे तरीके से काउंटर कर रहे हैं. कंडीशन कर अटक करने पर.
जैसे कि मैंने बताया कि नो राउंड का तो कोई सवाल ही नहीं बनता है.
जी. तो बैक एंड फोर्थ चल रहा है एक्शन. 56 seconds still clocking.
नीना के पास उतना बड़ा वेव पनिश करने का कोई टूल नहीं है. यहाँ पे बड़ा पनिशमेंट दे सकते थे लायन हार्ट.
वेल फॉलो अप और क्या ही बेहतरीन कन्वर्जन यहाँ पर मिलेगा इनफ प्रैक्टिस को.
और यहाँ पे फिर से ग्रैब्स. यहाँ पे बॉल पे बिल्कुल नहीं रहना चाहेंगे. यहाँ पे
forward 2 once again. Forward 2 once again.
लॉन्च. ओ ये क्या क्यों बीच में बटन दबाया? नहीं दबाना था वहां पे. और जिसका खामियाजा भुगतना पड़ गया. 1-2-4 is a panic move by every Nina player.
Well. वहां पर patience could have been the key for Lionheart और यहाँ पर अब set point है enough practice के पास. क्या होने वाला है यहाँ पर हंस? Will it be?
एक फ्लोर तो ब्रेक हो गई है. मुझे लग रहा है कि एक फ्लोर और ब्रेक होने वाली है. यही होने वाला है.
I think ये पूरे ग्राउंड तक तो जाएगा ही.
हाँ क्या पता इसी राउंड में चला जाए. अगर इस राउंड में जाता है तो ये मैच यहीं पे खत्म हो जाए. और बहुत ही बढ़िया ब्रेक.
Nice follow up. And it ends up eating the follow up after this. Will this go?
नहीं पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. नहीं बाकी है.
And with the generic low, just like that, enough practice secures his win.
So जैसा कि मैंने मैच शुरू होने के पहले कहा था कि हमें ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा 4 राउंड देखने के लिए मिलेंगे और exactly वैसा ही हुआ और ये हो गया. और ऐसा मैंने एक्चुअली 3 सेकंड फ्यूचर में जाके देखा था.
Close. Very close. I mean, I didn't expect that, but what a set that was. I mean, enough practice in the last round.
अब मैं आपको एक सिनेरियो बताता हूँ. 7 साल हो गए जो है टेकन 7 को रिलीज हुए. 5 साल इंडिया में रिलीज हो गए. 5 साल से नीना मार रही है 1-2-4.
और ये पैनिक में स्पेशली मूव हर बार काउंटर हिट पर सक्सेस रेट रहता है इसका.
और यहाँ पे अरमान का इनफैक्ट मैंने सारे नीना प्लेयर्स का देखा है कि ये मूव वो लोग चलाएंगे और कन्वर्जन रेट 80 to 90%.
जी देखिए आपकी अवेयरनेस फिर इसी बात पर स्ट्रांग हुई ना. अब जिसको नीना की नॉलेज नहीं है या फिर जो ज़्यादा नहीं खेलते हैं सो दिक्कत आती है, चैलेंजेस आते हैं. बट आई एम श्योर again this is a really major step up for Lionheart of course for making out till the top 16 और इतना again facing against enough practice और बहुत अच्छे परफॉर्मेंस के साथ हारे हैं बेशक वो. बट आई थिंक
अच्छा खेल के
still stay strong of course.
जी हाँ मतलब जिस हिसाब से सारी चीज़ें हो रही थी बहुत अच्छा खेले. और यहाँ पे अब हम लोग फिर से आ गए लूजर ब्रैकेट में और ये भी एक एलिमिनेशन मैच है. मोहा मिक्सअप अगेंस्ट GSI जॉनसन.
फाइनली
जॉनसन काफ़ी अनकंफर्टेबल दिखे थे उधर चैतन्य के अगेंस्ट पर वहाँ पे भी उन्होंने अनब्लॉकेबल अच्छे खासे दे दिए.
एग्जैक्टली आई थिंक वो अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ बहुत ज़्यादा उन्होंने मेरी बात भी हुई थी उनसे तो वो कह रहे थे कि अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ काफ़ी मिस करी थी स्टार्टिंग ऑफ द मैच में. वेरी गुड हैव गेन्ड द मोमेंटम क्योंकि अच्छा उनको जो लीनियर मूव्स को उन्होंने कट ऑफ करा था ही हैड दोज अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ बट समहाउ वहाँ से उनका कॉन्फिडेंस मोमेंटम बहुत ज़्यादा खराब होता. बट अभी उनके पास एक लास्ट मौका है दोनों ही प्लेयर्स के पास. दिस इज देयर टाइम टू सी वेयर देयर जर्नी गोज फिर.
और इनके पास मोहा है. जॉनसन के पास मौका है.
Absolutely. Let's go. Jonsson versus Moha Mixer for top 16 losers. Best of 3. QCF2 के साथ स्टार्ट करेंगे Jonsson of course.
ओहो काउंटर में नहीं मिला वो.
No reaction there.
इस तरह के मूव क्या टॉप 16 में देखने को मिलते हैं?
बहुत रेयरली. और Moha Mixer बहुत कंफर्टेबली यूज कर रहे हैं. यहाँ पर नहीं छोड़ेंगे वो.
जी हाँ प्राण निकाल लेंगे यहाँ पे वो एलिजा के माय बैड. और ये देखिए इतना सारा डैमेज एंडर में क्यों देके रखा है.
hefty damage. But let's get back to the second match. First blood तो मिल गया उनको यहाँ पर. Harrier mix-up से कैसे डील करेंगे जॉनसन?
बिकॉज़ कितना इवेंटफुल मैच रहा था, मतलब इवेंटफुल राउंड रहा था पिछला वाला. स्नेक एज कनेक्ट हुआ था और यहाँ पे वॉल पे ले जाएंगे. मीटर है क्या? क्या वही सेटअप आने वाला है? उठे ही नहीं, उठे ही नहीं. That was so clever by Moha mix-up. ओहो, बढ़िया स्टेप किए थे.
Of course.
1 मीटर अभी बचा. ओह, क्या प्रिसाइज स्टेप करके हॉप किक दिया है. वैसे ये बात काफी डिबेटेबल हो सकती है, पर मेरे हिसाब से कैटरीना की हॉप किक वन ऑफ द बेस्ट इन द गेम है.
Wow, nice way to counter things up. And I think this could be it for Jonsa. And
अच्छा एडजस्टमेंट और यहाँ पे राउंड खत्म किया. जोनसा चैन की सांस लेंगे इस राउंड में बिल्कुल. पर मीटर नहीं है, मीटर नहीं है
for him.
1 मीटर बनाए. मेरे लिए सजेशन, मतलब मेरे साइड से उनके लिए यही सजेशन रहेगा, थोड़ा मीटर बनाने में ध्यान दें, फिर अटैक करें तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा. और ये देखिए, इस तरह की अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं देनी है.
शानदार विप पनिशमेंट वहां पर. मोहा मिक्सअप बेहतरीन स्पेसिंग मेंटेन कर रखी जिन्होंने, और कुछ ऐसा रिजल्ट मिलता हुआ.
इसके लिए बिल्कुल तैयार नहीं थे.
Now what a counter option there by Jonsa, but missing the combo. You cannot afford to miss those, especially at a time like this.
बहुत बढ़िया ब्लॉक.
Oh, close, very close.
मुझे लगता है कि उन्हें जो है एनर्जी ड्रिंक की जगह थोड़ा पानी पीना चाहिए इस वक्त.
I think उनको बहुत पेशेंटली कैरेक्टर को असेस करना पड़ेगा, अदरवाइज इट्स गोना गो ऑल आउट.
मीटर नहीं है. सिचुएशन इस वक्त जोनसा के फेवर में बिल्कुल नहीं. थोड़ा डिफेंसिव उनको खेलना ही पड़ेगा. समय का यही डिमांड है, नहीं तो मीटर भरेगा नहीं, तो उन्हें कन्वर्जन मिलेगा नहीं. बहुत बड़ा पनिशमेंट कर सकते हैं, बिल्कुल किया. अब मीटर है. अब कहानी उनके फेवर.
बेहतरीन मिक्सअप. वेव डार्क वेव पे फंसा दिया था उन्होंने, सोच में डाल देती है.
अरे भाई, पर ये मोहा
Course down forward force.
Finally.
Safe option के साथ जाना चाहेंगे जॉनसन, और बहुत बेहतरीन कन्विंसिंगली ये राउंड को निकाला. बट ये मैच दोनों के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट. मोहा मिक्सअप थोड़ा सा मुश्किलों में नजर आएंगे. नाइस पनिश
और काफी अच्छा पेशेंस दिखाते हुए वहां पे मोहा मिक्सअप. और यहाँ पे बीच में खा गए हेड, और बॉल पे नहीं, वॉल से निकला है. कुछ भी हो सकता है अभी यहाँ पे.
बिल्कुल काउंटर हिट मिलता हुआ वहां पे जॉनसा को, बट नो फर्दर कन्वर्जन. रीस्प्लैट के लिए भी नहीं इनिशिएट करा.
आज भी लोग ये मूव मारते हैं.
बिल्कुल काउंटर हिट पर अगेन जॉनसा मुश्किलों से इस मैच को जीतते.
लंबी सांस लेते हुए वहां पे उन्हें पता है कि पहला राउंड बिल्कुल अच्छा नहीं गया था और चीजें काम नहीं कर रही थी, पर अंत भला तो सब भला.
बिल्कुल. और
अच्छा खासा खींच के ले गए वो मैच. नहीं तो जब आप पहले राउंड में स्टेकेज खा लेते हो ना
जी,
तो आपका जो है मेंटल स्टेबिलिटी चली जाती है.
एब्सोल्युटली. बट लेट्स सी यहाँ पे जो स्टेज सिलेक्ट इन्होंने करा है मोहा मिक्सअप ने, क्या इनके फेवर में जाएगा? बिकॉज आर्टिक स्नोफॉल है यहाँ पर, जानते हैं कि 2D कैरेक्टर्स थोड़ा सा लैक कर सकते हैं.
वॉल डैमेज, बॉल पे उनको जो है वो लो वाला मिक्सअप मिलता ही नहीं है.
क्लीन हिट स्पेशली.
हाँ, तो बड़ी दिक्कत हो सकती है.
वेल, क्वाइट अ न्यू चैलेंज फॉर जॉनसा दिस टाइम. Let's see how he figures this one out.
But anyways, इसके बाद स्टेज सेलेक्ट का ऑप्शन तो जोनसा के पास रहेगा, अगर वो हारते भी हैं तो.
There's only one way to find out, and it is on this match because Jonsa अभी सेट पॉइंट पर भी हैं.
जी हाँ, और सारी चीजें इस वक्त उनके फेवर में हैं, अदर देन वो वेव्स.
Counter it for down 4. अच्छी शुरुआत, रिस्की था, however it worked in his favor. Running 3.
बहुत ज्यादा स्टेप लेने की कोशिश.
Running 1.
बहुत ज्यादा होमिंग मूव यूज कर रहे हैं. वो जान रहे हैं कि मोहा मिक्सअप बहुत ज्यादा स्टेप ले रहे हैं.
जी, और क्या ही बेहतरीन साइड स्टेप. तीसरी बार नहीं खाना प्रेफर करेंगे.
जी हाँ, ये चीज एकदम सिलेबस में थी उनके, कैटरीना को 10 साइड स्टेप करना है.
डाउन फॉरवर्ड 4. सेफ ऑप्शन के लिए जाना चाहेंगे, आई एम श्योर.
मैजिक 4 कनेक्ट हुआ, लेकिन बहुत ही पिक्सल ऑफ हेल्थ बची. यहाँ से कमबैक तो नहीं. सारी संभावनाओं पे वहां पे वन जैब लगा दिया.
बिल्कुल, और एकदम से रोक दिया उनको.
और अच्छा एडेप्शन है मैं कहूँगा जोनसा के साइड से, कि वो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा होमिंग मूव यूज़ कर रहे हैं, खुद अच्छा मूव कर रहे हैं. स्पेस कंट्रोल उनके पास है यहाँ पे, तो अब मुझे लगता है कि यहाँ पे उन्हें ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम होनी नहीं चाहिए, जैसे कि मैं बात कर रहा हूँ
जी.
और यहाँ पे मोहा मिक्सअप को चाहिए कि थोड़ा रुक के खेल लें भाई, क्योंकि वो जो 2 राउंड जीते थे, अब ये वैसे ही तो नहीं खेल पाएंगे. You have to change. जैसे यहाँ पे जॉनसन ने अडैप्ट किया है.
बिल्कुल, इम्प्लीमेंट तो ज़रूर कर रहे हैं वो एलाइजा से, बट मोहा मिक्सअप, उनके लिए बहुत डाइसी सिचुएशन है अभी, बिकॉज एक भी मैच
मैजिक 4 यहाँ पे टर्निंग पॉइंट हो सकता है, इसका कोई इलाज नहीं है।
बिल्कुल 16 सेकंड्स यहाँ पर एक्स डाइव किक तो नहीं खाई, बट
बहुत
पनिशमेंट
बढ़िया
नहीं छोड़ेंगे।
रेज ड्राइव,
वेल डिले डाइव किक,
मैच पॉइंट फॉर जोनसा
एंड पोटेंशियल कमबैक पॉइंट यहाँ पर उनके लिए लास्ट चांस है मोहा मिक्सअप के लिए। He needs to do something from here on, otherwise it's all over. और एक अच्छी फ्लोर के साथ
तीसरा अनब्लॉकेबल दिन का उन्होंने कनेक्ट किया है।
कितने अनब्लॉकेबल्स आज देख सकते हैं हम। वो फॉरवर्ड 4 डैश पर स्ट्रेट अप,
और यहाँ पे पूरा वक्त, जज्बात और हालात उन्होंने अपने फेवर में कर लिया है। और मोहा मिक्सअप आखिरी सांस में लड़ते हुए इधर, ओह पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त,
और बाकी भी ऐसे के बहुत बड़ा
रिस्क लेके उधर देखो, डू और डाई सिचुएशन है, उनको ये बात पता है रिस्क नहीं लेंगे तो ये होगा।
I somehow knew he would do that.
ऐसा होने वाला है।
Gosh, my instincts right now.
ओह बहुत बढ़िया स्टेप। अगर ये फ्लोर ब्रेक की स्टेज होती तो कहानी कुछ और होती। और पर ये क्या हो रहा है, पहले मैच की चीजें रिपीट हो रही हैं, किसी ने एक्शन रिप्ले ऑन कर दिया है क्या?
वेल यहाँ से कमबैक करना बहुत जरूरी है।
यहाँ पे बड़ा काउंटर हिट मिला है, पर ठीक है, 1 ही मीटर है, अच्छा खासा डैमेज ले जाएंगे, रेज अपने पास रखेंगे। और ये क्या?
वाओ, विद द वाइल्ड स्टार्टिंग 3 एंड दोनों ही अब एक मैच पॉइंट पर है, जहां पर एक ऑल हो सकता है या फिर दूसरा सेट पॉइंट पर।
अब की बार मिक्सअप में नहीं फंसे। अरे मीटर का यूज नहीं किया एनीवेज। और यहाँ पे
पकड़े जाते हैं
मिल गया
फॉरवर्ड
लॉन्चर
4-3 पे,
जगल ड्रॉप,
और इनको क्लीन हिट भी मिल गया यहाँ से। कितनी डाइव किक्स, वेल 2, ही इज नॉट गोना रिस्क इट। अनब्लॉकेबल,
पांचवा
36 seconds and down 3 के साथ जोनसा moves ahead to top 8.
What a match that was. इतने सारे अनब्लॉकेबल, बाप रे। But Moha mix-up, you played well.
Absolutely. I mean, काफी nerves hit कर रहे होंगे जरूर जोनसा को, because होता है कि जो वो कमबैक था राउंड पहले में, the pressure was real for him.
यस, उन्होंने क्या क्या सेटअप, अब वो बेसिकली अपनी किताब खोज रहे होंगे, अच्छा ये सेटअप मार दिया, चलो दूसरा मारते, पर दूसरा कनेक्ट नहीं हुआ।
एग्जैक्टली, मतलब बहुत अफर्म अप्रोच थी उनकी। अगेन
बेसिकली नोटबुक सेटअप्स हैं वो।
एग्जैक्टली, लाइक ही न्यू व्हाट ही वाज गोइंग टू डू। हैरियर स्टांस पर काफी ज्यादा बिठा के रख रहे थे वो, कंडीशनिंग में कर रहे थे डक पर, साइड स्टेप लेकर 2 बार उन्होंने एक हॉप किक मार के देखा, वहां पर जोनसा जैब्स दबा रहे थे, तो उन्होंने फिर हेल्थ स्वीप के लिए गए थे वो। सो ऑफ कोर्स इट वाज गोइंग वेरी मच इन डेप्थ।
पर कहीं ना कहीं आप जो है एक्सपीरियंस जब होता है तभी आप फिनिश कर पाते हो, तो मुझे लगता है कि मोहा मिक्सअप अभी और टूर्नामेंट्स खेलेंगे और थोड़ा एक्सपीरियंस गेन करेंगे तो उन्हें फिनिश करना आ जाएगा। देखिए पहला मैच में भी 2 राउंड्स हुए थे, फिर वहाँ से जो है उन्हें समझ में नहीं आया, क्योंकि जोनसा हैज़ एन अपर हैंड, इतना ज़्यादा एक्सपीरियंस जो वो लेकर आते हैं ना, वो समझ जाते हैं कि यार मैं गड़बड़ कहाँ कर रहा हूँ। और यहाँ पे काफ़ी सारे लोग हैं कि जब वो हारने लगते हैं तो उन्हें समझ में नहीं आता कि वो गड़बड़ कहाँ कर रहे हैं।
Kudos to at the same time Moha Mix-up for making it to the top 16 of the stage and काफी बेहतरीन performances, but again हार जीत तो लगती रहती है,
वो तो लगी रहती है।
Again don't miss out the further action for the day number 2 top 16 or
Again, if you guys have joined late, you're watching DreamHack Hyderabad KO Fight Night Tekken 7 event day 2.
Let's go.
और
अगर हम pumped up for this.
Yes, अब जरा ब्रैकेट्स देख लेते हैं। ब्रैकेट्स का हिसाब किताब अब बहुत ज़्यादा डेडली होता जा रहा है। हर एक मैच से ब्रैकेट बहुत ही कॉम्प्लेक्स होता चला जा रहा है। मतलब इस वजह से जो है विनर को प्रेडिक्ट करना बहुत मुश्किल हो गया है। मतलब आज इतने सारे सेटबैक्स हुए, हम लोग ने एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था। नाइट विंग कहाँ है? नाइट विंग है अभी?
Let's see अगर कोई सरप्राइज फैक्टर्स ना हो, बट गाइस ऑफ कोर्स काफी अमेजिंग मैचेस हुए। आई थिंक इट स्टार्टेड ऑफ विद द सिंगल हैंडेड मैचेस जिसमें से 2-0 स्कोर लाइन चल रही थी, बट उसके बाद जो लहर बनी है 1 ऑल की,
जी हाँ, और फिर वहाँ से
रिदम कंटिन्यू हुआ है,
फिर एंटी क्लाइमैक्सेस सब कुछ होता है। तो अभी मैं जरा लाइनअप बता दूँ। टॉप 8 विनर साइड में है यहाँ पे केमार और योशी किलर, इनका मैच कल होगा तेजन के साथ। और दूसरे
You gotta be kidding me, man.
Yes, it
is it?
और ये चीज़ हम लोग को पिछले ड्रीमहैक में देखने को नहीं मिली थी।
वाओ,
था ये आपकी बार देखने के लिए
Finally.
मिल जाएगी।
I got to see it.
और दूसरा मैच बताऊं मैं, इट इज वयम vs चैतन्य, ये पिछली बार देखने के लिए मिला था।
well. A lot of reruns.
Yes.
Crazy.
और अब ले देखे ओके दिस इज गोइंग टू बी एन इंटरेस्टिंग मैच। वीक अकुमा जिनको अभी योशी किलर ने लूजर्स में भेजा था, और रेवन रवि मुस्कुरा रहे हैं, मुस्कुराइए आप हैदराबाद में हैं। तो वो वाला सिचुएशन है, एंड इट इज गोइंग टू बी वीक अकुमा अगेंस्ट रेवन रवि, एंड इट हैज टू बी अकुमा अगेंस्ट गैंड्रू।
Exactly, and potential last match for the top 16 lineup.
और ये स्ट्रीम का आज का आखिरी मैच भी हो सकता है।
बिल्कुल। So of course वीक अकुमा स्टार्टिंग विनर्स ब्रैकेट से काफी फ्लुएंट थी, उसके बाद जब अपना मैच he went to the losers bracket, और now he's gonna face Raven Ravi, so he made it very far. मतलब top 16 से भी आगे पहुंचे हैं, like top 12. So of course यहाँ पर character selection, I'm still guessing that it might be Gandryu versus Akuma.
And it might be Gandryu vs Feng. But मुझे नहीं लगता कि यहाँ पे Feng Akuma
Kunimitsu.
And Kunimitsu?
That is crazy, solo Raven Ravi.
तो अब ये it could be a rumor, but मुझे जहाँ तक पता है कि Raven Ravi had played a lot of ranked matches against weak Akuma, and he was not comfortable against his Akuma. So maybe there's something in his mind. सेम कि जैसे कि मैं यूजुअली जो है फैंक अगेंस्ट किंग लेता हूँ, बट आई टुक जैक टुडे अगेंस्ट स्नेक फ्यूरी।
नाइस, बट ऑफ कोर्स यहाँ पर फॉरगॉटन रेल्म स्टेज आती है पहले स्टार्ट ऑफ द बैट पे।
ये काफी डेडली होने वाला है। कुनिमित्सु एज एन एज अगर वॉल पे कहानी खत्म हुई तो, और अकुमा तो हर स्टेज में भाई खतरनाक है,
काफी बेहतर। आप ओपन स्टेज भी दे दीजिए, अकुमा की पोटेंशियल इतनी स्ट्रांग
तो
है,
वो पूरी जगह मारेगा। कॉम्बो वीडियो वहीं पे बनेगी, यहीं पे बनेगी।
So of course getting back to the match, और यहाँ पर कुनिमित्सु लेकर आए रेवन रवि।
ये
never seen before.
कुछ हद तक अच्छा मैचअप नहीं है अकुमा के अगेंस्ट।
Well, ये तो
अकुमा थोड़ा स्ट्रगल कर सकता है यहाँ पे। ये देखिए मैं बात ही कर रहा था, पहला मिक्सअप दे दिया है उन्होंने वहाँ पे।
वो साइड स्विच होती हुई,
साइड स्विच पे तो बहुत वीक है अकुमा, पर डाउन 4 टू द रेस्क्यू भाई।
Nice down forward 1-2.
Oh, could have punished.
Power crush. Back one. No reaction there. Float कराने की कोई कोशिश नहीं हो रही वहाँ पर, but nonetheless.
ये राउंड खत्म है। रेजार्ड अगर सही से मार दिया आखिरी में।
Wow. And a floor break. We can see
नहीं, जगल ड्रॉप।
And it connects.
It connects.
First blood goes to Raven Ravi.
बिल्कुल भी वहाँ पे ब्रेक्स नहीं लगाए वीक अकुमा ने, थोड़ा ब्रेक लगाना बनता था भाई।
बिल्कुल कोशिश उनकी पूरी थी, मीटर भी यूज हो गया उनका, बट नाकाम रहे। गेटिंग बैक।
ओहो एक बड़ा वेव वहाँ पे,
बड़ा वेव और फ्लोर ब्रेक भी साथ में,
और जगह दूसरी हिट कनेक्ट हुई, एक और फ्लोर ब्रेक, और बहुत ही जल्दी फ्लोर ब्रेक्स हो चुकी हैं, और यहाँ पर अब केवल बॉडी ब्रेक बचा है।
राइट ऑन, और अभी भी अच्छी खासी लीड यहाँ पर भी
डाउन 3 FADC ऑल डे।
कमबैक, स्ट्रॉन्ग कमबैक हियर फ्रॉम दिस राउंड, मतलब 1-1 की बराबरी कर चुके हैं दोनों ही प्लेयर्स अब सेम स्केल पर।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, अब मामला बराबर हो चुका है, धरती पे आ गए हैं ये लोग आसमान से। ओहो द मिक्सअप,
कंडीशन कर दिया बिठाने पर।
जी हाँ।
ऑलराइट, मिसेस द गारंटीड फॉलोअप।
बढ़िया बढ़िया, ऐसे ही करना होता है राइजिंग 2 के बाद। अकुमा के अगेंस्ट DF1-2, तीसरी हिट नहीं मारी, बहुत ही बढ़िया डक लॉन्च।
That's gonna be a hefty damage out of this one. अच्छा इंटरप्ट।
ओह डाउन 2, बैठे क्यों रह गए वहाँ पे सोलन रेवी? एनीवेज इट्स द 50-50 आफ्टर ऑल व्हेन यू वेक अप।
राइट ऑन।
या बॉल के साइड अगर उठ रहे हैं तो आपके लिए वो 50-50 सिचुएशन है।
अब सवाल ये है यहाँ से कमबैक कैसे करेंगे सोलो रेवन रवि, बिकॉज़ सो फार यहाँ पर प्रेडिक्शन बहुत स्ट्रांग चल रही है वीक अकुमा की।
जी हाँ, और अब काफी कंफर्टेबल हैं, अब फ्लोर बची नहीं है, स्पेस कंट्रोलर ने समझ में आ गया है थोड़ा बहुत, थ्रो ब्रेक भी कर ही लिया है। ओह
अनदर कंडीशनिंग। दोबारा से टक्कर करते पकड़े गए।
जी हाँ, उधर मुस्कुरा रहे हैं, वो करना कुछ और चाह रहे थे, हो कुछ और गया और उसका रिजल्ट हमें कुछ और मिल सकता था।
पावर क्रश।
ये काम आएगा, ये बिल्कुल काम आएगा अकुमा के अगेंस्ट वॉल पे।
Well, 16 seconds and this could be a round for solo Raven Ravi.
क्रश, इतना ज्यादा पावर क्रश का यूज मैंने देखा नहीं किसी भी कोनिमित्सु प्लेयर्स के। और यहाँ पे 2 मीटर हैं, डरने वाली बात तो है।
क्या लगता है यहाँ पे?
यहाँ पे एक कॉम्बो लगती है और कुछ नहीं।
बहुत अच्छी डैमेज यहाँ पर आउटपुट देते हैं रेवन रवि और पोटेंशियली।
और जिसकी मैं बात कर रहा था, लेकिन वो
मीटर वेस्ट हो गए वहाँ पे।
मीटर खत्म हो चुका है। यहाँ पर सिचुएशन अब फेवर में है सोलो रेवन रवि के।
जी, उन्हें
जिंक्स नहीं करना चाहिए किसी को। और यहाँ पे लॉन्च अपॉर्चुनिटी थी। ये सारे मौके आपको बार बार नहीं मिलेंगे, खास तौर से वीक अकुमा के अगेंस्ट। केवल उनका नाम वीक अकुमा है, पर वो वीक अकुमा नहीं है।
Well, strong Akuma.
And e-sports weak अकुमा वीक बिल्कुल नहीं है। अगर आपने ये गलती कर दी तो यही राउंड में जो हुआ वो होगा। कितना बढ़िया खेल रहे थे रेवन रवि, कितना बढ़िया खेल रहे थे। 2 राउंड गए थे वॉल में, बहुत ही सटीक पावर क्रश का इस्तेमाल हो रहा था। उधर वीक अकुमा का आइडिया नहीं लग रहा था ये पावर क्रश का क्या तोड़ निकालूं, पर वहीं पे गलती हो गई और कहानी खत्म हो गई।
बिल्कुल ज़रूर फील होता है डेफिनेटली जब आपको पता है कि आपके ओपोनेंट के मीटर्स नहीं है, एंड देन ऑफ कोर्स यू कैन नॉट कैपिटलाइज ऑन दैट। दैट डेफिनेटली डज हर्ट, बट सो फार रेवन रवि, उनके पास अभी भी एक और मौका है और आई थिंक दिस इज द परफेक्ट टाइम फॉर हिम टू शाइन बैक।
और पहली बार वो स्माइल नहीं कर रहे हैं, स्ट्रेस उनकी फेस पे दिख रहा है। ही स्वेटिंग, मतलब समझ में आ गया है कि उन्होंने बहुत ट्राई किया पर कन्वर्ट नहीं कर पाए। वैसे ज़्यादा गड़बड़ी नहीं करी, पर एडवांटेज कैसे लेंगे आप अगर अकुमा के पास मीटर नहीं है, तो ये भी एक सोचने वाली बात है। पर वहाँ पे ही एड एन एज, और भाई वहाँ पे जो वीक अकुमा ने जो डोमिनेट कर लिया आखिरी वाले सिनेरियो में, वो काबिल तारीफ था।
बिल्कुल,
मतलब पहले राउंड अच्छे नहीं गए, दूसरा राउंड कुछ खास नहीं गया, कुछ मिल नहीं रहा था, समझ में नहीं आ रहा था कि पावर क्रश का मैं करूँ क्या।
लेकिन देखते हैं यहाँ पर
मिशिमा
डोजो में क्या कहर मचाते हैं दोनों ही प्लेयर्स।
वॉल स्टेज अकुमा के अगेंस्ट, देखिए ये बहुत ही रीजनेबल पिक होता भी है, नहीं भी होता है, क्योंकि आप वॉल स्टेज अकुमा के अगेंस्ट कोई भी नहीं कह सकता कि बेटर रहती है।
बिल्कुल, दोनों ही प्लेयर्स, दोनों ही कैरेक्टर्स के लिए अच्छी है, बट अगेन स्लाइटली अ लिटिल बेटर फॉर अकुमा बिकॉज ऑफ हिज डाउन 3 मिक्सअप्स।
और डाउन 4 से शुरू कर दिया है भाई, ही इज गोइंग ऑल इन। तीसरे मैच नहीं देखना चाहते हो।
प्लस फ्रेम्स वहां पर नहीं कैपिटलाइज कर पा रहे हैं।
बढ़िया पनिश, अब की बार 13 से पनिश किया उसे, पिछली बार 1-2 से किया था शायद।
नाइस वॉल स्प्लैट और गारंटीड एंडर। सेफ ऑप्शन के साथ जाना चाहेंगे और
काफी जल्दी में है वीक अकुमा, काफी जल्दी में है।
बिल्कुल, he wants to end this mission with a win, but it's still not over yet for Raven Ravi. He's still finding a way. Nice punish. Will we see another mix-up time?
और वॉल वाला प्रेशर हट गया है और 1 मीटर है कुमा के पास। DF2
nice float, but the range is definitely gonna hurt, and this punish is something from
dropping the juggle.
27 seconds, but nonetheless.
Weak Akuma on match point.
Set point for Weak Akuma, but
nice
again
break.
A comeback moment still pending, still left for Raven Ravi. What a launch punish that was from Weak Akuma, of course, knowing that's a launch punishable move and using his meter finally. Ooh, minus 14, but still ends up with a 10 frame punish, and this is gonna be it for Weak Akuma, so he makes it to the top 8 stage.
That's it, I would say. अपना top 8 line तैयार हो चुका है।
बिल्कुल, और स्टेज सेट हो रही है बस कल के लिए, एंड ऑफ कोर्स 8 प्लेयर्स हो चुके हैं डिसाइड, सो आई एम रियली एक्साइटेड।
एवरीबॉडी इज, जो भी टेकन फॉलो करता है इंडिया में, जो भी ये टूर्नामेंट देख रहा है, काफ़ी सारे लर्निंग एक्सपीरियंस भी है और काफ़ी सारा एक्साइटमेंट भी है। यहाँ पे टॉप 8 फाइनल हो गए हैं। एक बार जरा मैं टॉप 8 की तरफ नज़र डालता हूँ तो मुझे काफ़ी कॉम्प्लेक्सिटी नज़र आती है। लूज़र ब्रैकेट में विनर ब्रैकेट काफ़ी हद तक सॉर्टेड है। वहाँ पे तेजन है, चैतन्य है, योशी किलर है, वयम है। और लूज़र ब्रैकेट काफ़ी वियर्ड सा बना है। यहाँ पे वीक अकुमा और इनफ प्रैक्टिस है, और उसके बाद प्रताप और जोंसा है।
क्रेजी,
सो
क्रेजी। So of course, Zarur excited I'm day 2 ke liye, and that's how we wrapped up our day 2 for the Tekken 7 segment. So, but we'll be right back shortly with our Street Fighter 6 action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix.
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5.
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope.
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fibernet?
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act Fibernet gives you more than you'll ever need.
All right, everybody, welcome back to DreamHack 2024 KO Fight Night. We are smack in the middle of top 16. And before we start, I just want to give a shout out to our two sponsors. First up, Hyundai. Our mobility partners at Hyundai offer a host of experiences and features for everybody. Now with 6 airbags, standard across the entire range of Hyundai cars. I've seen that Ioniq. It is something from the future. So whether it's your first car or your fifth car, you cannot go wrong with a Hyundai. And I also want to give a shout out to ACT. Experience-free lag gaming with the speed and reliability of ACT FiberNet, the official connectivity partner of DreamHack. Don't miss a moment of the action. Powered by ACT FiberNet, Hyderabad's #1 broadband.
So, right now we have on the screen the prize pools of Super Smash Bros. Tournaments, and it's a pretty hefty prize pool. 30,000 rupees for first place, 15,000 for second place, and 10,000 for fourth place. And this is quite a big pool, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, especially, you know, we are a pretty malnourished scene otherwise. So
that is true.
To actually have money at a Smash Brothers tournament
I'm so glad we have some nice, lovely sponsors. Thank you again, Act Fibernet and Hyundai, for sponsoring this entire scene. Pretty sure it wouldn't have been possible without them. But either way, getting on into the game, the first match is between Jolt and McChutney.
That's right.
So what do you think? Who's going to win?
This is a tough one. I think that they have a lot of experience playing against one another. You know, they both are from Bangalore at this point. Obviously, if you look at it on paper, how does Max stand a chance against a Kazuya with a box? I mean, and look at him wave dashing. Look at him. It's unbelievable, man. Oh, my God.
I mean, Mac is known as one of the lower tier characters in Smash, but McChutney, against all odds, always comes first in all Smash scenes in Bangalore. He's been an incredible player all along, and let's see what he pulls out of the hat this time, no?
Oh, dude, he makes Mac look top tier. But then again, he's about to get Kazuya.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude, you know you messed up when Kazuya takes you in third-person mode. You know you're done. You're done.
It always freaks me out. I played Jolt earlier today, man. He absolutely whooped me. But he's got that KO punch. He could turn this around right now, but he really needs to pick his moment because one wrong move against Kazuya and there's no neutral with Kazuya. No neutral whatsoever. Oh. And that move has got a bit of a win box. I think it's called Godwin, Electric Godwin Fist.
Wow.
As if that move needed any more words.
Oh, no,
but
he
misses the KO punch. And if you can
quite
see,
unfortunate. But Jolt over here takes one stock off of McChutney. Things are looking a little tired, but let's see what McChutney can do right now.
He covered that recovery super well. Again, these guys have experience against one another.
Yeah, they've played a lot, dude. Like in Bangalore scene, whenever Jolt comes, half of the time it's Jolt versus McChutney in the finals.
Exactly.
Okay, and they've just been going at each other for the longest time. And yeah, it's McChutney versus, you know, Jolt, both the OGs.
Yeah, exactly. McChutney's been around for a very, very long time. He was one of the first few people I played in the scene. I was in awe of him in the pandemic in 2020. He also has a fabulous afro. Oh, and he kills Jolt. Jolt is finding out what it means to be a boy in a man's world, but he is still winning.
He's just a little Mac in a Kazuya world.
And the thing is, I am not sure who has picked. He's done it. He has turned this around immediately. That is all it takes to be the difference maker. He's on 60%. He is in a very, very good position to win
I would say playing Mac is a hack, okay? Like I tell you, you get the KO punch, you knock 40% off the stage every single time.
It's a lot.
Connect it, it's done.
It's a lot of pressure, though. It is a lot.
It is a lot of pressure.
Both
one
for
wrong
you
move
and your opponent. It just makes the game that much crazier.
It's a lot of mind games, you know. Is he gonna do it now? Is he not gonna do it now?
But
and
he just got Kazuya. That was it. You take your eyes off the screen as a commentator for 1 second, and it's done.
All gone.
It's done. Yeah.
Crazy. Good job, Jolt, on taking the first win against McChutney. McChutney, I mean, I've seen him come back from worse, so let's see what he can do right now. So, right now, what are your predictions? What are
my predictions? So,
what's going on in your head?
Actually, I don't know if this is BO5 or BO3. I think this is still best of 3. It's 3. Okay, he heard me. Yes, wow, he heard me. Hey, good luck. You can't help but root for an underdog. And that's exactly what Mac and Chutney are. My predictions for this is a tough one. This could go either way.
Do you think we'll go to a round 3?
As a commentator, I always wanted to go to a round 3. And as a commentator, I have to be unbiased.
Yes.
I don't know. It's a tough one.
Both these characters are the type who can instantly change the flow of battle. You know? Kazuya with his, like, you know, a wing, a solo wing, a unicorn wing that comes behind his back.
That's Sephiroth, actually.
That's Sephiroth?
That is
oh,
Sephiroth,
shit.
yes.
Oh, my bad.
So, I don't know. It's a tough one to say. I think it could go either way. I think that Mick Chutney really needs to be careful in neutral because one loss and he's done for. And at the same time, Jolt just needs to be wary of that KO punch. But, you know, I think what Jolt's going to do is he's going to try and kill him before he even gets the KO punch. But he's on 41% and he's about halfway there.
Oh.
Still hasn't done any damage on Jolt. I think that's the stock. Oh, but he falls out of it.
Dude, like, I've played against Kazuya and every time I get stuck in that stun, it's just so infuriating.
And he misses the KO punch. But there's still plenty of ways for him to take the stock. Let us not forget that his smash attacks have super armor and he's in a great position to maybe try and keep
his
him off
counter
stage.
also, don't forget his incredibly OP counter.
That counter is incredibly OP. I'll give you that. And he can do shield damage. There's a lot Mick Chutney can do right now
to turn the tides of the battle, and it's a pretty even match. It seems like, you know, just because the percentages are a little different, it just takes one punch and one KO punch.
Exactly. Kazuya matches are very, very short. So the fact that this has gone on 2 minutes now and man, Mick Chutney takes the first stock.
Respect Mick Chutney.
His family lovingly refers to him as
Jolt
Games.
also takes his first stock. So it's a bit of a trade, you know, back and forth. Both of them are now neutralized. Both of them are almost at the same percentages, and Mick Chutney out here with a jab sends Jolt into the air.
Yep.
Jolt, you know, trying to see what the best approach is to Mick Chutney's close quarters shenanigans.
Oh yeah, I mean this is either guy's game, and you know, Mick Chutney knows the limitations of his character. Mick Chutney knows when to pick his moments. He makes me look like a complete idiot when we play. I play Banjo and Kazooie. I should really be beating Little Max senseless.
That is true.
But he's got that KO punch.
Will he connect
He
it
still
though?
has the KO punch. Even if he doesn't die, he is one hit away from losing it. He needs this right now because that is a guaranteed kill. He's done it.
He got it.
Let's go.
Mick Chutney for the KO punch.
Let's go. Maybe I'm just team adult. Maybe I'm just biased. But that being said...
Oh, he just cracked his back and kicked him off stage, bro.
Even Stevens, it's stock for a stock, eye for an eye.
Your time is over, old man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm team adult. But that's only because I'm afraid that the youth are finally taking over, man.
That is true.
The
it's
youth
quite
are taking
scary,
over.
man. It's quite scary how good Jolt, Quilletra, and Xenon are. Incredible players. All of them top 3 easy.
Oh, yeah. These guys are all contenders for top 5. And this is winners, you know. So it's not the worst thing in the world if one of these guys has to go to losers. It is for the people in losers, but you never know. Ooh, all right. So Jolt on his last stock start with 27%, but he has got that revenge or whatever the heck it's called with Kazuya.
It's a close game over here now. It's looking like, I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say it, but it looks like a little fighter's game right now. But let's see if the big man can turn the tides of the battle.
Both guys are proceeding with caution. Jolt knows that he just needs 1 or 2 hits and Mick
Mick Chutney sends him to the atmosphere with that
Good
punch.
going.
Good game.
Now he knows what it means to be a boy in a man's world. But this next game is going to be extremely dicey.
It's going to be quite tense. It's a match 3 and it's a pleasure every time it goes to match 3 because the tensions are so high. It's like you're tightrope walking across the Twin Towers or whatever, and it's just beautiful, you know.
Mick Chutney's match could go toe-to-toe with Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Tyson Fury. Whoever you put him up against, Mick Chutney will get that KO punch. Game 3 to decide who goes to the next round.
The boy from Nagpur or the boy from Bangalore?
Pardon?
Oh, the boy from Nagpur or the boy from
the boy from Nagpur
Bangalore?
Or the boy from Bangalore, exactly. Is this going to be the south or is it going to be the west? And I am from Maharashtra myself, so
is there a little bias I sense?
Of course, always. You know, I'm an incredibly biased person, but again, we want to thank Nodwin Gaming and Monster Energy and Hyundai, amongst many of our other sponsors. But this seems to be going well. Again, these guys are just really playing with a lot of caution.
It's like an intense game of chess, man. Both
It
of them,
is,
like,
it is. Except it requires more brains than chess, if you ask me. That's just moving pieces on a board.
The
this
game
is
hasn't
harder.
changed for 3,400 years, man. But
Exactly.
Smash, every week a patch comes out that makes the game different.
Hey, Olamar's not in chess, is he? So, that makes Smash the winner in my book.
Fair enough, I agree.
But he's doing really well. Do I sense a little bit of apprehension, a little bit of fear from Jolt? He is a top player, but there's nothing quite like McChutney under pressure. He knows what he's doing.
Keeping him distance, you know. McChutney is choosing his battles. He is, I would say, in the command of this fight, you know, like the way he keeps his distance from Jolt.
He's a shark. When he smells blood, he goes for it, but he knows when to pick his battles.
Yes.
Jolt has barely had a look at McChutney. Has done a really good job of keeping Jolt out. It's not often I see something like this. It's not often that I see Jolt struggling to get in, because once you're in with Kazuya, you are in. You have broken down that door. You have invaded their home, but I think that's going to be the stock, and it is.
That was incredible. That just the tides of the turns of the battle right there were just incredible over there.
How quickly things can turn in an instant.
All that calculation, all that immense planning, just tossed out of the window right there. And the Jolt right now with the lead, and he's sending McChutney again. Well,
and I think that could have been the stock right there, because it is that up smash is sometimes inescapable. It's hard to fall out of. But that's going to be another stock, and when Kazuya gets that momentum going, it is
when he gets that third-person camera, it's all over, man. Just close your eyes, keep the controller
When you're down 2 stocks against Kazuya, I think he's one of the hardest characters in the game to come back against, especially when he's being piloted by a player as talented as Jolt is. And he makes me feel inferior.
And Kazuya is someone who gets better as the damage racks up. He gets more powerful. And right now, Jolt is at the perfect power range for him.
Well, actually, no, he's already used that, so he's
going to... happens once a match?
It's
like
once a stock, basically.
Once a stock,
so now he needs to get to 100% again if he wants to do that. It functions kind of, I mean, I might be wrong, so correct me in the chat, I can't see it. It kind of works similar to Terry's Go, sort of, in how it comes about. Obviously, they function very differently, but I believe you get it 100, but this is the chance, but he needs to get him to at least 40 to kill him.
Yeah.
He needs 20, even 20 should be fine, 20 or 30, and he's lost his KO punch. This looks like it's going to be a little hard for him to come back, but you never know. Never count.
Little Mac's always the underdog. Let's see if he...
It ain't over till the fat lady sings, and you can never count on Little Mac and Chutney. I think they kind of look similar too.
That is true.
Yes.
The haircut too.
The haircut, the vibes, the icy stare.
He is the character.
He is the character. There's very few people in this community who are so synonymous with their mains the way McChutney and Little Mac are.
Oh, backcracker right
He can
there.
get back. Oh, but he can't.
No.
Oh, man. I feel for him.
It's okay. Happens to the best of us.
Happens to the best of us. But that's not the end for McChutney. He goes into losers, and whichever poor soul has the unfortunate distinction of facing him is not going to have a good time.
I might know who that might be, but I don't want to spoil the surprise, you know. It's going to be an intense match.
Who do you think? Who are you talking about?
I know who's it going to be. I got a little peep in the bracket list.
Oh, you can tell us.
I can tell
you can tell anybody.
Do I really want to spoil the surprise?
No, it's all online. It's public
the
domain.
godfather of Indian Smash who's going up against him next in the losers bracket.
That could be. I think everybody thinks that they are the godfather of Indian Smash, and
but
I don't think Lionheart is here.
We all know who the true godfather is.
Me? Well, not
or
me.
Is it you?
No, that's why I'm sitting here commentating, sadly.
Anyway, that was an incredible game.
That was a very... I want to know who you're talking about. You got to spoil it.
He'll come slowly. He was here with us in the venue today. Okay, he's the one who runs all the comms. He's the one who runs everything.
Quotes?
Perhaps.
Perhaps it could be quotes.
Perhaps it could be quotes. A little Kirby versus Little Mac.
A little Kirby versus Little Mac.
That's going to be an intense game.
That would be a very, very intense game. And again, two guys who have a lot of experience playing against one another.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what's next, because if I'm not mistaken...
It's either Shinizu versus Diddy Kong Crimson or... no. Hey, can we know who the next person's are?
They'll tell us in a sec, but either way, as it happens, we can check the bracket. Shinizu versus Crimson, that's going to be a banger. Either way, I think if I'm not wrong, we're only streaming the winner side of things right now, and I believe top 8 is going to be tomorrow. I'm in top 16 on the loser side.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. I've accepted my fate. I've got AJ. He's a guy I've played against a lot, so
Did he win DreamHack last year?
He did win DreamHack last year. Everyone, the accepted sort of what's the expression I'm looking for? Rhetoric is that if I had come to DreamHack last year, I would have come second.
Oh,
yes,
wow,
but this year I'm
nice.
looking at a crisp 12th or 11th or something like that. I would like to make top 8, but who knows?
Let's
Shunitsu
go.
checking his DMs.
Shunitsu.
His ladies wishing him good luck.
Good luck, Shunitsu.
Good luck, Shunitsu. He can't hear us. He's got his AirPods in.
Oh, he's
good luck, Shunitsu, and good luck to who's Shunitsu playing, Michael?
Crimson.
Crimson. Good luck, Crimson. I don't know if he can hear us, but good luck,
Both these
Crimson.
boys have shared common ground in Abu Dhabi.
That's right. That's right.
Have
Yes.
stayed,
A little
have
bit of
been-
history for you guys at home.
Have been in the Middle East scene, have fought against each other. in
Yeah,
that
exactly.
scene.
These guys are on another level. Shunitsu obviously been around for ages since the very start of this. Crimson, I only noticed him in the last couple of months, but my God, he is the man with the
dominating.
plan
He's
with the
just been
banana in his
dominating.
hand.
When
And
he whips out that banana, you know it's game over.
Yep, I already commented on that yesterday. When that banana's out, it's all over and everybody goes home.
It's all gone, man.
This is a match for the purists. For all the people who complain that Smash Ultimate has too many characters and too many gimmicks, you're probably going to enjoy this one. This is just going to be unadulterated Smash. Just two guys testing their skill levels. Peach, of course, I think is one of the hardest characters to play in this game. Diddy, not the easiest to master either because, you know,
the movement.
Yes,
Diddy's
exactly.
movement is just unparalleled.
Yes, you know, he really needs to know, you need to know how to handle the banana, you know?
Yeah.
And to everyone at home, get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I meant. But either way, this is looking pretty even Steven right now.
So far, yeah.
Shunitsu, of course, playing on his brand new box, which he himself 3D printed. Very cool, very cool. But the
I
up
did not know
smash,
that.
that
That's
is, and that up smash is going to do it. But Shunitsu is not in a bad place to
take the stock back.
the stock immediately with taking minimal damage. But just as I say that, the commentator's curse kicks in. He gets 2 or 3 back airs in a row. Crimson is so quick, and he's playing such a quick character, man. It's a pleasure to watch Diddy, and it's a pleasure to watch
That's
Peach.
true, especially when played at such a high level. Diddy is just a feast for the eyes.
And the forward air does not kill Crimson DIs. Well, look at him floating all over the place, man. Shunitsu loves his floaties, what can you say? And I can too. And the forward air still does not kill, and
send
the
him.
turnip misses.
The smash
But the
gods
back
are-
air will
Oh,
kill.
okay. I was just gonna say the smash gods aren't in Shunitsu's favor, but they just answered his
This
calling.
is one of the more fast-paced games that I have commentated on today. Both these guys obviously in a very, very high level.
Both of them play their characters to their absolute peak, and it's just a joy to watch.
Absolutely,
a joy
yeah.
to commentate.
Oop, and he's trying to gimp him with the banana, but Peach is not an easy character to gimp if you know what you're doing. He's on 134. He is 1 up smash away. Up smash is Diddy's main way of sort of racking up kills here, and he obviously shields that. And the back air is shielded,
beautiful.
tries to go for the gimp,
And he sends
and the up
Peach
smash finally
again.
connects. He was fishing for that, and he finally got it. Crimson with a whole stock up. Shunitsu needs something now, and I don't really know how. Peach isn't necessarily the best character to come back from a deficit like this, but if anyone can do it, it's Shunitsu. And look at him move, man. Look at him move. His Peach has improved leaps and bounds in the last couple of months, and that box makes a world of a difference, man. That box makes Peach just so much more accessible and just easier to play for Shunitsu. And it can unlock, it shatters the glass ceiling that existed before. Crimson looking firmly in control right now.
Crimson is, keeping the pace with the battle. He's the one who's keeping pace, and he has been putting a lot of pressure on Peach right here. And he almost gets another stock off of Peach, and it looks very tough.
And the back air connects, and that's game 1 in the books.
In favor for Crimson. Crimson won the first game. And what are your predictions looking?
What are my predictions for this? See, the further we progress in this tournament, the harder it gets for me to progress things. And I was having a hard time predicting stuff in round 1. I don't even remember what my predictions were. What do I think is going to happen? I think Shunitsu is going to get 1 back, but I think Crimson is going to edge him out in the 3rd game.
Yes, I knew I was going to pick Jigglypuff.
Oh,
and
but
he did
that
pick
changes everything.
That changes everything.
Yes. Okay. Now I feel like it is anybody's game.
It's a floaty game
But
now,
I
bro.
think Shunitsu is going to take this one. As for game 3, I'm going to hold my tongue because I don't want to seem like an idiot. And here we go. Obviously, Shunitsu is a lifelong Puff main, basically. He also, as good as his Peach is, there's not a single person in this country who knows how to play Jigglypuff better than he does. And I think that he knows he is an encyclopedia of rest setups. And I think that he's definitely going to take this game. He already knows that he's already keeping Crimson away pretty well.
I agree, man. Like, I've seen Shunitsu play Jigglypuff, and he's a force to be reckoned with. But so is Crimson, dude. Crimson has been playing Diddy Kong all this time. Whereas, like, you know, a lot of Smash players have, like, different mains, right? So for Shunitsu, it's Jigglypuff and
Peach,
But this guy is just Diddy. He's
is
just
he?
Diddy.
You know, this is my first time meeting him. I've never played against him, even online.
All the matches I've played against him, all the matches he's won, he's played Diddy Kong. So he's a master.
He's one of them solo mains, man. I gotta respect it. I'm with him there, and that up smash is going to kill. But Shunitsu isn't in the worst position to get the stock immediately like they were doing last time, just trading an eye for an eye. He's got the banana in his hands. He's the one
who's in charge.
He is the one in charge, I agree. But that up smash, man, is too quick, it's too good, and it will just kill Jigglypuff earlier than it kills the rest of the cast. The down smash failing to connect, goes for the side B, and he tries to get him with the banana.
Banana in his face.
That F smash misses, and he's gonna need to try and fish for a rest in the next stock, but he is down to 1. This is going to be a hard deficit to overcome, but as far as overcoming stuff like this goes, Jigglypuff would have an easier time than Peach would, because all he needs is 3 rests. 1, 2, 3.
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done. I completely agree with you. He'd probably be the first person to tell you that.
Look at Diddy, man. He's all over the stage. It's incredibly hard, I'm pretty sure, to get a rest off of him.
The taunt, I saw that. I saw that, Crimson.
He's literally like, one time he's on top left, another time he's on bottom right, and he's just so fast. It's incomprehensibly fast, man.
Yeah, I agree.
I just can't, like, you know, it's just Crimson's.
And the up smash connects, and that is a 3 stock
against Shunitsu.
And that is a shame, because Shunitsu still played well, but my God, did Crimson do well. Congratulations to Crimson. He moves on. I think that puts Crimson in top 8 winners side.
That's a good
So we have 2 people in top 8 winners side right now. We got Jolt, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Jolt and Crimson, with McChutney and Shunitsu going in a loser's side. If I'm not mistaken, I think we have 2 more matches left for winners. So that would be Floor, and there's 3 other people. I'm completely blanking. Let me have a look at the bracket. Let's have a look at the
whip out our phones. Oh, I'm getting a call, but
you can't do that. We're on the clock. We got to be professional.
Yes.
All right. Let's have a look at top 16. So sorry to do this, but just for the folks at home.
It's AJ and
right now the 2 people in winners semis. Well, winners. We have Joel. Joel McChutney. That was won by Joel. MBG. Small break. Sure. All right. So we are going to go to break right now, but we'll be right back.
We will see you guys for round 2 later.
In a matter of minutes, yeah.
In like how many minutes?
Literally like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Stay where you are. Don't leave. Bye-bye.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fibernet?
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope?
All these with my Act FiberNet?
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Fight Night KO tournament at DreamHack Hyderabad 2023.
Yep. How was that for a short break?
That was
short enough
pretty
for you at
short.
home? Yeah, so everybody watching.
First of all, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Hyundai and Act Internet, once again for providing this fabulous scene for us to play our tournaments and beat our friends.
Yep.
It's been lovely.
Yeah,
Great
and we also want to
scene.
give a shout out to ACT Broadband, as we saw before. If you want the quickest internet possible in Hyderabad, if not the entire
You
south
want to
of
beat
this country,
Diddy Kong? You get Act.
you
It's
get
the fastest.
Act and Act now. This is going to be fun.
Oh,
I have a little
no.
bit of history here. Let me give you guys a
Yes,
little rundown,
tell
a little
me,
bit of
tell me.
lore.
Let me
I actually
write
found
this
this out myself today. So it seems that MBG at some point actually coached Neville, gave him pointers on the Min or a Cloud or something, but MBG obviously a very good Falco main from the Middle East. Neville, the best Min in the country, top
The
5
best,
player. The
yes.
best Min player in the country, my bad, of course. Pretty much the only one, actually.
Yeah.
But
Min is so infuriating to play against, man.
You're telling
like,
me,
what
man, the amount of times I've lost in bracket to this very Min is... I'm surprised I still play this game.
I remember very fondly that like during DreamHack, I was supposed to go against Floor, and I just felt this dark presence behind me. I turned back and he put a hand on my shoulder and was like, "You ready to play our game?" And I got
Oh, yeah, it's
destroyed.
the Grim Reaper's hand of death, man.
He's
But
just-
this Falco's a joy to watch. He's probably one of my favorite characters to watch in the whole game. Melee, Ultimate, who doesn't love watching a good Falco, right? But at the same time, yeah, that chick,
Beautiful,
noodle chick,
beautiful.
man. You gotta love a noodle chick.
No.
I
no loving
love
noodle
frustrating
chick.
characters.
Alright.
I have a gripe against Min, but that is very personal. That's just because Neville knocks me out of bracket with her because
That's
he's
true.
scared to play any other character against me because he knows I can't do anything
Wow,
against Min.
wow.
Oh my.
Some
And out of all the species, Falco's recovery is probably the worst one. Neville is going to look to exploit that, but he is not going to make it back to stage. But 60% on the board as we go into the second stock.
That's not bad.
Not half bad. Neville,
half bad.
I think by his own
I think
estimation...
Neville is being given a run for his money. You know,
Yeah.
he's been, fighting against somebody who's almost his level. I don't want to say if he's better or not, but
I think, the sort of stereotype that we have here is that foreign players are better than us. And I think we need to stop selling ourselves so short.
That is
just
true.
just like we're watching right now. Anything the Middle East, North America can do, Japan can do, we can do better with time and effort. So well, yeah, these guys have that history together. He needs to take that stock right now. I am surprised Megawatt is not out right now, to be completely honest with you.
Megawatt? What is
Megawatt. So basically, Min's got 3 arms, right? For all
Ah.
those watching at home, he's got 3 arms. I'm sorry, she's got 3 different arms. So she's got a Megawatt and got 2 others, and they all do different sorts of things. Ram, Megawatt, and the other one.
Ah.
So it's basically fast, medium, slow. But here we go. He lands the up smash. He's still got that stock lead. That is the most satisfying forward air in the entire game. Didn't try to go for the spike off stage there, but all right, he sends him with an up throw.
Oh, and it's a pretty close game over here.
No, it
Floor
could be. Yeah, he
and,
needs
Ruan.
to pull it back. Yeah, for Ruan actually.
For Ruan,
For
sorry.
Ruan.
For Ruan.
For Ruan.
For Arjun and for Ruan. Crazy.
Yep. But MP3 really trying to get back into this game right now. This would be absolutely huge for Neville if he could clutch it out right now. He did have Megawatt out there for a minute. Ooh, unlucky to not connect there. But wow, the up air is going to kill. But now we all know what last stock Neville, Game 3, Game 5 Neville, we all know what he's like. A fan favorite. The men love him, the women want to be with him.
They hate him because they ain't him.
They hate him because they ain't him. I personally hate him because he snored
I
a
hate him
lot
'cause
last night, and
Min,
he
bro.
sounds like a Royal Enfield and a dying goose-headed child.
Hey man, come on. Not on stream, okay?
Nah, that it is what it is. But this is
Oh,
that
beautiful
back air.
turnaround over here by MBG. A nice
MBG, that is
comeback.
a good comeback. Neville almost had it there, but I mean, he has just proven that he can go toe-to-toe with somebody from a region where everybody's perceived to be better than us. And obviously, this is, well, yeah, the Middle East is considered to be a lot better than us. And Neville kind of had the disadvantage going into this matchup. You know, he's facing somebody who coached him.
Oh, yeah.
He would know
knows
some
the
of his
moves.
habits. But
Yeah.
Neville is a smart guy. Neville went to IIT. Neville knows when to schmix.
He went to IIT.
Neville went to IIT
crazy.
Bombay. Neville knows when to schmix.
Respect.
But here we are. We are going into game 2.
Game 2
I
again.
personally, I guess their face cams are gone. All right. Oh, no, there they are. My bad. Now I just seem like an idiot. Oh, but the jab is not going to hit there. Neville just needs to keep him out. Neville needs to keep him out and frustrate. But I feel like MBG knows this matchup. Min Min is a high tier. I am sure there are countless Min Mins in the Middle East. I'm sure he's learned a thing or two. But I think that Neville's going to take this one. Neville got close. I think MBG probably wasn't expecting it to get that close. I think Neville's going to... I'm not even going to say surprise him. I think Neville is just going to out and out take it. I will go out on a limb and say I would like Neville to win this set. He's my first friend in the Smash scene. I would like to see him
Fair
win.
enough, fair enough.
But that is
Can't
a
argue with that.
mighty back air. But that forward air is going
beautiful.
to kill. Falco is one of my favorite characters to watch in this game.
So MBG takes the first stock, and now it's, you know,
yeah,
2 stock and 3 stock. Let's see what's gonna happen now. How will Arjun come back from this? Will be quite interesting.
well,
to
actually,
see.
Neville, it's for Arjun.
Oh, it's for Arjun.
Yes, it's for Arjun.
All these names, man. The game
All
attack
these
names.
exactly. That's why I just keep mine as R-Cat. Simple, easy, to the point. I absolutely adore that forward air. But Neville looking... he needs to take the stock right now. He does. That's a pretty... Oh, Ram doesn't connect.
Oh.
But he will. He's in a very good situation to keep him off stage and just keep him under pressure under that ledge trap.
Oh,
And
that was a lovely
up
parry,
smash.
bro.
That's satisfying. A
Damn.
lot of members of the cast have varying degrees of parry up smashes. Banjo's got a pretty good one. Shameless plug. Whoop. Oh, really? We're going to do this? We're going to do this?
Oh, he's just powering through it, and he did.
That is the definition of chip damage.
As the definition of...
Chip damage, yeah.
No, man. Like,
Needling.
resilience, you know,
Needling
against
somebody,
all
if you
odds.
ask me.
And over here we see again, Neville back at 0 and MBG at 76% with 2 stocks. Arjun at a disadvantage over here. And and the tides have turned yet again.
Yeah, it's one stock. My God, blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, really. That is true.
But this is, again, as a commentator, more Smash is always better to watch. So I am hoping Neville pulls this and we get to go to game 3. But can he get the Gimp? Neville doesn't have very many viable spikes that he can go for without sacrificing himself. So he's got to be careful with that. And as MBG is just trying his best to keep Neville off stage and just take this off stage as much as possible. Min obviously a bit handicapped off stage. Am I allowed to say that? Yes.
How she has so many hands, man. What do you mean she's handicapped? Eh?
Oh?
Some scene?
What?
Scene?
What?
What just happened?
Did the switch
turn off? The game was too intense for the switch to handle, man. It was
I'm
just
checking out.
Too much stress, too much tension, too much on the table, you know, like these master and student dynamic going on over here. The anime arc, the student arc of any anime. Let's see what happens now. I hope we get an update of what happened to the stream right here. But
yeah, I want to find out myself.
Anyway, what did you think of that game? Like if the stream did not end, who do you think would have probably won, looking at the statistics on the screen?
God, I don't even remember who was in the lead. I think it was MBG.
Yeah, I think floor was 120. Okay,
right, that seems fair to me.
news hitting the caster's room. The last stock is being played. 1 stock each. Both of them are starting at 0%. It's Neville versus MBD. And it's a quick draw tournament over here. MBG. It's a quick draw tournament over here, like those duels of ancient times, you know, the one where Alexander Hamilton met his unfortunate death. Let's see what happens right now. Who takes the crown?
I never thought I'd hear Alexander Hamilton's name. I never thought I'd hear a treasurer's name mentioned in a Smash tournament, but it's the first time for everything.
First time for everything.
Are they not? I thought they were replaying 1 stock. I guess this is the 1 stock. Fair enough. Oh, the whole match is being replayed.
Oh,
Okay,
the
I
whole
guess.
match.
I guess somebody decided to give good grace to the other person. This whole match is being replayed, so hey.
It was a gentleman's agreement.
Gentleman's agreement.
A gentleman's duel.
Again, looking close. Either person could take the first stock here. Neville not going for the megawatt as much as I'd expect him to do. I'm feeling personally insulted. He always has that thing out around me when I'm on like 100%. But that back air going to kill, and well, it will at that percent, but Neville really needs to take this stock now. And there, finally to switch to the megawatt, but he needs to pick his moment. He could just up smash out a shield, but obviously MBG knows better to not go and not attack him when he's shielding so close. Oop, falls out of the forward air. He's gotten a crisp 65%, Nair connecting. Oh,
it's a crisp 79% now. MBG
and wow,
right
that is
here.
a wonderful combo. He is really making his life a living hell off the ledge, man.
This is the first time MBG has come to like a tournament.
I'd never heard of him. I'd never heard of him
First
till
time
like
I'm
4
meeting
days
him
ago.
also. This is just like, you know, Kormangla Rex 2018 when Lionheart first made his debut.
Ah, right.
We had never heard of him, and he
forward
comes and wipes the floor just like, you know, MBG with floor in that last stock over there. He sends him flying, and it's a very close game.
Oh, not at all, I'd say right now.
It's anyone's game, okay? Let's give the benefit of the doubt. We've seen Floor come back from much worse. I believe Floor can pull something out of his hat. Okay, I don't want to put
say the other thing,
caster's curse on him.
Oh.
But, you know, what can I say? I love my Floor. He's a very nice guy, very chill man.
He is a very, very chill man who snores very, very loud, but I am rooting for him here. I want the student to become the master, but it is, look, yeah, this is BO3, isn't it? I wonder when the BO5 start, probably top 8.
Top 8 probably, yeah. I think it's too late for BO5 right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But my God, everything links into the back end. That is just pretty to look at.
That was
and MBG
incredible.
takes the game. My humble apologies for calling him MP3 earlier. He did not deserve
Honest
that.
mistake.
He is in top 8 right now, and now I think we're going to go to
Oh,
our
look at that. Look at the
that.
bros.
That is good sportsmanship. I
good
do wish they'd hug it out, but all right, I think now we have the last game of winner side top 8. That
Vedant
is
and
Vedant and
AJ.
AJ. Vedant and AJ. I play the loser of that game.
Oh,
so
I bid
yeah,
you
yeah.
Best
Poor
of
me.
luck, sir.
Poor me.
Let's see
maybe
what's
this is my
gonna
calling
happen,
behind a desk.
right? Maybe AJ, the winner of last year, DreamHack, might have lost his edge.
I don't think so at all. I just think
Maybe.
that we are more stacked this year. I think that if you have a guy who's come down from the United States, playing in a place like Florida, you have that experience, you have access to top players all the time, kind of an unfair advantage to some extent. But that being said, do not sleep on AJ. He is literally the defending champion of DreamHack. I have not heard, he is the defending champion of DreamHack. If anyone can beat this guy, it's going to be him. So I'm going to be rooting for him again today. I'm going to root for my Bombay boys, always.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bombay boys and
Bombay
all.
boys, they are. Everybody's a perfectly nice person over here, but I am just incredibly biased. I got
Fair enough, man.
I got to vote for
Can't
my damn roommates, you know.
Oh, yeah,
I have to,
okay,
I have
okay.
to, man. They're
Then-
the first
then,
guys
yeah,
I met
fair
in this
enough.
community, you know. They made me feel very welcome. So,
Nice.
yeah.
How long have you been part of the scene?
Oh, that's a good question, man. March 2020, right before the pandemic.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
so been here for about 3.5 years.
Crazy,
First time I've
crazy.
ever commentated. First time I've ever been in a DreamHack. So that's fun.
Good. So how's it going so far? Are you liking DreamHack?
I absolutely love it. I wish that the folks at home could see this setup. Truly
Beautiful.
high tech. It does.
Maybe you
does
can
the
like
name,
see it through my glasses, like you
not
know?
really, barely, but it really gives the name High Tech City justice. Does
High
it
Tech
justice.
City
High
at High Tech
City
City.
justice, exactly. We don't have no Nokias, no 480p screens here.
Everything
All
is-
the latest, most
I
good
know.
up-to-date technology.
We
My
have
God.
a very cool iPad here with a book. We still haven't forgotten the old ways.
Oops. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
sorry to
sorry,
Monster.
sponsor.
My apologies. Yes.
Apologies.
It's okay.
But yeah, so far it's been quite lovely, wouldn't you say? Have you seen any of the other scenes around over here while you were here?
Yeah, I've actually gone and had a look around. I've been tempted to play some FIFA. I know that might be a bit sacrilegious to say because every time I say that, oh yeah, I enjoy playing FIFA or EA FC 24. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, there's lots of
But
stuff.
you gotta use the F word, man, the forbidden F word. Okay, the 4-letter forbidden F word.
Fart?
No. I don't want to say it. It's too blasphemous to even say it.
I got it.
I'm not going to say
Fool.
it. Food.
Fool.
No.
F-O-O-L. Fool. And that is you at home.
For not being here at DreamHack 2023 at High Tech City, sponsored by Hyundai and Act FiberNet. You guys should be here at least tomorrow. It's a Sunday. All right. See, you have kids at home. Get those kids, okay? You don't want to play games. There'll be somebody in your house who might want to play games. Get them. There's also a visitor's pass, which is a lot cheaper than the actual pass.
Yeah.
All right. So, like the actual pass where you come and you play all the games, it gives you access to everything else. But the visitor's pass, you can't really do anything, but you can be in the venue and, like, you know, be like a guardian angel for whoever.
You took the words right out of my mouth. But I guess those two guys are composing themselves. There we go. No speaking today. Only serious business.
This is him.
That's Vedan.
Oh,
Yes,
this is Vedan. The
yes,
Teddy
yeah.
Roosevelt
Oh, yes.
of the Smash community. It's two presidents we've mentioned here.
Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt of the Smash community. I don't think he appreciates that very much. But I don't know if he could. I don't know if he can hear us.
I think he can. He just gave a smile towards the camera. So
Oh, but he's been doing that. He's been doing that. He makes funny faces at the camera.
Crazy.
But he does. It is an impeccable mustache.
Yeah, it's a brilliant mustache, man. Like, credit where credit is due.
Sorry?
It's just spectacular.
Oh? What happened? Oh. All right. So these guys composing themselves. I believe they've been talking for a little while, like right before this. They were going to do doubles together, but, you know, AJ had to follow his heart and do it with Neville.
Nepal.
But here we go. Game one. Yeah, that's his tag, Nepal. You know.
I wonder if there's a story behind that tag.
Oh, because he's from Nepal.
Oh, he's from Nepal.
Yeah, it's not as interesting a story as you were hoping
Hey,
for.
man, he's from Nepal, man.
He is from Nepal, from Kathmandu.
Oh.
But this is, if anyone can take this guy, because I think a lot of people, what the sort of chatter, you know, at DreamHack has been is that Vedan is probably going to take this. You know, he's come to colonize us.
Oh,
yeah, Nepali guy come to colonize, of course. But if anyone can do this, it is AJ. But of course,
AJ's Palutena, man, is just brilliant. I play against him, I get my butt beat every time. And it's just a pleasure to get my butt beaten by all these guys.
Somebody clip that. Somebody, for the love of God, clip that. You heard it here first. He likes to get his butt beat by AJ.
Over here. Hey, I didn't say AJ, man.
Oh, my bad.
Stop putting words in my mouth, okay?
That's true. My mistake. But he has taken the first stock. This guy is just spacing is so immaculate. Just how he uses his Monado arts. And he's going to go for the explosive. If AJ does anything really well is keep you off stage. He does it for me really well. He makes me feel like a chump. I think he can take the stock now because it is not an impossible deficit to overcome. He needs just, you know, a straight up smash, something like that, some offstage shenanigans, just absolutely anything at this point.
It seems pretty interesting, man. Like, you know, Nepal with all of his 5 different skill sets that he's putting into very effective use against AJ over here and just keeping him at bay. Like, he's not letting AJ come close at all. He's just going and whooping him off stage every time.
Oh yeah,
and
he gets the back air. He needs one more of those, but obviously it's smart to go to shield because he knows that he's in a vulnerable position right now. He could probably take the stock right now from AJ. Oh, and that's going to be it. So
incredible.
What Smash basically does is it increases knockback but decreases damage. So basically that's what you need at 130 because it will basically kill all of the cast if you get the right move, especially if you're on the edge of the stage. Explosive Flame not connecting. He would maybe just like to get a stock off here. I do,
oh,
and he does. Wait, is that a commentator's curse? That's more of a commentator's blessing,
boon.
Isn't it?
Yeah. That's a CB right there.
But AJ, I still do think he can pull this back. I do think he needs to sort of be very cautious with how he proceeds. Obviously, shield, he's not taking much damage there. Nepal, Vedan.
I always thought the shield would enhance the shield. Does it just reduce knockback?
It reduces knockback and I think it decreases damage, but I could be wrong on that. You can leave that in the chat, in the YouTube stream, any kind listener. But he's going to go. He goes for the down throw there, and he's chasing him off stage. My word.
Impeccable gameplay by both of these guys.
Oh, he goes for the counter. I think that might have been a missing foot.
Yeah.
Usual be not connecting.
The back
He
air.
is going after that smash, man.
Oh, he's not gone. He's still here. Ah, and he misses the ledge.
Unfortunate.
Quite unfortunate right there.
Children
okay.
think that Buster is better, but men know that Smash is better.
What's the difference? What's Buster?
Buster basically is the opposite of Smash. So higher damage, lower knock, reduces knockback. Smash is the opposite. So lower damage, higher knockback.
Okay.
So you would want to use Smash basically when your opponent's at a higher percent to basically take their stock. And you want to use Buster to basically accumulate the percentage from beforehand.
And I think, is it more effective against Shield? Because like Shield Buster, you know?
Shield, what do you mean? No, I mean,
Like
but that would only be in the Ditto, really. That would only be applicable in the Ditto. So who knows? Well, I actually don't know if that happened today, but we are going into game
round
2. Come on, AJ, you got this, man.
It's such a hard game to predict, you know. Both of these guys are once again like, you know, the best at their characters. AJ won with Palutena last year.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like AJ hasn't taken games of Vedant. They have done friendlies. AJ has won. He knows he can do it, and that's all he needs to pull him through this. I think that he just needs to be as cautious as he possibly can.
But
Buster.
And
when he goes for the dash attack, one of the best dash attacks in the game, he goes for the up smash. Still, absolutely anybody's game. Again, I never did think at any point in my life I'd be commentating on a small British boy beating up a green-haired woman, but I feel like I say that about most matchups in this game. This is a silly, silly game. Everybody is here. I mean that literally, figuratively, in every way possible. But this is why we do it. He DIs that just right. He was almost dead there. If you looked at the top right of your screen, he was almost out of the blast zone. He is trying to do a bit of an up B there. Bit of a get out of jail free card. Back throw. If that was me, I would have landed right in front of him and he would have up smashed me, but not Vedant. Vedant, my bad.
knows better.
He absolutely knows better. And missing the up air, but the back air is finally going to connect. No smash, no nothing, just a raw back air. And AJ needs to take this stock up now if he wants to stand a chance of going ahead in this bracket.
But Nepal's not giving him a chance,
Nepal
man.
is
He's
absolutely not giving him a chance.
He's just on him all the time.
Vedant, I spoke to him outside earlier. He said that he wouldn't even be top 20, he thought top 30 in his state, which I find absolutely absurd. But this scene, yeah.
Nepal smash scene that OP?
No, Florida.
Oh, he's from Florida.
There's,
okay.
I believe, in addition to Vedant, there is literally one other Smash player in Nepal, just one.
Oh, okay.
But 2 stocks, AJ is finally taking that stock, 66%. Not the worst. It seems like Vedant knows how to DI away from the down throw to avoid those nair loops. He keeps going to shield because he really doesn't want to rack up that early percent damage. He doesn't want AJ to nair loop him, and if he does get nair loop, God forbid, he's always DIing away. I've never seen that before. That's pretty incredible.
And it's a close game here still. 21 Nepal and AJ 85. And AJ is just putting the pressure on Nepal right now. And he's not letting him land. Nepal has his jump active, which is allowing him to jump all over the stage, making
this
it
one
really
looking
hard.
a bit more competitive. He just needs an he went for that massive and annoying smash track. He's gone back to shield. He has gone back. Wise move on his part.
Better safe than sorry.
Ooh, F tilt is not going to kill there, but bad DI could have done it. And oops, looks like they clashed there a little bit.
Great minds
Back
think alike.
Great. I agree, and these are some of the greatest minds of our generation, or at least at the High-Tech Expo Center. Ooh, that's what I've been waiting for, because that is a very satisfying kill, but he has gone back to shield. 140, that has got to be killing you at 140, but smart enough to know that AJ is going to get an advantage at that point and just to keep himself alive. This game has gone on a while, actually. And AJ with the lead, he's hit the lead. Come on, my boy.
Come on, AJ, you can do this.
Do it, my hometown hero. You got this.
Do it for Bombay.
Do it for Bombay.
Only,
Straight
right?
up.
Yes.
Vedant has gone to smash and he has wasted. He's going to have to wait a little while, but he doesn't necessarily need it to kill AJ. I think AJ straight up just needs to cheese him at this point. Up B is going to kill. 8% on the board is not ideal, but it's still something. 22 with that back air. This is a tight game. I really, really want AJ to win, so we get a game 3. Now the way he uses shield, I haven't seen a Shulk use shield like that ever. In from just watching other people play competitively. Even our own local Shulk, who is very, very good, does not use shield as frequently as Vedant does. Never seen it. Who
It's
knows?
a very,
though?
it's
very,
a
very
very
complicated.
safe
But
option.
96%. One more of those up airs, and that's enough to do it.
Come on, AJ. Come on, Nepal. It's anyone's game right now.
Absolutely anybody's game right now. Both of these guys being KG. AJ knows that if he loses neutral one or two more times, it could be over for him too. 45 is not the worst place to be. You would want that back air kill, and he is back to shield. Ooh. That's how you know he has the fear. Buster is an interesting one. Oh dear, this is
he's
early
just
anybody's game. He
switching.
has turned it on its head. He's gone for speed, which I haven't seen in a little while. Whoa. Oh, and now he could have had the punish there, but he retreated, rightfully setting neutral back to normal. Oh, Vedant really knows how to get out of those explosive flames. He always air dodges at just the right time, or he never quite catches it. Thankfully, Shulk's back throw is absolutely terrible.
Incredible.
I almost wanted to curse there because of how bad it is. But he's gone back to shield now, and the worst place to be is when Shulk has got smashed and you are on the ledge. That is a death sentence and a
Nightmare
half.
scenario. Oh,
Oh
and
my God, he popped
oh
off.
no!
That's how you know.
Look at him! Look at
That's
the
how
cam.
you know. That's how you know he was rattled, man.
Crazy, crazy.
Man,
The
AJ played
gentleman's
his heart out. That
handshake.
is unfortunate, man. It was a 2-0, but it did not feel like a 2-0, man. AJ's in lose.
Incredible.
And now it's me,
Incredible.
I guess. It's me who's playing next against AJ, and he's going to be pissed off.
Oh
gonna be
yes,
fucking-
a pissed
he's gonna be
AJ
pissed
is
off.
worse than a normal AJ. And over here we have Vedant posing for the cameras, and it's cut away. Quite unfortunate.
Yeah,
To
but-
us, hello.
Hey, how's it going? Look at it. Two handsome dudes. Check out his suspenders, by the way. Very, very cool.
I watched RRR
I would guess-
recently.
Oh,
and,
really?
Little inspired me to put this outfit on. Very nice movie, you know, like
There's
better than
suspenders in RRR?
Yeah, man, the whole dance that won the Oscar award or
Oh,
something.
right, they
they
won
did
an
it with the
Oscar.
whole suspender scene.
Yeah, I
and,
feel
you
like we're
know.
getting off topic though. Let's
Yes,
not talk
yes,
about
yes.
RRR. We'll
Let's
save
not
that
talk
for
about
another day. Maybe you and I can start a podcast.
Yes.
You, me, Ripper, Dan, my commentary buddies. I guess that are we gonna start coming for
Losers now?
losers? Because I think we could do that. I probably won't go now. I think they'd probably give AJ a break. So in losers round 2, here's what we got. So for winners semi-final, it's going to be Jolt versus MBG.
Okay.
In one semi-final, in Crimson 101 versus Vedant in the other.
Okay.
Losers round 2 is AJ versus me.
Okay.
RIP. Oh, okay. So we're not going to be streaming losers.
Quite unfortunate. Losers for another day.
Sadly.
Tomorrow
Oh,
morning, I
no,
believe.
no. Losers is going to be played. Actually, maybe. I don't know. I personally
What
would
is
like
the
to play
time
tomorrow.
right now?
It's late.
It's 8:33,
it's-
so I have a feeling losers will be tomorrow morning, but I think it'll be off stream most probably.
So they kept saying, all right, so we are going to go to break right now. We have the
And,
Street Fighter 6 final coming up right now.
It was lovely casting for you guys. This is Sudhisham and
Rahil, PC
Rahil
here.
coming from DreamHack 2023, and it's a lovely scene. We will see you guys on the
Tomorrow.
flip side.
Yeah, I'll be
Up
back on
next-
commentary tomorrow, by the way, for those
Up
asking.
next, it's Street Fighter finale, and bye-bye.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix.
Disney Plus Hotstar,
Z5.
Sony Live,
Aha.
News.
Your TV Scope.
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act Fibernet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Act Fiber Net and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Yup, TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fiber Net.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.
Welcome back, everyone, to the KO Fight Night at DreamHack Hyderabad 2023. Joining with me is none other than Dan, all the way. How's it going, mate?
It's going really good, really good. We're up for some Street Fighter 6, but before that, we've got a few shout-outs to make.
Absolutely. So I would like to thank our momentary partner, Hyundai, which offers a host of experience and features for everyone. Now with 6 airbags standard across the entire range of Hyundai cars. So, matlab 6 hai, to safe hai. And of course, I would also like to thank experience lag-free gaming with speed and reliability of Act FiberNet, the official connectivity partner of DreamHack. Don't miss a moment of action. Powered by Act FiberNet, Hyderabad's #1 broadband. So, of course, we are finally waiting for the Street Fighter 6 segment, grand finals. So, how excited you are?
I am super excited to see this matchup. Oleander is somebody I've been looking forward to watching in grand finals at least. Street Fighter 6, very dynamic game, very fun game to watch. It is super exciting to see. And this is just the grand finals of day 2. There'll be another tournament tomorrow as well. So if you are interested, please show up to DreamHack Hyderabad, sign up, and get in on the action.
Absolutely. Why wait when you can join in the action, of course, at KO Fight Night in High-Tech Exhibition Center in Hyderabad.
Let's go, let's go. We've got the players ready and waiting. Just a bit of setup required, and we'll get right into it.
Right on. So, again, of course, I will get an update on the names of the players, but definitely, I'm super excited for this grand finals. Well, Hip Hop Samurai in action.
Yep. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure who Hip Hop Samurai plays, but Oleander has gone with Marissa for the initial part of the tournament.
All right.
And Marissa is one of the best characters in the game. She is so strong, and I personally love her design. She is so amazing.
Well, there's only one way to find out for sure. Of course, we'll proceed further with the match. So on your left will be Oleander versus Hip Hop Samurai. So he also plays Tekken at the same time. He plays Kunimitsu. So of course, so excited to see him perform in the Street Fighter 6 Grand Finals of day number 2. So of course, we'll step down to the character selection screen. Let's see which character would they go for.
Yep. Few controller settings may be changed. In the meantime, it's a single elimination bracket, so you have one shot.
Oh.
And if you don't make it, well, good luck, try again tomorrow.
Well.
But yeah, these guys have played really well to make it all the way up to grand finals. There were quite a few signups, and yeah, we're going to see just how this match turns out in a few minutes.
Absolutely, and again, I would love to see the choice of characters from both of the players. I think, of course, single elimination, as you told about, is always challenging, especially at a platform like KO Fight Night in DreamHack Hyderabad. You don't get too many chances, and of course, it creates a lot of excitement and electricity.
Absolutely, completely agree with you. This is quite the stage for you to show up and perform and show your talents at KO Fight Night, which is arguably the biggest fighting game tournament around India. And we are super delighted to see all kinds of different players, especially everybody crossing over. So Smash Brothers people also got into the Street Fighter tournament. Tekken people, as you can see, Hip Hop Samurai has made it into the grand finals. So everyone has a shot here. Single elimination, like you mentioned, very risky. You have one shot, make it count. And that's what these two have done, and they've made it all the way up to grand finals.
Of course, and again, since it's a new iteration of the Street Fighter game, and quite a lot of new players have emerged. So what do you think about this transition from, of course, coming from the previous iteration of the game and now back to the present?
I think SF6, SF5 was a little bit restrictive in what you could do in terms of player freedom. And a lot of people had some doubts about it, but as soon as SF6 came out, it was like a breath of fresh air. Everything in the game is so quick. I think other games should be jealous of how quickly you can rematch in this game. It is so fast, and they've thought really well about the players, especially the competitive side, who really want to just get into their games, play long sets, play tournament sets, and get their wins done.
Of course.
It is super cool to see, and we're going to get into the match. Hip Hop Samurai is picking JP, the premier zoner in this
And
game.
as you predicted, Marissa.
Marissa, yes.
Getting back to the action now. Let's go.
Let's go. First game, drive rush in. Oh, something's gone wrong there.
Maybe the control selection.
I think somebody's messed with the controls. Somebody else has probably signed into the PS. We're just going to handle that really quickly, get back into it, and probably restart the game. And like I said, the game restart is so quick.
Definitely, and of course, starting off in action, both
All
of the
right.
players.
We're going right into it. No worries about restarts.
Oh, yes.
Drive rush in, poking very slowly, drive
Whoa.
impact. You cannot block those. In the corner, drive impact. If you block them, you get a stun.
Well,
Ooh, nice
that
cross
one
up.
was hefty for sure. I mean, still
Yo,
lot of lead.
Firing right back. Combos.
Finally, Hip Hop Samurai getting slowly the damage lead.
Okay, nice DI. Going in with the javelin punch.
Well, that's a nice 1 meter build up for each players, and it would be intrigued to see what they're going to do with it.
I mean,
No throw break this time.
Oleander's pushing pretty hard, and there he goes with the victory.
Knockout.
Hip Hop Samurai is not really pushing his advantage with the zoning capability of JP. There's a lot of projectiles that he can put on the screen to stop Marissa from going in that hard. But yeah, you can see Oleander's putting on the pressure, making him rethink his strategy. Not a single projectile.
Getting a little bit passive, Hip Hop Samurai right now. He needs to really assess this matchup because it's still going on the way to Oleander, and it's gonna be very hectic.
There he goes, there he goes. There begins the bullet hell that is JP.
Well. 2 meters build up for both players. Now it's finally an armor break.
That was hard.
Hefty.
Drive impact, get crushed.
Hefty.
No combo follow-up, but the parry into the command grab. Oof, that is a lot of damage.
Hard knockdown. Will it be a KO? It does look like so.
Counters the anti-air. Beautiful, beautiful use of the super.
Absolutely stunning. First match goes to Oleander.
Game 1. All right, we're right into it. Game 2, no downtime at all.
Right, straight jumping to the action again. So, of course, both the players retain with the same stage, but let's see what different does Hip Hop Samurai do this time, because he really needs to capitalize. So far, we haven't seen any changes.
You have to respect Marissa's options. You can't be pressing buttons. She's got armor on a bunch of her moves if she charges them up, especially the heavies. Good use of the parry there from JP. Switches sides, but he's put back into the corner with the cross-up.
Crazy.
Okay, this is the spot where JP wants to be. Just use your projectiles. Keep her out as much as you can. He's got everything you need.
Well, again, that's something for sure, but Hip Hop Samurai couldn't quite capitalize so far, and it's gonna get hefty if he loses this one.
Oleander's pushing him all the way to the corner. Nice command grab out of the parry, and just kicks him off to the corner.
Right off the bat, of course, going back to the round number 2 for the second match.
Here we go. He's setting it up. He's setting it up. This is how he should be playing throughout the match, stopping her from getting in too close. He has the options to deal with this. But now Oleander's going to get the corner carry. He's going to put pressure on him and then probably drive impact.
Punish counter this time with 5 hits. All right.
All right, he's parrying now. He's trying to avoid the projectiles and making his way in. He's in a good position because JP is back to the wall right now. Gotten out. Going to drive rush in. Heavy punch.
Counter it once again, and now regaining the health lead. Oleander.
Didn't finish his combo there, but there you go, JP's chance. That goes full screen, so that is definitely a confirm, and that is going to be round 1 for Hip Hop Samurai. We are even here, 1-1, final round of game number 2.
Decider one.
Yep.
Let's go. And that was quite a convincing win. I mean, for the second round. But
Showing
let's see.
signs of life, definitely. There you go, there you go. Use the projectiles. Jumping, nice,
Still
pushing
has
it away.
3 meters, he can use it.
Absolutely. Oleander is going to wait for a confirm and do a massive ton of damage to his health bar. Not quite yet. He's going to try to push him to the corner. Armor break straight through. Javelin punch misses. Drive impact through the projectile. And this will be into CA, I believe. No, he's not going for it. He's going for the knockdown. Into one more confirm.
Well, all right. That's something.
Pushes him away. That's good. That's good. He doesn't have drive gauge, so he's going to take a lot of chip now, and he doesn't have the drive rush or the drive impact at this time. But Marissa doesn't need that. She has her own drive impact counter. Let's go. Game number 3. Immediate rematches.
So, of course, Oleander's on a set point here because this is a best of 5 day 2 finals. Street Fighter 6, and so far, Oleander is looking quite dominant.
Absolutely. JP's trying to set some game plan up, but it's not really working for him at this point. He needs to use more of these projectiles.
Absolutely, but you can see the punish counter. I mean, how brilliantly he's outputting these moves.
One little gap and he just drive rushes in, puts him back into the corner with a throw.
Yep, on in, of course, corner advantage.
Oh, the drive rush. He could have done something with that pusher further away, but he's happy sticking to the... Oh, nice counter with the drive impact. Now he's going to get the distance and the combo.
Will this be it, though? That's the main question.
He has the chance to chip her out. She doesn't have drive gauge.
Will this be a reverse? Possible.
Oh, drive rush into low. That is very difficult to react to, and taking that round away from Oleander there.
Of course.
Oh, missed the
Hip-Hop
confirm.
Samurai stating that he's not going to go down that easy.
Definitely. He's showing signs of life, and he'll have to bring it back all 3 games in a row if he needs to win this set. If he keeps playing like this, then yeah.
So his punishments are on point so far.
Okay, it was during a command grab. That's fine.
Of course. Nice blocking. But
drive rushing
so
in.
far, not in the health lead.
Oh, drive impact. He's going to get a decent combo. Oh, misses the confirm.
What a block that was. Counter hit once again.
Now he's got the distance. He's going to start playing that game.
Is he going to activate the seer though?
Oh, there it goes, but he jumps right over, and that's game 1 for Hip Hop Samurai.
So it's 2-1.
2-1 now, and I think we're going to go right back into the games. Yeah, there we go. Immediate rematches, courtesy Street Fighter 6.
Yes. So finally Hip Hop Samurai showing some signs of hope.
Oh, that is difficult to react to because it can either be a strike or a command grab. And yo, what is happening here?
Well, definitely they need to check that out.
Something's up with the controller over there. We're getting pauses in between. We might have to take a couple of minutes to rethink the setup. That's fine. Technical difficulties. Every tournament has them.
Definitely, and especially at such intense matches like these, of course, you tend to sometimes face these difficulties. But of course, don't go anywhere because the action is still yet to end.
Absolutely. The action is right here all day today, all day tomorrow as well. Now, this is going to sort of hamper Hip Hop Samurai's progress that he was making. He was actually gaining momentum at that point. So this kind of stoppage is going to put a halt to that. But I believe in the JP.
Well, definitely, of course. I think with the way that he won his last match, he can easily carry that momentum back because he was looking quite comfortable in the last match.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I do agree.
It's totally about the matter of mindset, which he needs to just compose because Oleander is on a set point and he realizes the fact. So anything can go down.
Yeah.
But Dan, what do you think about this overall matchup between these characters?
I think it should be difficult for Marissa, but she has a bunch of moves that are long range. She can armor through them if she charges her heavy punches, and the javelin punches is mad good.
Especially,
so,
I noticed that with the, I mean, of course, JP has a very good distance tracking moves, which I've found out, and it's something that was bothering Oleander in the first place. But again, with the way that he has managed to make a comeback in that last match, it was something.
Yeah, definitely. I think JP does need to put a little bit more pressure, a little bit more thought, back away, maybe throw some more projectiles on the screen, wait for a reactionary move, because that's just how JP is supposed to play. Oleander's not making it easy for him, that's for sure. Marissa's advancing moves are way too good, and she has a counter that you can go into a throw, you can go into a strike. It's pretty hard to read. So I'm looking forward to the next few matches as well.
I'm looking forward to for the same because I'm really getting a hang of it. Like, who doesn't want to see a decider match? I would love to see a decider match.
We want the game 5. Let's make it happen.
Yes.
All right. I think we're getting there. The setup is almost ready. Hopefully,
just a matter of a few more seconds, and we are back.
There we
with
go.
The control setup. So of course the match is going to restart.
Yep. So still 2-0, I believe.
2-1.
2-1. Yes. He won that game. So we're going to continue from the beginning just to avoid any other problems.
Likewise, but let's see what
strategy does Hip Hop Samurai take up to this time? Because so far, of course, Oleander is the kind of player that, like I've seen, he was making really hard, strong reads. So this time around, if he changes his mindset, I mean, if he changes his strategy, his approach, it could definitely be a really good comeback for him. But let's find out in the real action, because it is just started.
It is time to go, and no facial expressions over here. All right. So when we begin this game, one round is going to go to Hip Hop Samurai, because that's the state of the match before we had the problems. So
of course, the match is going to continue from the same progress. So before the match got interrupted, it was of course Hip Hop Samurai who took the first round.
Yes.
So of course, it's going to continue from the same point.
Yeah. And now we are going to have our proper match. It is going to continue from here.
Right on. Right off the bat, starting off with the low.
Oh, drive rush into low and then building full screen. Now he's going to use all the projectiles, jumping over to avoid her again.
Nice blocking there, but with the counter it, he's not going to let that go that easy.
There you go.
Punish
there you go.
counter.
That's it. That's it. Lovely,
All
lovely.
right, so this was I was talking about.
Yeah. Insane pressure from JP, but the drive impact goes through. It has 3 hits of armor, so if you can quickly jab your light punches, you might be able to break through, but most things can't.
Well, he still has a very good health lead.
Oh, that's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, boy.
All right, just looking for one
needs,
rebel area.
He needs just a little bit more for CA build up, and he has it.
Will this be it though?
No,
with the low, he counters it.
Just jabs him through. That is 2-2 now. We're going into the final game.
Like I was saying earlier, Dan, I think this is the best moment. Of course, let's get back to the final match.
This is hype. This is hype. I love seeing this. Game 5, immediate start. JP is looking a lot more confident in his gameplay now.
Without a doubt. I mean, starting off really with the way he adapted Oleander's character, it's just something. I mean, it speaks volumes about this player, of course, Hip Hop Samurai.
Definitely does. Poking through with the lows, managing to block the drive impact, but being pushed into the corner little by little. He has to establish his space here right now, and that's what he's trying to do with the projectiles. Catching her with one low. Now the parry. The parry is a good answer, but you can't really do much off of it except build your drive gauge.
I mean, you can see the way that he is blocking, but still cannot initiate an offense against JP. It's definitely going to be a challenging task because he doesn't have too much health.
This move does so much damage. Why does it do so much damage?
I think the scaling is pretty much
That's
intense.
dead? Is that dead?
Oh,
my
he does.
God. That is amazing from Oleander, bringing it back all the way. Round number 1 to him.
And he's on a tournament point right now.
Exactly, he's on tournament point. It's all up to him.
It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy with the projectiles.
Yo, no, that's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted. Come on. That's all right. Technical difficulties, we'll restart. Same situation as before. 1 round to Oleander probably. And then, I really hope to see a really good game with JP.
But I think they're going to continue? No.
No,
they're going to
we're
restart.
gonna
Yes.
yeah.
Well, of course, let's get back to the action. I mean...
Oh, wait. I thought they were going to restart, but this seems like a legit game.
Yes, it is going to be. And of course,
all right,
both of the players have squared up the round and tournament point for both. But so far, Oleander having a really strong read.
Nice. She's out of drive gauge. He has to push. He has to push in.
What will it be? 3 meters for both.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He's getting close to activating CA, which will do an extra 20%, I think, of damage on the super.
Well, that will be quite hefty if that happens.
He could legitimately make it back now from here.
Critical art.
1 combo and he could make it back.
Of course. Just one CA away.
Oh, very patient. He's just walking away slowly, waiting for a reactionary punish.
Catches
there he
off,
goes.
Oh
That
God, will
should
this be it though?
That should be it.
Will this be it?
Will it kill? Sejam, are you watching?
Oh, it's gonna
Let's
be.
go!
That's how he takes this set. Hip Hop Samurai making a comeback
Samurai.
on day 2. How crazy it was.
That was super good. What a finish. Amazing reaction. Recognizing that he had just enough. He got the CA, used it so effectively. Wow.
Simply wow.
I have no words. Like, I was literally on the edge of my seat when he initiated that CA.
Yes,
It was
my
just-
man. Stand with pride.
Yes.
That's
Of course. You got to do something, right? You got to pop up a little bit.
Pop off a
Hip
little.
hop, Samurai. Come on.
You won a tournament. That's not your main game. Pop off. Let's
Exactly.
go.
Well, that's a wrap up for the day 2. I mean, for Street Fighter 6 and how intense it was since the last day. I mean,
Wow, dude.
that was crazy.
Yesterday was fun. Today, this was just brilliant.
Intense. I mean, it was one-sided from the yesterday's grand finals, but this one, he literally reversed the whole course of action which was going on.
You don't have to tell me. I was in the grand finals yesterday. It was a wash. I got washed.
All right.
But it was super fun. And this match was incredible.
Without a doubt. And of course, again, we still have day 3 left on Sunday, which will be tomorrow. In case if you have missed the action, you still have tomorrow's day. So join in the action, be a part of the Super Street Fighter 6 as well.
Yep.
So yeah,
Please
it's the
join
time to
in.
shine.
Yep, definitely. It is the premier event for these competitions. And while you're here, not just Street Fighter, go ahead, join Tekken. Go ahead, join Smash Bros. As well. Whatever fits your fancy. KO Fight Night is the place you want to be.
Absolutely, of course. And not to count out, I mean, such an amazing day it was, starting off with Super Smash Bros., then Tekken 7 pool stages, and now, again, back to the Street Fighter 6 finals.
Yeah.
It was just intense as it could get.
Super intense, super fun.
So, of course, guys, there we have it for the day 2 of our 3 games. So we're going to wrap this day up, and we're going to see you tomorrow for the Tekken 7, of course, final stage for the top 8, and of course, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and as well as for the Street Fighter 6 day 3. Yep. So thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you right back tomorrow. So tune in for the next one.
Your Act Fibernet and entertainment pack is ready, sir.
Switch on Netflix?
Disney Plus Hotstar.
Z5?
Sony Live.
Aha.
News.
Jab TV Scope?
All these with my Act Fibernet.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, can I go now?
With the best entertainment deals out there, Act FiberNet gives you more than you'll ever need.